Extra, big town extra. Editor beaten, foreign language paper wrecked. Extra, big town extra.
Get out. This paper speaks in our mother tongue, but it fights only for loyalty to America, our adopted land.
Listen, Anton Broda. You will do as you are told to do. You will take orders, or we come to see you.
All right. You've beaten my father almost to death, but his paper still goes to press tomorrow.
Yes, listen to this timely story of the courage of a loyal editor of a small foreign language newspaper of Big Town, brought to you by Lever Brothers Company, makers of Life Boy Health Soap. Hear this exciting adventure of fighting editor Steve Wilson of the Press as he goes to the aid of a fellow editor in defense of his newspaper creed that stands for freedom and justice against the forces of intolerance, violence, and evil.
The power and the freedom of the press is a flaming sword, that it may be a faithful servant of all the people. Use it justly, hold it high, guard it well.
Now to Big Town and tonight's headline story of the Iron Fist. Symbol of brute force and violence, the power of the Iron Fist is the issue behind Steve Wilson's story for tonight, which began not in the city room of the Illustrated Press, a great metropolitan daily paper, but in the tiny office of Anton Broda, editor, publisher, printer, and sometimes delivery boy of a small foreign language weekly.
We should be proud of our European heritage, but our first loyalty should be to our adopted land, America. Never will I be able to think good editorials on the typewriter. An old dog, you cannot teach new tricks. Yeah, Anton Broda speaking.
Hello, Pop. Are you still up?
Yes, my son. Tomorrow the paper must go out as always, and my editorial is not finished.
You're killing yourself, Pop. You can't get the paper out alone. Listen, let me come downtown and help you.
No, Jefferson, my son. Your college education you must get. You must learn much, become a thinker like your great namesake, Thomas Jefferson.
I'm trying hard, Pop. But you sure gave me a tough name to live up to.
Yeah, but here in this free land, everything is possible, my son. Nothing impossible. You, because you are born in America, could even be president.
Yeah, but that's one tough job these days, Pop. Oh, say, did you hear President Truman speaking a few minutes ago?
Yeah, and his message I must also translate and put in the paper for tomorrow. It is true we must all buy bonds, keep America strong financially, strong in faith and hope for the future. All must share in our government, support it, and in buying bonds, save for the bright, happy future, which is the inalienable right of free people only.
Yeah, Pop, but that idea is going to burn a few of your readers. They don't want America to be strong enough to stand up for what we believe is right.
It does not matter, Jeff. They are only the very few, the misguided ones. We must show the truth.
Some of them don't want the truth, Pop. Have you had any more threats?
Yeah, but all my life I have had threats, blackhand letters from those who hate the truth.
Watch your step, Pop. These babies do more than write letters. Remember they killed the editor of another foreign language paper here in Big Town?
I know, but they could not kill his ideas, my son.
Yeah, but I've only got one, Pop, and I want you to live to see me graduate. Even if you don't want to stick around until I get to be president.
So go back to your studies, Jeff. Do not worry. I will be careful. I will live to see you graduate with honors and be proud I have given a good son to America.
You're quite a guy yourself. Good night, Pop.
Good night, my son. God bless you and keep you.
Good evening, Broda.
Good evening, madam. Come in. What can I do for you?
Plenty, as they say here in America. Come in, Hammer. We are invited. Close the door.
That's good. It's better to be invited in.
Lock the door. We do not want to be interrupted.
What is this? Who are you?
Do not get up from your desk, Editor Broda. You will want to write what we tell you to write.
Yes, and if you don't, you won't have so far to fall to the floor.
So they are tired of telephoning threats. They are tired of writing letters penned with poison.
Who are they?
Those few people blindly loyal to our enslaved homeland instead of to their adopted
You're
land.
a lie. It is an imperialistic lie.
Save the dialectics, Hammer. It is plain the line would be wasted on him. He would never be a convert we could trust, because he would insist upon thinking.
Then why are we wasting time?
Because this time we are not going to make of him a martyr to his ideas.
There are enough already. Enough graves to hold your doctrines of violence, terror, and fear.
But enough here left to silence you, Mr. Broder. Please to begin, Hannah.
You are fools if you think a beating with that chain wrapped around your fist will silence me.
Ah, but such a beating you have never had before, brother. I am expert. Are you ready?
I made the choice to be ready always, long ago.
Good. Let us begin!
Steve, has City Desk called you?
No, Lorelei, what's up?
Your old friend and fellow editor, Anton Broda, has been beaten up.
Good grief. I've been afraid it would happen.
He was given the iron fist treatment.
What are his chances, Lorelei?
Fair, but he'll be in the hospital a long time. According to the police report, he was given professional treatment. The slugger knew how to maim without killing.
Did the police get the slugger?
No, not even a lead. And his enemies have silenced Broda for quite a while, unless his son Jeff can get the paper out.
Young Jeff, good grief, that's right. He could do it with a little help.
I phoned Broda's office. Jeff's there. His father wouldn't let him go to the hospital with him. Wanted Jeff to get back to law school.
Yes, that's been Anton's great ambition for his boy.
Well, that's going to have to wait. Jeff says he's quitting school, going to keep the paper going and track down those who beat his father. Oh, isn't there something we can do, Steve?
Yes, Lorelei, two things. I want you to go down and help Jeff get that paper out while I track down the murderous swine who think they can silence a man who is fighting our fight.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
And the cleaner you get your skin, the surer you are of being fresh and attractive. So remember, Lifebuoy, with its purifying ingredient, gets skin cleaner, stops BO as no other leading soap can. Here's what the doctors proved in 820 scientific tests.
People took daily baths with different soaps. Doctors found that Lifebuoy does more than just remove the grime and perspiration you can see. Lifebuoy's purifying ingredient makes it more effective than any other leading soap against the invisible dirt that brings on B.O.
Lifebuoy's milder, too. Safe even for baby's tender skin.
And you'll like the way Lifebuoy, made with costly coconut oil, bursts into quick white lather, even in hard water.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner, keeps you fresh and attractive, protects you as no other leading soap can. Bathe with Lifebuoy Health Soap every day. Get the big new bath size. Buy Lifebuoy right away. Now back to Big Town and tonight's timely headline story of the Iron Fist. While Steve Wilson hunts the hoodlums who have beaten the editor of a small foreign language newspaper, Lorelei Kilburn has been assigned to help the editor's son get out the weekly paper.
Tonight, the cowards have beaten my father, your editor, almost to death. Oh, it's no use, Miss Kilburn. I'm studying to be a lawyer, not a writer like my father. The thoughts and anger are all in my mind, but I can't put them into words.
All right, Jeff. Dictate what you want to say. I'll take it down in shorthand, type it out, and then you can translate it.
Even that I can't do well anymore, Miss Kilburn. We of the second generation in America have almost lost the power to use our parents' mother tongue.
Oh, that's a shame, Jeff. You should be proud of your parents' language and heritage, which has contributed so much to the greatness of America. Not blindly and arrogantly proud any more than any of us, foreign or native-born, should be blindly and arrogantly proud of America.
I know. All his life, my father's preached that to the readers of this little paper.
And he's made a lot of good citizens.
But now, lately have come among my father's people here in Big Town a few fanatics and hirelings preaching hatred and destruction of free people everywhere.
There are only a few, Jeff.
But what can we do against such methods, Miss Kilburn? How can we fight this thing without violence, without becoming as they, savages, animals, beasts? They walked in here and silenced my father. Beat him almost to death.
Oh, now steady, Jeff. Your father's a tough old fighter.
Yeah, I guess you're right. What about Mr. Wilson? you think he can get a lead on those devils who put Pop in the hospital?
He's trying, Jeff. He's working with the police. Oh, that may be Steve now.
Will you take it? See if I can't write this editorial? We've got to hurry if the paper's going to be ready tomorrow.
We'll get it out. Hello, Office of Anton Broda, editor and publisher.
Shut up and listen, you stupid parrot.
Oh, hold everything, Jeff. There's a woman on the wire who hates parrots.
Listen carefully and tell Anton Broda's son to get out of that newspaper office of stupid lies or he will go to the hospital like his stupid father.
Sorry, I'm probably too stupid to be able to give him the message. Would you like to talk to him in person?
No, just tell him. And who are you?
Oh, just call me Stupid Kilborn, a stupid crime reporter for the stupid Big Town Illustrated Press.
The Illustrated Press? What are you doing at Broda's newspaper?
Mr. Broda happens to be an old friend of my editor, Steve Wilson. Besides, in America, we downtrodden newspaper folk have a habit of sticking together. And if you care to give us your present address, we'll be right over, period.
Stupid swine.
You know, your command of the English language seems to be as limited as your understanding of the American people, even those of your own nationality.
I am of no nationality. I am a citizen of the world.
Whose world? We'd all like to be part of one world. We want it to be everybody's world, not one run with clubs and an iron fist.
You will know more than the iron fist if you are not out of that newspaper office in 10 minutes.
10 minutes? What's going to happen here in 10 minutes?
In 10 minutes, it will not matter to you.
You're talking as if you left something here.
Yes.
It wouldn't just happen to be a good old-fashioned time bomb, would it?
Yes. And it is hidden where you will not find it in time.
Aren't you getting soft-hearted by warning us and soft-headed risking our tracing this phone call?
No. I am telephoning from a public place. And the time is not yet when we are ready to kill off the stupid fools who oppose us.
Thanks. That's big of you. Jeff, start taking this place apart. There's a time bomb somewhere set to go off in about 10 minutes.
Now, look, and hang up on that woman and get out of here, Miss Kilburn.
Not on your life. Hello, are you still on the line waiting for the sound of the explosion, or have you run out of nickels?
You stupid little fool. Get out. Go back to your illustrated press.
No, thanks. But I hope you don't mind if I hang up now. I've got to help young Jeff Broda find your bomb before it goes boom.
Broda's place as ordered, boy.
Thanks, Harry. Wait here. I want to see how Lorelei and young Jeff Broda are making out with the paper.
Hey, boss. Look who's here. The blind gypsy.
Yes. I wonder what she's doing around here this late at night.
Not taking in any dough for her playing. That's a cinch. The block is deserted. But being blind, maybe she don't know that.
She knows, Harry. The gypsy may be blind, but there's very little goes on in this section of Big Town that she doesn't hear.
Maybe she's heard something about the knuckle goons what mussed up Broda.
I rather think that's exactly why she's here, Harry. Wait a minute. Gypsy. Gypsy.
Who calls me? The voice I seem to know. Who calls me?
Steve Wilson, Gypsy, a newspaper friend of Anton Broda.
Oh, yes. You helped the street players when the racketeers tried to shake us down for a share of what little we get for bringing music in these streets.
Well, I was able to help you, Gypsy, because you and your friends, the street singers, weren't afraid of our homegrown racket rats. Now I'm trying to help Anton Broda and his son fight some imported rats.
Oh, yes, I know, Mr. Wilson. Oh, you have been asking many questions in the streets tonight.
Do you know anything, Gypsy? Have you heard anything?
I know that a strange man and woman came here to Anton Broda's office tonight.
A man and a woman.
Yes, the man is but a dumb animal, but beware of the woman.
I'll be glad to be aware of her if I can find her, Gypsy.
Steve, come here, quick.
Oh, just a minute, Gypsy. Yes, what is it, Laura?
We just had a phone call. A warning about a time bomb planted in the office.
Oh, good grief, and get out of here. Where's Jeff Broda?
In the back room. He found it near the press.
Good heavens, he's liable to get himself blown up. Stay here.
Oh, no, wait, Steve. He's taken it out in the back alley. I phoned the bomb squad.
We're lucky. It won't do much damage if it explodes in the alley. Oh, hello, Mr. Wilson. You just missed some excitement.
Yeah, so I hear. And you just missed having your head blown off, Jeff.
Yeah, and how?
Steve, they're really beginning to play rough. Did you get a lead on them?
I think I have a lead, Lorelei. Gypsy?
Yes, Mr. Wilson. The name of the woman you would like to know.
I'd appreciate it very much, Gypsy.
The woman I could not see, but the voice I shall never forget. Take me to a place called the Blue Samovar. I think I shall be able to point her out.
Good, Gypsy. Now let me help you into Harry's hack. Stay here, Lorelei. Jeff, tell the police what happened, then phone Callahan of homicide. Have him meet me at the Blue Samovar.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
And the cleaner you get your skin, the surer you are of being fresh and attractive. So remember, Lifebuoy, with its purifying ingredient, gets skin cleaner, stops BO as no other leading soap can. Here's what the doctors proved in 820 scientific tests.
People took daily baths with different soaps. Doctors found that Lifebuoy does more than just remove the grime and perspiration you can see. Lifebuoy's purifying ingredient makes it more effective than any other leading soap against the invisible dirt that brings on BO.
Lifebuoy's milder, too. Safe, even for baby's tender skin.
And you'll like the way Lifebuoy, made with costly coconut oil, bursts into quick white lather, even in hard water.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner, keeps you fresh and attractive, protects you as no other leading soap can. Bathe with Lifebuoy Health Soap every day. Get the big new bath size. Buy Lifebuoy right away. Now back to Big Town and to Steve Wilson as he watches the exit of a smoke-filled basement cabaret in the foreign section. Watches for a man and woman who have beaten Anton Broda, editor of a small foreign language newspaper.
Steve, what's happened? I phoned Inspector Callahan to come here and left Jeff Broda to report on that explosion to the bomb squad.
Good. I hope Callahan gets here before that woman and her imported bruiser come out.
How will you know them? And what's Gypsy doing standing there playing?
Gypsy went to the cabaret a few minutes ago, Laurel. I wandered around from table to table, playing her violin. She heard them talking, recognized their voices.
Oh?
Now, if they come out before Callahan gets here, Lorelei, I want you to keep out of whatever happens.
Well, I won't promise. What are you going to do?
And Gypsy's going to stop playing the moment she hears their voices.
Fine, but how are you going to keep them here until Callahan arrives? We have no proof they're responsible for the beating of Anton Broda and the planting of that time bomb.
No, but I think we'll have it before I get through with the little act Gypsy and I have prepared for the occasion.
Come, Hammer. Enough of the laughter of these heedless donkeys who do not know their days are short.
There they are, Lorelei. Now, here's where Gypsy and I go into our act. Catch every word of it.
Oh, wait, friends. Cross my palm with silver, and I will give you music to gladden your heart.
Get away, you gypsy beggar. We've no time for music.
Then give me but a stone, and I will tell thy foul future.
Get out of our way, you stupid gypsy fool.
Wait, you two, stop that.
Who are you?
It does not matter. You are stupid fools. You have been sent here to Big Town on important business. You have made mistake after mistake. Now you make a stupid scene in the streets. Do you not know we have local stooges for that?
Who are you to talk to us like
You
that?
will find out soon enough. Anton Broda's newspaper, you have not silenced even for a day. You have failed in your mission. And as you well know, failure is the unforgivable sin.
We have not failed. We will silence Broda and his son if the young fool is still alive.
Why should he not be alive? Because we have left a time bomb in his press room.
That by now has blown up his newspaper.
You're boasting, telling lies. So many lies you have been trained to tell you can no longer speak the truth.
It is the truth. The truth, you hear? The truth.
Good, I believe you. And the gentleman getting out of that car will be glad to hear you've admitted it in front of witnesses. Hello, Callahan.
Hello, Steve. Are these two our out-of-town visitors?
Yes, did you bring the keys to the city?
The keys to a couple of pair of handcuffs. And I'll throw them away if you have enough to hold them for that beating and bombing.
Well, Gypsy, Lorelei, and myself as witnesses to their free confession, Inspector.
Inspector, the police?
Yes, and don't turn around and run. Our police officers don't enjoy having to shoot escaping prisoners in the back. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a tendency to say it can't happen here, but watch your daily newspapers. Listen to your radio news broadcasts. Ask some of the thousands of loyal, foreign-born American citizens if they do not know of such cases where cruel and terrible pressure has been applied to force them into a divided loyalty. Help them all you can. They need our support, sympathy, understanding, our strength, for it is the hope of a free world. Thank you.
We all echo that, Steve. And I, for one, am going to buy all the bonds I can. How about you, Dwight?
And I'll echo those sentiments, Lorelei. Government bonds are the best possible way of saving for future security. Not only our country's security, but also the personal security and happiness that comes from having a safe nest egg ready for that vacation, or the many, many things that we want to buy. But say, Steve, there's Joe, your copy boy, with something on his mind.
Yes? What is on your mind, Joe?
Say, Mr. Wilson.
Yes, Joe?
I've been practicing writing a news story, Mr. Wilson. Will you look at this?
Doctors prove amazing results. Lifebuoy health soap gets skin cleaner. Found a true fact. Don't say true fact, Joe. Say true or a fact. Not both. If it's true, it's a fact. And it is, Joe. A daily Lifebuoy bath does get skin cleaner. Keeps you fresh and attractive. Protects you when other soaps fail. And here's another fact, Joe. Lifebuoy today is used in the homes of 40 million Americans.
That's right, folks. Get Lifebuoy health soap right away and ask for the big new bath size cake at your store. Next Tuesday, another newspaper story of a killer stalked by a tiger in the heart of Big Town and headlined The Hunter. In tonight's dramatization, all names, times, and places are fictional. Big Town features Edward Pauley as Steve Wilson, Fran Carlin as Lorelei Kilburn. The special music of The Gypsy was played by Miss Edith Laurand, world-famous conductor and concert violinist who has just returned from a European tour. And tonight's story of the Iron Fist was written and produced by Jerry McGill.
Lever Brothers Company has amazing news. New 1950 Rinso with Solium. It's here a year ahead of time. New 1950 Rinso has 3 times the whiter washing action of any other soap. The sensational new washing action of 1950 Rinso gets white clothes whiter than new, washable colors brighter than new, and keeps them whiter, brighter than any other soap. Rinso is so safe for clothes, so kind to hands. Get new 1950 Rinso at your dealers now.
Be sure and be with us again next Tuesday at the same time when Lever Brothers Company will again present Big Town. This is your narrator, Dwight Weiss, bidding you good night.
Extra Big Town. Tiger slays captor in private zoo. Extra Big Town. Extra.
Look at her, June. My tigress is jealous of you.
Stop tormenting the poor beast, Leo. Stop it. Stop it.
The tigress is jealous of you, June. Jealous of my wife.
No, she's just hungry. You're starving her to make her vicious.
No, she's hungry for freedom. Jealous. Full of hate.
Yes, hear this tense and dramatic Big Town story of a wild beast and its captors, headlined The Hunter, and brought to you by Lever Brothers Company, makers of Lifebuoy Health Soap. Another exciting adventure of Steve Wilson, fighting editor of the Illustrated Press, whose newspaper creed stands for freedom and justice against the forces of violence and evil.
The power and the freedom of the press is a flaming sword, that it may be a faithful servant of all the people. Use it justly, hold it high, and guard it well.
Now to Big Town and to an estate in its suburbs. An estate surrounded by a high steel fence, the gates of which are locked night and day. For in the center of its heavily wooded grounds stands a group of cages, housing a deadly assortment of wild animals from the four corners of the earth. Such is the scene of Steve Wilson's hair-raising story, headlined The Hunter.
Look, June, my dear. Look at my beautiful tigress. How she envies you your freedom.
My freedom? I might as well be in that cage as confined to this wheelchair.
Don't be bitter, my dear. It was your own fault that her mother mauled you before I could kill her on that last safari.
Oh, I don't blame you for that accident in India.
Yes, you do, my dear. You didn't want to go. You hate my big game hunting. You resent the money I spend bringing these wild, savage beauties back alive.
Yes, I do. Because you're not like other hunters. You don't give them to museums and public parks. You keep them here to gloat over them. You let no one else see them.
I am the true hunter, June. Leo, the king of the jungle.
They hate you. They all hate you.
No, my dear, they fear me. They're all man-killers. But I am a match for any of them.
Yes, as long as you keep them in cages. Oh, please roll me back to the house, Leo. I hate this place.
Why, my dear? Are you afraid of my pets? Even in their cages?
No. But I'm afraid of you when you're around them.
Just what do you mean by that?
You're different when you're down here with the animals.
How so, June?
Oh, you seem to change. You become like them, savage, full of hate.
You're imagining things, June. I sometimes wonder if your unfortunate injury hasn't affected your mind.
Stop it, Leo. Push me back to the house or I'll wheel myself.
You can't, June. Head up the steep path.
Leo, take me back to the house or I'll call for Nanny.
It's no good calling for that old fool nurse.
Why not?
I discharged her this morning.
You got rid of Nanny? But why?
She's much too bossy. Been with you too long. She forgets her place. The fact that she was a servant.
She wasn't a servant. She was my mother's companion. She's been my nurse since I was a child.
Yes, but she's old. She depresses you, my dear. We need a younger woman for a companion in your lonely hours in that wheelchair. I have arranged for an agency to send a young woman tomorrow.
I don't want anyone else. I want Nanny back. This is her home as much as mine for as long as she lives. Do you understand?
Control yourself, June. You're upsetting my pet.
I don't care. Oh, get rid of that tigress, Leo. Get rid of all these poor wild beasts, but get Nanny back here or I'll leave you.
Leave me?
Yes, I'll divorce you.
Divorce me? And who would you name as the other woman? The tigress there? Are you jealous of her?
No. Now listen to me, Leo. I will not share you with a lot of wild beasts. I will not finance any more expeditions into the jungle. I've had all I can stand.
Very well, my dear. In that case, perhaps I'll have to turn my beauties loose. Stage one last safari on the grounds of your precious estate.
Oh, no, you wouldn't.
Wouldn't I? How about it, my friends? Shall I turn you loose? All of you! Shall we hunt each other? Tonight! To the death!
Oh, judging by your tone of voice, an hour, a day, or a week. What's wrong, Lorelei?
Something that's given me a horrible premonition. Will you come in Mr. Wilson's office, Miss Harding, please?
Thank you, Mrs. Kilburn. How do you do, Mr. Wilson?
How do you do? Please have a seat, Miss Harding.
Thank you.
Miss Harding is, or rather was, the nurse and companion of June Stanton, the wife of Leo Stanton, the sportsman and big game hunter, Steve.
Oh, yes. We've run quite a few stories on his exploits. Wasn't he kicked out of the Explorers Club last year?
Yes, Steve, and he's been barred from several African wild game regions because he slaughtered so many wild animals just for the sake of killing.
And they won't let him go back to India, Mr. Wilson.
Why not?
Because he killed a guide, almost caused an uprising of the natives.
Is that why you've come to us, Miss Harding?
No, Mr. Wilson. I've come to your newspaper for help because I believe that Leo Stanton means to murder my poor mistress, Miss June.
Murder his wife? Well, in that case, this is a police matter, Miss Harding.
I have gone to them, but I have no proof. They don't believe me because I've been discharged. They think I'm only being spiteful, trying to make trouble for Mr. Stanton.
Well, why were you discharged?
Because I've tried to protect my mistress. Keep him from frightening her to death with those wild beasts he keeps in cages on the estate.
Have you checked on this, Lorelei?
Yes, Steve. Stanton has a private zoo, half a dozen animals, all dangerous. A gorilla, a black panther, 2 lions, and a young tigress.
Oh, that tigress is the worst. Its mother crippled my mistress before Stanton shot it in India 3 years ago. He kept the cub in the house as a pet until it got too big, too dangerous.
I see. But what makes you think your mistress is going to be murdered?
Because Miss June is beginning to realize what a wild beast she married. She's threatened to divorce him, and I know he'll kill her rather than risk losing her money.
Well, that is a very serious charge, Miss Harding. Are you quite sure?
I have no proof, Mr. Wilson, but I am sure, desperately sure.
I've done some fast checking, Steve. I'm convinced there's something ugly going on. And Miss Harding has given me a way of finding out what it is.
Well, it's certainly worth investigating. How can you do it, Lorelei?
Well, when Leo Stanton fired Miss Harding, he phoned an employment agency to send a younger woman out to the estate to be interviewed for the job of nurse and companion for his wife.
You think you could get that job?
I've arranged that for a consideration that will go on the expense account.
Okay, how?
The agency is sending me.
Nice going, Lorelei. Even a few hours in the house might give you enough to call in the police if there is any immediate danger.
There's only one catch, Steve. Leo Stanton doesn't want the new nurse and companion until tomorrow. That means June Stanton will be alone in that private zoo tonight.
And poor Miss Joan oughtn't to be left alone with him for a minute. She's helpless in that wheelchair.
Do you think you could get the job today, Lorelei?
I can try. I can go out there, say I didn't understand the appointment was for tomorrow.
Yes, that might work, unless she has a special reason for not wanting anyone with his wife tonight.
And that reason could be murder. And the quicker we find out, the better.
All right, Lorelei, go ahead and see if you can get in and get the job.
I'll phone you if I do.
No, Lorelei, if there is anything to Miss Harding's fears, it might arouse Stanton's suspicions if you phone me.
Oh, there is, Mr. Wilson. I know there is. He may try to murder Miss June tonight.
Have you any idea how he might try to do it, Miss Harding?
I don't know for sure, Mr. Wilson, but I'm afraid he might even turn the animals loose.
Well, in that case, Lorelei...
Steve, don't say I can't go. We can't leave that poor crippled girl alone in that place.
No, we can't. You'd better get going, Lorelei, but be prepared for your boyfriend to call on you about 10 o'clock tonight.
My boyfriend?
Yes, yours truly, Steve Wilson, accompanied by his monkey wrench friend, Harry the Hack.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
And the cleaner you get your skin, the surer you are of being fresh and attractive. So remember, Lifebuoy, with its purifying ingredient, gets skin cleaner, stops BO as no other leading soap can. Here's what the doctors proved in 820 scientific tests.
People took daily baths with different soaps. Doctors found that Lifebuoy does more than just remove the grime and perspiration you can see. Lifebuoy's purifying ingredient makes it more effective than any other leading soap against the invisible dirt that brings on BO.
Lifebuoy's milder, too. Safe even for baby's tender skin.
And you'll like the way Lifebuoy, made with costly coconut oil, bursts into quick white lather, even in hard water.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner, keeps you fresh and attractive, protects you as no other leading soap can. Bathe with Lifebuoy Health Soap every day. Get the big new bath size. Buy Lifebuoy right away. Now back to Big Town and to Steve Wilson and Lorelei Kilburn in tonight's headline story of The Hunter. Checking on the strange story of an old and devoted family servant, Lorelei has gone to a suburban estate and applied for a job as nurse and companion of a crippled girl who may be marked for murder by her husband, who is now questioning Lorelei in the library.
Very well, Miss Kilburn. Since the employment agency made a mistake, sent you out here tonight instead of tomorrow, you may as well stay.
Oh, well, does that mean I get the job? I'm hired?
Yes, you seem qualified. My poor wife, June, doesn't really need a trained nurse. More a companion during the times I must be away.
Are you away much, Mr. Stanton?
Yes, for months at a time. I hunt big game.
Oh, yes, I read about your wonderful adventures.
Incidentally, are you afraid of wild animals, Miss Kilburn?
Not as long as they're in cages. Behind bars.
Yes, a sensible attitude. There are several here on the estate in my private zoo. Sort of jungle back of the house. Hey, do you hear them?
Yes. Well, what's that one?
That is my favorite. A beautiful young tigress. I used to keep her here in the house, but she became jealous of my poor wife. and being almost full-grown. Dangerous.
I can imagine.
She also mauled one of the servants rather badly. Oh, yes, incidentally, that's another matter. There are no servants at the moment.
Oh?
Yes. The cook left when I was forced to discharge my wife's companion.
Why did you discharge Mrs. Stanton's old nurse?
For good cause. Now, if you will go to your room, I will explain your duties and introduce you to my poor wife in the morning.
In the morning?
Yes.
But I don't mind starting now, tonight.
That will not be necessary. I look after my wife in the evenings. I'm about to take her for a little trip in the moonlight before she retires. Now, you may go to your room.
Very well, sir. But Mr. Stanton.
Yes, what is it?
Well, I hate to ask this my first day, but I wasn't sure I'd get the job.
Yes?
And a friend said he'd drive out about 10 o'clock and pick me up in case I didn't.
You may telephone him you're staying.
Well, I'm afraid I can't reach him. I'm sorry.
Well, in that case, meet him at the main gate.
But I understand you keep the gates locked, Mr. Stanton.
Yes, and the entire estate is surrounded by a high steel fence as an added safeguard against any of the animals getting out of their cages.
Well, could I go out and meet him for a few minutes?
Yes, very well. Here's a key to the main gate. But you must lock it when you leave, and again when you return. And I hope you will not make a habit of having your boyfriends call on you.
Oh, I won't, Mr. Stanton. I promise. Just this once.
Well, see that you don't, or I shall be obliged to get someone else.
Yes, sir. Now, what's the matter with the animals, Mr. Stanton?
They're just restless. They're always like that on moonlight nights. The moon seems to arouse their primitive instincts. It is a night for the hunters, man and beast. A night for stalking, for the kill.
Thank heavens. Here's the main gate. Those creatures give me the meanies. Ditto, Mr. Leo the Lion Stanton. Oh, that must be his pussycat girlfriend. Oh, poor June Stanton. He's taken her down there to those cages. Oh, come on, Steve. Doggone it. Something's liable to happen here tonight, and it's liable not to be pretty. Golly, it's after 10. I hope that's Steve and Harry.
Hi, Miss Kilburn.
Oh, Harry, thank heavens.
Well, how did you make out, Parole?
Well, I got the job, Steve, but I haven't met Mrs. Stanton, and I don't like the way her husband is acting.
How so?
Well, I'm not sure, but he's got something on his mind. He's nervous, jumpy.
Where is June Stanton?
He's taken her out in her wheelchair down toward the animal cages, and she didn't like it one little bit. I heard her arguing with him as he wheeled her down the path.
Did you have any trouble getting out here to meet us?
Well, he didn't like it. Said I wasn't to do it again, but he gave me a key to open the gate and strict orders to lock it again.
Holy moly, Miss Kilburn, what has this guy got in there?
A gorilla, a black leopard, and a couple of lions and a pet tigress, Harry.
They running around loose?
I certainly hope not, Harry. They're supposed to be in cages down there in a gully this side of the main house.
Well, they sound restless tonight.
Stanton says they get like that on moonlight nights, and that's something else that worries me, Steve.
Oh? What is that, Lorelei?
Stanton's like a cat on a hot stove, and his eyes have a kind of funny look when those beasts started yowling at the moon. Sort of wild. And he said something about this being a night for hunters, for stalking, for the kill.
The kill?
Uh-huh. Ooh, yeah. Jeepers, he gives me the creeps. But there was nothing I could do about seeing June Stanton talking to her without making a scene.
Yes, he would have fired you.
What are we going to do, Steve? We have absolutely no proof of anything wrong. Just Nanny Harding's hunch he means to kill his wife.
Lorelei. Huh? Are there any dogs here on the estate?
Well, I don't think so, Steve. I haven't seen or heard any.
Good.
Why good?
I'm going back in there with you, scout the grounds, and keep an eye on Stanton for a couple of hours.
How about me, boss? My trusty noggin knocker might come in handy if you met up with one of them here now yowling pussycats.
Thanks, Harry, but I'd rather have you here by the gate, ready to go for the police in case there is anything to Miss Harding's premonition of murder.
Steve, that must be June Stanton.
Good grief, jump in your cack, Harry. Go get the police.
And how on a double-double?
Oh, those screams came from near the animal cages, Steve.
Come on, Lorelei. Open that gate. Miss Harding's premonition may be right, and tonight may be the night.
Steve, the animal cages are just ahead, in a little clearing in these woods.
Yes, I see one of the cages. I wonder why the animals are so quiet all of a sudden.
I hope they're not out of their cages, prowling around in the underbrush. I hope.
Wait, Lorna, listen. I don't hear Stanton or his wife.
I haven't heard a thing since those awful screams. Maybe we're too late. Maybe she's been killed.
Uh-oh. I think that's an ape. The gorilla.
Oh, yeah. And it sounds like he's still in his cage.
Yes, praise be for that much consolation.
But it still leaves 2 lions, a black leopard, and a tigress to be accounted for.
I think you better go back, Laura, and I get outside the main gate and wait.
Oh, no, Steve Wilson. You may not be Tarzan, king of the jungle, but you're human. And I crave company in this dark woods.
All right. Let's move up to the edge of the clearing and see if all the animals are in their cages. Then we'll know what we're up against.
The ape hears us coming.
There's no help for it. There are the rest of the cages, but I can't see that...
The lions are still in their cage.
Yes. And that black leopard in the end cage. Wait, Laura.
What is it, Dave?
Look right over there on the left, in front of that first cage next to the stone house.
Oh, Steve. June Stanton, sitting in her wheelchair alone.
She hasn't moved. Just seems to be sitting there.
She may be dead.
I don't think so. She'd be slumped over. She's sitting up straight in the wheelchair.
Yeah. Frozen. Facing that patch of woods beyond the stone house.
Her hand moves. She's alive. Watching something.
Oh, Steve. The tigress. She's out of her cage in that underbrush.
Good grief. Yes. And moving this way.
Oh, we can't stay here.
No, come on. Move slowly, Lorelei. Out into the clearing toward Mrs. Stanton.
June Stanton's seen us. She's motioning to us to stay away.
You can't leave her there. She's cornered between the cages and that building.
What can we do?
There's one chance, Lorelei, if that cat will just wait a minute.
Steve, I think it's behind us now.
But still in the underbrush circling. Don't turn around, Lorelei. Don't look back. Mrs. Stanton? Mrs. Stanton?
Get away from here. Get away from here, please. The tigress is out of her cage.
Yes, we know. Are you hurt?
No, but we're all liable to be killed if my husband doesn't get back this rifle in time. Who are you?
That doesn't matter now, Lorelei.
Yes, Steve.
Turn slowly. Reach out with your hand. Don't make any quick movements.
What do you want me to do?
There's a cage door right behind you, partly open.
Yes, it's her cage. My husband opened it to feed her. She got out.
Yes, we think he let her out, Mrs. Stanton. That's why we're here. Now move slowly, Lorelei. Open that cage door wider, then step inside, and I'll push Mrs. Stanton's wheelchair into the cage.
Oh, golly, it would squeak. She's coming closer. She'll spring if you try to wheel me in the cage. Leave me here.
No, steady. We can make it.
It's open wide enough for the wheelchair, Steve.
Good girl, Lorelei. Get inside the cage. We'll be safe until the police arrive, if we can get in and get the cage door closed.
I see her behind you. Crouched in the brush, ready to spring. Oh, don't try to push me. Save yourself.
No, hold on to your chair, Mrs. Stanton. I'm going to give you a quick shot.
Steve, look out!
Did she slash?
No, just ripped my sleeve open with one of her claws.
Oh.
Sorry, old girl, you missed your supper, and we're staying right here in your cage until the police come and take care of you and your master.
How did you know my husband let her out? Who are you?
I'm Lorelei Kilburn, a reporter, and this is Steve Wilson, my editor.
How did you happen to come here? How did you get inside the estate?
Your nurse, Miss Harding, came to us. She was convinced your husband fired her because he meant to murder you.
My poor Nanny, she warned me, but I wouldn't listen. I couldn't believe he meant to do it until tonight.
Just what happened here? We heard you screaming.
He wheeled me down here. He said he was going to feed the tigress, but he opened the cage door and left me where you found me.
Oh, where is your husband? Where'd he go?
He went up to the house. He said he was going to get his high-powered rifle.
Well, what happened when he left? When you screamed?
Well, she didn't come out of the cage at first. I tried to close the gate again, but she sprang through, and I thought she was going to turn and pounce on me. But she didn't.
It's a miracle she didn't.
Well, it might be because I used to get Nanny to wheel me down here. When I knew my husband was starving her to make her vicious, I'd feed her. She's hungry now. He hasn't fed her for days. I think she was closing in to spring on me when you arrived. I owe you my life, Mr. Wilson, Miss Kilburn.
Not yet, Mrs. Sutton. The police are coming, but we're not out of this. This cage is a deadly trap. If your husband comes back, discovers that we know he tried to have that tigress murder you.
Speak of the she-devil.
June!
Oh.
June, my dear.
Speak of both devils. He's back.
Don't answer him, Mrs. Stanton.
Oh, but he'll think the tigress killed me.
Let him think so. We've got to stall for time.
There he is, Steve. Standing on the steep path down from the house.
Yes, with a high-powered rifle. He could so easily shoot us and claim he was firing at the tigress.
Steve, the tigress is moving away from us into the brush, towards Stanton.
Good heavens, she's stalking him.
Poetic justice.
Yes, but we can't let it happen, Lorelei. We've got to warn him.
And get a bullet for thanks?
How do you feel about it, Mrs. Stanton?
Yes, please call to him, warn him. Even if he tried to murder me, he's sick. He must be insane.
All right, keep back of me.
Both of you. Staunton! Staunton!
Who are you? Who's that?
Never mind. Your murderous pet tigress is stalking you. Come this way. Bring that rifle. Get in this cage.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
Lifebuoy, with its purifying ingredient, gets skin cleaner, stops BO as no other leading soap can. Doctors have proved it.
People took daily baths with different soaps. Doctors compared results. They found that Lifebuoy, with its quick, rich, purifying lather, cleanses and protects better than any other leading soap. And Lifebuoy is milder, too.
So bathe with mild, refreshing Lifebuoy every day. Remember, Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner, stops BO as no other leading soap can. Buy Lifebuoy right away. Now back to Big Town and to Steve Wilson, Lorelei, and June Stanton as they face a deadly showdown with her husband in his private zoo in tonight's headline story of The Hunter.
Listen, Staunton. Get in this cage with us or you'll be torn to pieces by that tigress you let out to kill your wife.
Who are you? How did you get in here?
It won't matter if that tigress springs on you.
Where is my wife?
In this empty cage. Get in here while you have a chance.
Leo, get in here with us before it's too late.
So you did get away, June, my dear. My pet didn't get you.
Steve, you must be mad. He isn't watching that beast.
Wait, Lorelei. Get in here, Staunton. That animal is behind you, moving in. Ready to spring. Dash for it when I open this cage door.
Save your concern. I'll deal with my pet when I've settled with you. You meddler. You trespasser.
Don't be a fool, Staunton. Get in this cage while you have a chance.
I make my own chances. Who are you? Who was that other woman with you?
Miss Kilburn, one of my reporters, the girl you hired to take the place of Miss Harding. We know all about your plans to kill your wife, and that rifle won't cover it up.
Why not?
The police have been notified. Get in here and take your chances with them before the tigress claws you to death.
Let her try. I'm her master. She failed me once, but she'll obey me now.
Get in here, Staunton. She is the hunter now, not you.
We'll see about that. Come, my beautiful pet. Get back in your cage with those fools. Get back in your cage. You devil!
Oh, Steve.
Stanton's one shot killed the tigress, but the dying animal killed him with one blow of its powerful paw, and thus saved the law the grim necessity of putting him away for the rest of his strange, unnatural life.
And kept us from being served as a main course for the hungry tigers. But how about next week, Steve?
Well, next Tuesday, we have another story from the front pages of the Illustrated Press and headlined, The Fatal Alibi. Now, Lorelei Kilburn has news of another kind, a special offer for every woman listening.
Yes, it's really big news for women about our sensational new self-drain aluminum saucepan. You can get it at half price when you buy 2 cakes of Lifebuoy.
It's an amazing value, friends. Genuine Regal heavy aluminum 2-quart capacity. I repeat, an amazing value.
You bet it is, Dwight. And that self-drain feature is a big improvement in America's favorite saucepan. Now you can drain hot water from food without removing the cover. There's no danger of scalding hands, and it prevents food from spilling into the sink. A slight twist turns the cover to cook and to drain. It's a marvel.
Yes, friends, this dazzling Regal heavy aluminum self-drain saucepan is a marvel. An amazing $2 value that's yours for only $1 when you buy 2 cakes of Lifebuoy Health Soap. Here's all you do. Send 2 Lifebuoy box fronts with $1 to Lever Homemakers Club, Box 27, New York 8, New York. That's Box 27, New York 8, New York. Do it today. This offer is limited to the United States, Alaska, and Hawaii. In tonight's dramatization, all names, times, and places are fictional. Big Town features Edward Pauley as Steve Wilson, Fran Carlin as Lorelei Kilburn, and was written and produced by Jerry McGill.
Lever Brothers Company has amazing news. New 1950 Rinso with Solium. It's here a year ahead of time. New 1950 Rinso has 3 times the whiter washing action of any other soap. The sensational new washing action of 1950 Rinso gets white clothes whiter than new, washable colors brighter than new, and keeps them whiter, brighter than any other soap. Rinso is so safe for clothes, so kind to hands. Get new 1950 Rinso at your dealers now.
Be sure and be with us again next Tuesday at the same time when Lever Brothers Company will again present Big Town. This is your narrator, Dwight Wiest, bidding you good night.
Extra Big Town. Perjured witness hunted in fatal alibi. Extra Big Town. Extra.
Listen, Clara, tell your brother Sam I'll slit him open if he busts my alibi.
Mr. Wilson.
Yes, Willie.
Sam Miller's gonna get killed, Mr. Wilson. He's gonna get his throat cut if he talks.
Thanks for the tip, Willie. I'll phone Callahan of Homicide. Meet me at our friend Mozart's Harbor Cafe in half an hour.
Yes, listen to this 5-star story of The Fatal Alibi, presented by Lever Brothers Company, makers of Lifebuoy Health Soap. Another headline drama of fighting editor Steve Wilson of the Illustrated Press, whose newspaper creed stands for freedom and justice against the forces of violence and evil.
The power and the freedom of the press is a flaming sword, that it may be a faithful servant of all the people. Use it justly, hold it high, guard it well.
Now to Big Town and tonight's tense and timely story of a perjured witness who gave a fatal alibi. The false witness places himself in a no-man's land between crime and the law. And such is the case of Sam Miller, owner of a small diner near the waterfront of Big Town.
How are you coming with those dishes, Willie?
I'm almost done with this pile, Mr. Miller. Oh, doggone it. There goes my supper. Now I'll have to wash every dish in the diner to make up for what I broke.
Forget it, Willie. We're all nervous and jumpy around here tonight. Pick up the pieces. Get yourself anything you want to eat.
Oh, golly, thanks, Mr. Miller. You're just about the finest fella I ever washed dishes for my supper. For.
I'm a fool, Willie.
You mean on account of alibi that Rip Rawson for the knifing of that truck driver on the docks the other night?
Yes, Willie. I didn't know the driver was dead when I told the police Rip Rawson was here at the diner at the time of the knifing.
Well, was he here, Mr. Miller?
Forget it, Willie. Get your supper. Eat it, then beat it. Forget it. Forget it.
Sam, come here.
What is it, Clara?
Rip Rawson's here. At the counter.
What's he want?
He says he wants to talk to you.
Hey, Sam, come on here.
What do you want?
First, I want a cup of Java and a piece of apple pie. Go get it while me and your brother have a talk, Clara, baby.
I wouldn't be your baby if you were the last lug on earth.
Go get him the coffee and pie, sis.
Okay. But I hope it chokes him.
What have you been telling us, Sam?
Nothing. What do you want here, Rip?
Guess.
You tricked me into alibiing you on the murder of that truck driver. Now, what else do you want?
I want to make sure you don't change your story. Tell the cops maybe I wasn't here in your dog wagon eating apple pie at 10 o'clock.
I'm stuck with the story. They'd nailed me for perjury if I changed it.
With my rep and record, they'd nail me to the chair if you do.
Oh, don't worry.
I'm worrying plenty, Sam. I'm the kind of guy that worries plenty about nervous guys changing their mind.
No, forget it.
No. You're like a cat in a hot stove, Sam. You're scared. So I'm going to give you something to be really scared about.
Yeah? What's that?
You change your story, and I'll take this shiv and change your sister's pretty puss so you won't know her. Savvy?
Yeah. I know what to do now. Shut up.
Here's your coffee and pie.
Hey, wipe up the Java you spilled, baby.
Wipe it up yourself. Eat your pie and get out of here and leave my brother alone.
Clara.
Yeah, pin her ears back, Sam. I'm going to be a freewheeling customer around here from now on, so tell her to be nice.
Clara, keep out of this.
Hey, looks almost as good as the apple pie I had here the other night.
Sam, he didn't have any apple pie here the night the truck driver was killed at 10.
Shut up, Clara.
How do you know? You wasn't here, baby.
Because we were all out of pie when I left at 9 o'clock.
Sam.
Yes?
You shut this babe's mouth. Shut it tight or I'll open it. From ear to ear.
Hi, Steve. When did you get in from the state capitol?
Just a few minutes ago. Come in, Laura.
Thanks. How is his honor, the governor?
Busy. And pretty concerned about Big Town's crime waves.
Did you suggest he try to keep the upstate hoodlums out of Big Town and out of the hair of our understaffed police force?
Yes, I did exactly that. Anything new on the waterfront hijack and murder of that truck driver?
No, the police had a prime suspect, but he had an alibi.
As they usually have alibis ready-made for any occasion. Who's the suspect?
A knife artist appropriately called Rip Rawson.
Rip Rawson?
Yeah.
I seem to remember him.
He has a record as long as your arm, but he's beaten most of the rats.
Any tips on the case from Willie the Weep or Mozart?
Not a thing, Steve. I went down to Willie's shanty boat this morning and asked him to keep his eyes and ears open, but... In private line, please.
Yes, maybe Willie or Mozart's heard something. Hello, Steve Wilson, Illustrated Press.
Mr. Wilson, it's me, Willie the Weep.
Oh, hello, Willie. Miss Kilburn was just telling me you're scouting around on that hijack killing. Get anything?
Yeah, Mr. Wilson. I got a note from Sam Miller, the guy that alibied Rip Rawson is going to get himself killed.
Sam Miller, the owner of the diner where Rawson claimed he was eating at the time of the killings?
Yeah, Mr. Wilson. Only I know for a fact you what?
How do you know that, Willie?
Because I was washing dishes for my supper at Sam's just a while ago, and Rip Rawson come in.
What happened, Willie?
I heard that rat Rawson tell Sam's sister, that sometimes waits on the customer, that he wanted some coffee and pie, just like he had at the time of the killing the other night.
Yes, go on, Willie, but take it easy. Now give me the facts.
Well, Sam's sister Clara got mad. She said Rip couldn't have had any kind of pie at 10 that night.
Why not?
Because the diner was all out of all kinds of pie when she left at 9 o'clock.
Are you sure the girl said that?
Absolutely, positively, Mr. Wilson.
Then what happened, Willie? What did Rawson say to that?
He told Sam to shut his sister's mouth, and he slit it open from ear to ear.
What did Sam Miller do?
He told Miss Clara to keep quiet and went out after Rawson, like he was scared, sick to death.
Good grief. He went after Rawson alone?
Yeah, he took a gun out of his cash drawer and went out, and I followed him.
Did he catch up with Rawson, Willie?
No, Mr. Wilson. That rat was nowhere in sight. So I followed Miller till he went into Mozart's Harbor Cafe.
Mozart's Harbor Cafe. Is he still there?
Yeah, Mozart's got him in the back room.
Where are you, Willie?
Phoning from a cigar store down the street.
Hang up, Willie. Follow Miller if he leaves the Harbor Cafe before I get there.
I sure will, Mr. Wilson. What are you going to do?
I'm going to try and keep Sam Miller and his sister out of the river or the morgue.
What's up, Steve?
Get your hat, Laura, and I want you to go to Sam Miller's diner and stay with his sister, Clara.
While you're doing what?
I'm going to Mozart's Harbor Cafe and persuade Sam Miller to go to the police and exchange that fatal alibi for a new lease on his sister's life.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
The cleaner you are, the surer you are of being fresh and attractive 24 hours a day. Remember, there's not one, not two, but 13 parts of the body where everyone perspires. Lifebuoy, with its purifying ingredient, gets you cleaner all over. Stops BO as no other leading soap can.
Doctors prove that Lifebuoy does more than just remove the grime and perspiration you can see. Lifebuoy's purifying ingredient makes it more effective than any other leading soap against the invisible dirt that brings on BO.
Milder, too. Safe even for baby's tender skin.
The cleanest people in America use Lifebuoy Health Soap.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner. Keeps you fresh and attractive after your daily bath. Get big new bath-size Lifebuoy in the new red and white box. Get that clean Lifebuoy feeling. Make friends with Lifebuoy. Now, back to Big Town, the fatal alibi, and to Steve Wilson and Lorelei as they hurry to the waterfront in the cab of their loquacious friend, Harry the Hack.
Say, boss, Miss Kilburn.
Say it, Harry.
But drop me in front of Mozart's Harbor Cafe before you take Miss Kilburn to Sam's Diner, Harry.
Well, that is practically done, Mr. Wilson. And I was wondering if you would not want me to come back and hang around outside of Mozart's joint in case this Rip the Ripper character should decide to crash the party.
Thanks, Harry. But I wish you'd stay near the diner and make sure Rawson doesn't go back there and carry out his threat to mark up Sam's sister.
Okay, boss. If he shows, I'll stall him with my trusty monkey wrench and I'll yell copper like crazy. Mozart's Harbor Cafe.
Oh, seems to be peaceful and quiet around here so far.
Good. But I'm going to look around the neighborhood before I go in. See if Rip Rawson is hanging around.
Be careful. He doesn't step out of a dark alleyway and carve you up just to keep in practice, Steve.
I'll make a point of avoiding that, Lorelei. I'll get on down to Sam's Diner and stay with his sister until I phone you.
Right, Steve. I'll get a story about that mysterious piece of pie while I'm waiting.
Do that, Lorelei. Get going, Harry. Roll this hack.
Hello? Sam's Diner.
Hiya, Clara, baby.
Who's calling?
Why, it's me, Rip Rawson. Remember?
What do you want? Where's my brother?
He's okay. So far.
Well, where is he?
He's over at the Harbor Cafe, drowning his jitters in straight slugs of juniper juice and listening to that musical bum Mozart beat out the blues in the back room.
Good. I was afraid he'd gone after you for threatening me.
Yeah. I got a notion he's working up enough nerve to try that, and that's how come I'm phoning you, baby.
What do you want, you murderous little rat?
Easy, baby, and listen. I want you to go get Brother Sam and take him home before he spills my alibi, and I gotta get to him and spill him all over the joint.
You keep away from my brother, or I'll go to the police. I'll tell him I know my brother lied to alibi you out of the murder of that truck driver.
You're talking like you shouldn't talk, baby. Shut up. Listen to how it's going to be.
Yeah. I'm listening.
I gotta keep that alibi airtight or I go to the chair. You listening?
Yeah. I'm listening.
You and Sam are the only ones that can louse up my alibi with that dope about being out of pie. So, let me slice it good and thin for you.
All right. Go on.
I got nothing to lose, so here it is. You clam up and keep Sam clammed up, or I'll clam you both up before the cops get me like chowder. Catch me.
Yeah, I understand.
Good. So go get Sam and keep him clammed, or the next thing you'll hear will be my shiv springing out like this. So get going, baby, or I'll be seeing you. But you won't be seeing me.
Mozart, give me another slug. I got troubles. My nerves are all shot, and I've got something I gotta do.
Sorry. No dice, Sam. Other troubles you got won't fold their tents like the Arabs of song and story and silently flit away in an alcoholic mist.
I know, Moz, but I'm scared. Scared. I think I'm a coward.
Sam, we all get scared. We all live to taste the bitter cup of cowardice at least once before we die. Or when we die.
I'm not scared for myself, Mozart.
Yeah, I know. You're scared for your sister Clara.
Yeah.
Then you shouldn't have left her at the diner alone.
Well, I told Mulligan, the cop on the beat, to watch the place.
But you didn't tell him the truth about Rip Rawson's phony alibi. Why not, Sam?
Because Rip came to the diner a while ago. He said he'd get Clara if I talked to the cops.
Hello, Mozart.
Oh, hi, Steve. I was about to phone you.
Oh, Willie the Wheat beat you to it. Hello, Sam.
But who are you, mister?
Meet Steve Wilson of the press, Sam.
Wilson, the Racket Button Newsie. I ain't talking.
Wait a minute, Sam. I'm not here to ask you to talk. From what I hear, there's no need for you to talk.
Yeah, but even being seen with you is enough. I'm getting out of here.
Wait a minute, Sam. You can't run away from this thing.
I'm not going to run away. I'm going to finish it. I'm going to finish this thing.
Not with that gun you're obviously clutching in your hand in the pocket of that top coat.
Let go of my arm, Mr. Wilson. I know you want to help, but I ain't going to risk my sister getting carved up, maybe killed, just to put Rip Rawson in the chair. Now let me go. Let me go.
Wait a minute, Sam. Stop and think.
Think? About what?
Are you an expert marksman?
Oh, no, but...
Do you really know how to handle that gun in your pocket?
No. I've never had it out of the cash drawer before. Never fired it. But I'm going out and I'm going to find
Wait
Rawson.
a minute, Sam. Think about what you're doing. You want to go out in the dark streets looking for a man who is a trained sneak thief, a knife artist, who knows every alley and byway of this waterfront section.
I don't care. I'll find him. I'll find him.
Don't you care what happens to your sister if you fail? If you're killed?
The cops will get him if he gets me.
Yes, but perhaps not before Rawson gets to your sister, Sam. Silences her because she's the only one who can smash his alibi in the killing of that truck driver.
I'll get him first. Now, let go of my arm.
Now,
Sam. You listen to Steve. He's tangled with a lot of rats. Knows a lot of angles.
No. I got to take care of this myself. I got Clara in this jam because I was a coward. Didn't know that truckie was dead when I alibied Rawson.
Two wrongs don't make a right, Sam. You made one mistake. Now you want to take the law into your own hands. Go out there in the dark and hunt a man to kill him or be killed.
I'll get him and turn him over to the cops. Tell the truth, smash his alibi as soon as I know he's behind bars and can't get at my sister.
Use your head, Sam. Rawson has murdered once. He's set for the chair if he's taken, and you tell the truth.
I know, but...
Even if you find him, he won't be taken alive with that gun. You'll have to use it if he gives you a chance. Shoot to kill, or you'll be committing suicide.
I don't care. I'll get him. He won't have a chance to get Clara. Now let go of my arm. Let go of my arm.
Sam. You put away that gun. Now, don't you be a fool. You stop pointing it at Mr. Wilson. He's trying to help you.
I don't
need any help. Let go of my arm, Mr. Wilson. Now help me out.
All right, Sam, all right. Wait. I'm going to let go of your arm, but first, listen to me.
Yeah, we'll make it quick.
I hate to have to do this, Sam, but I've got to prove to you that it's suicide for you to walk out there, go hunting for a killer with that gun.
Well, how are you going to prove it?
By showing you that you don't know how to handle...
Let go! Well, you trick slut, let go. I'm still going to get that gun. I'm going to get it.
I'm sorry, Sam. We can't let you get yourself killed.
Nice going, Steve. Right on the button.
I hated having to do that, Mozart. But he'd be okay in a few minutes.
Well, Steve, he'll thank you when he comes out of that haymaker, but... Now what? If Rawson is scared Sam will bust his alibi, he must have followed him here. Maybe waiting outside.
I'm sure he is, Mozart. I scouted the block before I came in. I didn't see him, but a kid on the corner said he saw a skinny rat with a jailhouse shuffle hanging around.
That could be Rawson. He's only been out of the pen a couple of months. So what do we do?
Keep playing, Mozart. It may throw him off if he's hanging around outside listening.
Yeah, but has the time not come, Steve, to misquote the walrus, to speak of many things to Inspector Callahan of homicide?
Yes, but first I want to phone Sam's diner. Lorelei's there with his sister, and Harry the Hack is watching outside.
All right, go ahead, Steve. Sam's number's on the wall pad.
Yes, here it is.
Uh-oh. Watch it, Steve. The side door to the alley.
Mozart? Mozart, where's my brother?
Holy cow, what are you doing here, Clara?
Where's Sam? Oh. What's happened to Sam?
Now, take it easy, Clara. He's okay so far. Thanks to Steve Wilson here.
Sorry, Miss Miller, but I had to knock him out to keep him from going after Rawson with a gun.
Mr. Wilson, why didn't you keep out of this? My brother will be killed for talking to you.
Not if we can help it. Why did you come here, Miss Miller? Did Miss Kilburn come to the diner? Tell you what we're trying to do?
Yes, but just before she arrived, I got a phone call from Rip Rawson.
From Rawson?
Yeah. He said if Sam or I talked to anyone, he'd kill us both.
Where is Miss Kilburn? Why did she let you leave the diner alone?
She didn't know. I slipped out the back through the kitchen.
Well, you're lucky you got here, Clara.
You've got to help me get Sam home, Mozart. If Rip Rawson finds out he's been talking to a newspaper man, he'll come after us as sure as if we talk to the police. Please, help me get him up and out of here.
Now, just a minute, Miss Miller. You're in far greater danger than your brother. Your testimony can smash Rawson's alibi.
It won't bother us if we keep our mouths shut. Now, please, help me get him out of here.
Rawson can't be sure you will keep quiet. He'll go to the chair for one murder if you do talk. There's only one way he can be sure you won't talk.
He'll get us if we do talk. He said he'd get us before the cops got him.
So the answer is to get him before either of you leave this cafe.
But how? There must be somewhere here in the neighborhood watching and waiting. If you phone the police, he'll know we've talked. He'll get away and hide and wait for a chance to get us.
Not if you help me set a trap for him.
A trap? What kind of a trap, Mr. Wilson?
I have a plan.
Now, watch it, Steve. Side door. More visitors.
Steve.
Lorelei.
Oh, thank heavens Miss Miller got here alive.
I had to find my brother, Miss Kilburn.
Good heavens, what's happened to him?
Now, Steve had to belt him to keep him from going out gunning for Rawson, Lorelei. He's starting to come out of it, Steve.
See that he doesn't get up and dash out, Mozart.
Oh, please, Mr. Wilson, let me take him home.
I'm sorry, Miss Miller. We've no right to keep you here, but it would be suicide for you to leave until we can trap Rawson.
Oh. That would be a neat trick if you could do it, Steve. He must know this waterfront section like a book.
Yes, Lorelei, but I think it can't be done. Where's Harry the Hack?
He's out front. He drove me over from the diner when I discovered Miss Miller had given me the slip.
Good. He can keep an eye on the front entrance of the cafe.
Well, what are you going to do, Mr. Wilson?
Well, first, we're going to get the police in on this and have them throw a net around this whole neighborhood. Phone Inspector Callahan of Homicide, Lorelei.
Right, Steve.
Mr. Wilson, he may get away through the alleys or over the rooftops.
Not if my plan works.
Oh.
Clara.
Sam.
How'd you get here? Oh. What are you doing here?
Inspector Callahan of Homicide.
Homicide? You call it homicide? You crazy, Wilson? You want to get my sister killed?
You'll be safe here, Sam, at Mozart's until we get Rawson.
How are you going to get him? Even find him?
I think I have a plan that will draw him out of hiding, Sam, out in the open where the police can nab him.
How? He's a smart little rat.
Well, you and I are about the same size, Sam.
So what?
I want you to lend me your hat and top coat.
My hat and top coat? What for?
I want to walk out of here wearing them. In the dark, Rawson will mistake me for you.
You're crazy.
You'll get his knife in your bag, same as that truck driver. Well, let me worry about that, Sam. I think I know how to handle knife slingers. Get me an empty bottle, Mozart.
Now, wait a minute, Steve. At least take Sam's gun.
Well, I have a better plan than that. Rawson won't be suspicious if he sees me stagger out of here with a bottle in my hand. It'll be another reason for thinking I'm Sam going home drunk.
No. Let me try it. This is between me and Rawson.
No, Sam, you'd be no match for him in the shape you're in. Get me a heavy, empty bottle, Mozart.
Okay, Steve, but you're taking an awful chance.
I've got Inspector Callahan on the wire, Steve. I told him what's happened. Want to tell him what you plan to do?
Yes, let me have the phone, Lorelei. Hello, Callahan.
Hello, Steve. What's your plan to get that Rip Rawson racket?
How long will it take you to throw a tight net around the neighborhood of Mozart's Cafe?
About 10 minutes. Where does he hold up?
I don't know, but if you'll pull into the alley alongside of the cafe in exactly 10 minutes from now, I think you can have him there.
Now, hold on, Steve. You're a lucky guy, but there's only so much luck in anybody's horseshoe.
I'll bear that in mind, Callahan. Be here in exactly 10 minutes, and I won't need luck.
Here's your bottle, Steve. An empty bottle, but a lucky brand. Just in case your own luck runs out.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
The cleaner you are, the surer you are of being fresh and attractive 24 hours a day. Remember, there's not one, not two, but 13 parts of the body where everyone perspires. Lifebuoy, with its purifying ingredient, gets you cleaner all over. Stops BO as no other leading soap can.
Doctors prove that Lifebuoy does more than just remove the grime and perspiration you can see. Lifebuoy's purifying ingredient makes it more effective than any other leading soap against the invisible dirt that brings on BO.
Milder, too. Safe even for baby's tender skin.
The cleanest people in America use Lifebuoy Health Soap.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner. Keeps you fresh and attractive after your daily bath. Get big new bath-size Lifebuoy in the new red and white box. Get that clean Lifebuoy feeling. Make friends with Lifebuoy. Now back to Big Town and to Steve Wilson as he and his companions await a deadline for the payoff in tonight's 5-star story of The Fatal Alibi.
Time's running out, Steve. It's exactly 7 minutes since you asked Callahan of Homicide to pull into the alley in 10.
Yes, Mozart, that leaves me 3 minutes to walk out that side door into the alley and hope Rip Rawson will mistake me for Sam Miller and come out of hiding.
Ready to put a knife in your back, Steve. Don't forget that.
I won't.
And don't think he won't try, Mr. Wilson.
I'm sure he will, Sam. Now give me your hat and top coat.
All right, here you are. But I wish you'd let me go. Give me my gun, and I'll cover him and hold him till your inspector friend gets here.
No, Sam, as I tried to tell you, Rawson is prime for the chair for killing that truck driver. He's tricky, Sam. And if he shows at all, he wouldn't give you a chance to use that gun.
Then the same goes for you.
No, Sam. I'm going to try to use a little applied psychology. Now, hand me that lucky bottle, Mozart.
Here you are, Steve. Are you sure you don't want me to come along?
No, thanks, Mozart. Rawson won't show unless he thinks I'm Sam, intoxicated, and alone. Now, Rawson, you just come to the side door with me, will you? Open it and shove me out. Call me Sam and tell me to go home and sleep it off.
Okay, Steve. I'll make it a real bounce. Let's go.
Watch yourself, Steve, and good luck.
Right. All right, Sam, you've had enough. Now get out. Take your bottle with you and beat it. Go home.
Hey.
Go on. Go home.
Fix promotes for this. A fine thing throwing a man out when he's got troubles. All kind of troubles. That's what I got.
I'll say you have. Hold everything, Sam.
Oh, you.
Yeah, me, Rip. And I hear you got a gun you was thinking of gunning me with if you could liquor yourself up enough nerve.
Yeah.
So hold still while I get that heat out of your pocket, or I'll open you up where you'll spill out all over the alley. Hold still. Drop that bottle. Drop it, you slug.
With pleasure.
Ah! Hey,
Never mind the knife, Rip. You'll never find it in the dark. Now, you hold still. Hurry.
You slugger. You ain't Sam Miller.
No. And your murderous scheme to silence Sam and his sister is all washed up.
How you doing, Bush? You got him?
Got him, Harry. You hold him while I see if he's sporting any more knives.
Yeah. Hold still, and I'll massage your noggin with this trusty monkey wrench.
Steve, what happened? What happened?
We've got him. Phone Fletch on city desk, Lorelei. Byline yourself a beat on one fatal alibi. Well, that's the way it was, friends. A narrow escape for Sam Miller and his sister. But when Sam reversed his perjured alibi, Rip Rawson was arrested, tried, and convicted on a charge of murder. And, friends, back of this deadly incident is the grim lesson that any perjured testimony given on behalf of any criminal could place any of us in the same dangerous situation.
How about next week's Big Town story, Steve?
Well, next week there'll be another and very different story from the front pages of the Illustrated Press, and headlined, The Confession. Now, Lorelei, you have a more immediate news item for our friends.
Right, Steve. Friends, you've heard tonight how Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner in your daily bath. Keeps you fresh and attractive 24 hours a day. Now, I'd like to suggest that you try Lifebuoy Health Soap in the big new bath size. Bath size Lifebuoy is generous and luxurious. And that lather, it's so mild and refreshing. I love it. And I know you'll love it, too. Just ask for the new bath size Lifebuoy. Thank you, and good night.
In tonight's dramatization, all names, times, and places are fictional. Big Town features Edward Pauly as Steve Wilson, Fran Collin as Lorelei Kilburn, and was written and produced by Jerry McGill.
Lever Brothers Company has amazing news. New 1950 Rinso with Solium. It's here a year ahead of time. New 1950 Rinso has 3 times the whiter washing action of any other soap. The sensational new washing action of 1950 Rinso gets white clothes whiter than new, washable colors brighter than new, and keeps them whiter, brighter than any other soap. Rinso is so safe for clothes, so kind to hands. Get new 1950 Rinso at your dealers now.
Be sure and be with us again next Tuesday at the same time when Lever Brothers Company will again present Big Town. This is your narrator, Dwight Wiest, bidding you good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Extra Big Town Extra! Recorded confession, traps, killer of nightclub comic. Extra Big Town Extra!
Yeah, come on in, baby. Close the door, honey. I'll be with you as soon as I get the grease paint off the old pan. Fix yourself a drink. I gotta go and listen to that poor sap Nate shoot off his mouth.
Yes, I hated him. I'm glad he's dead. I did kill him.
Yes, listen to The Confession, another headline newspaper story of Big Town, brought to you by Lever Brothers Company, makers of Lifebuoy Health Soap. Another hard-hitting crime saga of Steve Wilson of the Illustrated Press, whose newspaper creed stands for freedom and justice against the forces of intolerance and evil.
The power and the freedom of the press is a flaming sword, that it may be a faithful servant of all the people. Use it justly, hold it high, guard it well.
Now to Big Town and tonight's headline story, The Confession. A recorded confession of murder, freely admitting motive and opportunity, might seem sufficient proof of guilt. But listen to this strange story of a girl caught in a terrible trap of twisted words. A story that began in the dressing room of a nightclub comedian as he removed his makeup after the last floor show.
Yeah? Mike Evans in person speaking. Burley Q's gift to laughter and the ladies.
Lay off the building, you dopey comic. Are you alone in your dressing room?
Sure, all alone by the telephone. Who wants to know?
Your boss. The dope that's paying you to be funny on the floor of this club, not over the phone.
What's the matter, Nate? I wowed him and rolled him on the last show.
You rolled him right out of the club, and I want to see you in my office before you leave.
Okay, I know what's eating you. And if you keep that dame out of my hair, we get along. I'll be up in 5 minutes. As soon as I get the grease paint off my puss. Puss, that can't handle dames. Dames. Treat 'em rough. Push 'em around. They love it. Yeah. Come on in, baby. Close the door, honey. I'll be with you as soon as I get the grease paint off the old pan. Fix yourself a drink. I gotta go and listen to that poor sap Nate shoot off his mouth. Oh, no, don't.
Ready to call it a night?
Almost, Lorelei. Come in.
Thanks.
Perch on the corner of the desk and take my mind off these late dispatches.
All right, but I don't think it'll work. You're married to this headline-deadline routine, and last time you were shot, I'm sure they gave you a transfusion of printer's ink.
Don't be too sure. Spring is here, you know.
Yes, I know. Could I tempt you to a whirl at some dine and dance owl joint now that you've put the Illustrated Press to bed?
That's an idea. Just a minute.
It was a good idea.
Hello, Steve Wilson, Illustrated Press.
Hello, Wilson. This is Nate Hill over at the Big Town Club. Remember me?
Yes, I remember you, how you failed to cooperate with the police on that reefer ring operating at your club.
Well, the cops cleared me in that, and I've learned my lesson, Wilson.
Good. What is it this time?
Real trouble this time, and I'm playing it straight.
What kind of real trouble, Hill?
Murder.
Murder? Who's been murdered?
One of my headliners in the floor show. Mike Evans.
The comedian?
Yeah, the comic and lady killer. He got funny with one too many dames, and now he's in his dressing room with a hole in the back of his head.
Shot from behind. Any idea who did it?
Sure. I got it all wrapped up for your pal Callahan of homicide as soon as he gets here. The dame, her confession, everything.
Wait a minute, Hill. When did this happen?
Well, a few minutes ago. If you want a break on this, you better get over here.
You don't owe the Illustrated Press any favors. Why tip me?
Because I want a good press story on this, and I want to prove I can cooperate. Make up for last time.
Who's the girl who confessed to shooting Evans?
Myra Taylor, Evans' partner. She's been playing straight to his corny comedy routine.
What was her motive?
Jealousy. And I've got her full confession on the recorder in the rehearsal room.
A recording of her confession.
Yeah, she can't deny she made it. Can't get out of it. Come on over and get an earful before I call your pal Callahan, and he takes the record to headquarters.
Thanks for the invitation, Hill. I'll be right over.
What is it, Steve?
I don't like the sound of this, Lorelei. Call police headquarters. Get me Callahan of homicide.
Here's Callahan, Steve.
Thanks, Lorelei. Hello, Callahan.
Hi, Steve. What's up?
Plenty if Nate Hill hasn't called you from the Big Town Club.
No, he hasn't. Why should he?
It's just a little matter of murder.
Murder? How did you get it?
He'll just phone me. He wants me to have a scoop so he'll get a good press. He claims he has the body, the killer, and the confession.
Great. What do we need a police department for? Who got it?
A two-timing comedian shot in the head by his femme foil. Hill claims he has a recording of her full confession.
Fine. So all we have to do is go over and make the pitch. What's Hill's angle?
That's what I'd like to know, Callahan, and I wish you'd give me a few minutes to play along and find out.
Now, wait a minute, Steve. If it's murder, I can't hold off to give you a news beat, no matter how much you cooperated in the past.
I'm not asking for a news beat, Callahan. The press final is on the street, and this wouldn't rate an extra, no matter how it turned out.
All right. What's your angle?
I don't believe Nate Hill could ever play anything straight.
Nor do I. But you've reported a murder, and I've got to check on it. You know that, Steve.
Yes, but I've got a hunch there's a lot more to this, Callahan, and I think I can get it if you'll bend the rules enough to give me a few minutes with Hill before you move in.
And what if the killer moves out and I'm left holding the body and the bank?
I'm not asking you to risk that, Callahan. Get your men over here, throw a ring around the Big Town Club, let anyone go in, but have them hold anyone who tries to leave the club.
All right. How much time do you want?
Give me 15 minutes with Hill, and I'll see if I can find out why that leopard has changed his spots.
Yeah, come in.
All right, Hill. What's the gag? close the door, Laura.
Quick work, Wilson. Didn't take you long to get here.
Where's Inspector Callahan, the medical examiner, and the body of Mike Evans?
Take it easy, Wilson. I said you'd get a break if you got here quick, and I haven't called the cops yet.
I don't scoop the police. I thought you were playing this straight.
I am. It's cut and dried, all wrapped up.
Where's the body of Mike Evans?
In his dressing room over there. Now, what's a few minutes difference making calling the cops? They won't care as long as we hand them the killer.
Where's the girl you say confessed to killing him?
Well, now, wait a minute. She's in her dressing room next to Evans. She blew her top after she confessed. I've locked her in so she couldn't run before you got her story.
Quit doing me that kind of favors, Hill. Lorelei.
Yes, Steve. Want me to talk to her?
Later. Get on the phone and go through the motions of notifying Callahan of homicide.
Right, Steve. Mind if we use one of your phones, Mr. Hill?
Yeah, help yourself. There's one down at the end of the hall.
Thanks.
Yeah, I've got a record of Myra's confession, Wilson. Want to hear it before your pal Callahan shows?
Listen to it when Callahan hears it. Let's see Evans' body.
It's right in here. Nobody's touched anything. Yeah, there he is, sprawled across his makeup table just the way I found him.
You found him?
Yeah. I phoned him from my office right after the last floor show. Asked him to come up to see me after he'd changed. When he didn't show, I came down here to find out why.
How soon after you called him?
About 10 minutes.
Where was Myra Tyler?
In her dressing room, packing her things like crazy and crying like a fool.
Did she confess to shooting him with that gun lying there on the floor?
Well, no, not at first, but I pumped her.
Why?
Well, I knew Mike was playing around, meant to get another partner, that she was jealous. That was what I meant to talk to him about.
Since when have you taken such an interest in the personal problems of the acts you book into your club?
Now, look here, Wilson, I'm giving you a break.
You've never given anyone a break unless it included a break for yourself, Hill. You said you were playing this straight, wanted a good press. Yet the first thing you do is to hold out on the police.
I've got the girl, I've got a confession. What more do the cops want?
They want to be notified the minute a crime is committed.
Steve, Callahan's busy on a case, but he'll be here in a few minutes.
Good. All right, Hill. Now we'll take this break you're offering us. Let's talk to Myra Tyler.
Well, okay, but you won't get much out of her. She's pretty scared, busted up.
How did you get the confession out of her? Twist her arm?
No, I didn't have to. Wait till you hear the record of her confession.
I'd rather hear her repeat it. This her dressing room?
Yeah, wait till I unlocked her door.
You better hope she hasn't climbed out a window.
There are no windows in these dressing rooms.
Oh, Steve. Look, on the floor.
Good grief.
Hey, she was lying on the couch when I left her to phone you.
Oh, Steve, is she dead?
No. And no sign of a wound. She's breathing.
She may have fainted and fallen. Here, let me help you get her on the couch.
Maybe she took something. She was pretty jittery.
I'll get her up. Look around, Lorelei. See if there is anything she could have taken.
There's a glass here on her dressing table and a bottle. Good heavens, Steve. Sleeping tablets and the bottle's empty.
That's it. An overdose. We've got to snap her out of it. Get her on her feet. Wake her up.
No. Let me go.
Oh, she's still conscious.
Let me go.
Try to make her walk, Steve. Keep her moving. I'll phone a doctor and get some coffee out of the kitchen at this time.
Hey, I never dreamed she'd try anything like this. Anything I can do?
Get out of the way, Hill. You've done everything you could to close this case.
Oh, give me a break, will you?
If this girl dies, you'll get a break. A break you'll never forget.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
And the cleaner you get your skin, the surer you are of being fresh and attractive. So remember, Lifebuoy, with its purifying ingredient, gets skin cleaner, stops BO as no other leading soap can. Here's what the doctors proved in 820 scientific tests.
People took daily baths with different soaps. Doctors found that Lifebuoy does more than just remove the grime and perspiration you can see. Lifebuoy's purifying ingredient makes it more effective than any other leading soap against the invisible dirt that brings on BO.
Lifebuoy's milder, too. Safe even for baby's tender skin.
And you'll like the way Lifebuoy, made with costly coconut oil, bursts into quick white lather, even in hard water.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner, keeps you fresh and attractive, protects you as no other leading soap can. Bathe with Lifebuoy Health Soap every day. Get the big new bath size. Buy Lifebuoy right away. Now back to Big Town and Steve Wilson's headline story of The Confession. Tipped off on a murder by the owner of a nightclub, Steve and Lorelei Kilburn arrive and find the police have not been notified and the partner of the murdered man almost unconscious from an overdose of sleeping tablets. Now, a few minutes later, Steve tries to question the girl as to keep her walking, trying to keep her awake.
She's better, Steve. I think the coffee helped.
Yes, I think she'll be all right if we can just keep her moving.
And talking. Keep asking her questions, Steve. We may find out what really happened here tonight.
Yes, I'll try again. Listen, Miss Tyler. Listen to me.
Yes, I'm listening. But I'm so tired, so sleepy. Please, let me lie down.
No, Miss Tyler. You've got to keep moving. Keep awake. If you go to sleep, you'll never wake up.
I don't care. It doesn't matter.
Why don't you let her alone?
Keep out of this, Hill. It does matter very much, Miss Tyler. Listen carefully. Nate Hill, your employer, says you admitted shooting your partner, Mike Evans.
Mike's dead. I hated him. I'm glad he's dead.
Hey, you hear that, Wilson? That's what she said a while ago out in the rehearsal hall. I've got a recording of it, her whole confession.
And why didn't you notify the police right away?
I told you I called you first. Wanted to give you a scoop so you'd give my club a break in your story.
If we can't keep this girl conscious until Callahan of Homicide arrives, you'll answer for delaying the call.
Well, why should I? I've got a confession to the murder right out there on the machine in the rehearsal hall. The case is all wrapped up. She admits she killed him.
No.
She's lying
Shut
now.
up, Hill. She's trying to say something. What is it, Miss Tyler? What are you trying to say?
I hated him. I'm glad he's dead. But I...
Oh, we better keep her walking, Steve. She's still on the verge of unconsciousness.
Yes. Come on, Miss Tyler. Keep moving, talking. You mustn't go to sleep.
Now, why don't you let her go? They'll burn her for killing Evans anyway. You heard her. She hated him. She's glad he's dead. She was jealous, shot him.
No.
Lorelei, can you hold her up? Keep her moving.
I think so, Steve. What are you going to do?
Get the rest of this. All right, Hill. You want to be so helpful. Let's have all of it. Who was Miss Tyler jealous of?
Lola Lynn, a specialty dancer in the floor show.
Lola Lynn?
Yes. Evans was going out with her. He was going to get rid of Myra, team up with Lola in a new act. There's your motive.
Where is Lola Lynn?
I don't know. She left right after a number in the last floor show.
How do you know she wasn't here at the time of the shooting?
I saw her leave.
Well, then you must have been back here. Backstage. I thought you said you were in your office. Phoned Miss Evans to come see you before he left.
Well, I did. I wasn't back here until I came back and found Evans. Lola went out the front way through the club before the last show finished.
Well, how do you know she didn't come back, return by the service entrance?
I don't. What's it matter? I tell you, Myra admitted doing it. I've got it on the recorder, all ready for your pal Callahan of Homicide, if he ever gets here.
He'll get here. Meanwhile, let's hear that confession.
All right, come on. It's out in the rehearsal room.
Can you handle Miss Tyler, Lorelei?
Yes, Steve. She seems to be better. I'll try to get her to drink some more coffee.
I'll send the doctor in as soon as he gets here. Now, let's hear that record, Hill. And suppose you tell me how you got it.
Sure. When I caught Myra packing and getting ready to beat it, she ran out here in the rehearsal room and I grabbed her. I told her it would look like she did it if she left before the cops got here.
What did she say?
She said she didn't care. Said she hated him. Said she was glad he was dead, just like you heard her say a while ago.
Yes, but I didn't hear her say she killed him.
Well, that's when I switched on the recorder. Got the whole thing right down here on the record. Listen to this.
All right. Let's hear it.
This is going to save your friend Callahan of Homicide a lot of trouble.
Not if that girl changes her story.
Why not?
She can claim you forced her to confess.
I didn't, and she won't deny it when she hears what she said, what she admitted. Listen.
I'm glad he's dead. I'm glad he's dead. I hated him. I did kill him. Let me alone. Let me alone.
Yeah, how do you like that? What more could Callahan want?
I think he'll want that statement repeated word for word from her own lips.
She'll deny it now that she's had time to think what she's saying. But they won't believe her. That'll give you everything. Motive, opportunity, the confession, give Callahan the works. And what's the matter with that cop? What's keeping him?
What's the matter with you, Bill? What's the hurry? Why didn't you call Callahan the minute you discovered the body?
I keep telling you, I wanted to give you a news break, so maybe you'd lay off riding my club for a dive and a clip joint the way you did last time.
Last time you held out on the police, and I think you're doing it again.
Well, why should I? What have I got to gain except maybe keeping my club from being closed up because that comic had to go and get himself knocked off in my place?
That's a rotten motive, Hill. Your kind of place thrives on this sort of thing. The more scandal and violence, the better.
And I suppose you think I arranged it as a publicity stunt.
No, I don't think you'd go quite this far for that reason, but there is a reason, Hill, another reason. There's got
to be another reason.
Why? Why? There's the record.
Yes, but let's look at your record.
What about my record? I've been in scrapes, but I've never been convicted. The cops have tried, but they've never been able to pin anything on me.
So why be so cooperative now? Why go out of your way to wring a confession out of Myra Tyler? You admit Evans was a two-timer. He was set to double-cross her, get rid of her. Yet you got her when she was hysterical, dragged her out here in front of this recording machine, and pumped the confession out of her. Why?
I told you, and you can take it or leave it. Your pal Callahan of Homicide will take it when he gets it.
Yes, he'll take it. He'll have to take it.
Take what?
Lola, what are you doing here? I thought you went home after your last number.
I did. Not that it was any of your business. You only pay me to dance in this dump. Who's your friend?
Wilson. Steve Wilson of the Press.
Newspaper guy. What's going on here?
What brought you back to Big Town Club this time of morning, Miss Lynn?
What's it to you?
Call it curiosity. But it may mean more to the police.
The cops. Hey, what's happened here?
You started something Myra Tyler finished. With a gun.
What are you talking about? What did I start that blonde had to finish with a gun?
She blasted that...
Wait a minute, Hill. What brought you back here, Miss Lynn?
Well, if you must know, I came back to find out what was keeping Mike Evans.
You had a date with Evans?
Sure, why not? But where is he? What's happened to him?
Right in here. Take a look.
Mike. So somebody finally got him.
Maybe that'll learn you to leave other dames' guys alone.
Oh, you crumb. You lippy crumb. You lippy crummy crumb.
Cut it out, you crazy two-timing twist.
Wait a minute. Just a minute, Miss Lynn.
Let go of me, Wilson. I'll tear his pop eyes out of his head. What's he trying to pull? Get me mixed up in this mess?
You are mixed up in this mess.
I'll say I am, but not the way Nate wants you to think.
Shut up, Lola. Shut up, or Wilson will smear you all over the front page of the press.
What for? I wasn't here. I don't know anything about what happened.
Can you prove it?
Why should I have to prove it? What reason would I have to bump off Mike Evans when we were all set to pull out of this dump and start a new act?
What'd I tell you, Wilson? There's your motive for Myra blasting Evans.
Who says she did?
Hill has a record of her confession right there on that recorder.
I don't believe it. That poor dope wouldn't have had the nerve.
I caught her packing a leaf. She confessed. It's on the record.
I don't give a hoot. She ain't the type. I would if he'd crossed me up, but not that poor little sap.
You better be careful what you say, Miss Lynn.
Why should I be careful, Wilson?
Because if Miss Turner changes her mind, denies she killed Evans, you're a likely suspect. And you admit you may not have an alibi.
Yeah, shut your mouth and keep out of this, Lola.
I won't shut my mouth. And while we're lining up suspects for the cops, let's have all of them.
Shut up, Lola.
Better talk, Hill. Let's get the whole story and have it all wrapped up for Inspector Callahan. Who is the other suspect, Miss Lynn?
Him. That bug-eyed worm right there.
You're a liar.
A liar, am I? Well, you had a better reason for blasting Mike Evans than any of us. You've been after me ever since I came to work in this dump. You knew I was pulling out, going away with Evans. Well, you had a fight with him last night. You said you'd fix him if he ever tried it.
Lay off, Bill.
Now, we're getting some facts. Getting down to cases.
I'll say you are, Wilson. Look at him. Frothing at the mouth. Why, he'd kill me in a minute if he had a gun right now. He'd kill anybody who crossed him.
Let go of me, Wilson. Let go.
All right. But keep away from Miss Lynn.
It's okay. But I'll get you for this, Lola, trying to frame me.
You should live so long.
Steve, what's going on out here? When is Callahan going to get into this?
Any minute now, Lorelei. The puzzle is beginning to make a picture. How's Myra Tyler?
Well, she's all right now. I got her to drink some more coffee. She doesn't need the doctor, but she's beginning to make sense, but it doesn't add up.
Doesn't add up to what, Lorelei?
Myra says Hill made her take those sleeping tablets, and she swears she said she never killed Evans.
She's lying. You heard the record, Wilson. It's right down the record. She can't change that.
Yes, I heard it. Can you bring Miss Tyler out here, Lorelei?
Yes, but take it easy, Steve. She's still a little wobbly. Will you come out here, Miss Tyler?
Yes. Yes, Miss Gilbert. Lola.
Hello, kid. I hear they've got you in a jam. Sorry.
I don't blame you, Lola.
Thanks.
Tell Mr. Wilson what you told me, Miss Tyler. What Nate Hill did to you.
I came back here and found Mike Evans shot. I screamed and Nate Hill came in and said I killed him. He said I better get away, out of town. He dragged me out here, asked me why I did it.
Right here in front of this microphone, this recording machine?
No, over there, near the new machine.
The new machine?
Yes, the one he just bought. He turned it on and kept asking me why I did it.
Wait a minute, Miss Tyler. This machine? He turned this one on?
Yes, and kept asking me why I killed Mike.
What did you say? Can you remember?
Yes. I said, I hate him. I was glad he was dead. But I did not kill him.
You said, but I did not kill him.
Yes. I remember because he made me say it over and over again. Over and over again.
Oh, so that's how you did it, Hill. That's how you tried to frame this girl. Frame her confession. Go get Inspector Callahan, Lorelei. He's waiting outside.
You don't. Stay put, Kilburn.
Oh, Steve, he's got a gun.
Yes, while you dopes were being so smart, I got the gun that blasted Evans. That dame-stealing rat.
Yes, and now it's in the hands of the real killer. This time your fingerprints are on it, Hill.
Yeah. And I'll blast the first one that tries to keep me from getting out of here.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner.
Lifebuoy, with its purifying ingredient, gets skin cleaner. Stops BO as no other leading soap can. Doctors have proved it.
People took daily baths with different soaps. Doctors compared results. They found that Lifebuoy, with its quick, rich, purifying lather, cleanses and protects better than any other leading soap. And Lifebuoy is milder, too.
So bathe with mild, refreshing Lifebuoy every day. Remember, Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner, stops BO as no other leading soap can. Buy Lifebuoy right away. Now back to Big Town and to Steve Wilson, Lorelei, and their companions for the payoff in tonight's headline story of The Confession.
Listen, Hill, don't be a complete fool. You can't get out of this club. Callahan and his homicide squad have had the place covered for the last half hour.
You're bluffing, Wilson. Lola walked in. Nobody stopped her. Kilburn never called the cops. You were playing this thing alone for a scoop.
Play that hunch, Hill. Walk out of here with that murder gun in your hand, and they'll mow you down.
So what? What have I got to lose? They'll burn me anyway for killing that dame-stealing comic.
He couldn't steal something you never had, you rat.
Shut up, Lola. Climb up or I'll give you what I gave Mike Evans.
So you admit killing Evans? Trying to frame Myra Tyler with a faked recording of her confession?
Yeah, sure. Why not? I would have got away with it, too, if Lola hadn't come here shooting off her mouth.
Steve, how could he fake Mara's confession?
It was easy, Lorelei. How about it, Hill? You want me to show them how stupidly clever you thought you were, Hill?
Yeah, right where you are, Wilson. Try any trick while I'm getting out of here, and I'll give you what I gave Evans, only right between the eyes.
All right. I guess that'll do. You've admitted killing Evans, confessed twice, using different words. And this time, the tape recording won't be cut and spliced.
Oh, so you know how I did it. Okay, but I told you to stay put, Wilson.
Oh, put that gun down, Hill. I took the shells out of it before I let you get your hands on it.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. Lorelei, go ask Callahan to come in and listen to a playback of Hill's confession on his own machine.
With the greatest of pleasures, Steve.
Wilson, you tricky slug. You turned on that tape recorder a while ago. It got every word I've said in the last few minutes.
Yes, Hill. And this recording won't have to have the words deleted, cut and edited, then transferred from tape to wax. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Hill was guilty, and he was convicted for the murder of Mike Evans. And if you're still puzzled as to how he faked Myra Tyler's confession, here's how he did it. First, he tricked her into talking into the microphone of a tape recorder. She said,
I hated him. I'm glad he's dead. But I did not kill him.
That's what she said. But like movie film, words can be cut out of a tape recording. Hill deleted the word but and the word not, spliced the tape, and re-recorded the confession on the old-style platter recorder. And that is what he wanted the police to hear.
I hated him. I'm glad he's dead. I did kill him.
There you are. 2 little missing words. But they might have sent an innocent girl to her death.
Oh, talk about twisting words. Well, what about next week, Steve?
Well, next week we have an unusual story about a young girl who goes on a murderous rampage against her ex-college roommates, and headlined, The Weeping Killer. But now Lorelei Kilburn has some big news for women.
Yes, it's really big news for women about our sensational new self-drain aluminum saucepan. You can get it at half price for a limited time only.
It's an amazing value, friends. A genuine Regal heavy aluminum saucepan, 2-quart capacity. I repeat, an amazing value.
You bet it is, Dwight. And that self-drain feature is a big improvement in America's favorite saucepan. Now you can drain hot water from food without removing the cover. There's no danger of scalding hands, and it prevents food from spilling into the sink. A slight twist turns the cover to cook and to drain. It's a marvel.
Yes, friends, this dazzling Regal heavy aluminum self-drain saucepan is a marvel. An amazing $2 value that's yours for only $1. Here's all you do. Send 2 Lifebuoy box fronts with $1 to Lever Homemakers Club, Box 27, New York 8, New York. That's Box 27, New York 8, New York. Don't delay. Do it today. This offer is limited to the United States, Alaska, and Hawaii. In tonight's dramatization, all names, times, and places are fictional. Big Town features Edward Pauley as Steve Wilson, Fran Carlin as Lorelei Kilburn, and is written and produced by Jerry McGill.
New 1950 Rinso is here, a year ahead. The greatest development in soap history. 1950 Rinso with Solium puts sunshine in your wash. New Rinso actually gets white clothes whiter than new and washable colors brighter than new. Yes, Rinso, only Rinso, contains the scientific sunlight ingredient, Solium. New Rinso has 3 times the whiter washing action of any other soap. Yet Rinso is so safe for clothes, so kind to your hands. Get new 1950 Rinso at your dealers now.
Be sure and be with us again next Tuesday at the same time when Lever Brothers Company will again present Big Town. This is your narrator, Dwight Wiest, bidding you good night.
Rinso, containing a marvelous new suds booster that takes the fight out of hard water and gives much richer suds in soft water, too. Rinso presents a thrilling series of exciting dramas of life in Big Town, starring Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor. Commercial in. Commercial out. Our story opens in the Big Town courtroom as the jury files in to announce its verdict. A haggard woman in the defendant's chair holds her 12-year-old boy close to her side. Just behind her in the press row sits Lorelei, taking notes for her paper.
Has the jury reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor. We, the jury, find the defendant guilty.
Oh, no. Oh, no, you couldn't. Oh, Judge.
Oh, Mama, don't cry. Please don't. You still got me.
The defendant will rise. Mrs. Warner, you've heard the verdict of the jury.
Yes. Yes, Your Honor. But if you send me to prison, what will become of my boy? He has no one but me.
The court will take into consideration the fact that you have committed larceny because you and your son were without food. Remember, this is your second offense.
But what could I do? I couldn't get work anywhere. We still had to go on living.
The fact that you were already on probation when you committed the second crime means that under the laws of this state, I am now required to punish you for both crimes.
Oh, no.
You will be returned to this court for sentence tomorrow.
Oh, Mama, they're not going to send you away, are they? What'll I do without you?
You'll be taken care of, Bobby. It's all right, dear. I'll see you again in the morning.
Must be done.
Oh, my poor baby. Oh, my poor
Return the boy to juvenile hall. Court's adjourned.
That's a rotten shame.
What's going to happen to that poor
What's
baby?
shot, Dr. Racy? Come on, son. It's no use. Come on.
Oh, Judge D, may I speak with you a moment?
You'll have to hurry, Miss Kilburn. I have an appointment.
What about that boy, Judge? If you sentence his mother to prison, what will happen to him?
We'll commit him to Big Town Reform School until his mother finishes her term. Now, if you don't mind, Miss Kilburn, I'm afraid...
To the reform school? But he hasn't done anything.
The boy will become a public charge. All our juvenile shelters are overcrowded. The reform school is the only place we can send him right now.
But, Judge, he'll be living with delinquents, with young criminals.
I'm afraid you're slightly misinformed about our institutions, Miss Kilburn. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go. I'm very sorry.
Reform school. Oh, that poor little devil.
Before you transcribe those letters, Miss Foster, get the press room. Tell them we'll be ready to roll in 10 minutes.
Yes, Mr. Wilson.
Here's the proofs on the second edition, Mr. Wilson. All right, Scooby. Yes. Tell Fletcher to pick them up as soon as I've checked them.
Yes, sir. Mr. Wilson,
What's the matter, Scooby? What's on your mind?
Well, Mr. Wilson, I thought maybe, you said you might give me a chance sometime.
That's right. You're the young fellow who wants to be a reporter.
Yes, sir. Now, if you'd only send me out on a case just
now,
once...
Look, Scoopy, we've been over this before. Now, as a copy boy, you're tops. But as a reporter...
Yeah?
Well, for one thing, you're only 17.
Oh.
You need training, experience.
Oh, I know, but, Mr. Wilson, I've been going to night school like you told me for 5 months.
Keep right at it, Scoopy, and don't be so impatient. Remind me again, say, in a year from now.
Oh, a whole year, Mr. Wilson?
Yes, sirree. You'll be just 18 then, with a long gray beard.
Okay, Mr. Wilson. I'll remind you, all right. Thanks a million. Oh, excuse me, Miss Lorelei. I didn't mean to bump into you.
That's all right, Scoop. Oh, Steve.
What's the matter?
Well, I'm disgusted, that's all. Disgusted with life and all its human miseries, all its stupid injustice.
Hey, wait a minute. Snap out of there. What happened?
I was over in Judge D's courtroom, the Ellen Warner case, shoplifting.
Well, you shouldn't let it upset you. That's routine stuff.
I know, but Steve, she had a little boy, 12 years old. You should have seen him. They put him on the stand, and he tried to take all the blame on himself.
Yeah, pretty tough on a kid that age. But if his mother's a thief...
Well, suppose she is. Why should he be made to suffer for the rest of his life?
I know, but if he has the wrong kind of mother...
Oh, she isn't the wrong kind. She's a victim of circumstances. Now, look, her husband's dead. She's been fighting to keep her boy with her. Well, I'd steal myself if I were placed in the same position. I suppose the judge has to make an example of her, but why should the boy be punished, too?
They're not punishing him.
Of course they are. Judge D told me himself that the boy would be sent to a reform school.
Reform school?
Yes.
But why, if the kid hasn't done anything?
Well, that's just what I asked the judge. He said it was the only institution available. Well, if that's true, somebody ought to do something about it.
No.
Oh, Steve, why do you sit there looking at me like that?
Well, I love to see your eyes snap when you get mad.
Well, if you had a heart in you, you'd be just as mad as I am.
Well, I have a heart, Curtis, but I can't let it rule my head. I can't fly off the handle and attack a judge's decision until I find out what it's all about. He must have had some reason
What
for saying...
possible reason could he have to condemn an innocent boy to a place like that? Oh, Steve, in your hands, this newspaper has become a powerful force for good.
Well, perhaps, but I can't afford to risk it becoming a boomerang. I can't interfere with the law.
Why not? Laws were made for the people, weren't they? You can't let them do that sort of thing to poor little kids like Bobby Warner. Oh, Steve Wilson, if you're half the man I think you are...
All right. I give up. Come in here, Miss Foster, and bring your notebook.
Yes, Mr. Wilson.
Remember, Lorelei, you started this.
I'll remember, and I'll love you for it. Oh, Steve, you're a darling.
Testimony Chronicle, Steve Wilson hails the court. Editor of Illustrated Press, held in contempt. Read all
Mr. Wilson, you deliberately attempted to influence my decision.
That may be so, Your Honor, but I still deplore a condition that would deliver an impressionable young boy to an institution intended for lawbreakers and incorrigibles. Did I jump or something cut it off the air?
Not at all.
That was my mistake. I cut the wrong... I thought there were more on one side. I am sorry. Did you cut it off?
Deliberately attempted to influence my decision.
Not at all. You misunderstood my intentions.
Not at all. Let me quote from your editorial. The ends of justice would be better served if Judge D suspended Mrs. Warner's sentence entirely rather than condemn an innocent boy to the dangerous environment and lifetime stigma of a reform school. At the time you printed that article, Mrs. Warner had not yet been sentenced. Your attorney here will tell you that such comment made on an uncompleted case is prejudicial to the interests of impartial justice.
Yes, that may be so, Your Honor, but I still deplore a condition that would deliver an impressionable young boy to an institution intended for lawbreakers and incorrigible.
He couldn't be left alone on the streets. Every other legally available institution is overcrowded. I had no choice but to do what I did.
Yes, and by so doing, you've given him a reputation that will stick to him all his boyhood days. But if you're trying to tell me that there's justice in a system which sends innocent youngsters into a criminal environment, then I'll print that editorial all over again, and this time I'll make it personal.
Now, just a moment, Steve. Your Honor, my client...
Just a moment. Contempt of court is a serious matter, Mr. Wilson. You should retire to some quiet retreat and think it over. For that purpose, I'm going to sentence you to 30 days in the city jail.
Your Honor, we give notice of our intention to file an appeal from your decision in the higher court.
That is your prerogative. When you write editorials of that caliber, Mr. Wilson, you should know what you're talking about. While your appeal is pending, I'd suggest that you find out the truth about Big Town Reform School.
Thank you, Judge. I will.
Go on in, lady. The superintendent will see you now.
Well, it's about time. I've been waiting over an hour.
Say, listen, kid, if you wasn't such an eyeful, you wouldn't get in there at all.
Well,
better make the best of it.
Superintendent Mallory?
Oh, sure. Come on in. What can I do for you, sister?
I'd like to see Bobby Warner.
Bobby Warner?
Yes, he was sent here last week. His mother asked me to visit him.
Well, no visiting here except on the second Monday of the month.
But surely you can make an...
Sorry, that's the rule. Of course, I might break it for a nice kid like you.
Well, how sweet of you. Here's my card.
Huh? Oh, you're from the Illustrated Press. Well, why didn't you say so? Why, we always welcome visitors from the newspapers. I'll take you around myself, Miss Kilburn.
That'll be just dandy.
Isn't this a beautiful view, Miss Kilburn?
Well, I had no idea you cultivated so much land.
360 acres. Fresh vegetables, eggs, and dairy products raised right here by our own boys.
But, why do they all look so thin with such an abundance of good food to eat?
Well... Now, that's the laundry in there. All modern equipment.
I'd like to talk to the boys.
And over here's the shoe shop. Nice, bright, sunny.
Yes, I see. Do the boys get paid
And
for
there's the tailor shop where we repair our uniforms.
I say, do the boys get paid
And
for
right
the work?
here's the kitchen and the mess hall.
I'd like to go through the kitchen, if you don't
Miss
mind.
Kilburn, I want you to have lunch with the staff.
Charmed, I'm sure. But first, I'm going to see the kitchen.
Hey, wait a minute. Oh, all right.
What's in this kettle, Sonny? Dinner? Yes, I know, but take the lid off. Do you mind? Let me see what's in it.
You gotta be careful, Miss Kilburn. You'll burn your fingers.
Ooh. Oh, what an odor. What is it? Plum. Plum? Well, what's that?
Oh, just a word the boys have invented. It's really very good, wholesome food, Miss Kilburn, filled with vitamins.
Oh, if vitamins smell like that, I never want any more of them.
Well, here's the Warner kid. Well, Bobby, you have a visitor.
Hello, Bobby.
Say hello to the lady.
Hello. Well, perhaps he'd talk to me if you left us alone, Mr. Mallory.
Sorry, I can't do that. This boy's a troublemaker. That's why he's in solitary.
Oh, I see. Bobby, I'm a friend of your mother's. Is my mother sick? Oh, of course not. She's fine, and she sent you her love. She wanted to know if you're getting along all right. Are you, Bobby?
Well, what's the matter with you, boy? Speak up.
Oh, sure. I'm swell. Tell her I'm swell.
He works in the laundry, and he behaves himself. And you like it here, don't you, Bobby?
Yeah, it's swell here. Swell.
All right, Bobby. Now, look, my name is Lorelei Kilburn. And just remember that. And if you're ever in trouble, you can get in touch with me at the Illustrated Press.
I remember.
That's a good boy. Your lunch is ready, Miss Kilburn.
Goodbye, Bobby.
Goodbye.
Well, what do you think of our institution, Miss Kilburn?
I think it's swell. Simply swell. And so that's what we're up against, Steve, a stone wall. Bobby was thin and peaked and so frightened he hardly dared to speak to me. But outside of that and the horrible mess I saw in that kettle, there isn't a thing you can lay your finger on. The school is in an ideal rural setting, and outwardly everything seems peaceful and calm, but, well, I could sense an undercurrent of fear and hatred in every boy I saw there.
There's no doubt they'd all freeze up to try to get any information out of them.
Well, they would to an outsider. We've got to plant someone in that school as an inmate, somebody we can trust, Steve.
I've already given that some thought.
Did you send for me, Mr. Wilson?
Yes, come in, Scooby.
Okay.
Do you still want to become a reporter?
Do I? Gosh, yes, in the worst
Well,
way.
that's just how I'm going to start you, in the worst possible way.
Do you mean I'm really going to get a chance, Mr. Wilson?
You certainly are. Your first assignment will be to take a rap in the reform school.
Oh, that's swell. But how am I going to get in?
Well, I'll get you in all right. I'll have you committed. Are you game?
Sure. When do I start?
Well, just as soon as I can fix it up with the DA. I'll get back on the job and say nothing about it. Mum's the word. Get me?
Yes, sir. I won't even talk to myself about it. Thanks a million, Mr. Wilson.
Foster, get me the DA's office. I want to talk to Mr. Miller himself.
Yes, Mr. Wilson.
Foots dug up a bunch of affidavits from former inmates of the big town reform schools. Those birds weren't afraid to talk. I sent them over to Miller's office this morning.
Yes, Mr. Miller, for you, Mr. Wilson.
Hello, Miller.
Hello, Steve. I was talking with Judge D this morning. The old boy sore as a boiled owl. He's going to fight that appeal, Steve. Looks like you'll have to take that 30-day rap after
Well,
all.
I'll be doing it in a good cause. What do you think of those affidavits I sent you?
Steve, they're not worth the paper they're written on.
What do you mean?
Every one of those men has a criminal record. Their testimony wouldn't stand up at a hearing.
You sure about that?
Of course, it stands to reason they'd want to cause Mallory all the trouble they possibly could. You'll have to do better than that, Steve.
Well, suppose I got a man or a boy inside the place, one without a record.
That might work.
Will you have him committed for me?
You bet I will, if you can find one who has nerve enough to try it.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Dear boy, you can't go in there. Oh, but I gotta see Miss Gilbert. I gotta. Bobby Warner, how did you get here?
It's all right, Miss Foster.
Oh, I couldn't stand it, Miss Gilbert. I couldn't stand it. I ran away. Oh, Steve, look at his hands. But they're all cut and bleeding.
Oh, that ain't nothing. That's from the barbed wire. I climbed the fence last night.
Good Lord.
Oh, I don't care about that. As long as I don't have to go back. Oh, don't let them take me back to that place. Promise you won't.
Yeah, now, take it easy, Bobby. You're all right now. Is that good?
Commercial in, commercial out. Returning to Big Town. Returning to Big Town. Our first scene opens in Steve's apartment. Steve and Lorelei are looking on as Bobby Warner is finishing a man-sized dinner.
Well, Bobby, you're looking better every minute.
Gee, Mr. Wilson. Oh, what's the matter, Bobby, dear? Don't you feel well?
Oh, sure, I'm all right. That meal was so darn good, I hate to think it's all over.
Well, tell us what happened at the school.
I couldn't stand it, that's all. I hid yesterday and we marched out of the mess hall and sneaked through the orchard and back of the greenhouses. Just as they was turning on the sirens, I got to the wire.
Weren't you afraid?
Oh, kind of. It was terrible getting over that fence. I got to the river and jumped in. I swam as far as I could, then I walked till I thought I'd drop. I slept all night in a ditch.
How did you get to the Illustrated Press?
Oh, I hitchhiked when morning came. Oh, please don't turn me in, Mr. Wilson. I didn't know where else to go. Oh, you won't make me go back, will you? I can't go back. I'd kill myself if I had to go back there, honest.
Is it as bad as that, Bobby?
Oh, it's awful. The guards, they're terrible. Nearly every one of them has been a convict, and a lot of them can't read or write. Oh, kicks ain't nothing. We get used to that. But the beatings are the worst.
Why, what do you mean, Bobby?
Oh, for nothing to hold a whale of tar out of a guy with a strap. They like to do it.
Well, does that happen often?
Sure, every day somebody gets it. It happens in the shed where the fresh vegetables are stored. I got 20 lashes yesterday for scorching Mr. Mallory's shirt.
Why, Steve, it's almost unbelievable. What? How can such things happen in this day and age?
I ain't lying. Honest, I ain't. I can prove it.
How can you prove it, son?
Well, if Miss Kilburn don't mind me taking off my shirt.
Oh, no, of course not. It's all right, Bobby. Here, come on, I'll help you. You undo the buttons.
Take it easy, will you? You know, the cuts ain't healed yet.
Oh. Well, there we are.
There. See what they done to me?
Oh, Steve. Look at that.
Good Lord.
Oh, you poor darling. Does it still hurt?
Not like it did. It was terrible at first. Oh, gee, it ain't nothing to cry about, Miss Kilburn.
Oh, I'm not crying, dear. I guess I just caught a cold or something.
Here. Let me help you with that shirt, son.
Thanks, Mr. Wilson.
Tell me, what happens to a boy who runs away from the school and gets caught?
He gets 50 with a big strap. One kid almost didn't come out of it, almost.
Oh, Steve.
Oh, you don't know what it's like. There's some things I couldn't tell you. It ain't only that the guards beat us, but they're bad.
I understand.
Oh, you won't make me go back, will you?
Don't worry, Bobby. If you go back there, I'll go with you.
Oh, come in, Steve. Hello, Lorelei.
Hello, Miller.
Steve, here's your old friend, Judge D, Mr. Garson, the Commissioner of Corrections.
How do you do?
I had some difficulty in getting these gentlemen to meet you in my office. They're a little impatient and very curious to know what it's all about.
Well, thank you for coming, gentlemen. Miss Kilburn, Mr. Garson.
Now, how do you do?
This is Foots, a member of my staff. I'm glad to know you. And this is our guest of honor, Bobby Warner. You remember the judge, Bobby?
Yes, sir. I remember him. Gosh.
What's this boy doing here?
He escaped last night. We'll come to that in a minute. Judge, you held me in contempt of court because I printed a statement that neither you nor any other judge had the right to send a boy like this to reform school.
Well?
I asked Mr. Miller to call this meeting so I could prove to you, gentlemen, that everything I said in that editorial was true. I'm also going to ask for your help in a campaign to provide for more facilities for the care of abandoned and neglected children in this state. First of all, we've learned from this boy that the food given to the inmates of the big town reform school is absolutely unfit for human consumption.
Oh, but that can't be true. They raise the finest vegetables in the state.
That's right, Commissioner. The kids don't get those vegetables, Steve. Foots found out about that. Tell him, Foots.
Superintendent Mallory is selling the vegetables and dairy products of the school to local wholesalers and buying their discards to feed the inmates.
Have you any proof of that?
Yes, sir. The wholesalers themselves didn't know about the rotten deal those kids were getting. And they were sore as blazes when I told them. Now, here are signed statements from every man I interviewed.
There's more to it than that.
Yeah, get this picture, Judge. It's not a pretty one.
All kinds of boys are thrown in together. Innocent boys, tough boys, mischievous boys, sick boys, all tossed in the melting pot. That school is nothing less than a breeding place for criminals.
I can't believe that, Mr. Wilson.
Well, you will before we're finished. Bobby, take off your shirt. Judge, I'm going to show you what happened to one poor little devil whom you buried in that institution. Innocent and guilty alike are beaten with sadistic gusto for the slightest mistake.
Wait a minute, Wilson. On the face of these signed statements, I'm ready to believe that Mallory's crooked. But you can't tell me he'd go so far as to beat those boys.
Can't I? Well, then see for yourself. Turn around, Bobby.
Oh, look at
This boy's back was cut to ribbons just because he scorched the superintendent's shirt.
I'm sorry, Bobby. I didn't know.
Of course you didn't. There are many reform schools in this country run on the honor system conducted by humane and intelligent people. Such institutions are a blessing to any community. But what have we got, gentlemen? A hellhole under the control of a political grafter, breeding crime, warping young minds and bodies, turning out embittered, vicious youth. We collected a number of sworn statements from some of Mr. Mallory's alumni and sent them here to Mr. Miller's office.
But, Steve, we can't use the affidavits of men with criminal records,
What, not even to cure the conditions that made them criminals? Have you any cure to suggest, Mr. Commissioner?
I certainly agree with you that the school needs a thorough cleaning out. I'll admit that Mallory had me fooled. Before I order his arrest, I'll have to have more definite proof.
I have a boy in there now going through the mill, getting the lowdown. How about you, Judge?
Wilson, if you can give me legal proof of what you've told us tonight, I can promise you for myself and all my colleagues on the bench that we will never commit another child until the proper institutions are provided.
Thank you, Judge. Now, Miller, all we need is for you to deputize me as an officer of the law so I can return Bobby to the big town reform school.
Return Bobby?
Well, that do. That's taking an
Oh,
awful chance.
Steve, you can't do a thing like that. Well, they'd punish him terribly.
No, they won't. Because, you see, I'm going to stay right on the job. Bobby and I have cooked up a little plot of our own, and he has the courage to go through with it. He's willing to take that chance for the sake of other innocent boys who might find themselves in the same spot. Other boys who commit the crime of having no one to care for them. Now, here's my idea.
When Bobby and I arrive at the school... Well, Mr. Mallory, here's your runaway kid all wrapped up in cellophane.
Well, that's swell. So you thought you could get away with it, you little punk. Hey, Hollister.
Okay, Super.
This deputy just brought in Bobby Warner.
Yeah, nice work. That'll save us from an investigation about the break he made.
Tough little cuss. Trying to get away from me 2 or 3 times.
We'll whittle him down. Lock him up in the vegetable shed, Hollister. He won't need any dinner tonight. What he's going to get goes better on an empty stomach.
Okay, boss. Come on, you little rat.
Hey, look out, you're hurting my arm.
Ah, you oughtn't to mind a little thing like that. The way you kicked me in the shins when you try to get away from me. A tough kid like you has got to learn to take it in this world.
Okay, mister. I can take it.
We'll find out about that. Hollister, tell Mike I want him in the vegetable shed at 8:30. You ought to meet Mike, deputy. He's a great guy with a strap.
Yeah?
Mike will be there. Get going, you.
Yeah, I guess you're an expert at handling kids that take it on the lamb.
Yes, we got ways. You never crash out of here more than once.
Yeah, I'm feeling kind of empty. About dinner time, ain't it?
Yeah, sure is. Why don't you stay and take dinner with us in the officer's mess?
Well, thanks, I will. I was kind of fishing for an invitation, if you know what I mean.
Well, that's okay with me.
Do you mind if I hang around afterwards and see how you handle these runaways? Well, that kid was a headache bringing them up here.
Sure, stay for the party if you want to. Come on, the mess hall's right out this way.
Well, I want to phone first, if you don't mind. I got to call the wife and tell her I won't get home till late.
Okay, use that phone in the next office. Hurry up, though. We got a good dinner tonight.
Same stuff you feed the kids, I suppose.
Do I look like a sap? I'll see you in the mess hall.
All right, I'll be there as soon as I phone.
Well, deputy.
Yeah?
There's a washroom right next to my office. Help yourself.
Okay. Hello?
Hello. Is that you, Steve?
Yes, Lorelei. Now get this. Tell Garson and the others that come straight to the vegetable shed. Must be there by 8:30.
But can they get in, Steve?
Leave that to the commissioner. Tell him to grab the guard who opens the gate and bring him along. Not to let him get to a phone. Get it?
I've got you, Steve.
All right, Caroline.
Here we are. Turn the lights on, Mike.
Okay.
Well, how do you feel about it now, kid? Not so good, huh?
No, sir, not so good.
Shut that door, deputy.
I get you. Nobody might hear him on the highway, huh?
No chance with that door shut. We used to use this for an ice house.
Oh.
Come on, kid, take off those overalls.
Say, do you use that heavy strap on little kids like this?
Sure. It was made special for runaways. This teaches them how to be little men.
Oh.
Okay, Mike, he's all yours.
Yeah. Oh, please, Mr. Mallory. I didn't mean to run away. I'll never do it again, honest.
Shut up, you. Kneel down and bend over that bean set.
Oh, no, don't,
Get
please.
down there or I'll twist your arm.
Oh.
How many shall I give him, boss?
Well, I think about 30 ought to fix him up all right. Go to it.
Okay. There you hold still.
Please, get rid of me. I won't let you.
Come back here, you brat. Hurry, boss.
I got him. So you thought you'd make another break, huh? Yeah, give me that strap, Mike.
Okay.
I'll do this job myself.
That's the spirit. Must take a lot of backbone for a husky like you to beat up a 12-year-old child.
What do you mean?
Oh, nothing. I'm just enjoying it, that's all. Sure you don't need any help?
No. Mike knows his job. I thought you were kidding me there. Well, here goes.
Hold that.
Hey,
what is this?
What do you mean? Mr. Crosby. Hey, did you get the picture? You bet I did, Chief, and it's a pimp.
What? Did you take a picture just then?
What do you think that flashlight was for?
But you can't do that to me.
That's going to be on the front page of the Illustrated Press. Oh, yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Commissioner's permission. Let me introduce you to District Attorney Miller. You're going to see a lot of this gentleman from now on.
You'll frame me into this. I can explain this, Commissioner.
Save that for the judge. You're under arrest. Now, I'll get a kick out of hearing your explanations, Mr. Mallory. Poor little devils who've been beaten in the shed should be invited to your trial. It would do them good to see you turn yellow and beg for mercy. And this is a good night gesture, Mr. Mallory. Here's something I've been dying to give you ever since I met you.
Boy, what a shot! Look, Mr. Wilson, he's taking the count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He's out!
Oh, did they really? Oh, well, that's swell. There, that's a great break for the kids. Well, I'll make it a front page story of the next edition. Yeah, well, thanks. That's plenty. Goodbye. Oh, Lorelei.
Well, Steve, you look like the cat that swallowed the canary. Who on earth were you talking to?
To my old pal, Judge Deed.
He dismissed the contempt of court
Of
charges.
course, not only that, but he thinks I'm a great guy. Besides, he's convinced the Board of Aldermen that they should double the annual appropriation for the city orphanage so they can properly care for all the homeless children in Big Town.
Oh, that's marvelous, Steve.
Say, Foster, where the deuce is that copy boy?
Coming right in, Mr. Wilson.
Oh, there you are, Bobby.
Sorry you had to call me twice, Mr. Wilson, but Scoopy here was showing me the room.
That's right. I got to put him wise if he's going to take over when I go out on my next assignment.
You made a splendid witness at Mallory's trial, Scoopy.
Thanks, Miss Lorelei. Look at Mr. Wilson.
Yeah?
I was talking to a guy who just got out of the penitentiary, and he says that joint ought to be investigated.
Oh.
Now, if you'll just fix it up to have me sent there...
Never mind, Scoopy. We'll investigate the pen when we come back from our vacation.
Our vacation, Mr. Wilson?
Why not? It's the 4th of July, isn't it? Don't you think it's about time we had a vacation? Go on, tell him.
Well, here's the dough, fellas. Now, Lorelei and I are taking you two boys and all the kids we had paroled from the reform school up to the Illustrated Press, Fresh Air Farm, and the mountains. We're going to play for a while, say, and get all rested up so that when we come back to Big Town in the fall, September 19th, we'll be all set to give the readers of the Illustrated Press the good old thrills they have a right to expect. How's that?
Gee, Mr. Wilson, that's swell.
This is the Edward G. Robinson Broadcasting System. I didn't get Columbia. This is the Columbia. Commercial in, commercial out. Never said it.
Whatever became of Big Town? My name is Richard Lamparski, and with me in the studio today, I think I'll let them introduce themselves, their real name and the characters they played on that show. Ladies first.
I'm Fran Carlin, and I did Lorelei Kilburn.
And I'm Walter Grisey, and I did Steve Wilson.
I'm Mason Adams, and I played Harry the Hack.
You sure did. Well, there's one character missing, Willie the Weep. We want to find out what happened to him.
Oh, well, Willie the Weep, the man who played Willie the Weep, died quite some time ago, but we'll always remember him because one awful moment, I had been having some pictures taken with my Scotty, and they had put him in the control room where the clients, the client's room. So Willie, who cried all the way through it, and was a marvelous character. And as soon as he came on, my dog went, oh, and howled all during the show. And, of course, those were all live shows. They couldn't exactly take him out.
A bit of a critic.
Yeah.
An empathic dog. I think one of the great things about Jerry McGill, who wrote the show, was his ability to create these marvelous characters like Willie the Weep and Mozart.
Yes, Larry Haynes.
Who is in a play on Broadway right now.
Is Larry in the play?
In Generation with
Generation, sure.
Oh, I haven't seen it.
And this, you remember more about Mozart, I'm sure, than I do.
He was a piano player and a real kind of a tough character. But the one I loved, when we talked about that Bob Dryden did.
Oh, yeah, Clammy.
Clammy. I remember him very well. That was one of Bob's specialties. He had a innate clamminess about him, and vocally I'm talking about only.
Yeah.
He's still going strong. Thank goodness.
Any of you remember what year the show went on? I know you weren't on it at that time.
Well, I'm trying to think. It went on here in New York, I would say around 42 or 43, with Ed Pauley and myself. And at that time, Ted DeCorsia was playing Harry the Hack, and Ted went to California, and then Mason came.
Excuse me, wasn't it another cab driver
who
was Harry's uncle?
Harry's uncle. That's
what
right.
was
I
his
beg your
name?
pardon.
Ted DeQuish was something the Hack.
Eddie the
Eddie the Hacky. That's
Eddie
right.
the
Hacky
is
and
right.
I was his nephew who came in when
Came
Ted
in
went
Harry.
to California
That's
with
right.
Harry.
It's been a long
I
time.
don't recall how many years prior to what you said, Fran, how many years before it had played out on the West Coast. But as you know, it was originated by G. Robinson and Claire Trevor in the two parts.
That's right. I can't.
But I don't know how long they played. But when they
Uh-huh.
came east, of course, it was another story, and the characters remained the same, but different people were portraying them, that's all.
The earliest date I could find on the show was 1938, because that year it was one of the 10 top-rated shows in the nation. Big Town from the coast.
From the coast.
I must say, as a fan, I told Fran Carlin this before, that she sort of looks like the Lorelei Kilburn I had in mind, a Roz Russell type.
Oh, thank you. But they wouldn't let me do the television show because they said I wasn't the type. So you never can tell.
And Walter Grisey, you look like a managing editor of a big metropolitan daily. But Harry the Hack, and you don't look like Harry the Hack.
He sounds like him. That was important in those days.
Oh, that was it. Yeah. That was the fun of radio.
You had a trusty monkey wrench.
That's
as I
right.
remember, under the front
You're
seat,
quite right.
which came in handy.
It used to come in handy in these endings that Jerry would devise. There was always a Deus ex machina, as it were, like a monkey wrench, or
that's right.
Somebody would run in and save the day.
Before we began recording, we were lamenting the fact that so many of those radio shows were not recorded because they were live. Your show was live, was it not?
Yes, it was.
And, it's lost now in posterity.
Unless someone took off an individual recording, that would be the only way that anyone would have it. There was no authentic, authorized recording of the shows at any time during the time that I was
I
on
don't
it.
think they have saved any scripts of any of the things that we've done or had any. They didn't have tape. It was acetate. And unless the performer took off an individual one. Speaking about it being live, we also had to do a repeat. When we were on CBS, I think we went on 8 to 8:30, and then it was 12 to 12:30. And this caused a few problems because I know several people would either go home and take a nap and the alarm clock wouldn't go off, or I think Dwight Wiest, who is our announcer, and played Callahan. Remember Callahan, the cop who was a friend?
Oh, yes.
Well,
I'd almost
Dwight
forgotten.
was exhausted, and he had a little hotel room, and he asked the girl to wake him up at 11:30. So she woke him up at 11:30 the next morning.
Oh, no.
And Ted DeGorsia had to go on and do the announcing, do the commercials, and play Eddie at that time. That was kind of in the beginning.
There's a wonderful story about the time that Ed Begley was playing Charlie Chan,
Oh,
and
yeah.
Leon Janney was playing his son. And Ed failed to show up for a repeat, I guess. This was over at WOR. And at the last minute, Leon Janney, who was playing the son, doubled for Charlie Chan in the opening part of the show, and then Begley came in and completed it.
Oh, my goodness.
When he called his mother up after the show, Leon did, and said, "Well, Ma, what did you think?" She said, "Oh, you could do better than that."
Well, that was one of the problems, I think, of radio in those days, was the repeat show. And if it wasn't a case of somebody going to take a nap, somebody perhaps was playing in a Broadway show, and the connections were a little short in either end. I can remember when I was doing Crime Doctor, when we had an 11 o'clock repeat, and when the curtain would go down on a show in which we were, at that point, doing Sunday night performances, I had to have a special cab waiting for me, which was fine if the cab didn't get stuck on 45th Street. Bring me over to CBS, and many is the time I literally skidded into the door of that studio just in time for the cue line, and it got too close for comfort, and I finally decided that I had to give up one or the other, and I had to make my choice. But those things happen too frequently to be funny sometimes.
Even some of the daytimes, if you were on early in the morning, had a repeat in the afternoon, which became very confusing,
Many
too.
of Ma Perkins did.
His mom...
Pepper Young's Family, I think, did.
Not while I was on it, no. But it had originally, I think, way back in the 30s. But
That was in case you did your wash in the morning, you could listen to it in the afternoon for the housewives.
Well, many of them did, too.
One of the actors or actresses that worked in radio told me this, and I don't remember who it was, that for a while they were recording these programs off the air. The networks were on big metal discs of some kind. And she said the reason it may have been Ma Perkins, Virginia Payne. She said the reason they're not in existence is during the war, somebody got the bright idea that they should contribute all of these to the scrap metal drive. So there went all of your efforts all those years. Isn't that a shame?
Well, I was wondering about, there were so many recorded shows, too, that we used to do. I used to do Blackstone, The Magic Detective, and a lot of the shows which are playing now, like The Shadow and The Green Hornet, were all recorded, but I guess they were recorded on, they called acetates, because they didn't have the tape.
Have you heard any of them?
No, I haven't.
I wonder what the quality is like.
Very good, I gather, still.
I've heard a few. They're really quite good. Amazingly good.
They're having an awful time, though, I gather, trying to find out, because the actors are supposed to get a small residual, and so they've had groups of actors meeting up in our office
trying to track them down.
Trying to track them down and who played it.
Yes.
Fortunately, we have a recording here today because Fran Carlin brought one along of an original Big Town show, and if our engineer is ready, well, this is how the show began, Big Town.
Lever Brothers Company, makers of Lifebuoy Health Soap, present Big Town.
Extra, extra! Here's Steve Wilson in story of reckless driving captured death at the wheel. Extra, extra!
Yes, Lever Brothers Company, makers of Lifebuoy Health Soap, are proud to present Big Town. The story of fighting editor Steve Wilson of the Illustrated Press, whose newspaper creed stands for freedom and justice against the forces of intolerance and evil.
The power and the freedom of the press is a flaming sword, that it may be a faithful servant of all the people. Use it justly, hold it high, guard it well.
Does that take you back?
Oh, it certainly does. Oh, dear, oh, dear. It's making our
Wasn't
day.
that, Fran, wasn't that particular tape made to commemorate the award for the safety driving of the...
Yes, it was the National Council on Safety, and we had gotten an award, so I had it taken off, plus the fact that my husband, Dwight, was on a vacation, and my husband, Casey Allen, announced it, so I had it taken off the air. But they had given us a big testimonial dinner because Jerry was quite a man of his time. It's almost what they're doing now is that he thought the kind of ruthlessness on the highway and the murder that took place, that this should be a crusading editor's job to do, and he'd do it once a year, and it was always had a tremendous impact.
I must say that our audience might be interested in this. This is the first program I've done where I asked the audience to write in and say, you know, what would you like to hear? Who would you like to know whatever became of, what show, what character, what actor? And the first time I got a letter from the person because Fran Carlin wrote in and said, here I am, and I know where they are, and let's get together.
Yes, I had heard so much about you from Wester Ralston and Julie Stevens, who had told me about what you were doing.
And your druggist.
And my druggist, who had heard one of the shows.
Let's
plug
your drugstore.
Yes,
Where is it located?
Beck's Drugstore, and his name is Eddie, and it's on 81st and Broadway, and he's darling.
Well, good. Good for him.
You referred to Miss Carlin as Fran. It was Lorelei My Lovely, as I remember. On
That
the
is correct, script-wise. But...
and she was always going out to get a scoop when she
always,
wasn't supposed to. Because you
yes,
warned her.
and getting into trouble
Yes.
on account of it. And somebody had to get her out, one of the characters. Or Steve came along a little belatedly, usually, as I recall. But he had to come along because he had to be there the next week, and so did she.
Every year, I think Miss Harriet Van Horn in the World Telegram would devote a small piece to Big Town, saying that this is not the way a newspaper office is run. It's not that exciting because anything from Lorelei B. Remember that one awful one when she was hung on the meat hook in a freezer or something?
I don't seem to recall that we had any particular supervision as to protocol with regard to newspaper etiquette or newspaper parlance.
Jerry had been a
Jerry had been a newspaper man. He wrote pretty thoroughly and with painstakingly. But
he did.
But we weren't. We didn't have anybody over us with thumbs down. You mustn't do this, or no editor would do this, or no reporter would do this, or that sort of thing.
You mentioned Harry Van Horn, Mr. Grisey. Ed Begley told me a funny story, which just reminds me of the two of them. He said that before he was a well-known actor on the screen, he was a character actor on radio, and I think on Broadway, he played Charlie Chan. Well, as we all know, radio characters didn't get big billing in those days. You didn't necessarily recognize the name immediately. And he said the first big publicity break he had was they were going to put him on the Harriet Van Horn radio show, which emanated from the lower floor of the NBC building, where the skating rink is now. He said they took him in, the NBC press agent, and there she was. It was live on the air, and he was so thrilled he was going to be interviewed as Ed Begley, star. And his mother was listening, and his family was listening. The first thing she said to him was, "Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have today the star of Charlie Chan on radio, and you know he's not Chinese at all." I thought, my God, this woman is paid to do this?
Well, Ed has a storehouse full of priceless stories.
He is one of the funniest men.
And he's contributed to a lot of them. I'm just about to say he's contributed to so many, and I've known him for so long and so many years. When he first came down, and you both do too, I'm sure, Mason and Fran, when he first came down from Hartford and into radio here in New York. And he was a bit of a character even then, a lovable character. But he has done so many things, and I've been in 3 different pictures with him and 3 different plays with him, to say nothing of countless radio shows, and I've never ceased to be thoroughly entertained by him, even at times when he has made me want to duck under the table sometimes not to be seen.
Well, you know he can cry. He's one of the few people I've ever known, whether it's a question of tear ducts or something, but he can literally, the tears can flow down his cheeks. Well, I was dashing on a very rainy, nasty day, going up that escalator at 53rd Street on the subway to get to CBS. And Ed was coming down the escalator, coming from another show, and he was at the top, I was at the bottom, and suddenly I heard, "Why did you leave me? Why?" And I looked up at all these people on the escalator, turning around and looking at me with this shock thing, and here he is, the tears streaming down his face. He said, "You shouldn't have. The children, we miss you, as we passed each other." I'm quite sure these people thought I was a monster.
If you embarrass Eves, that you're quite right, not what you've seen with him in public, because I had to pick him up at the Algonquin right after, just before his baby was born. His father again, as you know, about a year and a half, 2 years ago, and he was with his new wife, very pretty girl. And he was so careful with her, the curbs and the steps and everything, because the baby was on its way. And they were going to Ireland. He wanted to show her. As it happened, the baby was born prematurely, and it was born in Ireland.
That's right. Yes.
Well, we were walking out of the Algonquin. We turned off on the 6th Avenue, going to the Forum of the 12 Caesars for lunch with some newspaper man. And a Tanner touring bus drove by and stopped, and a lady leaned out of the window. She said, "Oh, there is Ed. There he is. There's Ed Begley." And he looked up. And he said, "Where were you? Where were you last year? What a nerve. Don't ever call me again. That's the last."
Yes.
And the lady was still there probably with their mouth open. Everybody in the street looked. It's like walking down the street with Santa Claus. Everybody recognizes him.
He's a very funny man.
He has a habit of walking into a restaurant. If you have preceded him, for example, he said, "I'll see you there in 5 or 10 minutes." He has a habit of walking in and standing inside the door or near the captain or the head waitress, as the case might be, and in a loud voice remarking to everybody, "I'm here to meet Walter Grisey. Where is he? Where is the... Oh, there's Walter over there. Yes, I'll be right with you, Walter. Just a moment." And everybody looks up, of course, and sees who it is. Actually, I mean, you feel like crawling under the tablecloth, but
funny man.
He's a great...
He once pulled a gag in an elevator at NBC. The elevator operator closed the door. I guess opened the door. And Ed said, "Oh, You caught my hand. Oh. And he went out like this, and a woman in the elevator, as he left, and the elevator operator was aghast. As the doors were closed, he said, he was bleeding.
Oh,
That's acting.
Which, of
yes.
course. Oh, yes.
I think the audience might be interested, too, in some of the other programs you all worked on over the years. I know that Miss Carlin was Bunny Mitchell.
Mary Marlin was one of the first radio shows I ever did, and Ann Seymour was Mary Marlin, and I played Bunny Mitchell, who was a devil, and it was great fun to play. But I guess one of the interesting aspects of radio is that people not only believed what you did, but believed that you were that person. I know I was on one of the original Erna Phillips show, Today's Children, and I had a baby on the show in the script, and I got an entire layette. I got, flowers when the baby was supposed to arrive. They really believed that. And because we weren't identified in many ways, unless you were doing, like, the nighttime shows where we got billing, is that as far as Bunny, they didn't realize because she was Southern and a very naughty woman and was taking Mary Marlin's husband away from her. And so Ann Seymour and I had to appear at a women's club benefit to kind of publicize the show, and they introduced Ann as Mary Marlin, and the women all applauded, and they introduced me as Bunny Mitchell, and you could hear, that dreadful girl taking Joe Marlin away. Isn't that awful? And they wouldn't speak to me. They really didn't speak to me afterwards.
Yeah, I remember her as the heavy, and Cynthia Swanson on the lady who was on the program just quite recently, Helen Trent. Cynthia Swanson was the heavy on that. Yeah. Well, I think she was Mary Jane Higby.
Oh, yes.
She was writing a book about all of you people.
Yes, I know. I talked to Mary a bit about it.
And we've got Pepper Young here today, too.
Yes, with Pepper Young.
Indeed. 16 years as the old gag went, it almost became a steady job.
Well, you did a lot to making it that way, Mace, that's for certain.
It was a lot of fun.
I cut that in half. I did 8.5 years as the police inspector on Crime Doctor, and followed that up with about 3 years on the FBI in Peace and War. And it got to a point where people were completely associating me with law enforcement agencies and law enforcement officers, and if it wasn't, of course, they always called it wrong. It was always, in spite of what I was doing, it was always, there's the district attorney.
Yeah.
You got the wrong billing no matter which way you...
Was Warner Baxter a Crime Doctor when you were on it?
No, Warner Baxter did it in pictures.
Oh, he didn't on the radio?
No. Oh. Not as far as I ever knew, not during my tenure with it at all. Warner did the Crime Doctor series that they made in 4 pictures,
That's
especially.
What I remember.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You were a Manhattan Mother, too, weren't you?
No, I wasn't on that. That was... Oh, she was a marvelous gal with a deep voice. But first started it. No, this was Chicago. And then when it came here, Peg Hillius played it.
Oh, really?
No,
You were on Portia Faces Life?
I did Portia Faces Life on television for 2 years, when it was a television soap. And when it was a radio show, Lucille Wall was Portia, and Lucille had a very bad fall, and she was out for almost 2 years. So Ann Seymour took over, and then Ann Seymour got a throat infection and was out for a couple of weeks, and that was some billing that was really funny, because Lucille was one of the few daytime shows in which the star of the show got billing. In other words, it was Portia Faces Life with Lucille Wall. So that it became this, Portia Faces Life with Lucille Wall, currently being played by Ann Seymour, who is currently ill and being played by Fran Carlin. It was longer than the show by the time.
50-minute show.
Yes, that's right.
Were you on Stella Dallas?
I was on Stella, as we all were, in what we called the Hummert stable. We went from one show to another, like you do a sequence of maybe 13 weeks or 26 weeks on Young Witter Brown or David Harum, and then you'd get through with one of those, then you'd go into perhaps playing completely different type part into Stella Dallas and
Our Gal Sunday.
And I was on Our Gal Sunday for about 15 years as her best friend and next-door neighbor, Irene Galway. And it was always said that way. It was never just Irene Galway. It was her best friend and next-door neighbor.
Well, Stella was on the show around about Christmas
Oh, Miss
time.
Elker,
And Elster,
yeah.
yes. I went all the way to Lambertville, New Jersey to
Her fantastic restaurant.
Chisholm, lovely restaurant.
Oh, you did it down there? From there?
Yes, I drove forever. Well, actually, it isn't that far. But
No,
it's
it's kind of a fur piece, as they say.
She's a mad lady.
Yes.
Yeah,
She wore wonderful hats with feathers on the top, which were kind of distracting.
Well, you probably got them from those birds that are in that apiary in the restaurant.
I probably had the distinction of being one of the few radio actors who never worked for Air Features.
Never?
I never did any of those shows. I wonder sometimes how I survived.
Were you blacklisted from the
No, it was.
No,
just
he was
a
too
matter-
busy, probably.
He was too busy. I was
No,
just
it
going
was
to say.
just. It was just some people. You know, it was as you said, it was a stable.
Yeah, they had a
True.
real stock company, didn't they?
Well, you had what you called in those days a running part
Mhm.
on a certain soap opera, a certain serial. And when that running part ran out, if you were a part of the stable, so-called, they'd take care of you by fitting you into a running part on another one of their shows.
Just when
Dick Widmark was one of the leading lights of the.
I was on with Dick when we did Front Page Parole. Before he went west.
Matter of fact, I made my Broadway debut in a play with Ed Begley that was Dick's second play, and the first one in which he played a major role, Get Away, Old Man. And that was Ed's first play on Broadway. He was very good, too. And Dick was also.
You know, another thing that it seems to have gone along with the audience just listening and not looking is that, do you remember the giveaways that were on?
Surely.
And they used to, you at least were spared that then, Mason, if you didn't do the Hummert shows, because they would incorporate the giveaway into the script. So, for example, in David Harum, if they had a scene together, and a very romantic scene, and we had to go out into a flower garden, and they'd say, oh, look at the beautiful flowers. Yes, Burpee's scene, and we would start writing. They incorporated it within the show, and on Backstage Wife once, I was the villain of the piece at this time. I was always locking somebody into the hexagonal room. I never could quite understand that. And they said they had a giveaway of a pin, very much like the one on the Helen Trent thing that they used to do, the solid gold, almost, heart-shaped pin, you see. So the one of the people on the show had to look at me and say, oh, you can't be all bad. I see that you are wearing the heart of gold solid pin that we are giving, and this went on. And we used to have to do it within the content of the script.
I got inquiries about a very famous radio personality, Mr. Keene, and I think maybe Walter Grisey could tell us about Mr. Keene.
We were talking about that, not only the program, but the actor who played it for so long outside, and neither Fran Carlin nor myself could come up with his name, and I wonder whether Mason can, by any chance.
No. Wait a minute, isn't Alonzo Dean...
No. I know it the moment I heard it, but according to my best information, he's been gone for some little time. But he played it for so long that he became so well identified as Mr. Keene, the tracer of lost persons, that I know that he was called that on the outside because his voice was so distinct, his characterization was so definite all the way through.
I'm the old investigator, with Pat Clancy, isn't it?
That with a touch of...
And, well, he's at Mike Kelly.
Yes, sir, along with it, too.
Does a lot of commercials. He's still around,
Who
yes.
is it?
Mike Kelly. He's still around. He does a lot of commercials. I run into him every once in a while. Yeah.
I haven't seen Mike in a long, long time.
And Mystery Theater. There used to be all the... See, when we would do so many times, as you did all the shows during the day, then there'd be the shows at night, and you'd have to kind of fit in, if you're doing a nighttime show, which usually if you were just playing a supporting part, the nighttime shows paid better, naturally. They were bigger shows, and they paid better. So there was another thing that I guess is gone, too, is that there used to be stand-ins. because a lot of us, there's one particular time on Big Town, I think, where there was one single person that was of the original cast, and everybody was off, either rehearsing a play or doing a nighttime show, and then they come slipping in for the rehearsal part of the afternoon and run out again, or we would be doing something else. And Jerry was darling and allowed this quite often. And we had some very famous people that broke into this business.
Sometimes happened right up through and including the dress
into the
rehearsal,
dress
so-called.
rehearsal in some cases.
Somebody would come in and open the door and go to the mic, the open mic, and report to the director and said, I'm so-and-so and so-and-so standing in for Joe Dokes. He won't be here until 20 minutes before, and so forth. All right, go ahead. Here's a script. And that's the way it was done.
I told some kids recently, they're in their 20s, they're kids to me, that I had seen some star. They'd asked me if I'd ever seen, I don't know who it was, John Barrymore or somebody like that. And I said, yeah, I saw him once in a radio program.
Mm-hmm.
They said, were you on radio? I said, no, but I was in the audience. And I said, an audience of a radio program? They thought that was so funny, but you all met. And they broadcast it.
Well, for a long time, they had the Hollywood stars here every...
Well, Theater Guild on the air.
Theater Guild, Armstrong Theater every Saturday. I used to play opposite all the stars.
Before that, I know that I worked with Wally Beery when he did a radio show. Who was the director that did all of those?
Homer Fickett, you mean?
Homer did the Theater Guild. I'm not talking about that.
Cavalcade?
I'm talking about not Cavalcade either. This is before that. Before any of those.
Oh, well, then I wasn't here.
Before any of those happened. And a big name, a big star name, each program, each week. And the same director did it. And some of the biggest ones from Hollywood came in. And each week were on this particular show. This was prior to Cavalcade, prior to Armstrong, prior to Theater Guild of the Air.
And they also used to have a lot of them who did not know radio well.
True.
They would paste the individual pages of their scripts on pieces of cardboard. And I had to do a show with Miss Constance Bennett, and she took when we got on the air, she just decided that this was confusing. So as we went along, and it always seemed to be on my line, she would take the cardboard and just drop it. So it would thud right at the foot of the base of the microphone as I started to talk. I got a little outraged.
There were times on radio when 4 or 5 and sometimes more actors and actresses would surround one microphone, and if you were a pro, so-called, and knew your way around, you got in there to get your lines over. And if you weren't, you just didn't stand a chance in the world.
I wonder
of
how
doing
the
it.
men did, because high heels were awfully good once in a while.
We're helpful.
Yeah, and elbows.
Most everybody cooperated
Yes.
with most everybody else. There were a few who didn't.
I think that's one of the lovely things about radio. There was a very happy group of people. They seemed to get along beautifully. We saw each other on lots of shows and worked together well, and it remained, a lot of us, very good friends.
I think for the most part that's perfectly true. Happy to say. My
I must
recollection.
say, I have seen that because when I first started doing this program, I had maybe 1 or 2 names of people who played characters or who were themselves on radio. And they all knew where the other ones were, you know. I mean, Lanny Ross knew where Jessica Dragonette was, who knew where Lucy Monroe was, and all the people who played characters all seemed to know each other and were very helpful and said, oh, yes, I had lunch with her. I saw him the other day. And by all means, I'm sure he'd love to do it, which is how we got this show together.
In the other mediums, you have other problems. You have makeup problems, you have costume problems, you have line problems, you have contact problems that you never had in radio.
That's right.
You never had to surmount them. You never had to come up against them.
Unfortunately, we're, as Jack Benny used to say, we're a little late, folks, so we're going to have to say goodnight in just a moment. And thanks very much to Mr. Walter Grisey, to Miss Fran Carlin, to Mr. Mason Adams for putting together the Big Town Show. Next week, I will be speaking with a man who was, until 1947, the world's most famous harmonica player. His name is Larry Adler. In 1947, he was blacklisted from radio, television, and motion pictures. He lives now in London, and I'll be talking with him about the blacklist and how he feels about his native country. This is Richard Lamparski. Thank you for listening, and tune in again next week at the same time for Whatever Became of Larry Adler.
biggest-selling package soaps present a thrilling and exciting drama of life in Big Town, starring Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor. Folks, if anything deserves the blare of trumpets, it's the new 1940 Rinso. Yes, sirree, in households from coast to coast, there's been excitement aplenty ever since the makers of Rinso added that wonderful new ingredient, the Suds Booster. Rinso now gives richer, creamier suds than ever in even the hardest water. And say, wait till you see what a cinch dishwashing can be with the new 1940 Rinso in your dishpan. Great mountains of suds that make it a snap to soak grease and food particles loose in a few minutes. Then, a flick with your dish mop, a rinse, and presto, you can dry them clean as clean can be in a twinkling. Now, don't forget, ladies, the Rinso on all grocery shelves is the new 1940 Rinso in the same familiar box, but with a world of difference in the suds. In the dramatic series Big Town, Steve Wilson, managing editor of the Illustrated Press, is played by Edward G. Robinson. Lorelei Kilburn, his society editor, is played by Claire Trevor. Our story opens in one of the underground shafts of the Big Town coal mine. Two workers are riding dump cars loaded with anthracite down the shaft.
Let's call this the last load, shall we, Jimmy? Okay. It must be almost 4 o'clock. Yeah. Gee, I wish they'd ease up on that there cable. These old cars ain't built for fast riding. Hey, something's wrong. Huh? We should be moving this fast. Look, the cable, it's dragging loose. Holy smoke, what'll we do? Pull on that brake, quick. We're picking up speed. It doesn't seem to work. Yeah, let me help you. It's no use, it's jammed. Just like every other piece of machinery in this rotten mine. How are we going to stop this thing? I don't know. We can't jump. It's too late. Look, the shaft. Right in front of us. We're crashing into it. Look out. Confound it, Fletcher. When I tended to play up a story, I mean play it up. But I did, Steve. It was only worth 2 sticks, and I gave it a full column. You think that 2 men's lives are just worth 2 sticks in the Illustrated Press? But where's the news value? 2 poor coal miners are dead because the Big Town Coal Mines Incorporated won't spend the cash to make their mines safe as money and science can make them. That's the news value, Fletcher. What do you mean? Well, I'll show you. Miss Foster.
Yes, Mr. Wilson.
Bring me in the folders on the Big Town mines.
Yes, sir, right away.
I've made up my mind, Fletcher, that I'm not going to let another accident at the Big Town mines get by with a few lines on an inside page. I want you to have a look at the yearbook of the Bureau of Mines. It'll open your eyes.
Here you are, Mr. Wilson.
Oh, thank you, Miss Foster. That's all. Now, Fletcher, we know that coal mining is one of the most dangerous occupations in this country. Now, look here. 14 years ago, over 9 people were killed for every 1,000,000 tons of coal mined. That seems awfully high, Chief. Yes, but today, thanks to modern safety methods and equipment, the fatalities have been reduced over 70%. In the Big Town mines, too? No, Fletcher. That's just it. That's my complaint. Their ratio of fatal accidents is nearly 10 men killed for every 1,000,000 tons mined. In other words, Big Town mines, as far as safety for its employees is concerned, are worse than they were 14 years ago. Yes, and this in spite of the splendid work of the Bureau and its Division of Safety. Gosh, Steve, I had no idea. Yes, neither has the public, but they will tomorrow when these figures are published in the Illustrated Press. You mean you're going to print these facts? Why not? Well, what about old Dave Campbell? Well, what about him? What about old Dave Campbell? He's president of the Big Town Mines, chairman of the Big Town Trust Company, one of the biggest men in this town, Steve. You're not tackling some hoodlum of racketeer when you go after him. Now, look, Fletcher. Suppose old Campbell himself had been in one of those cars that ran wild down that mine shaft. That would have been a big story, wouldn't it? Sure, but... Well, 30 men were killed in Dave Campbell's mines last year. That's a big story, too. All of them might be alive today if it wasn't for Dave Campbell's greed. But, Steve, if you publish that, Campbell will move heaven and earth to get you. He's a tough old citizen. And if I didn't publish it, I'd be a yellow hound. And what's worse, a bad newspaper man. Okay, you're the boss, Steve. Now, take these figures. Rewrite the story yourself. Replate the front page. Now, this is your banner head. 2 more men die in Big Town mines. And don't spare the big type or Dave Campbell. Where in tarnation is this man Wilson's office?
Right in there, sir. I'll announce you. What name's
I'll announce myself.
Well, just a minute, Lieutenant.
Are you Wilson? Yes. Who are are you?
You know darn well I'm David Campbell.
Oh.
You're going to know a lot of other things before I'm through with you.
Oh, well, Mr. Campbell, won't you sit down?
I can say what I've got to say standing up, Wilson. Everything you said about me in that paper of yours in the last 2 days, you're going to retract.
I haven't mentioned your name, have I, Mr. Campbell?
Certainly you have. You've mentioned the big town mines, haven't you?
That's right.
Well, that's me. I own it.
Huh.
Yes, and my father and grandfather owned it before me.
Yeah, and you're still running the mine just the way your father and grandfather did.
That's so.
Your men are facing 3 times the risk of any other coal miners in the country.
My miners aren't complaining, Wilson. They make good wages. They live in houses the company built for them. They've got credit at the company store.
Well, perhaps it was a model town when your grandfather built it, Mr. Campbell, but today it's an eyesore. And as far as your store is concerned...
Yes, what about the company
I
store?
don't know what your men pay, but on my last visit there, I paid 20 cents for a 15-cent tin of pipe tobacco.
That's obvious.
Yeah, but all this is beside the point, Mr. Campbell.
Yes, what is the point?
The point is that men die unnecessarily in your mines. And I'm going to headline every fatal accident in those mines until you do something about it. Now, is that clear?
Perfectly. But before I do anything about that, I'm going to do something about you.
Well, I'll worry about that when it happens, Mr. Campbell.
When it happens, you will worry. Good day, sir.
Good day. Oh, windbag. Miss Foster.
Yes, sir.
Ask Laura to come in, please.
Yes, she's right here, Mr.
And
Wilson.
send Fletcher in, too.
Yes, Mr. Wilson.
He's turned
Yes,
down.
Steve, what do you want?
Lorelei, war has been declared.
What?
War against old man Campbell and the big town mine.
Oh, I see.
And I'm changing your rank around here, Curdy Locke. For the duration of hostilities, you're no longer a society reporter. You're a sob sister.
Steve, must you always talk in riddles?
Well, this is no riddle, Lorelei. I want you to go out to Campbell's mines and get a sob story. Take a cameraman with you. Take Toby, yes. Talk to those people out there, particularly the women. I want to know how they feel about these fatalities of the mine. Have Toby take pictures of those old huts that once were Campbell's model town.
Okay, Steve.
You sent for me, Steve? Yes, Fletcher. Campbell was just here. He threatened to silence our campaign against the big town mines. Well, instead of being silenced, Fletcher, I want this paper to scream just twice as loud. Right, Steve. Now get going, Lorelei. Find out all the dope you can and get back here by press time.
Model town, eh, Toby?
Yeah.
Now I see what Steve meant. Look at those dingy houses, broken windows, porches caved in. Why, it's horrible.
Great copy, though, Lorelei, huh?
Yeah, I suppose it is, but look at that house over there. Can you imagine calling a place like that home?
And we got a story to turn in, so let's get going.
Okay.
Hey, there's a woman out in front of that first house. Might as well start on her.
Hey, Toby, don't you think you ought to carry that camera a little less conspicuously? You know, there might be someone around here who objects to picture taking.
Didn't you ever hear the freedom of the press?
Yes, and I've also seen lumps on your head that have proven it. Terry! 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 Yeah, Ma. Will you wake your father up like a good boy? Okay. I beg your pardon, madam. Yes, but my name is Lorelei Kilburn. I'm from the Illustrated Press. Well, I've been sent down here to interview some of the women of your community about the living and working conditions of the miners and their wives. Oh, I see. Would you care to tell us a little about those conditions?
Well, we ain't supposed to talk much about ourselves, no stranger.
Hey, do you mind if I shoot some pictures of the house, lady?
No, you can't. You see, there's orders against such things.
Oh, just a couple of views. I'll send you one to your album, maybe.
No, please, don't. And don't ask me no questions, miss. You'll only get me in trouble.
But all I want to know is...
I don't know nothing.
Hey, you.
Oh, look, here come the company police. Now, will you please go away?
Get some pictures anyway, Toby.
Put that camera down, buddy.
Oh, who are you?
I'll show you who I am, wise guy. Grab his camera, Walker. Right, boss. I got it.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
Campbell will hear about this.
Yeah, that's a laugh. He always likes to hear about you sob sisters.
Hey, let go of me. Give me back my camera.
Oh, getting tough, huh?
You leave him alone.
Shut up.
I said give me back my camera.
Let him have it, Walker.
Toby!
Grab that Jane. What
Hey, let go of me.
Smash that camera on the rocks.
Mr. Parsons at the bank, Mr. Wilson.
I'll put him on, Miss Foster.
Yes.
Hello?
Good morning, Steve. Can you drop in sometime today?
Why, certainly. I'll be there before lunch.
Well, I'm awfully sorry, Steve, but my orders are to call those notes for the Illustrated Press.
But I don't understand, Parsons. They're my own notes secured by my stock in the paper. The interest has been paid regularly, and the notes curtailed substantially as they were due.
I'm sorry, Steve, but those are my orders from the board.
And the board got its orders from Campbell. But this time he's wrong. I can show a statement that'll get me the money anywhere else in town. After all, Campbell doesn't own every bank in big town. Well, I was wrong, Lorelei. Campbell not own every bank in Big Town, but not one of them is going to make a loan when he tears thumbs down.
Steve, does that mean you're going to lose the paper?
And I'll lose control, which is almost as bad.
Oh, dear.
It'll go into the hands of receivers appointed by Campbell, who will name a managing editor who will take orders from him. If they haven't got the paper yet, I'm going to see Campbell myself.
Told me that when the time came, you would do your worry. And the time has come, is that it?
Well, in a way, that's true.
And so you're here with your hat in your hand, whining for me to call off the dogs.
No, I've simply come to ask you not to destroy a valuable property. The Illustrated Press has its place in Big Town.
Oh, it'll still have its place. It'll change its character. You were warned, Wilson. In 48 hours more, your notes will be due. If they're not paid, you're through. I'll put a man in there who'll run it like a sane man, like Peabody used to run it, instead of the yellow, rabble-rousing cheat you made of it. Big Town will be well rid of you and what you stand for.
Yes, I might have known it was useless to expect consideration from you.
Exactly. Good day, Mr. Wilson.
Waiter, will you hurry my order? I've got the next train.
Yes, I'll be ready in just a minute.
Yes, and the condemned man ate a hearty breakfast. Only this is lunch.
Steve, I don't see how you can joke about this after what Campbell's police did to Toby and me, that beastly old man.
Well, it's been a lot of fun while it lasted. We've done Big Town a little good.
Oh, excuse me. You're Steve Wilson, aren't you?
Yes.
Well, I'm David Campbell's son, Douglas.
Oh, well, how do you do? This is Miss Lorelei Kilburn.
How do you do, Miss Kilburn? We've met, haven't we?
Yes, I believe so.
Well, Mr. Wilson, I followed you here from Dad's office. I just want to shake your hand.
Why, certainly. But I don't quite understand why you
on account
followed...
of my dad, that's why. I don't agree with what he's doing to you.
What do you mean?
Well, I think you're dead right about the mines, and nobody knows it better than I do. I spent 2 years in them after I got out of mining school.
Oh, is that so?
Yes. And I'd be running them now if it wasn't for one man, Barney Buffum.
Well, who's he?
Oh, he's the mine superintendent. He has been for years. You see, I got home from school all full of ideals and high purpose. I wanted to clean out the air shaft, install new fans, and condemn a lot of old equipment. Oh, ever so many other necessary changes. But Buffum convinced my dad that all my ideas were newfangled claptrap, and Dad backed him up on it, so I quit. He won't even allow me near the mines now.
Well, that sounds...
Steve, I've been looking all over town for you.
Why, what's up, Toby?
There's been a terrible explosion at the Big Town mine.
What?
Explosion? I knew it. I knew it would happen someday.
Well, what happened, Toby?
A gas explosion. They don't know how many people are killed and hurt, but several men are trapped on one of the lower levels.
Oh, how awful.
Toby, Toby, get right back to the office. Tell Fletcher to round up all available men.
Steve, what are you going to do?
Well, we'll move the facilities of the Illustrated Press to the Big Town mine.
I want to go along with you.
Well, thank you, Douglas. We may need you. Toby.
Yeah?
Tell Fletcher we're setting up field headquarters of the Big Town mine explosion. I want cameras, typewriters, phone lines, and telegraph wires.
Right.
Well, then what are you waiting for? Get a move on.
Okay, Chief.
Lorelei, this may be my last day on the Illustrated Press, but believe me, Curly Locks, it's also going to be the biggest.
We'll get back to Steve and Lorelei, but right now I'm going to be put on the spot by a big town housewife. Fire away, Mrs. Martin.
You see, Mr. Seymour, with the big family wash to do every week, soap is a mighty important item in my household. That's why I want to know about the new 1940 rinse soap. For instance, how does it work in hard water?
Just swell, Mrs. Martin. You see, the new 1940 Rinso has an amazing suds booster in it, an ingredient that makes Rinso give far richer suds. Why, even in water hard as nails, you get heaps of longer-lasting, fast-acting suds that soak clothes snowy white, often in as little as 10 minutes. Then merely a light rubbing between the fingers on extra dirty places, a thorough rinse, and the wash is ready to hang on the line. Does that answer your question?
Indeed it does. Now, something else. Is this new Rinso safe for washable colors?
I should say so. Washable colors look bright as sunshine even after dozens and dozens of washing.
Well, thank you, Mr. Seymour. Rinso for mine.
I'm glad of that, Mrs. Martin. And don't forget, this wonderful new suds booster has been added to Rinso at no extra cost to you. The Rinso your grocer now has is the new 1940 Rinso. It comes in the same familiar box.
returning to the story of Big Town. Steve Wilson and Lorelei and young Douglas Campbell have arrived at the entrance to the shaft leading to the wrecked mine level. They're pushing through the crowd toward the entrance of the shaft.
Oh, Steve, this is awful. Just look at those drawn and haggard faces.
Yes, it's pretty bad.
With women and children waiting till they don't know what.
Lady, if you're going in the mine, will you find out about my Joe? Joe Barrett's his name. Please.
Yes, I'll try. My husband, too, miss. I've got to know about him. Oh, I'm sure he's all right. Steve, can't we help these people?
Well, we'll do all we can, Lorelei.
Here we are, Mr. Wilson. There's a car coming up now.
Thank you.
All right, stand back, please. Get him into the room, will you? We've got to make ready to get those boys to the hospital.
Just back a little bit.
Stretchers. Are they all dead?
No, Lorelei, not all of them. I hope not, anyway.
Those women. Watch their faces as the stretchers go by them.
Move back, please, now. Give them air, folks. Will you, please?
Oh, Joe! That's my Joe! I just can't take it.
Well, here, Lorelei, come with me. Douglas is talking to someone over there. Maybe it's Buffen, the superintendent.
Never mind that, Buffen. Until my father gets here, I'll give the orders and you'll take them.
Look here, you young fool. I'm still in charge of this mine.
You'll still take orders from me, do you understand? Now then, I'll roll the men out of the mine.
That was the last load of them we can get.
How many are buried down there, Douglas?
8 of the men are in the heading of the 800-foot level, if they're still alive.
How did it happen?
Who knows? Maybe a spark from the car rail. Maybe some fool lit a match to stake a smoke. Probably never know.
Well, we know there was gas. There wouldn't be if the mine had been properly ventilated.
There's always gas in a coal mine.
It isn't allowed to accumulate in a good mine, Buffen.
Well, it's too late to talk about it now.
You're digging out the fallen material to get the men out there, aren't you?
Of course. Got a double crew working. But it's a big cave-in. May take days to get through.
But that'll be too late.
Well, how long can they last, Douglas?
Oh, I don't know. They're probably sealed in. They'll exhaust the oxygen in a few hours. Buffen, I'm going down to that level.
I'm going with you.
No, Steve, don't go down there.
No. There's no danger now, Lorelei.
Here, Mr. Wilson, if you're going. Hop on the car. You coming, Buffen?
Yes. Slower away, boys.
Okay, boys.
We ain't gonna stand, I tell you. We're going to die. We're going to die.
Quiet, Jenkins. We ain't gonna die. Don't you think they ain't digging for us?
We're going to die. We're going to die.
Be a man. You be a man.
We ought to be digging too, Bill.
Of course we should. Now listen. We'll douse all the lamps at once. That'll save the batteries.
Okay, that's a good idea.
Don't tell them how long it'll take them. Come on, we'll tackle that cave-in and dig toward him.
Yeah, wait a minute. Listen. See, that's them. I hear picks.
Huh? No, nothing. Just your imagination.
Come on, boys. Let's dig. Come on.
Here we are. Stoop a little, Mr. Wilson.
Oh, yeah.
Get your head against the timbers.
That's right.
The gang's working just around this next turn. Come on. Now, listen, men. Listen.
Yeah?
No, don't stop digging, but listen to me. Double pay for every man, and you're only working an hour at a time. Come on now, get into it, will you? There'll be a fresh gang down here every hour.
How far do you have to dig to get to the man?
Too far, if you ask me. There ain't a chance of reaching him on time.
All right, Buffen. Then we're reaching too late. But we're going to reach him, aren't we, boys? All right. Come on, Buffen. We better go back to the surface and organize shifts. One each hour until we reach those men.
Okay.
Come on, boys, dig in. We'll have a fresh gang down here in a few minutes. Mr. Wilson.
Yes?
Could you walk back with me a little way?
Certainly. What is it?
Buffen's right, Steve. Over 200 feet of that mine has fallen in. I don't know how long it'll take to dig through that fall. There's only one chance.
What's that?
Well, I know these mines better than I know my own house, and I've got an idea. Come on. We'll go back up above. I'll show you.
Anything you say, Douglas. Lead the way. Here we are.
Steve.
Oh.
Steve, I was never so glad to see anyone in my life.
Well, did you get your story in?
Yes, and I stopped by the hospital. I've talked to the wives of some of the men who are still there in that awful mine. Steve, is there any hope for them?
Well, Douglas has an idea. He may be able to reach them.
Wilson.
Yes?
I just got this map of the mine where the men are buried.
Well, let's have a look at it.
Now, you see, this is the main shaft.
Right,
That's
here.
the one we just came out of. Yes.
Oh, yes.
Now, these side tunnels branch out of the main shaft at various levels.
Uh-huh.
And here's where the men are trapped, at the 800-foot level.
Oh, yes, sir.
800-foot level.
Yeah.
Yes,
Now, this other map,
Yes?
that's a cross-section of the old number 2 mine.
I see.
That's right next to the cave.
Well, is it close enough to dig through to the man?
Well, here, look for yourself.
Oh.
Now, see, when you put these two maps together like this, they don't seem to be over 18 or 20 feet apart.
How do you know the map is accurate?
Well, Buff, accurate or not, we're going to try. It's a lot quicker than trying to dig through 200 feet of fallen timber and rock.
Yeah, well, just how do you think you're going to do it?
Well, we'll drive a pipe through.
A pipe? Or what?
Yeah, see if it works, we can get air and food to those men.
Old number 2 mine must be full of gas.
All right, then. We'll take gas masks and white mice.
White mice? What?
Yes, miss. They're affected quicker by gas than people are. They warn us when it's time to put on masks.
Well, how far apart did you say the 2 mines are?
Well, my guess was 20 feet, but if we and those men are lucky, it'll be less than that. Come on, let's get going. Come on, Buffin. You got the ventilators and fans going in number 2 mine?
Yes, but not long enough to clear out the gas.
Here are the masks. Peter, you got the mice?
Here they are, Mr. Campbell.
Now, I want volunteers to go with me in the number 2. 6 of you. Who'll go?
You only want 5, Douglas. I'm going.
Oh, this is a job for miners, Mr. Wilson.
Well, then I'll be a miner.
All right, who else will volunteer?
I'm your man, Mr. Campbell.
Good.
Me too.
I'm with you, boss.
My brother's down there. I'm him.
Good. Well, then we're all set.
Well.
Now, look, men.
Yes?
You bring those drill heads and lengths of pipe and follow me. And put your gas mask around your neck where you can reach them quickly.
Okay.
Oh, Mr. Wilson, will you take charge of these mice?
Why, certainly. Anything you say.
Now, watch them. If any one of them keels over, give the alarm and put your own gas mask on.
All right.
You all ready, men? All right. Lower away. Here we are, men.
Which way are you going to drill, Douglas?
If my calculations are correct, we should be exactly opposite them. Well, have you threaded the drill point in the pipe?
Yes, sir. Where we started?
Oh, right here. Come on, boys. Get going. How are the mice, Mr. Wilson?
Lively as cricket so far.
Good. I hope they stay that way.
You know, that was a great idea, Douglas, of yours, driving a pipe. You can certainly drive a pipe a lot faster than the men could dig. And the pipe will let in air, water, while the men wait to be dug out. Isn't that the idea?
They're still alive. We'll rescue them. Come on there, boys. Come on. Digging. All of you. Come on. Dig. Come on, boys. Dig. All together. Dig.
Can't you stop him? Can't you stop him? You can't stop a man that's only half conscious from moaning, Bill.
We're finished, I guess. Have we got to die here like rats in a trap?
If it's God's will, we do.
There you go again. If there was one, you suppose he'd let us die and rot in this hole in the ground?
He's let better men than you or me die, Bill, so let's face it. That's what's in store for us.
You still think there's hope?
We're still alive, ain't we?
Well, the air's pretty foul, and this is the last battery for the lamp.
If there was only something we could do.
We might pray.
Pray?
Yes, pray, if it ain't a bad idea. Does anyone know a prayer? You don't have to know a prayer, Bill. Just ask God to help. Then you do it for all of us, Peter. You know how.
Yeah.
Well, try. Oh, Lord, we ask for your help to get us out of this fight. But if for some reason that ain't your wish, then please, oh Lord, help us to die like men and forgive us for our sins on earth.
I like men.
Stop quiet. Go on, Peter. And watch over our loved ones up there in your blessed sunshine. Amen. Amen. Listen, you hear it too? Listen, men. It ain't from back toward the shaft. Where's it coming from? It's here. On the sidewalk.
Yeah, it can't be. It's our heads again. It's our heads again.
Get up, boy. It's help, boys. They're coming through from the old number 2 shaft.
Don't stop, God in heaven. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop.
How many feet have you drilled down, Doug?
22 feet.
22? But I thought you said it would be only 20 feet at the most.
I did. I can't understand it. Must have guessed wrong.
The men have stopped. What's the matter, Douglas?
Oh, I don't know. What's up, boys?
It's no use, the boss. We must be off the line.
I'm afraid that's right. It looks hopeless.
Well, you're going to give up?
What do you say, men? Should we make one more try?
It's up to you, boss. We're game.
How much pipe you got left?
Not even 2 feet.
All right, let's drive the rest of it all the way in. Come on.
Okay.
I want to go.
Listen. Hey, listen.
Yeah. They're working again.
Look. There. At the end of the heading.
That's falling. They're almost through.
It's breaking.
There it is, boys. A drill head. They're through. They're through. Bang that pipe with your hammer.
Let them know they're through.
Okay. Now, let's do that trailhead.
Right. There you are.
Hello.
Are you all right?
Yes. But we need air.
All right, we'll pump some oxygen into you.
Get some water in.
All right. Keep your chins up now. We'll have you dug out within 12 hours.
Thank God. Did you hear that, men? In 12 hours, we'll be free again. Thank God.
Thank God.
Better go and get some rest, young fellow. Your share of the work's finished now.
Oh, I'm all right. A little fresh air is all I need.
Now, here we are at the surface.
How are they? Did you get through? Still alive.
Quiet, please, all of you. All of the men trapped in the mine are alive and safe. We've gotten a pipeline through to them for air and water, and the rescue crew should have them out by evening.
Thank you. We're so grateful to you, Mr. Wilson.
Yeah? Douglas, I'm afraid I've got some bad news for you. Got to go home fast. Oh, what's the matter? Your father's had a stroke. I'm afraid the shock of this last disaster was too much for him.
Douglas, how is your father?
He never recovered consciousness. He's gone.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear.
I am too, though.
Well, I came straight to you. I wanted to end any worry that you might have, Steve. But there's one thing I'd like you to believe.
Well, I'm sure I can, coming from you. What is it?
I'd like you to believe that if I could have told him what you did for me today, he'd have done the right thing. Will you?
Of course.
Oh, and I want you to know something else, Steve.
I know what you're going to tell me. That when the big town mines open again, they'll be as safe as science and money can make them. Isn't that it?
Yeah, that's it. How did you guess?
I didn't. I knew it.
The other day, a friend of mine said to me, "You know, until I heard you talk about Rinso on your program, I never could get rich, creamy suds on wash day. Because where I live, the water is as hard as nails." Well, now, as I told my friend, it is true that water hardness in the United States varies from place to place. But it's also true that water hardness is something that doesn't bother Rinso use. Because the new 1940 Rinso, thanks to the amazing suds booster it contains, just naturally ends hard water work. For you see, the new Rinso dissolves so quickly and whips up into such richer, thicker suds, whether the water is hard or soft. See? And ladies, if you want your washing machine to turn out dazzling white washes, you just rely on the new richer Rinso. Remember, Rinso is the only soap that's recommended by the makers of not one, not a few, but 33 famous washing machines. And believe you me, their endorsement is heartily approved by the millions of women from coast to coast who are proud of the whiteness and brightness of their Rinso wash clothes. That's why I strongly urge each of you to use Rinso first, last, and always in your wash. And say, ladies, here's a tip that means extra convenience for you. Remember, the Rinso your grocer now has is the new 1940 Rinso with its amazing suds booster. It comes in the same familiar package. Another stirring drama of life in Big Town, starring Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor, will be presented next week. Same day, same time, same station, with original music composed and conducted by Fran Fry. All the characters and all the places named in Big Town are fictitious, and any similarity to persons or places is purely coincidental. In presenting our story, there was no reflection intended on the vast majority of mine owners who have cooperated in every way with technical and modern safety devices. Remember, friends, you can get your new 1940 Rinso containing the amazing new suds booster at your grocery. Do that tomorrow, won't you?
And now, it's time for Big Town. The makers of Rinso present Edward G. Robinson in Big Town. Mr. Robinson is heard as Steve Wilson, managing editor of the Illustrated Press. Ona Munson plays the part of Lorelei Kilborn, Steve's charming assistant. On this particular morning, they met for breakfast at their favorite cafe, lingered long over an extra cup of coffee, and arrived late at the office of the Illustrated Press.
Now, think of the example I'm setting my hard-working force getting in at this hour.
Well, face them and get it over with. Go on, open the door and barge right through the city room just as if you were early instead of late.
What goes on here?
You heard? Your staff is standing in a circle doing tongue twisters.
Hey, what gives out here anyway? What is this, a newspaper office or a nut house?
Uncle Steve! Hello, Uncle Steve!
Well, Susie, Peter, what are you two doing here?
We came to see you. You kids did it twice. My turn.
Okay. Lorelei, these are Don Parker's kids, Susie and Peter. Isn't
Hello, Pete. Hello, Susie.
Hello.
How old are you?
I'm 6. How old are you?
Well, I had it coming.
She's 21. All ladies are just 21, except grandmothers. They're just over 21. What do you kids mean by upsetting my staff so early in the morning?
It's not early. It's late. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, Uncle Steve. Mommy's waiting in your office.
Oh, gosh, I'll go right in. Hey, boys, amuse these two Indians, will you? Oh, yeah. Come on, Lorelei. I want you to meet Sally Parker. She's a great girl.
She's got a great pair of kids.
Hello, Sally. Well, I'm sorry you had to wait.
I'm so glad you got here. I tried to get your house, but your line was busy.
Oh, yes, I had a couple of long-distance calls. This is Lorelei.
Oh, how do you do?
Hello, Sally.
I've heard a great deal about you.
Well, not as much as I've heard about you and your wonderful husband, the one and only Dr. Donald Parker.
Oh, that old stick in the mud? Do you think they could get him to take a drink at the reunion last night? Oh, no, not him. One of his lady patients had a bad kidney, so he couldn't drink.
Oh, Steve, I just had to see you. I couldn't stand it any longer. Don didn't come home last night.
What?
When I woke up this morning, he wasn't there. I phoned all the places I could think of. I thought you might have some idea because you took him to the reunion.
Well, yes, and I was going to drive him home, too, but he was a patient, some lady who had a relapse.
Oh, yes, that's old Mrs. Grayson.
That's right, Mrs. Grayson. Well, I dropped him near her house. He said he'd take a cab home from there. Oh, well, maybe she was worse and he stayed all night.
No, I called her house. He never got there.
But that's impossible. I tell you, I left him right on the corner.
Steve, something's happened to Don.
Oh, but I don't see
No,
how...
I wouldn't worry. There's so many things that could detain a doctor.
Yes, but he'd phone, wouldn't he? Oh, Steve, you know how considerate Don is.
Yes, and I know how absent-minded he is, too. He probably thinks he did phone. I'll bet right now he's got some poor devil on the table extracting his appendix and $500.
Well, I hate to act like this, but, Steve, we've got to do something. I can't just sit here and talk about it.
Well, all right, Sally, if it'll make you feel any easier. Foster, get me Captain Carroll at police headquarters.
Yes, Mr. Wilson, right away.
Carroll's a friend of mine. He'll tell us the sensible way to go about this.
I know just how you feel, Sally, but you'll find he's all right.
Oh, I admit I'm a fool about him. You see, we waited so long to get married. All those years he was interning. Oh, Steve, if anything were to happen to Don, I don't know what I'd do.
Hello, Captain Carroll? Oh, well, this is Steve Wilson speaking. Oh, fine, thanks. Look, Captain, a friend of mine, Dr. Donald Parker, forgot to check in at his house last night, and his wife here is worried. He's about 5'11", dark, around my age. Is that close enough, or do you want my guilty secret? Well, now, let me see. He had on a dark blue suit. Is that right, Sally?
Yes, and a white shirt.
White shirt, yes.
Blue knit tie.
That's right, blue knit tie.
Brown shoes.
Brown shoes.
Nothing in his pocket but
Nothing
a pipe.
in his pocket but a pipe. All right, thanks, Captain. I'll hold on. He's ordering a checkup right now. You say you'd be surprised if you knew the number of persons who turn up missing every day. Why, here in Big Town... Yes, Captain? Oh, no. Don's no trouble of any kind. He's a sane, normal person, crazy about his wife and his 2 wonderful kids. Well, he's very successful, a favorite with all his patients. They even pay the bills he sends them. You know, he was laughing about that very thing when I dropped him off last night on Maple Street near the park. Yes, on Maple. What? No.
Steve, what is it?
All right, Captain, I'll wait.
Well, what did he say?
Oh, he's checking with another department.
Well, if anything had happened to the doctor, Sally, you'd be the first to know. Somebody'd notify you.
Oh, no. He had no identification with him. You remember, Steve, when you honked your horn outside the house last night?
Yes.
Well, Don dashed out without his wallet or his driver's license or anything. I found them afterwards on the bureau.
Yes, Captain, I'm here. Yes? Well, is that all they could tell you? I see. Yes, Captain, I got it. Thanks.
What is it? Something's happened to Don. I can tell it by your face. Steve.
Oh, no, Sally. I was disappointed because the captain couldn't give me anything definite. But he'll keep on looking.
Well, Steve, you're sure Don's all right, aren't you?
Of course. Now, you go on home with the kids. That's
all
good,
right.
girl.
But, Steve, if you should hear anything, you'll let me know, won't you?
You can depend on that. If there's any news, I'll bring it over myself.
Oh, thanks, Steve. Thanks. Goodbye, Lorelei.
Goodbye, Sally.
Oh, Susie, come on.
What did Captain Carroll really tell you? Where are you going?
To the morgue.
Oh, that poor girl.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Last night I left him laughing. And now there's something lying there on it.
Wait, I'll go with you.
No, if it's down, I'd rather take it alone.
Well, isn't there anything I can do?
Yes, you go over and stay with Sally. I'm afraid she's going to need someone.
Oh, Steve, I'm so glad you got here.
Where's Sally?
Upstairs.
And the kids?
They're in the nursery. Steve, was it Don?
Yeah.
Oh, those poor babies. Who did it?
I don't know. A hit-and-run driver. Left him there to die. By the time he was found, he was too late. Let's find Sally.
Oh, what are you going to tell her?
I don't know.
Who's there? Don? Oh, thank heaven.
No, it's Steve.
Oh. Come in, Steve. You've got some news?
Sally.
Oh, where is he? Where's Don? Is he all right?
Sit down, Sally.
What is it? Oh, no. Nothing's happened to Don.
Now, Sally, darling, you've got to be strong.
Oh, yes, I know. I'm strong. What happened, Steve? Tell me.
Well, Don was run over by a car while he was crossing the street.
Oh, but he's still alive, isn't he? He's still alive. He's not... Just tell me he's not dead. Oh, Steve. Oh, no.
No, don't, Sally, please.
Oh, where is he? I want to see him.
Well, not now, Sally. Later.
He's not dead. Not Don. Not my Don. I want to see him. I tell you, I want to see him.
Well, you can't, dear. It's better to remember him the way he was.
Oh, no. No, this couldn't happen to us. It couldn't. We've always tried to be good people. You know, Don. He was so good to everybody. He never hurt a living thing. Well, Steve, you know that.
Yes, I know.
No, I don't believe it. It's not true. Oh, tell me it isn't true.
Oh, Sally, don't let go. You've got to hang on.
Hang on to what? What have I got to hang on to with Don gone? What have I got to live for?
Mommy, Susie can say it. Listen. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked a... Mommy! What's the matter? Go find Daddy, Uncle Steve. He won't let Mommy cry.
I tell you, Captain, it was the toughest thing I ever had to do. Last night he was alive, laughing, and now all the life is smashed out of him. His wife and babies daren't even look at him.
It sure is tough. Happening all over the country every day. Every 8 hours, somebody's life is blotted out by a hit-and-run driver. Every 27 minutes, some pedestrian is struck by a hit-and-run car. Every 16 minutes, someone dies because of reckless driving.
Yes, but if that driver had only stopped and taken down to the hospital right away, he might have had a chance.
Yes, but at the hospital, they'd have taken the man's name and his license number. Hit-and-run drivers don't take that chance.
And I can understand that accidents happen, but to leave your victim lying there, knowing that he might die. But it takes a special kind of coward to run away at a time like that. That's the lowest form of bestial stupidity a man could be guilty of.
I know how you feel, Steve.
Well, what are you doing about it, Captain?
Well, so far, we've collected some fragments of a headlight. We found an almost obliterated tire track at the corner where Parker was killed. And there's a trace of paint on the coat he wore. From these, the laboratory will be able to tell us the make of the car.
And then what have you got?
Well, of course, all routine inquiries are being made.
Well, that's not good enough. For you, this is just another hit-and-run case, another number in the files. But to me, it's not a number. It's a life. Those babies can't ever have another father. That girl waited for years for Dan Parker. They built a fine life together. And you talk about routine inquiries.
We're doing our best, Steve. In a case like this, there's very little evidence to work with. Death roars out of the night, strikes and disappears. There's seldom any witnesses.
Surely somebody in the community somewhere heard or saw something.
Maybe they did, but if they don't come forward and tell us...
Well, then I'm going to make them come forward. This is one time when death roaring out of nowhere into nowhere is going to be dragged into the spotlight.
now for the second half of Big Town. Returning you to Big Town, we find that the Illustrated Press has been running a red-hot campaign to smoke out the hit-and-run driver who killed Don Parker. Using the tremendous power of his newspaper and radio station, Steve has stirred public opinion until all Big Town is hunting for the killer.
Extra, read all about the car that killed Dr. Parker, all about the murder car.
Oh, Paperboy, what kind of a car was it?
A blue Hermes, lady. Say, it's a swell car. I hope they get him.
Extra, first clue in Big Town murder, 1940 blue Hermes killed Parker. Watch out for the blue Hermes killer car.
Good afternoon, Illustrated Press.
Hello? I have some information about the Parker murder. Could I speak to Mr. Wilson?
One moment, please. I'll connect you.
Steve Wilson speaking.
This is Frank J. Mitchell. I live on Maple Street, Big Town Apartments, right near the corner where Dr. Parker was killed. I believe my wife heard that accident Sunday night.
Well, thank you, Mr. Mitchell. May I interview your wife?
Sure, anytime.
Yes, I heard brakes screeching and a crash about 2 o'clock Sunday night.
Well, did you look out the window?
No, I don't like to get mixed up in such things.
Well, a man was lying there, dying. You might have saved his life.
We've got a police force, haven't we?
Yes, but if we don't help them to stop this reckless driving, you and I might be the next victims.
Well, anyway, we've got the time of the accident. Thank you, Mr. Mitchell. Come on, Lorelei.
Oh, just a minute, Mr. Wilson.
Yes?
I found a bottle on my lawn.
Bottle?
Yes, the morning after the accident.
What kind of a bottle?
Well, the label said Bumblebee Brandy. They sell it at the Bumblebee Inn, a roadhouse about half a mile from here.
Where is the bottle?
I threw it away. I don't want to get mixed up in this case. I believe in minding my own business.
Well, don't you recall anybody who left here around 2 o'clock Sunday night with a bottle of your brandy? Somebody who drove off in a blue Hermes car? They may have been drunk.
Listen, mister, people come to the Bumblebee for a good time. A lot of them are tight when they leave. I don't keep track of them.
In spite of the fact that they might go out and kill someone?
Well, if people are stupid enough to drink when they're driving, that's not my funeral.
And thank you. You're a lot of help. Come on, Lorelei.
Well, that's that.
Yes, I believe in minding my own business. It's not my funeral. That's all it means to them. Get in, Lorelei.
Oh, we're all to blame, Steve. We don't face the truth.
Yes, I know. I'm as guilty as the rest. Took something like this to open my eyes. I'll never have a peaceful night's sleep if this killer goes free.
How can he live with himself knowing he's killed another man? Oh, but then I suppose it's old-fashioned to expect him to have a conscience.
Well, I'm going to be his conscience. I'll give him no rest. My voice is going to hunt him out and tell him the truth about himself.
Illustrated Press radio station bringing you the voice of Mr. Steve Wilson in the first of a series of public meetings on the hit-and-run murder of Dr. Parker. Mr. Wilson.
Citizens of Big Town, the killer is loose among us, and we've got to find him. He may never kill again, but if we let him get away with this one murder, we're inviting other cowards to hit and run and save their own skins. We've got to drive home the fact that no matter how far we run or where we hide, we have to pay for taking a human life. This murderer thinks he's safe. But our city has a million eyes and ears, and some of them have seen and heard things that are sure to trap him. Don't think that your bit of information is too small, too unimportant. Every tiny link will add to the chain of evidence which will finally betray him. So if you have any information that will help, please call the Illustrated Press. Do it now.
Good evening, Illustrated Press.
Tell Mr. Wilson the Associated Women's Clubs are deeply interested in solving this murder, and we're going to help him.
Thank you. Good evening, Illustrated Press.
Tell Wilson to do something about the crazy drivers that try to beat the red lights. They're all potential killers.
Thank you. Illustrated Press, good evening.
We boy scouts are looking for clues.
Thank you.
Affiliated church group. Tell Mr. Wilson we're behind him.
Thank you.
We got the number of a blue Hermes car.
Thank you.
Tomorrow night, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be back to report the progress we've made in solving Big Town's most vicious, most important murder. Listen in, Big Town, tomorrow night at this time. And you too, Mr. Murderer. Listen in. Listen in.
Good evening, Illustrated Press.
I want to speak to Steve Wilson.
Just a moment. I'll connect you.
Steve Wilson speaking.
Listen, Wilson, you're a liar. We're not murderers. It was an accident.
Hold on a minute, will you? I can't hear you. Hear you very well. Wait till I get a better connection. Or I'll get the police and have them face this call. Hello, go ahead.
It's true we hit that man with our car, but it was an accident. We stopped and got out. We thought he was dead. We didn't know what to do. Why don't you leave us alone? Why do you keep harping on it? We've been punished enough.
Who are you? Hello? Why don't you answer? He hung up. Did you get the police?
Foster's got Captain Carroll on the wire now. He says he'll try to track down whoever made the call.
Well, that's not going to be easy, but the killer has got a conscience, Lorelei, and we won't let him forget it. People of Vicktown, I have some new evidence for you. In our radio station audience here tonight is a taxi driver who has volunteered to tell what he knows. He's standing at the microphone now. Go ahead, Mr. Welch.
Do I talk now?
Yes, right in here. A little closer, please.
Right here.
That's it.
Well, I was cruising past the Bumblebee Inn Sunday night, going on 2 o'clock, when a girl called me. She was having an argument with 2 young fellas who wanted to get into a car.
Well, can you describe that car?
That was a blue Hermes, brand new roadster. The girl had on a brown fur coat, and her name was Marcia.
Well, how do you know that was her name?
Well, I heard one of the fellas call after it. Don't be a fool, Marcia. She left my cab near the Big Town Hotel.
Well, thank you, Mr. Welch. You've given us a real clue.
That's right.
Are you tuned in on this broadcast, Mr. Murderer? We know now that there were 2 of you, that you're young and that you have a friend named Marcia. Don't you realize that someday soon your doorbell will ring and a policeman will ask to see that brand new roadster of yours? Are you listening, Mr. Murderer? You listened last night when you phoned me. You said I lied, that you weren't the murderer. Well, if you're a human being, if you're a man, why don't you come forward like a man and get this thing off your mind?
I will. I'm here. Let me alone, Marcia. I can't stand it anymore. I want to tell the whole thing. Let
That's
me
a girl, Mr. Wilson. I recognize her now.
I'm Herbert Collins. I phoned you. I'll tell you what happened.
Please, ladies and gentlemen, let the man talk. Here, tell it to this radio audience and through this microphone to Big Town.
Never mind the microphone. I'm not a murderer. And neither was Jim. There was never a finer boy than my kid brother, Jim. He just graduated from law school with honors. He passed his bar exams. He was coming up before the character committee on Monday. That's why we went to the Bumblebee to celebrate, Jim and my fiancée, Marcia, and me. We had some drinks, sure. It was nearly 2 o'clock when they were ready to close the bar, so we bought a bottle of brandy and went out to the car.
Oh, don't be such a big brother, Herb.
Come on, Jim. You've got to go before the character committee tomorrow.
Well, I'll get you home before the clock strikes.
You're not going to drive, Jim.
Why not?
You've had too much to drink.
It's my car, isn't it? My party.
Oh, he's all right, Marcia. I've seen him drive when he was a lot tighter than this.
If you want to humor him, it's all right with me. You've done it all your life. But I'm not taking any chances. Taxi!
Okay, Miss.
Oh, come on, Marcia. Don't spoil the party.
There's no party for me to get myself smashed up. I'm taking the taxi home. Good night.
Oh, Marcia, don't be a fool.
Oh, let her go. She'll get over it. Come on, Herb.
No, but wait a minute.
Hop in, will you? Hop in. I'll get you home, okay? You know I like Marcia. And I hope you're going to be very happy with it. Very happy. Because you deserve it, Herb. You know, you're the greatest little brother a fella ever had. You know what I think of you, don't you?
Thanks, kid. Look, you're on the wrong side of the street. Take it easy now.
Nothing out this late. Hey, I still got that bottle. Have a little drink?
No, thanks.
All right, I can use it. Here goes. Here's to you and Marcia.
Jim, look out. That man!
Herb. I didn't see him. Herb, what are we going to do?
Easy, kid.
He's dead. Here, feel his heart. Herb, he's dead.
Come on, give me a hand. We'd better get him to a hospital.
Yeah, sure. Wait a minute, Herb. The character committee tomorrow. They'll say I was drunk. I'll never get admitted.
But we can't leave him here.
He's dead, isn't he? Just put him on the grass. Somebody will come along and see him. We can't do him any good now.
That's a crime, Jim. If they ever find out...
But they won't. How can they? Look, the houses are all dark, and there isn't a shade up. Nobody saw a thing.
I know, but we can't do that.
Oh, Herb, don't spoil my whole life.
Monday night, I was in my room, waiting for Jim to come home.
That you, Jim?
Come on in. I'm not asleep. I waited up for you till midnight.
How'd you make out?
I've been admitted. Sterling character. And on to the bar.
Where have you been?
Walking the streets. The dark streets. Herb, did you see the illustrated press?
Yes.
He wasn't dead. If we'd taken him to the hospital, he'd be alive.
We didn't know.
I murdered him. I'm a murderer, Herb.
Oh, it's my fault more than yours, kid. I'm older. But it's done now, and there's nothing we can do about it.
Go on, kid. Go get some rest, huh?
Rest?
I'll never have an hour's rest as long as I live. Jim! Jim, come back here. I want to talk to you. Jim, do you hear me? What the devil's my dressing gown? I guess I better let him work it out himself. You see, Mr. Wilson, I thought he'd just gone out there to be alone. I lay there in the dark for nearly an hour, waiting for him to come back. I opened the window and looked out. Then I heard the motor of the car running behind the closed doors of the garage. Jim! Jim! Good Lord, that crazy kid. Jim! Jim, why have you locked this garage door? Open the door, Jim. Open this garage. Do you hear me? What are you trying to do? Help somebody. Help me break down this door. Jim! Jim! Oh, no, no, Jimmy. Somebody help me. Help! Oh, Jim! Jim! The time I got the lock smashed on that door, there was nothing I could do for him. I guess he didn't want to go on, but... So you see, he paid. He took his punishment. I'm willing to take mine. Only whatever they do to me won't be as bad as what I've done to myself. As long as I live, I'll never get that man's blood off my hands. Never be able to forget that wife, those little kids. The girl I love, she can't even look at me. See it in her eyes. Murderer. Murderer.
Herb, no.
It's true, isn't it?
Oh, I guess so. But it was my fault, too. I could have stopped it. I let them go out and kill because I said, I'm not my brother's keeper.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've solved this tragic case. But the problem, your problem, still remains. People of Big Town, people of America, what are you going to do about it? Continue to shut your eyes and pretend that only what happens within your own walls is your business? Or realize that the street is your street, every city your city, and this country your business, your responsibility?
In 1940, it is estimated that reckless driving will take the lives of 34,880 people. 1,160,000 will be injured. $1,500 million will be lost in property damage.
Common courtesy, common sense, and a little consideration for the rights of others could cut those frightful figures in half. People of America, what are you going to do about it?
The music for tonight's Big Town show was arranged and directed by Leith Stevens. This broadcast was produced under the direction of Crane Wilbur. All the characters and all the places named in Big Town are fictitious. Any similarity to persons or places is purely coincidental.
Lifebuoy Health Soap presents Big Town.
Extra, extra, hero about the final payment. Steve Wilson's headline story brought to you by Lifebuoy Health Soap, the soap that gets skin cleaner in your daily bath. Extra, extra.
Yes, Lifebuoy Health Soap presents Big Town. The headline stories of a great city, dramatically reported by Steve Wilson, fighting managing editor, whose creed, as with all great newsmen, is emblazoned on the masthead of the Illustrated Press.
The power and the freedom of the press is a flaming sword, that it may be a servant of all the people. Use it justly, hold it high, and guard it well.
Now, Big Town, and tonight's story of a vicious racket of modern ghouls, trading on tragedy and sorrow. The final payment. No sensational headline yarn for Steve Wilson and his illustrated press. This story of a vicious, widespread, but little publicized racket began in a cheap rooming house headquarters of Malcolm Todd and his embittered, red-headed accomplice, Ginger. Began one evening not long ago.
Well, so you got back, Ginger. Congratulations.
Lay off the sarcasm, Mal. I've covered every pawn shop in this section of Big Town and my feet hurt.
How many watches did you get?
About a dozen, but I had to pay $5 for some of them.
Okay. We'll still make a slick profit once I get the initials of today's crop of dead ones cut on the back.
Look, Mal, I'm getting sick of this peanut racket. Rucking the relatives of a lot of dopes that ain't even been buried yet.
I told you it's just till we get a stake, get organized, and go big time. Line up a mob, work with a real racket.
Yeah, that's what you said in Chicago 6 months ago. But things got hot, and we had to beat it. And the same thing happened in Cleveland.
Well, it ain't going to happen in Big Town. We're going to make a killing as soon as we can line up with a real racket.
So why don't we get right into some racket that pays off in something more than 3 squares and bus fare to the next town when the local flats start breathing down our
I
necks?
keep telling you, Ginger, it's only till we can hook up with some local mob that's got connections and protection. Now quit beefing and pack up them watches.
Yeah, sure. We got to catch the widows and relatives and collect for the handsomely initialed watches. Well, I'm sick of it. Fed up.
Oh, shut up and get to work. That kind of attitude ain't going to get you diamonds and mink coats.
At the rate we're going, I'll end up with one of these $2 watches. What? I'm sick of you and your schemes. I'm fed up.
Don't start throwing things, baby. Listen to me.
Matt, you hurt my arm. Let go. I'm pulling out.
Oh, no, you're not. Hold still, baby. Listen.
Down my throat. Let go.
Shut up and listen. I want to show you something. Something you don't ever want to forget.
Matt, what are you doing with that gun? You promised you'd quit carrying a gun after what happened in L.A., that cop.
Forget that cop. You're liable to find out if you try pulling out on me.
I was only kidding, Mal, honest.
Don't ever try it, baby.
Mal, let go my throat. I won't.
All right. Don't ever try to pull out and cross me up with another guy or I'll blast you both.
I won't, Mal. I won't.
Oh, good. Now go wash the mascara off your face and go out and get the early edition of the Illustrated Press.
The Illustrated Press?
Yeah, it's the top sheet in this town. They have the best obituary column, the best list of suckers. Now get going, honey. The dead don't like to be kept waiting.
Hello, Steve. You got a minute to spare?
Hello, Lorelei. Could be. What's furrowing your lovely brow this beautiful afternoon?
I think I've dug up the meanest racket in the world.
Well, which one? There's several running neck and neck for that title.
Ever hear of poor box looters and those who steal pennies off the eyes of the dead?
Oh, yes. Among others.
Well, this racket puts those human benefactors in the shade.
Okay, let's have it, Lorelei.
There are a couple of modern grave robbers working a post-mortem delivery of junky watches on the relatives of people who have just died.
Uh-oh, the old obituary racket.
Right. They get their list of prospects from the obituary columns of the newspapers.
Yes, Lorelei. In one form or another, it's been going on for years. The crooks deliver cars, jewelry, portraits, usually worthless junk they claim the deceased member of the family ordered before he died.
This time it's cheap watches with initials carved on the backs. Price $20 in the case I ran into.
How'd you pick up the lead? Police headquarters?
No, I was over in the factory district getting the story on a man who was killed in a hit-and-run accident. The man's wife told me the story and showed me the watch.
Had she reported the matter to the police?
No, she said she was sure her husband never ordered the watch, but the man who delivered it threatened to sue, so she gave him the money.
Yes, they generally pay without question or protest.
Oh, Steve, it was awful the way she sat holding that cheap watch, her fingers touching the initials cut in the back. Knowing she'd been cheated, feeling so helpless, and yet accepting it as part of the greater tragedy that had come to her.
Well, these petty crooks know it's easy to work their dirty racket on the people in the depths of misery and despair.
And because they don't rate front-page headlines, nobody bothers. Nobody cares to read about it.
You're wrong, Lorelei. Millions suffer from the petty rackets. The very ones who can least afford to lose the little they have. Besides, this type of filthy gyp is a training school for the big-time rackets.
Is there anything we can do about this one, Steve?
Yes, did you get any lead? A good description of the man who delivered the watch?
No. The poor woman was so upset she couldn't recall what he looked like. She thought he was tall and dark complexioned.
Well, I'm afraid that's no help.
It'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack, even if we followed up on every obituary notice in the press.
Yes, that's the... Hold it. Lorelei, you've given me an idea. How would you like to be a widow?
Hey, not so fast, Steve. You might at least find me a suitable husband before you make me a widow.
Oh, for this job, we can skip the formality. Here, find yourself a furnished apartment in the want-ad section.
Hey, what have I talked myself into?
A handsomely initialed watch, ordered by your late husband, I hope.
Oh, light begins to dawn. I'm the come-on.
Yes, pick a moderate-priced furnished apartment in the factory district and get over there and rent it before it's taken.
Here's one at 20 Pine Street.
Pick a name, Lorelei. Smith, Brown, Jones.
I'll take Jones. Lorelei Jones.
Yeah, Mac, the obit.
Hello, Mac. Steve Wilson.
Oh, Mr. Wilson, what can I do for you?
I want you to insert a death notice, Mac.
Gee, Mr. Wilson, sorry. Friend or relative of yours?
No, an imaginary character called Jones. Henry Jones, Mac. We're baiting a trap for a modern gravedigger.
Oh, I
Robin.
catch. Henry Jones.
Survived by his wife, Lorelei Jones.
Lorelei? You mean our Lorelei?
Check. It's all very sudden, Mac.
Anything else?
Have the notice set up, but hold it until Lorelei's rented an apartment and phones in the address.
It's as good as done, Mr. Wilson.
Thanks, Mac.
Do I dress the part, Steve?
Now, you'll do as you are, but hide that $20 hat.
On my salary? I made it myself.
I'll hide it anyway, and on your way to your new address, you better stop at your place and pack an overnight bag, Lorelei.
Okay.
And when you get a flat, phone Mac, the obit, and give him the address.
Right. Well, how long do you think it'll be before this slimy character appears?
Well, if he sees the obit and takes the bait at all, he'll show up sometime tomorrow morning.
What do I do, call for the law?
No, Lorelei, these rats can be as mean and vicious as their racket. Just tell him you want whatever your late husband ordered, but you haven't the money.
Mhm.
Say you'll have to get it from your brother and ask him to come back in an hour.
Then what?
Well, then phone me here at the office and I'll be right over.
Okay, brother.
Right. And I'll be there when he comes back.
Can I kick him just once when you grab him,
Nothing
Steve?
doing, Lorelei. Like four-legged rats, the obit operators seldom hunt their victims alone. We want all of them before we spring the trap.
Thus, Steve Wilson, fighting editor and champion of the helpless and the victimized, has set a trap for the vicious racketeers preying upon the poor and distressed. In a moment, we'll rejoin Steve and Lorelei as they carry out their plan to entrap these modern public enemies.
Extra, extra, hero about it. Doctor's amazing report. Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner. Hero about it.
Pardon me, but did that boy say Lifebuoy Health Soap gets skin cleaner?
That's right, miss. Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner in your daily bath than any other leading soap.
And doctors have proved it?
Oh, yes, indeed. And not just once, but time after time. These doctors found in 820 scientific tests that Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner, stops BO as no other leading soap can.
Now, wait a minute. Won't any soap get you clean?
No, all soaps aren't the same. Any soap will remove all the grime and perspiration you can see, but it's the invisible dirt, doctors say, that may form a foothold for BO. So be on guard. Remember, Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner than any other leading soap. Gives lasting after-bath protection 24 hours a day.
But how does Lifebuoy do it?
Well, doctors say Lifebuoy's purifying ingredient makes the difference. And this same purifying ingredient actually makes Lifebuoy milder, safe even for a baby's tender skin. So bathe daily with Lifebuoy. Refreshing, mild. Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner. Get Lifebuoy right away. Now, back to Big Town and tonight's story of a vicious racket, the final payment. Learning that an obituary racket is being worked in Big Town, Steve has set a trap by having Lorelei Kilburn rent a furnished flat and pose as the widow of a worker whose fictitious death was announced in the obituary columns of the Illustrated Press. Now, the following day, we find Lorelei in an apartment on Pine Street, phoning Steve as she waits for the racketeers to come and take the bait.
Hello? Hello, Illustrated Press? Steve Wilson, please. Lorelei Kilburn calling.
Hello, Steve Wilson.
Oh, hello, Steve. It's Lorelei.
Well, that chisel showed up yet?
No, and it's 3 o'clock. The death notice has been out almost 24 hours. I'm afraid we've drawn a blank.
Well, stick it a few more hours, Lorelei. It takes these racketeers time to mark initials on their junk, and they may have other deliveries to make.
All right, Steve, but I'd hate to spend another night in this place.
What's the matter, my lovely?
Rats. four-legged.
Say, where are you phoning from, the hall?
No, the apartment. The former occupant had a phone, and it hasn't been disconnected.
Well, that's a break. Call me back if and after our man shows.
All right, I will. And incidentally, don't you trust me, Steve?
What do you mean, Lorelei?
There's been a man sitting on a stool in a bar and grill across the street watching this house all day.
Probably a barfly student of human nature.
Mm-hmm. His name couldn't be Harry the Hack, unofficial chauffeur and bodyguard of the Illustrated Press staff, could it, Steve?
Very observant, Lorelei. You're also a very good reporter, and I'm not taking any chances.
Oh, thanks, Steve, but hold it. I've got to call her.
Okay, hang up. Go into your act and make it good. If it's the man we're after, do just as I told you, and don't write yourself an obituary.
Right, Steve, I'll play it straight, and I'll call you back as soon as he leaves. Yes. Yes, just a moment, please. Who is it?
Package for Mr. Henry Jones.
Oh, a package? Just a minute, please.
Good afternoon. Mr. Jones in?
Oh, Henry, my husband died only yesterday.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, ma'am.
Yes, it was very sudden.
Well, maybe that's the best way to go, ma'am. But now about this package.
Oh, yes, you said you had a package for Henry. I'll take it.
Fine. I guess you'll want it to remember him by. It's a watch he ordered.
A watch?
Yeah. We'd have been able to deliver it sooner, but he wanted his initials on it. There's a COD charge for $20.
$20?
Yeah, 20.
But Henry didn't tell me anything about ordering a watch.
Maybe he was going to surprise you.
Well, maybe, but could I see it?
Sure. Here you are. But I can't leave it without the $20, lady.
Oh, I understand. It doesn't look like a very good watch.
I don't know anything about that, lady. All I know is your husband ordered it. Had us put his initials on it. And that spoils it for anybody else. So we have to collect the $20.
But I don't have $20 in the house. You see, there have been so many expenses.
How soon can you get it?
Well, I'm expecting my brother. I guess I could get it from him. Could you come back in an hour?
I don't know. I got a couple of more deliveries to make.
Well, could I come to your shop and pick it up this evening?
No. I'll be back in an hour. If I can't make it, I'll send one of my assistants.
All right. You come back, and I'll have the money ready for you.
Good. You do that, and we won't have to turn the matter over to our collection agency. So long, Mrs. Jones. See you later.
I'll say you will, you scum of the earth.
Lorelei. Lorelei?
Steve, come in. What kept you? It's almost time for that human leech to come back.
No, I stopped across the street to tell Harry to be in his hack and ready to roll.
Oh, good. How are we going to handle this big rat when he shows?
Well, just how big is he?
Yeah, I can spot you 4 inches and 20 pounds, but I'm not sure he'll be back in person.
Well, I hope you didn't scare him off.
He isn't the type that scares easy when there's cash in prospect, but I think he may send an assistant.
Well, it doesn't matter. The assistant will lead us to their headquarters, Lila.
Well, what'll I say this time?
Now, when the bell rings, you're going to be grief-stricken. I'll handle this.
Okay, Brother Steve, the pleasure is all yours. Last time it made me sick to my stomach listening to that leech pull his rotten routine.
Okay, Lorelei, go in the other room and leave this to me. I'm going to try and act it my own.
Well, restrain your impulse to smash his face in.
I'll try to do that, Lorelei. Oh, good afternoon. Well, hello, Red.
Well, hello, big boy.
Oh, sorry, I'm afraid you have the wrong apartment, sister.
I don't think so. Mrs. Henry Jones lives here, don't she?
Why, yes.
You must be the brother she was going to borrow $20 from that left the COD on this watch her husband ordered before he died.
Oh, yes. I got the money for you. Right here.
Thanks. Hope you don't mind if I count it, handsome.
Not at all. But I want to have a talk with you, Red.
What about?
About your boss.
How come?
I might have something that would interest him.
Oh, yeah? Just a minute, my boss don't like to get shortchanged.
Oh, smart boss.
Nice fresh bills right out of the mint.
That's right. Now, if you give me the watch, I'll give it to my sister. She's lying down. It's been pretty much of a shock.
Yeah. She's lucky having a smooth guy like you around. Must be quite a comfort.
Oh, thanks for the compliment, but what happened to your boss? I thought he was coming back.
He had some deliveries to make across town. And am I glad? You wouldn't be going my way, would you?
Could be, Red. Well, I got to talk to my sister first. How about waiting for me downstairs?
I got a better idea. I'll wait for you in the bar and grill across the street. The name's Ginger.
Okay, Ginger. See you in a few minutes.
Don't keep me waiting, brother.
Don't worry. I won't.
Well, Well, handsome. You certainly did all right on short notice.
Now, don't jump to conclusions, my lovely.
You don't have to jump at those kinds of conclusions. They just run you down.
Okay, but this changes our plan of action, Lorelei.
Obviously. What assignment have you thought of to get rid of me?
Now, don't tell me you're jealous.
Don't flatter yourself, brother. Oh, okay, see, Steve, seriously, what was the purpose in that quick play-up to that curvaceous cutie with the 4-alarm tresses?
I think I can persuade her to lead me right to her boss, Laura.
What do I do while she's doing that?
I want you to get out of here, get in Harry's hack, and follow us wherever we go when we leave that bar and grill.
So far, easy.
And when I give you the high sign, I want you to go to the nearest police station and tell them what's up.
And invite them to a handcuff party?
Yes, on the double.
Say, you're okay, big boy. What's your name?
Steve Wilson.
What's your racket, Steve?
I haven't a racket of my own, Ginger.
Don't give me that, Steve. You got dough and you got brains, so you gotta have a racket.
Oh, I work for a big organization.
Oh, I get it. A big-time mob.
Well, I wouldn't care to have it called a mob. But what about this boyfriend of yours?
He ain't my boyfriend. I just been stringing along, getting nothing but promises. And from where I sit, it looks like he ain't never gonna get nowhere.
Yeah, there ain't much future in selling junky watches, even if he puts initials on $2 tickers and CODs them for $20.
Hey, you're wise to the racket.
Oh, sure. I cut my eye teeth on it.
Well, then how come you give me the $20 without a squawk?
Because I want to meet your boss.
What for?
Well, maybe I'll put him in line for something big.
How do I know you're on the level?
I'm not on the level. Now, how about taking me to meet your boss?
He'd beat my ears off if I brought you to the joint we're using as headquarters while we're working big town.
I thought you said he wasn't your boyfriend.
He ain't, but he's crazy jealous, and if he thought I was interested in another fella, there's no telling what he's liable to do.
Oh, okay. There's nothing to keep me from following you home, is it?
You look like you could take care of yourself. But if you do, you better watch out for Mal.
What last name is he using this season?
Mal Todd, and you watch out. He carries a rod in his suitcase, and I happen to know he's used it more than once.
Oh, thanks for the tip, Ginger. I think Todd will listen to my proposition.
He wants to tie up with some local mob that's got organization and protection. Maybe he'll listen. But, you got a rod just in case he won't?
I never carry a gun.
Gee, then you are a big shot, Steve. Where's your bodyguard?
Outside. That taxi parked down the street.
Gee, fancy me bumping into a guy like you. Am I lucky?
Well, on the other hand, I might be a plainclothes cop.
Nah, you ain't the type.
Okay, well, now that we understand each other, suppose you finish your drink and go to Todd's place.
Okay. And you're going to trail along?
Like your shadow.
Okay. And Steve.
Yeah, Ginger?
In case you should find Mal Todd don't want to play along with you, it won't break my heart if you have to rub him out.
Yeah? That you, Ginger?
Yeah, Mal. Let me in quick.
What's lathering you?
Close the door. Lock it.
Okay. It's locked. What's the matter? What kept you?
A guy's following me.
Guys are always following you.
It's the brother of the dame we hooked.
That Mrs. Jones?
Yeah.
So what? Did you get the $20?
Yeah, he gave it to me.
Okay, hand it over.
Can't I keep a $5?
I'll give you a couple bucks tomorrow. What about this guy? Did he squawk?
No. He bought me a drink and tried to get the lowdown on you.
On me? Copper, maybe.
No, I can whip a cop a mile. Talks like he's got some kind of racket. Wants to talk to you.
What about?
I don't know. He wouldn't tell me.
Listen, you two-timing little twist. If this is a double cross.
Mal, you're hurting my arm.
Sometimes I think I ought to break your neck. What'd you tell this local wiseacre?
Nothing, Mal, honest. And I tried to shake him, but I couldn't. He followed me all the way here.
Oh, he did he? Okay. If he wants to talk, we'll see what he's got to say.
Mal, you hadn't ought to carry that gun on you. Real big shots hardly ever carry guns.
This is one of them hardly ever times, sugar puss.
Mal.
Huh?
I think he's out in the hall.
Okay, let's see what he wants. Good evening, brother. Hello, Todd. You mind if I come in? No. Come in. Come on in, wise guy. And we'll make you feel right at home.
Thus, Steve Wilson, in an effort to trap two vicious crooks working an obituary racket in Big Town, has walked into their hideout, while Lorelei goes to summon the police. In a moment, we'll come to the exciting climax of tonight's story, brought to you by Lifebuoy Health Soap. Amazing, sensational, almost unbelievable, I know. But doctors have proved it, not just once, but time after time. In hundreds of scientific tests, these doctors found that Lifebuoy Health Soap, with its purifying ingredient, gets skin cleaner in your daily bath. Stops BO as no other leading soap can. The cleaner you get your skin, these doctors found, the safer you are from BO. So be on guard. Remember, Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner than any other leading soap. Gives lasting after-bath protection 24 hours a day. Yes, bathe daily with Lifebuoy. Refreshing, mild. Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner. Get Lifebuoy right away. Now, back to Big Town and tonight's headline drama, The Final Payment. Posing as a local racketeer, Steve Wilson has followed the woman accomplice of a petty crook to their hideout. But double-crossed by the girl, Steve is admitted at the point of a gun.
Come on in, fella. I've been hearing about you. Thanks. I hope I'm not interrupting anything unimportant. And put away that gun. Never mind the gun. Don't forget I got it, smart guy. Sit down. Make yourself comfortable. No, thanks. Looks like the chairs are falling apart. Suit yourself. Ginger tells me you've been pumping her about our little obit racket.
Oh, nice going, Ginger. I thought you weren't going to tell your pal Todd. We had a little talk.
That's what I wanted you to think.
Ginger would double-cross her own grandmother, but she knows better than to pull a fast one on me.
Well, that must be a comforting thought while it lasts.
Okay, wise guy. What do you want?
I want to size you up before I make you a proposition, Todd.
What's the name?
The name's Wilson. Steve Wilson.
What's the proposition?
It's a proposition that'll save you wearing out shoe leather trying to make a living by rooking grief-stricken relatives out of their hard-earned cash, paying for junk watches no one ordered.
Okay. If you're wise the racket, how come you forked over this $20?
Because I expect to get it back.
With interest, yeah? Frisk this monkey, Ginger. Let's see if we can place him from what he's got on him.
You won't find a gun.
He said he never carried no gun, Mal. He's clean.
Yes, and remember what else I told you, Ginger?
Yeah. Mal, you better go easy. He acts like a big-timer, and he's got a bodyguard that trailed us all the way here.
Yeah, why don't you tell me that?
Well, I forgot.
What else you forget? What is this, a frame?
I'm just looking after myself, that's all.
Oh, Ginger wouldn't double-cross you, Todd. You just finished saying so.
She won't do it but once. Come on, Ginger. Give out. What's the angles on this screwy setup?
I don't know, and I don't much care. What'd I ever get out of stringing along with a small-time punk like you?
More than you ever got out of that 5-a-day routine in that tank town burlesque.
In a pig's eye. Anyway, I wasn't always ducking cops. Getting the bums rush from the local hoods. I'm fed up. I've had enough, and I'm getting out while the getting's good.
You better stick around, Ginger. Maybe Todd and I can make a deal and go places.
Like nothing. I thought maybe you was somebody, but you let this tin horn push you around like he was a pig shot.
Stay put, Ginger. You ain't taking a powder on me for this guy or anybody else.
Like nothing, I ain't. I know when I've had enough.
Don't unlock that door, Ginger. I told you you'd never walk out on me.
I heard you say it plenty of times.
I meant it then, and I'm telling you now.
Now, don't be a fool, Todd. The chair's the payoff for trigger play.
Shut up, Wilson. Come back here, sugar puss, or so help me, I'll let you have it.
Don't tempt him, Red.
He ain't got the nerve. So long, small time.
Oh, you two-timing little tramp. Ginger! I'll kill her! I'll kill her!
Not shooting into the ceiling, you won't! Okay, Todd. Sleep that one off. Are you all right, Red?
Yeah, he missed me, and you're okay. I thought you was just another four-flusher, but you're okay, and you and me can really go places.
Sorry, Ginger. Your cross and double-cross has left you right where you started. Long ago.
The cops. And you're one of them.
No, Ginger. Just a newspaper man who doesn't like to see a lot of poor and distressed people being pushed around.
Steve, you all right? I heard a couple of shots.
Right as rain, Lorelei. Tell the law to come in and collect a couple of practitioners of one of the meanest rackets on the book.
Well, they just pulled up outside. Well, how did you manage this, Steve?
I suppose this Dave is that bodyguard you was talking about.
Uh-huh. But we're thinking of getting him a keeper any day now.
Okay, Lorelei, spare the rib. Get on the phone and get this story to Fletch on the final.
Right, Steve. The capture of this pair should help break up the obituary racket in Big Town.
Yes, Lorelei, and serve as a warning to other migratory leeches.
preying on the helpless and the distressed.
So ended another skirmish in the endless battle of the war on crime. Another win in the career of fighting Steve Wilson and his staff of the Illustrated Press. Now, before telling you about next week's dramatic Big Town story, here is Lorelei Kilburn.
Friends, this is Lorelei Kilburn. I'd just like to say how nice it is to be back in these big town adventures. And it's especially nice to be working for such a fine sponsor as Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lifebuoy Health Soap. Like millions of other Americans, I've been a Lifebuoy fan for years. I like the lather, I like the mildness. I've seen the proof of its quality and its wonderful effects. I know you'll like Lifebuoy, too. And we're all looking forward to next Tuesday night and many Tuesday nights to come. Thank you for welcoming us into your home. Thank you, and good night.
Next week, the makers of Lifebuoy bring you The Trap, a hard-hitting story of a dead man's revenge on his enemies. Another exciting assignment in the newspaper career of fighting Steve Wilson of Big Town. Don't miss it. In tonight's dramatization, all names, times, and places are fictional, and any similarity to other names and places is purely coincidental. Big Town features Edward Pauley as Steve Wilson, Fran Carlin as Lorelei Kilburn, and was written and directed by Jerry McGill. And now, Big Town bids you good night until next Tuesday night, same time, same station, when you'll hear the newsboy calling...
Extra, extra, hero all about it. The story of Steve Wilson and Big Town brought to you by Lifebuoy Health Soap, another fine Lever product. Extra, extra.
New Rinso with Solium puts sunshine in your wash. Rain or shine, new Rinso with Solium gives your wash a new brilliance you've never seen before. You can dry clothes anywhere, and white clothes will turn out actually whiter than brand new, and washable colors brighter than brand new. It's because new Rinso contains the scientific sunlight ingredient, Solium. No other soap contains Solium, only new Rinso. It's so safe for clothes, so kind to hands. Find out about the amazing new brilliance of Rinso washed clothes. Find out how new Rinso with Solium puts sunshine in your wash. Get Rinso right away.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Rinso, America's biggest selling package soap, present Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor in a series of powerful dramatic half hours entitled Big Town. Big Town is neither New York, Chicago, St. Louis, nor San Francisco. It is a fictitious city, and all the characters in Big Town are fictitious. Any resemblance of name or place is purely coincidental. But the people in Big Town are the same as the people in every large city. They are real, live, vital human beings with the inevitable problems of life, health, and happiness. They have their moments of
sorrow, joy,
hate,
love,
failure, success,
tears, laughter,
fear,
hope.
Listen, listen, it's Big Town. To portray the leading characters in our story, Big Town, we have chosen Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor. Edward G. Robinson plays the part of Steve Wilson, the managing editor of the Illustrated Press. Claire Trevor plays the part of the society editor, who writes under the name of Lorelei. We feel that we could not have made a better choice in the selection of competent artists to play these characters. Edward G. Robinson's talent and personality, fondly remembered by theater goers, won for him enviable fame in numerous stage plays.
and the robust characters he brought to life on the screen in Little Caesar, Five Star Final, and Kid Galahad placed him in the very first rank of motion picture stars. Claire Trevor, because of her magnificent performances in Maiden Lane, To Marry with Love, and Dead Ends, is considered one of the most promising motion picture actresses of the day. And now, for the first time, Edward G. Robinson and Claire Trevor combine their histrionic experience in a radio vehicle that is worthy of their talent. This dramatic serial, which we hope you will follow with keen interest and keen enjoyment, is presented by the makers of the new 1937 Rinso, America's biggest-selling packaged soap. And appropriately so, because Rinso plays a dramatic part in millions of American homes. Rinso has the leading role wherever dirt is the menace. And Rinso can be depended upon to give a happy ending to the housewife's most discouraging chores, washing dishes and washing clothes. Even when battling great odds, such as water hard as nails, Rinso never fails to triumph. And best of all, though Rinso is cruel to dirt, it is kind to colors and gentle to your hands, never making them red or rough-looking. That is why, for clothes, dishes, and all household cleaning, Rinso is the headliner. Now our story begins. The Illustrated Press is the biggest newspaper of Big Town. A hustling, bustling, scurrying, hurrying, dashing, slashing madhouse, where everyone works at top speed, driven by the sharp tongue of its merciless managing editor, Steve Wilson. Our scene is the newspaper offices of the Illustrated Press.
Finish your story, Nick?
Just about. Hope the boss likes it.
Don't worry, he won't.
Have you gotten through to Chicago yet? No, the wire's dead. Well, keep calling. Keep hammering that bug. If you don't get through, the boss will fire you.
Hey, you plate guys, we got to make a remake on that front page.
Can't stop now.
The boss wants the front page pulled back, and that settles it.
In his office, away from the noise and clatter of the city room, we find our managing editor, Steve Wilson, affectionately known as the boss of the Illustrated Press. With him is Stanley Peabody, the paper's publisher and major stockholder.
Steve Wilson, our circulation jumped 25% last week. My congratulations on that college suicide story.
Never mind the congratulations, Mr. Peabody. Getting circulation is my job.
That's fine, Steve, but you do more than your job.
That's because I'm afraid to be idle. My conscience might catch up with me.
Conscience?
Yes, conscience. You know, that little something that creeps up on you in the dark. Or do you take sedatives?
You ought to take a rest.
Sure. From you in this newspaper. You know very well, Peabody, if I head on the North Pole, you'd have me dig up a story on Peary and some Eskimo debutante to build up circulation.
You're being unfair.
That's a laugh. How can anybody be unfair to you? You start with 2 strikes against you.
Frankly, I don't know what ails you.
You ail me. You and your sanctimonious attitudes. You and your petty larceny morals. Now get out of here. I've got a dirty job to do, and it's costing you money. Come in. Oh, it's you, Lorelei. I want to see you.
I'll see you at 1 o'clock.
Okay. Now, look here, Lorelei. What kind of a story is this that you brought in on Mrs. Ratsmith?
Well, Steve, I told our readers what I thought they'd like to know.
Eureka! A Daniel come to the 4th estate. Ring the bells in the church steeple. At last, I found somebody who knows what the readers want to know.
What decent readers want to know?
Curly locks, there are no decent or indecent readers of a paper. They're all indecent. Newspaper readers want news. They want to tear down the walls around other people's lives. They want to turn the bedroom upside down looking for blessed events. They want the lowdown. They want the dirt. They want the news.
You'll have to get yourself a new girl, Steve. Eavesdropping on the dirt, as you call it, is not for my appetite. I'm not a scavenger. I'm a newspaper woman.
Well, the most important job you have is to tell Mrs. O'Grady, not the Colonel's lady, how the other half lives.
But why should Mrs. O'Grady be interested in something?
Why? I'll tell you why. Because Mrs. O'Grady on a Monday morning wants to feel that virtue is its own reward, even if it's not. She wants to feel so much better than Mrs. Van Rensselaer, who's nursing a headache from the night before. She wants... Oh, why do I go on like this?
Because you like it. Because it makes you feel as if you were running the universe. Well, as a matter of fact, you're not. You're not even running your paper. It's running you. What's the matter with my story?
I'll show you what's the matter with it. Here, listen to it. Mrs. Leland Ratsmith of Alaska, San Francisco, and New York, socialite, announces the engagement of her daughter, Patricia, to Richard C. Huntley, son of the president of the Huntley Bank.
It's a simple announcement of an engagement.
Yes, but you missed a great story in that simple engagement piece. Now, wait a minute. Hello? Hello, Miss Foster.
Yes, Mr. Wilson.
Get me Charlie Blake in the morgue. I'll show you the real story.
Someone's going to get hurt.
Yes, but you'll find it in the news.
Hello, boss. You wanted me?
Charlie, get me all the clips you can find on Pittsburgh Lil of Nome, Alaska.
Yeah?
And Mrs. Leland Ratsmith of San Francisco, New York. Got that?
Yeah, I'll dig it up right away.
Good.
Pittsburgh Lil, Mrs. Radsmith. What has Pittsburgh Lil to do with Mrs. Radsmith?
Lorelei, when you first came to me out of social work, you promised that you would get news. The lowdown. Society news.
Yes, but I didn't promise to take innocent people and hold up their lives to ridicule, to shame, to satisfy readers whose only interest is the misfortune of others.
A good speech.
Oh.
Yes, for a social worker, but a bad one for a reporter. Cut it down. You might have something there.
Okay, I'll give it to the rewrite man.
Oh, come in, Charlie.
I got those clips out of the morgue for you.
Oh, good. Let's see him, Charlie. Bring him over here.
Here they are.
I'm going to show Lorelei the pretty pictures.
Anything else, boss?
No?
Right.
Now, Lorelei, we're through with Goldilocks and the Three Bears. We're down to news. Here. See this little picture of the dame in a star-spangled dress? Sweet, nice, and demure?
Yes?
Well, that's Pittsburgh Lil, once known from Nome to the Barbary Coast as the most notorious proprietress of creep joints, Chinese fantan emporiums, saloons, and other delicacies calculated to amuse and entertain the suckers.
Why, that looks like Mrs.
You're right. It's Mrs. Leland Ratsmith, who this day announces in your elegant column this simple engagement of her charming daughter to Mr. Huntley, son of San Francisco's wealthiest family.
What else could I say?
What else? What else? Now, wait a minute. Here, look at this picture. See what this is?
It's a patrol wagon.
Yeah. See who's leading those girls into that wagon?
Mrs. Radsmith,
Yeah.
all right.
Well, I'll read you the clip. The notorious Pittsburgh Lil this day...
You want me to write these things about Mrs. Radsmith? You want me to dig up the past of a woman who's long ago lived down her days in Nome, who's a respectable, kindly woman?
I want the news. And that's news.
Oh, that's murder. Is the daughter of Mrs. Radsmith responsible for her mother's past? Do you know what you're doing? You're taking a young, innocent girl on the threshold of her greatest happiness and breaking her heart. That's not news.
It's the greatest news in the whole world. It's the kind of news that'll get circulation, plenty of circulation, and that will get advertising. Mr. Peabody will be pleased as he counts the money for paid space.
Mr. Peabody?
Yes, Mr. Peabody, your benefactor and mine. Your pal who gives you his check every day for services rendered. The little tin god of the illustrated press. The big boss. You'll get a bonus. I tell you, it's the hottest story in town, and you can get it, Lorelei.
So, this is what they call the noble profession of journalism. The fourth estate. Noble, my foot. Steve, you let this paper seduce you.
Oh, Lorelei.
There are still signs about you of what once must have been a nice person.
Really?
But you've buried it under dirt. You like to call it news, but all you do is make people unhappy, drive them to suicide, spread hate. But there's God's compensation. You don't escape, Steve. Slowly, it's destroying you. There'll come a time when you'll have to reach up to touch bottom. I'm ashamed of myself, and I'm ashamed of you.
Well, I'm too old to be ashamed and too hungry to be an idealist. Lorelei, I've offered you a great opportunity, one I would have been glad to take. I'm going to show you the news the way it should be written. Hot, burning, sizzling.
Yes.
The stuff that makes the readers plunk down their pennies and yell for more editions. From honky-tonk in Alaska to penthouse in Park Avenue.
No.
Now, there's a headline for you that'll make 'em buy the illustrated press. I told you this was an opportunity. Well, it's too big for you, sister. It's my size.
You're going to cover it?
I'm going right to Pittsburgh Lil. I haven't had my teeth in a first-class story in 5 years. Here comes Steve Wilson to the rescue. For God, for country, and for the illustrated press.
Mrs. Radsmith, Mr. Wilson is waiting in the library to see you.
I'll be right down.
Mr. Wilson?
Well, an excellent memory, Lil.
What do I owe this unexpected raid?
Raid?
Well, what do you call it?
A visit. Just a visit for old Lang Syne.
What are you doing these days, Steve? Still snooping?
Aha, harsh word, Lil, harsh word.
You never deserved any orchids.
Ah, but you do. Tempus fugit. Time flies, but treats women very kindly.
It's the same Steve I knew and know. The same technique with the ladies.
Now, wait a minute. Now, don't tell me that I haven't learned anything in all this time.
Oh, I wouldn't be that uncomplimentary, Steve. You've learned a great deal. You've learned how to turn garbage into print at a great profit.
Now, is that the way to treat an old friend?
You're about as friendly as a rattlesnake.
What?
Yes, or should I apologize to the rattlesnake? At least he gives his victims warning. He rattles.
Ah, now you're being very unkind. I'm just a poor newspaper man trying to get along, Mrs. Ratsmith.
Pittsburgh Lil to you. And I know what you came here for.
Clairvoyant.
Yes, I had a feeling you'd show up. Now, I don't want to waste any time, Steve. If you print a word about my past or anything which will interfere with my girl's happiness, I'll kill you.
Thanks. Say, I'll spread that all over my paper.
You've been digging dirt for a long time. Why, in Nome, you're always the first to stick your nose into a garbage can.
You're right, but I came out with a story.
Sure, so that nobody in Alaska would talk to you, not even your readers.
Yes, but they called me a great newspaper man.
They called you a sneak, a spy, a double-crosser. And I saved your neck more than once, and your hide, too.
Well, thanks, Lil.
You're welcome. But the killing still goes. Listen, Steve. Patricia's the only thing that I've got out of all my knocking around and being kicked around. It was for her that I turned my life inside out. Why do you think I like sitting around at tea parties with a lot of women with fallen arches talking about their husbands as though they were plaster saints?
Say, now look here. Will you write that story, Lil? I'll make a bargain.
Get out, Steve. Get out. There's no bargain. You came here for news, and I gave it to you.
I've got it. Managing editor of the Illustrated Press, Steve Wilson, dies getting the news. What a head! What a head!
Yes. And here's another head for your tombstone. Where there's dirt, there's Wilson.
In wash tub or in washing machine, there is one soap that will give you complete satisfaction. The new 1937 Rinso. The soap that does away with scrubbing and boiling. The soap that gives fully 25% more suds than ordinary soaps. Suds that are lively, frisky, and full of fight. Suds that move like a trained army that surround and attack grime and dirt, forcing it to surrender. Suds that never give up until they've made your clothes at least 5 shades whiter and brighter. And with it all, suds that are so gentle that they won't harm the colors of your daintiest washable cotton prints. If you want this little army of cleanliness to work for you, try Rinso. Order the big green and yellow box from your grocer. You'll be amazed, delighted, and thrilled. We return now to Big Town. Big Town throbbing with life. Hordes of workers emerging from stores, factories, and office buildings. Hurrying to streetcars, elevators, and subways. Eager to get home to husbands, wives, and children. Yet stopping for the evening's paper. The subject of after-dinner gossip.
Extra, extra, read all about Pittsburgh Lil. Mrs. Ratsmith exposed as Pittsburgh Lil. Extra, extra. Pittsburgh Lil comes to life as Mrs. Ratsmith. Extra, extra, read all about it.
Nero plays while Rome burns. Newsboys are shouting, Steve. Stop playing, Steve. You're in danger.
Now, don't tell me. Tell the readers of the Illustrated Press. You like music?
I liked the Lorelei when I heard Schumann Hank sing it. Stop playing your own funeral march.
Why not? I ought to have something to do with my own funeral. Mrs. Ratsmith wrote my epitaph. You object to my funeral march. Say, who's supplying this corpse anyway?
Okay, laugh it off. But she's coming here to kill you.
Well, then make the head read, Managing Editor Killed for Publishing the News. Oh, and wait. Here, Lorelei. Here's a first-class picture of the prospective corpse. With love and kisses.
It looks better on the piano than it will in print.
Now, take it. It's an exclusive. The respectable housewives on 10th Avenue will eat it up. Oh, arrange with Hunter to have 2 photographers at my funeral. I want to be caught coming and going.
Well, if your funeral is a success, I'll get you a full page in the Rotogravure.
Will you, Lorelei?
Sure. Steve Wilson at the age of 2.
Yes, when he still was young and innocent.
And Steve Wilson being confirmed.
When he had faith.
In himself
Steve
and God.
Wilson at college. Steve Wilson at his desk in the old Herald.
Steve Wilson in Nome, Alaska. Notice the look of departing innocence.
That look?
Yes.
That isn't innocence departing. That's the smell of my first big story entering my nostrils.
Oh, Steve, you're impossible.
I hate possible people.
Yes, but what you don't seem to realize is that a life is more important than a front-page story, even if it is yours.
Thanks. But I doubt if a dull life is more important than an exciting story.
I believe you really mean that. You'd rather spread pictures of a killing on your front page, get more and more morons to read the sheet and bolster up your circulation than save a life.
Ah, Lorelei, stop preaching, will you? The hottest story in America is on the street. Now I want another lead story. Tell of the great mother love Mrs. Ratsmith has for her daughter. A love that may lead to murder. Milk her dry.
It's disgusting. Goodbye, Mr. Wilson.
Yeah, no. Wait a minute, please. Come back here now. Tell me, what makes you go on these soul-saving tours every once in a while?
Well, you can't see a man you have some respect for turn mean and cheap before your very eyes and do nothing about it.
Well, resigning wouldn't help me.
Well, I'm afraid if I don't, something might happen to me.
Oh, nothing will ever happen to you, Lorelei. Girls like you don't run for the fire escape at the first alarm. You're a newspaper woman. You love getting the news.
Yes, but not dirt.
No, but getting it, writing it. It grips you like some kinds of sinning.
Yeah, it's a great speech, boss. With a little fixing, I could do a yarn on that.
Now, don't tell me you've got a hot thought.
Sure. Last words of Editor Wilson. I'd like to write your obituary while you still can edit it.
Good. Look, you can use the typewriter in my study. Oh, allow me to show you to the door.
Thank you.
And don't forget to leave room for my picture.
In my heart, kind sir. Cheerio.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Wilson. I always don't like to interrupt you when you play so beautiful.
Oh, that's all right, Minna. Beethoven minds your interruption less than my play. What is it?
I must have tonight off, if you please.
Oh, boyfriend get into town?
Nay, I have not boyfriend, Mr. Wilson. I have my art.
Oh, and great, too. Queen of my heart and stomach. You know, that pickle tongue was something to write about. Say, that's an idea. I'll give it to the recipe department.
Mr. Wilson, my art is not cooking. It
No?
is the theater.
Theater?
I play for the Scandinavian Domestic Dramatic Athletic Club, the Doll's House.
Now, wait a minute, Minna. Say that again.
I say I play for the Scandinavian Domestic Dramatic Athletic Club, the Doll's House.
And don't tell me you play...
Ah, I played the doll.
Jerusalem! I've been hiding a doozy in my kitchen.
I would like to go right away. I must rehearse.
Oh, no. Wait a minute. Come back here, Minna. Look here. How would you like to try a little bit of it on me,
You like Ibsen?
Like Ibsen? Say, I'll accompany you on the piano with Grieg.
You know where she is going to leave her husband?
Sure.
You remember where she tells him she has lived with him for 15 years.
That's right.
And she don't even know him.
Mm-hmm.
Then she cries, Torvald.
Yeah.
It was then it dawned on me that for 8 years I have been living here with a strange man and had borne him 3 children. Oh, I can't bear to think of it. I could tear myself to little bits.
Bravo. That's great, Minna. Listen, darling, how would you like to have your picture alongside of Greta Garbo's in the Sunday paper?
Greta Garbo?
Mm-hmm.
I go answer the bell.
Oh, someone is always interrupting genius.
And then I must put on my costume for the play. Is somebody coming?
Oh, yes. A Mrs. Ratsmith. Sure in here. Hello, operator. Give me Spring 6789. This is Wilson. Give me the dramatic department. Hello, Dudley. Say, I want you to cover the Scandinavian Domestic Dramatic and Athletic Club play. Sure, it's an opening. Who's in it? Why, the great Minna. What? Oh, the Sieber show? Well, you can always see that. Say, this is a story of a lifetime. All the Swedish servants doing Ibsen. Well, it's human interest with a capital U. Oh, let Sammy review the Sieber show. Sure, he's an office boy. That's why he do the Sieber justice. Yeah, well, give him a byline. Let me see. Call it Mr. Moskowitz Goes to the Show. Goodbye. I've got company. Good evening, Mrs. Ratsmith.
Pittsburgh Lil to you.
Well, what's in the name?
You ought to know. That's your slogan. Names. Publish names. No matter where it falls and whom it hurts. Names. Well, think of your own right name. Or not the one they call you. The one you were baptized with. I'm going to kill you.
Now, wait, not with that pistol. Small and pearly and delicate. Oh, that's feminine. You know, I always thought of dying with a grand gesture. You know, Lil, sort of rustler or bandit fashion. Spurs and, oh, yes, you know, my yellow boots on. Looking into the muzzle of a 44. Oh, Lil, how can you do me like that? A teeny-weeny pistol. A fine end for a growing boy.
This one shoots, Wilson. You're not going to talk me out of this.
Oh, don't I know it?
Then maybe you know that you deserve it.
I'm beginning to realize it.
It's too late to begin.
And here I believed it was never too late to mend.
It's too late to recall the shouting newsboys. It's too late to mend the hurt you've done two young, innocent people whose hearts you broke because of your dirty sheet.
Now, a paper lives by its circulation, Mrs. Ratsmith.
And by the gentlemen of the press who gather the dirt. And how many homes it can wreck, and how many lives it can make miserable.
Well, the public must have its food for thought.
It's scandal. Even if you have to kill somebody to give it to them.
Oh, we haven't stooped that low.
Though, why, you commit murder every day. But you never stand trial for it. The real murderer takes his chances with the electric chair. Why, he's a sport compared to you. He takes a chance.
Oh, I've taken chances, too. Now, for instance, right now, with you and that gun, with a nervous finger toying with the trigger.
May I do the editing?
Of course.
Pulling the trigger.
Oh, my God. You've done it, Lil.
What happened? Someone shot Mr. Wilson. I'm bleeding, Steve. Let me see. You killed Mr. Wilson. You killed Mr. Wilson. Oh, he's dead. Mr. Wilson is dead.
Not quite.
Steve, are you all right?
Oh, sure. She was out of practice. Let's call it all a mistake, Lil.
You could have avoided that, Steve.
Oh, no. I never avoid anything. Not even my own funeral.
Miss Lorelei, if you should want me, Mr. Wilson knows my address.
Steve, I'll call a doctor.
Oh, no, that's the second thing to think about. First call the city desk.
No, Minna, get an ambulance.
No. You would think of that. What? Get an ambulance with every reporter trailing on it and lose this exclusive story for the sheet? What would Peabody say?
Operator, Spring 6789. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wilson.
Well, I'm sorry, too, Minna, to make you disappoint your audience.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Wilson. I'm glad she didn't kill you. Hello, city desk. Lorelei talking.
Repeat after me. Steve Wilson, managing editor of the Illustrated Press, was shot today.
Steve Wilson, managing editor of the Illustrated Press, was shot today.
By a mysterious stranger who disappeared.
By a mysterious stranger who disappeared.
After the shooting.
After the shooting. What about her name, Steve?
Oh, no. No names. Just a mysterious stranger.
No names?
Hell, what's in a name? Between very good friends. Courage, Lorelei, should never go unappreciated. The lady called on personal business. My affairs are not fit reading for our circulation.
That's all, city desk. I'll go get the doctor.
Oh, no, Minna. You've got your art.
Steve Wilson, you're impossible.
I hate possible people. They're always doing the thing you expect them to do.
Well, that's a relief at times. You can at least find them without a bullet wound in their arm.
You think it will leave a scar?
Ah, don't worry. Not where anybody can see it.
Just me?
Yes, just you.
Good. And maybe it will serve to remind me that some things are better left unprinted.
That's learning things the hard way.
Maybe. Lorelei, I hope you will always treasure that photograph I gave you. Just in case.
I will. I'll file it.
Oh, no. It's yours now. With love and kisses. Be a memory book.
Exclusive?
Exclusive.
That brings down the curtain on the first episode of Big Town, starring Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor. Included in our cast were Paula Winslow as Pittsburgh Lil, Bodil Ann Rosing as Minna, Hanley Stafford as Stanley Peabody, and Bill Wright as Charlie. Before tuning in this program this evening, a great many women, while washing the dinner dishes, wished that something could be done to make that task easier and pleasanter. To those women, we recommend Rinso. Rinso in the dishpan makes a joke out of washing dishes. Those lively Rinso suds chuckle as they tackle the job. They have a grand time and get a great kick out of removing that grease and dirt and making your china, silverware, and glassware so shiny bright that you scarcely need dry them. Try Rinso, and you'll always think of dishwashing with a smile, not a frown. Next week at this same time, Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor brings us the second episode in the series of powerful dramatic half hours entitled Big Town. Listeners, please keep your dials tuned to the Al Jolson Show to follow immediately. For the benefit of our listeners in the mountain and coast time zones, the Al Jolson program will be broadcast at the usual time, 9:30 p.m. Mountain Time and 8:30 p.m. Pacific Coast Time. Carlton Cadell speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is KNX Los Angeles, the voice of Hollywood.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Rinso, America's biggest selling package soap, present Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor in a series of powerful dramatic half hours entitled Big Town. Big Town is not a place you could point to on the map. It is a fictitious city, and all the characters in Big Town are fictitious. Any similarity of names or events to living persons is purely accidental. Playing a vital part in the life of Big Town is the Illustrated Press, the town's biggest and most powerful newspaper. And at the helm of that newspaper is Steve Wilson, the dynamic managing editor with an insatiable thirst for more and more circulation. On the same paper, interested in her work, but more deeply interested in Steve Wilson, is the young and pretty society editor who writes under the name of Lorelei. Steve Wilson is played by Edward G. Robinson, who did such brilliant work in Little Caesar and Kid Galahad. Lorelei is played by Claire Trevor, conspicuous for her characterizations in Maiden Lane and Dead End. There's no denying that there's drama in the newspaper business, but there is just as much drama in the home. Drama that very often borders on tragedy. The drama of the housewife with her 1,001 duties, including washing clothes and washing dishes. But that drama can be joyous and have a happy ending if you use the new 1937 Rinso, the biggest selling package soap in America. Rinso makes a merry task out of washing clothes or dishes because those Rinso suds are the liveliest, cheerfulest, most industrious suds you ever saw. They cut your work way down. They do away with scrubbing and boiling. And when you see a large pile of soiled clothes or soiled dishes, just think of Rinso, and there'll be a smile on your face instead of a scowl. The scene of our story is the offices of the Illustrated Press, a boiling cauldron of activity, a bedlam of noises. Everyone upon his toes, rushing, hurrying, grumbling, grunting, shouting, swearing, trying to keep up the mad pace set by Steve Wilson, the managing editor.
Professor Gardner has just been awarded the Nobel Prize for Literature.
Give it a paragraph and stick it on 10.
Peggy Sheridan, a chorus girl, just won a beauty contest at Coney Island.
Make it 2 columns and spread it on the front page.
There's a guy outside with pictures of a couple of Rembrandts just found in Holland.
Not interested.
There's another guy outside with a new comic strip for kids.
Oh, send him right in.
Okay.
What are you doing for Sunday feature?
How about a 2-page spread on famous inventors?
Too tame. Make it famous gangsters.
Righto.
In the office of Mr. Peabody, the publisher and major stockholder of the Illustrated Press, we find Mr. Peabody and Steve Wilson, the managing editor, in a heated argument about a libel suit instituted by William B. Harding because of an article Lorelei wrote in the Illustrated Press condemning Harding's factory building as a fire trap.
Peabody, that quick double across you gave Lorelei is going to cost you just exactly $100,000.
Now, you listen to me, Steve. If this paper does go bankrupt paying libel judgments, it's your fault.
Sure. I expected that. Peabody, you wouldn't stand up at your own hanging unless you were supported. But this time you're lost.
I'll fire Lorelei and...
Sure, you'll fire her.
Good riddance.
But you'll fire me, too. Peabody, stock in the Illustrated Press is transferable. I'm going to make Joe Donahue, the bartender at Parry's, your partner. He's the greatest mixer of cheap jags in town.
Cheap jags?
Yes, cheap jags. Peabody, you gave Lorelei the lead on that story because you knew she would eat it up. And when she saw that Harding's factory was a fire trap, she exposed it because it's the sort of thing she likes.
I'm not running a mutual admiration society. I'm running a newspaper.
We're running a dirt sheet, and you know it. You knew Lorelei wouldn't dig out the real facts back of that story on the Harding factory fire violation. She thought you were on the level.
I am.
Yeah, so was Dillinger.
Now, be careful. You can't afford to lose a job.
Well, you know what you can do with your job.
Now, try to be calm, Steve. It's all very simple. We fire the girl Lorelei, and Harding withdraws his libel suit.
We fire you, and I may have a chance for a seat, at least in the last row of St. Peter's Auditorium.
I think you're getting unduly excited, Steve.
Oh, no, I'm not excited. If you must know, I'm slowly going mad.
Take it easy, Steve. Take it easy. I don't want you getting a nervous breakdown.
Oh, don't worry. I'll probably go on writing these shame columns until Beelzebub calls his chief disciple, Steve Wilson, home. You know why?
Because you're a newspaper man, Steve.
A newspaper man, my foot. I'll tell you why. Because you were smart enough to declare me in on the profits of your cheap, bawdy paper.
We've been doing very well, Steve, thank God. And thank you.
Oh, don't thank God and don't thank me. Thank the things that are able to take a man and turn him upside down and inside out. Thank those perverse appetites that are able to make a human being feast like a vulture on the ills and misfortunes of his fellow men.
Well, I wouldn't say such things, Steve.
No, you wouldn't. You've learned how to calm your conscience into accepting lies and suicides and hatred as normal. Now, listen, Peabody, you stay away from my side of this racket. And especially Miss Lorelei. You double-crossed her.
Now, wait a minute,
Someday
Steve.
I'm going to give the Peabody closet such a shaking up that the rattling of those skeletons will be heard in every corner of the globe. Now, remember that, Peabody. You taught me how to sling dirt, and now my marksmanship is perfect. Oh, I can't stand this room any longer. I'm going back to my own office.
Oh, Mr. Wilson?
Yes, Miss Foster?
Miss Lorelei is waiting to see you in your office.
Oh, thank you. I'll go right in. Hello, Lorelei. I'm sorry I kept you waiting. Just been talking to St. Peabody.
Oh, that's all right.
But I'm going to get right down to business. Lorelei, you're a fool.
Well, that's a pretty business. I didn't know you were a psychoanalyst.
Well, Peabody made a sucker out of you.
Well, he's been making a sucker out of you for a good many years.
But that has nothing to do with the spot you find yourself in.
I know. Peabody told me to happy news that I'll cost the paper $100,000 in a libel suit because of that article I wrote on Harding's factory.
Well, Peabody was born a liar, is a liar, and will lie on Judgment Day. Harding is out to get Peabody. That's why Peabody gave you the lead on that story.
I wrote it on Peabody's facts.
Yes, I know you did. Oh, and a great yarn, too. Yes, ma'am, you made that piece sizzle. Congratulations.
For getting into a libel suit?
Oh, no, for getting the news. You wrote the best piece the big town has read in a long time.
Well, it isn't worth $100,000.
Oh, sure it is. That was a great head, Lorelei. Mr. Harding's Inferno. A great head for describing the factory Harding owns. Mr. Harding's Inferno. You know, I like that. Yes, ma'am, I like that.
Well, Harding doesn't.
Now, look, Lorelei. Let me give you the lowdown on the Peabody-Harding feud.
They know each other?
Certainly. Peabody hates Harding because Harding is no phony. He's on the level. They meet on charity boards and church councils. Peabody is always trying to sell real estate to some charitable institution at 5 times what it's worth. Harding is always trying to stop him, and does.
The hypocrite. It's Peabody who should be exposed by the Illustrated Press, not Harding.
Oh, and leave ourselves open for the DA's office to clamp down on the paper?
That factory is the worst fire trap that
Sure, Lorelei, sure. It's Inferno with a capital In. It's the devil's oven. And it was conceived and built and executed by a Peabody.
Not by...
No, not by our benefactor, St. Peabody, the public-spirited owner of the Illustrated Press, but by his son-in-law.
Oh.
Harding owns nothing. He's a stockholder in a bank and holds a mortgage on the factory. He's innocent.
Well, I took Peabody's word for it that Harding was guilty.
Well, you'll know better next time. You'll know that Peabody has no word, no honor, no friends. No, not even worms waiting for him at the end of the journey.
He can buy men and women to carry out his filthy schemes.
Yes, you're right. He can buy me to do his dirty work for him.
Well, he can't buy me.
An excellent bit of heroics, but futile. You can't quit.
Why can't I?
Because you'll be double-crossing me. Now, I need you, Lorelei, now more than ever. If you quit, Peabody will offer you up to Harding as a sacrifice.
Sacrifice?
Sure. He'll paint you as a scatterbrained society girl. A sweet-scented Lady Bountiful who came out of society to interfere with the smooth course of journalism. He'll tell everyone he fired you.
But I quit.
Sure you did. But he won't tell that to Harding.
How can you stand such a man all these years?
I can't. And I can't give up the luxuries I don't need, but have trained myself to enjoy. Vicious habit.
Why don't you tell him what you think of him?
I did, Lorelei, I did. And every time I tell him what I think of him, I burn a candle for my soul. And now, Lorelei, if you promise to stick, I'll go up and tell Mr. Peabody, symbol of cockeyed justice, just what I think of him.
Oh, you mean his lawyer, Mr.
Yes,
Salsa?
Mr. Salsa. Will you promise to stick?
I promise.
Okay, I'm on my way. Good morning. Is Mr. Salsa in his office?
Yes, Mr. Wilson. Go right in.
Hello, Steve. How's the mighty editor?
Come on, cut it out, Salsa. You've got a job to do, and a very important one. Get us out of this Harding libel suit, or you'll be minus a scalp.
But we haven't a leg to stand on, Mr. Wilson. We libel the man.
Say, whose lawyer are you, Salsa? Ours or Harding's? Come on, get us out of this.
I can't.
Listen, Salsa. I had a nice editorial all ready to print in the Illustrated Press as the start of a campaign to make you a judge. To tell how able a lawyer you are and what a fine, upright judge you'd make. Peabody's already talked to the boss downtown. You were all set to spend the rest of your life in judicial cold storage. But now all bets are off. Do you understand? All bets are off.
Well, can I help it that Mr. Harding has led a clean life? He's a respectable...
Respectable. Respectable is a relative term. There must be a slip somewhere.
Yeah, but he's never slipped.
Well, then he must be a horrible bore to someone. Someone must be sick and tired of him. How does his wife stand him?
She loves him.
Yes, I know, but that doesn't mean that she stands him. Oh, besides, that's out of your department. That's Mrs. Corbett's department, Advice to the Lonely Hearts. That gives me an idea. I'll use your phone. This will only take a minute. Lonely Hearts Department? Steve Wilson talking. Tell Mrs. Corbett to go to my office as soon as she can and wait for me. Tell me, Salsa, was there ever a divorce in the Harding family?
My office investigated that angle thoroughly. There are no divorces.
Well, then we'll make one.
Make one?
Yes. Manufacture one. Create one, you know, fix one.
How?
Well, that's your business, my upright judge, not mine. You know the ingredients.
But look here.
Well, look here, nothing. Now send me your best investigators. No detectives. You know, investigators. There's a difference. One finds news and the other gets it.
I understand.
Good day. Hello, Arnold. Liked your column last night.
Oh, thanks, boss. How about a raise? Got a new kid, the cutest little kid.
Well, congratulations, Arnold. I'll send it through for you.
Gee, that's great.
Oh, and by the way, come into my office, will you? I want to talk to you.
Okay.
Now, Arnold, I'm going to make this short. I heard that the Hardings, you know, William B. and his wife, are having tough sledding.
You mean the socialite Hardings?
Yes.
Say, boss, that's so hot you can start a fire at the Stork Club with it. I'll spread this one, boy, and will Peabody like it.
Now, take it easy, take it easy. I don't want a big story, Arnold. It isn't worth it. Just an interesting line, something like this. Is it true that the Hardings, socialites, are throwing sticks and stones at each other and are about to renovate it? Then ended like this. Too bad. Nice people shouldn't do such things.
Thanks, boss. That saves me writing it.
Now, goodbye, Arnold, and I won't forget that baby needs a pair of shoes. You'll find it in the pay envelope.
Thanks, boss. And throw in a bottle of scotch, just in case baby catches cold.
Hello? Miss Foster.
Yes, Mr. Wilson?
Get me Charlie in the morgue. And tell him I want all the clips on the William B. Harding.
Yes, sir, right away.
Come in.
sent for me, Mr. Wilson.
Yes. Your lonely heart space, Mrs. Corbett, has been very interesting.
Thank you.
May I make a suggestion?
Always received gratefully from you, Mr. Wilson.
I want you to get me a picture and a story, a signed story, by Mrs. William B. Harding, president of Help a Neighbor Society. A story on divorce.
Of course, Mr. Wilson. I know Mrs. Harding very well.
Yes?
She's always glad to cooperate with the Illustrated Press.
Well, now, that's fine. I wanted to cover particularly the relationship of stenographers to their employers as a reason for divorce.
Yes?
Mrs. Harding's opinion on domestic affairs is very important.
It should make a very interesting article, Mr. Wilson.
Come in. Oh, it's you. Now, come in, boys. Come in.
Mr. Wilson.
Well, good day, Mr. Corbett.
Good day, Mr. Wilson.
Sit down, Collins.
Thanks. I want you to meet Kelly here.
Oh, hello, Kelly.
Hello. How do you feel, Mr. Wilson?
Oh, fine. Say, I haven't seen you since the Miller case. You did a very good job then.
I just got the evidence.
You certainly did. Found it lying around when no one else could find it.
Is this the same setup, boss?
You know William B. Harding?
The banker, the society guy?
Yes. He wants $100,000 from the Poor Illustrated Press.
Why, the robber. A libel suit, huh?
Exactly.
Do we get the usual bonuses for the right evidence if he calls it off?
Oh, double, Collins. Double bonus.
What's the matter with him?
Well, it seems that Mrs. Harding wants some grounds for divorce.
We'll accommodate the lady.
How long do you think it'll take?
About 2 weeks.
2 weeks. We'll tear down in 2 weeks what it took Harding 30 years to build up. Thanks, boys, and good luck. Mr. Peabody, like the British Navy, expects every man to do his duty.
That brings down the curtain on the first part of tonight's episode of Big Town, starring Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor. The people are leaving their seats for the brief intermission. I don't know just why, but people do get thirsty after listening to something that's really exciting. And right now, there's quite a group gathered around the fountain in the lobby.
That was the peach of a tagline, was it? Mr. Peabody expects every man to defend you.
I wonder what's going to happen next. Isn't it exciting?
Got a cigarette, Jack?
Oh, hello, Mrs. Thompson. Hello, Jane. Oh, I think the show is simply grand. What I like about Mr. Robinson is that you can understand every word he says.
Yes, he is a splendid actor. And so is Miss Trevor.
Oh, yes.
And that is, I mean, she's a splendid actress. I always thought she ought to be in radio. And I'm mighty grateful to Rinso for bringing us this program.
So am I. But I'm even more grateful to the new 1937 Rinso for bringing me a cheerful wash day.
What do you mean?
Before I found out about Rinso, I used to be afraid to talk above a whisper on Mondays.
Really?
Bertha was always so tired and cross, poor thing. But now she has the clothes snowy white, on the line in no time at all, and a cheerful smile right through the day.
You don't say so. Well, I'm certainly going to try this miracle worker right away. I've been meaning to for a long time. I remember now that the salesman who sold me my washer said that Rinso would give such wonderful suds.
Yes, Rinso suds are marvelously rich and so long-lasting. Why, I wouldn't think of using anything else. Oh, tell me, have you seen Mrs. Carroll lately?
Hey, Joe, put out your cigarette and get back. The people are getting back to their seats again, and now we're ready for the second part of the show. 2 weeks have gone by. In his attempt to force Harding to drop the libel suit, Steve Wilson has printed in the Illustrated Press a series of well-directed items calculated to arouse suspicion and distrust in the Harding household. The cumulative effect has been to destroy what was formerly a peaceful and happy home. Our scene opens in the library of the palatial Harding home. Mr. Harding is seated at his desk, distraught and worried. His wife, Elizabeth, is standing in the doorway.
Come in, Elizabeth. Please sit down.
Thank you, William.
Elizabeth, you must believe in me.
I want to.
Don't you see? Peabody has manufactured this entire thing. Remember, Elizabeth, the first step, the little piece in the paper that said we were about to separate?
How could I forget it?
Of course, Mrs. Radin brought it to your attention. That was vicious, exactly what Peabody wanted.
But why?
And the interview with you by Mrs. Corbett.
Yes.
All of that was a put-up job. And getting my secretary drunk so that I would help her was all part of the scheme, too.
Did you have to take her to a room at the hotel and have your picture taken?
It was a business acquaintance of mine who suggested I take her to his room.
A business acquaintance?
Yes, a man I thought I knew casually. Mr. Kohler or Coker. No, it was Collins. What difference does that make? Can't you believe in me?
Believe in you? Oh, Will, I've always had such faith in you.
Yes. Yes, you've had faith in me for 30 years. Why can't you have faith in me now?
Will.
Listen to me, Elizabeth. Last night I walked from my office into that little church at the top of the street. Remember? Where we both thanked God for our son?
Yes.
But this time I was alone. I asked the Lord to make clear to me his punishment of us, to tell me what we've done to deserve this. Oh, Elizabeth, won't you try to understand?
I am trying, Will, but I hear people laughing at me. Everywhere I go, I hear people talking in whispers, mocking me, making me feel ashamed. No, Will, I think it's best we separate. For a little while, anyway.
All right. That will make you happy, Elizabeth. All that matters to me now is your happiness. I'm going to see the editor, Mr. Wilson, at his home. Today. Now.
Steve, how can you go on playing that tune?
Who has a better right, Lorelei?
Well, you're a first-class optimist if you think anybody will abide with you after this, even God.
He has abided with me so far.
He has tolerated you.
Now, what's eating you now?
Well, I just had to leave the newspaper woman's club. No one talks to me civilly.
Well, maybe they haven't anything to say.
You know why they don't talk to me. It's because I'm on that rotten sheet of yours. Because you're taking the Harding family and crucifying them.
Well, it seems to me that you could have explained why we're crucifying Harding since you started Harding's march to Calvary with your original story.
If you're trying to pass the buck, Steve, you can't do it. You know I could have rectified that.
Only by paying $100,000 and ruining me and Peabody and the Illustrated Press.
By apologizing.
Well, we tried that.
How? By sending a cheap lawyer who offered Harding an apology in the shape of a favor to him.
Well, you must forgive Salsa. He has been working too hard for a judgeship to know how to handle justice.
Well, how long is this going to go on?
Until Harding recalls his legal bloodhound.
You're going to frame Harding more and more and spread his manufactured shame over a filthy libel sheet. And that last headline of yours, Mr. William B. Harding found in hotel room with drunken stenographer. Horrible manufactured dirt.
Ah, but the fact remains that Harding put her up in the hotel.
Yes, because he's kind and good. That poor girl had been with him for years, looking after his office, helping him. He was only trying to be of service to a girl who couldn't navigate and might get into trouble.
You know, I think you've got something there.
So have you something on your conscience that will eat your heart out sometime. Oh, you'll beat Harding all right. You'll defeat him. Not because you're stronger, but because he loves someone more than he loves himself.
Excuse me, Mr. Wilson. I think maybe you want something to eat before I go.
Sure, Minna. Give him rat poison. I'm through with him. Goodbye.
There she goes. May, but she's mad.
She doesn't like me, Minna.
I know women. I think she do, yeah?
Well, what makes you think so?
Because you're a nice man.
Well, she disagrees with you, definitely.
That I don't understand. You are so kind to everybody.
Yes? Is that why people try to shoot me? And my best friends won't talk to me?
Well, I don't know. I've been with you pretty near 10 years.
Well, you've been very good to me, Minna. You helped me.
Thanks for my picture in your paper.
Oh, don't mention it.
My Swedish club vote to buy only the Illustrated Press.
Ah, well, thanks. That helps the circulation. By the way, tell me, what does the Scandinavian Domestic Dramatic and Athletic Club offer this week by the great Ibsen?
Just once a month we play Ibsen, Mr. Wilson.
Oh.
This week we be American.
Americans? Yeah. Well, what do you play in the American dramatic series? Barbara Frietchie or Pocahontas?
Lincoln.
What? You play Lincoln?
Nay, Mr. Wilson. I recite Lincoln.
Well, that will please Honest Abe, I'm sure.
Ja, the Gettysburg Address.
No, Minna.
Ja, Mr. Wilson.
Well, let's hear some of it.
4 and several years. Excuse me, Mr. Wilson.
Why, certainly.
Start once more.
Yes, go right ahead.
4 and 7 years ago, our fathers brought forth upon this continent a new nation, conceived in liberty and dedicated to the proposition that all men are created equal.
Created equal. Tell me, Minna, do you really believe that?
Sure, I believe it, Mr. Wilson. Sometimes they start, but they don't finish.
Yes, you're right, Minna. Sometimes they start, but they don't finish.
I answer the door, Mr. Wilson.
All right, Minna.
Right in here, Mr. Harding.
Thank you.
Mr. Harding. Oh, come in, Mr. Harding.
Thank you.
If I said that this was a pleasure...
Or a surprise.
You wouldn't believe me.
Under the circumstances, hardly.
Quite right.
Mr. Wilson, as the managing editor of, shall I say, a newspaper.
Yes, if you're generous, Mr. Harding.
There are times when it's difficult to be generous.
I can appreciate that.
As the managing editor of the Illustrated Press, you've done me an irreparable injury.
But I'm sorry, but as the managing editor of the press, we print news.
I'm neither sorry nor is my personal life, such as it is, news. Do you realize that out of pure malice you're separating me from my wife? We've been happily married for 30 years.
We printed the news.
You printed a manufactured scandal to stop my suit against this paper.
But if it was crooked, the courts will give you justice.
There's no defense against such tactics as you and your sheet indulge in.
Now, wait a minute. You expected us to give you $100,000 of the newspaper's money, didn't you?
I expect nothing from anyone now, except my peace of mind, my wife back, and the respect you've stolen from me.
Oh, then you will stop the suit. Well, that's very sensible.
No, not sensible, but sensitive. You know, there should be some way by which you and your kind could be stopped. Some way by which the honest, decent newspaper fraternity could make you stop your blackmail under the guise of journals.
You're unduly bitter. But I can't say that I blame you. But since you are willing to play ball with us, we will show you that the Illustrated Press doesn't deserve your characterization. We'll retract our story.
Retract? Can you retract the harm you've done? Can you heal the wounds you've inflicted on Mrs. Harding, the degradation of my poor secretary? Can you?
Well, tomorrow my paper shall carry a special article on the divinity of forgiveness. And the front page will carry a story of your qualities in the past. Charity, respectability. Oh, yes, and a statement that the Illustrated Press has made an unfortunate mistake.
Unfortunate mistake? Hatched a foul scheme to bring me to terms, to make me cringe and beg for mercy in spite of all my rights. Because those I love are dearer to me than my own pride.
And as for Mr. Peabody and myself, believe me, Mr. Harding, we humbly apologize.
I don't want your apology. I want back my peace of mind. I expect to see you rectify this filthy business as much as you can in your yellow sheet. My lawyer will immediately discontinue my action. The suit will be wiped out. But how about your conscience, Mr. Wilson?
Well, my conscience, Mr. Harding, like John Brown's body, lies moldering in the grave, wrapped in a yellow sheet.
Goodbye, Mr. Wilson.
Goodbye, Mr. Harding. Well, that's that. Lorelei.
Yes, I came back. I saw Mr. Harding go.
Yes, and now you see what he left behind.
What?
The greatest faker in the world, washed up.
Washed up?
Yes. I tried, Lorelei, to serve two gods. Mammon and his disciple, St. Peabody. But I'm through with St. Peabody.
You've got a moral hangover.
You think so?
Yes. And when you write your resignation, you've got mine with it.
For better or for worse?
For better or for worse?
That brings down the curtain on the second episode of Big Town, starring Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor. Not many years ago, there was a popular song called I'm Forever Blowing Bubbles. A housewife who was adept at parodies took hold of it and changed it to I'm Forever Washing Dishes. And there was a lot of truth in it. To many housewives, it seems as if they are forever washing dishes. but not to those who use the new 1937 Rinso. Because using Rinso in the dishpan is like having extra help in the kitchen. Those Rinso suds go places and do things. They'll get rid of grease and dirt in a jiffy. And yet they are so gentle, they won't make your hands red or rough-looking. Try the new 1937 Rinso in the big green and yellow box. Use it for dishes, the week's wash, and all your household cleaning. Included in our cast this evening were Bodil Ann Rosing as Minna, Hanley Stafford as Peabody, Lou Merrill as Mr. Harding, Helen Brown as Mrs. Harding, Don Wilson as Arnold, Paula Winslow as Mrs. Corbett, Victor Rodman as Mr. Salzer, and Joe Kearns as Colin. Next week at this same time, Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor bring us the third episode in the series of powerful dramatic half-hours entitled Big Town. Listeners, please keep your dials tuned to the Al Jolson Show to follow immediately. Al Jolson has for his special guest the latest sensation of the screen, the talented and beautiful Sonia Henney. For the benefit of our listeners in the mountain and coast time zones, the Al Jolson program will be broadcast at the usual time, 9:30 Mountain Time and 8:30 Pacific Coast Time. Carlton Cadell speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, the makers of Rinso, America's biggest selling package soap, present episode number 3 of Big Town, starring Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor. Big Town is not a city you will find in the official census. It is a fictitious city, and all places named and all characters in Big Town are fictitious. Any similarity to living persons is purely accidental. Wielding tremendous power in the life of Big Town is the Illustrated Press, the town's biggest newspaper. And at the helm of that newspaper is Steve Wilson, the dynamic managing editor. On the same paper, interested in her work, but more deeply interested in Steve Wilson, is the young and pretty society editor who writes under the name of Lorelei. Steve Wilson is played by Edward G. Robinson. Lorelei is played by Claire Trevor. In the modern newspaper, like the Illustrated Press, everything is up to the minute. Type isn't set by hand anymore. A newer, quicker, and more efficient method has been found. And so it is in the modern home. Clothes aren't washed by boiling and scrubbing anymore. The smart housewife has found a newer, quicker, and more efficient method. She uses the new 1937 Rinso, because Rinso suds are in line with the times. Young, active, and energetic. They make a smiling task out of what was once arduous toil. That's why, to millions of housewives, Rinso is the last word for washing clothes or dishes. We take up our story now in the city room of the Illustrated Press. A whirlpool of industry, a babble of noises. Steve Wilson, who has been missing for a few days, has just walked into the city room and is delivering a sarcastic ultimatum to his staff.
Okay, boss, okay. I'll see it doesn't happen again.
And that isn't all. The three little monkeys have nothing on the city room. See nothing, hear nothing, and say nothing that means anything. And the last 3 issues of the Illustrated Press prove it. It's a great gag to stay away for a few days and see what happens to the paper. Do you know that all over town they're putting babies to sleep with the press instead of with lullabies? If you must fill up the front page with wire service, for heaven's sake, rewrite them. Don't proofread them. The only thing you've put an original twist in for a month is your expense account. And they look like corkscrews. Charlie.
Yeah, Chief.
Pull a front page for me. Save an 8-column head, 3-column cut.
Okay.
You, Nick, get a picture of the Morton house. Have an artist draw a dotted line from the 2nd Street corner window on the 14th floor to the sidewalk and a body on the sidewalk. Jerry?
Yes, sir?
Dig up everything in the morgue about young Don McAllister. Bring it into my
Coming
office.
up. What is it, Steve? Suicide? Murder?
Accident so far. Get going. Come on out. If we aren't on the street with it in 30 minutes, I'll find out why.
Right.
I'm going to see what's happening in my office while I was away.
Steve, where in the world have you been?
Now, listen here, young woman. Since when have you been asking the questions around here? That's my job. How well did you know young Don McAllister?
Oh, I've known him all my life. We went to school together. Grammar school, high school, and the State University.
What kind of a fellow was he?
Oh, one of the best. He's one of my best friends.
You mean he was? He's dead.
Dead?
Yeah.
Don McAllister. Why, Steve, I saw him just yesterday in the bank.
And I saw him less than 15 minutes ago lying on the sidewalk at the corner of Main and 2nd Streets. He had just fallen or had jumped or was pushed from a 14-story window of the Morton house.
Oh, how awful. Poor Mrs. McAllister.
He's married?
No, his mother. He's all she has.
Oh, you know her?
Of course.
Know her well?
Yes.
Well, then what are we waiting for? Let's get going.
Oh, but Steve...
Lorelei, we're going down to see Mrs. McAllister together, right now.
Mrs. McAllister, this is Mr. Wilson, the managing editor of the press.
How do you do, Mr. Wilson?
This is a sad business, Mrs. McAllister.
I'm trying to grasp it all. I just can't. I should cry, I suppose. I want to cry, but I can't. I shall, I expect, many times in the days to come, but not now. Now I only want to know how it happened. Why?
Well, all we know is that he left the bank at closing time and crossed the street to the Morton house. He asked for a room high up away from the noise of the street. They gave him a room on the 14th floor. And 10 minutes later, he fell.
But why? Why? Could he have been ill? Why did he have to go to a hotel instead of coming home, as he always has before when he worked late?
Well, no one knows the answer to those questions, Mrs. McAllister, unless perhaps you do. Tell me, did your son have any enemies? Or any reason why he should take his own life?
Oh, no. He had everything to live for. And so far as I knew, he didn't have an enemy in the world.
This is your son's room, I take it?
Yes. This was his room.
Oh, Mrs. McAllister, whose discs are these on the desk?
Oh, those little discs? Why, only last night Don was joking about them.
Joking?
Well, he must have been. I came in to tell him that dinner was ready. He was sitting at his desk staring at them. I asked him what they were.
What did he tell you?
Well, I remember it because it was so strange. He said that they cost about a cent apiece and were worth $5 each, and that they represented $138,000.
Oh, I see. Well, Mrs. McAllister, it was good of you to see me and talk to me. We'll print an account of the accident just as it happened. Oh, I wonder if I could have this picture on the desk of your son and yourself.
Why, of course, if you wish.
Do you want me to stay and go with you downtown, Mrs. McAllister?
Oh, no, dear. It's sweet of you, but I'd feel better if I went to see my boy alone.
Goodbye, Mrs. McAllister. Thank you.
Goodbye, Mr. Wilson.
Come along, Lorelei. I'll drive you over to the office.
Steve, we've been riding for 10 minutes and you haven't said one word since we left that house.
I've been thinking. I'm going to take this next turn to the left. We're not going back to the shop yet.
But that's the road to Lookout Hill.
I know it. We'll take it anyway.
All right.
Lorelei, Don McAllister was murdered.
You mean he was pushed out of that window?
No, he wasn't pushed and he didn't fall. He jumped. But he was murdered just as surely as though someone had thrown him off.
Steve Wilson, will you stop talking in riddles and tell me what you mean?
You remember these?
Yes, those poker chips from Don's desk. You took them?
Yes, I took them. See what's on them?
Yes, horseshoe.
Right. They're $5 chips from the Horseshoe Club.
Then that's what Don meant when he told his mother they cost a cent apiece and were worth $5.
Exactly. And what do you suppose he meant when he told her they represented $138,000?
That he lost it. Oh, but that's ridiculous. Don McAllister never had that much money in his life.
Of course he didn't. And the racketeers that run the Horseshoe Club wouldn't give him credit for 138,000 cents. But he was assistant cashier of a bank. He had access to the vaults.
Oh, but that much money, Steve, he couldn't
he
have...
didn't get it all at once. I know the way they work at the Horseshoe Club. A couple of cuties, a few drinks, and they got him in the hole. From then on, it was hundreds, then thousands, and always in the hope of making a killing, getting even.
But they must have known where the money was coming from.
Of course they did. They probably suggested it to him.
It will kill his mother when that comes out.
And if I know my big town, our dear city fathers won't let it come out.
They can't help it.
Oh, yes, they can. The bank is covered by the boy's bond. The coroner's jury will bring in a verdict of accidental death, and the whole thing will be forgotten.
Well, it strikes me that's the best thing that can happen.
Yeah? Yeah, maybe you're right. Well, here we are. Look out here. Let's pull over here at the side. Look down there. There's Big Town, spread out before us like a mat.
Isn't it beautiful? All those lights. I've seen it 1,000 times, and it always gives me a thrill.
Yes, it reminds me of a beautiful woman in a sequin dress.
Why, Steve, you're getting poetic.
Well, then I'll get practical in a hurry. The beautiful woman has a cancer.
Oh, how morbid. From poetry to diagnosis.
No, I'm not fooling. A cancer with roots that reach out and poison every part of her.
I know. You're talking about the Horseshoe Club.
The Horseshoe Club is only a symptom, not the cancer itself. That's located further downtown. See those two big buildings down there?
Where?
One of them with the airplane beacon on its tower?
Oh, yes, the Civic Center, the City Hall, and the County Building.
Yes, there's your cancer, my dear. Know what I've been doing for the last few days?
Certainly not, and neither does anyone else, for that matter.
I've been talking to the men that run this town.
I thought you didn't like our mayor.
I don't. Who said anything about the mayor? I said the men who run the town. I'm talking about Edgar Bergen's, not Charlie McCarthy's. I mean the guys who sit with the mayor on one knee and the police department on the other and tell them what to do and what not to do. And guess where I go when I want to see him?
I can't imagine.
Where else but the Horseshoe Club?
Oh?
I was there last night. And who do you think I saw entertaining a big dinner party?
Mr. Peabody.
How did you know?
He invited me to go.
Oh. Well, why didn't you?
I don't mix business with pleasure.
Pleasure. To be out with that stuffed shirt. He gave me the big glad hand and asked me to join them. Every time I shake hands with him, I feel as though I patted an alligator on the belly. Anyway, I made some excuse and went on into the gambling room. But the first person I saw there that I knew was young Don McAllister. I remember seeing him walking up to one of the roulette tables.
What's your number, Nick? Mine's 00. What's yours?
Mine's 21, and I'm wiped out if I don't make it this time.
Stop him. We'll see.
22 and black.
Darn it, I missed it for one.
Tough luck, old man.
Oh, dear, that's the first time I haven't played 22. Well, I don't think I'm going to play.
Good evening, Mr. Wilson. You're looking for Mo?
Yes, Alec. Is he busy?
He's never too busy to see you, Mr. Wilson. He's back in his office talking to Ralph Burton.
Oh, great. That saves me a trip downtown in the morning.
You know the way, sir?
Oh, sure. I've been there before.
Place your bets, gentlemen. Place your bets.
Who is it?
Steve Wilson, Mo.
Just a minute.
Hello, Mo. Oh, hello, Ralph.
Hiya, Steve. Well, glad to see you, Steve. Come in. Peabody's giving a party in the dining room. You see him?
Yeah, I saw him.
Drink?
No.
A cigar?
Yeah, I'll smoke, thanks.
Well, what's on your mind, Steve?
Oh, nothing much. I'm just wondering what will happen to you two guys when the people in the city wake up to what you're getting away with.
Nothing. In the first place, they won't wake up.
Yeah?
In the second place, they wouldn't do anything about it if they did.
Oh, and who's going to wake them up? And why? They're satisfied, aren't they? Everybody's happy, aren't you?
Who, me? Oh, sure, I'm happy. Why not?
If people want to gamble, they're going to gamble. Take a look out there in those rooms, Steve. You'll find some of the biggest and best people in town out there playing roulette. They're breaking the law just as much as we are, ain't they? If they wouldn't bet us, we couldn't bet them, could we?
Well, your logic, Mo, is incontrovertible.
My what is what?
He says you're right, Mo.
That's right.
And the same thing goes for the dog track, Steve. It goes for the horse joints and the bookmakers. It went for prohibition, didn't it? People wanted to drink, and they did.
I sure did. And what a Frankenstein they created.
Say, listen, Steve, why don't you talk English?
Well, I'm sorry, Mo. I'm just talking.
Who is it? Me, boss, Phil. Don McAllister's out here. Says he's got to see you. Says it's important. Okay, just a second. All right, what's on your mind, Mr. McAllister?
Well, this gentleman says I'm to have no more credit. I've always settled, haven't I?
Of course, Mr. McAllister, but I told you last night we'd rather not have your business. Now, please don't...
Oh, you'd rather not have my business. Well, I like that.
Hey, wait a minute.
After all I've lost, you'd rather not
wait a
have
minute,
my
buddy,
business.
keep quiet. This guy here's Mr. Wilson of the press.
Oh, that's fine. I'll give him a story. I'll tell him what's going on here. Listen to this, Mr. Wilson.
Shut up or I'll suck you, see? Shut up, I say! All right, out the side door. Put him in...
Lorelei, that's what happened to Don McAllister in the Horseshoe Club last night. I should have followed up that story. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the cause of his jumping out of the window.
Could, Steve, why don't you do something?
About what?
About the Horseshoe Club.
I told you the Horseshoe Club is a small part of it all. Look down at those lights. See them?
Yes?
Over there, you can see the circle of floodlights. That's the dog track.
Mm-hmm.
All along those streets down there are drugstores, newsstands, small shops. Every one of them has its slot machines. You can't see them now because they're closed, but all over Big Town in 1,000 back rooms are the horse joints, taking bets on 6 different tracks every day. Yes, and down there on Main Street is a big green neon sign. See it?
Where?
Well, that's the Dreamline Dance Hall, down there. Ever notice their advertisement in the paper I have the honor to edit? 25, count 'em, beautiful hostesses. And the Dreamland is only the biggest of 20 others, smaller and dirtier and rottener. Every one of them breaking laws, every one of them pouring money into the laps of a few criminals and racketeers that ought to be run out of town or into jail.
If all that's true, Steve Wilson, why doesn't a great paper like the Press with 500,000 readers publish the facts?
Because a great paper like the Press is owned by a Peabody. Who do you think owns that fine old residence now known as the Horseshoe Club? Mr. Peabody. Who owns the building down on Main Street that smells to heaven with the perspiration of the Dreamland Dance Hall? Mr. Peabody. Who gets 5 times the rent for them that he could get from any legitimate occupant? Mr. Peabody.
But Mr. Peabody doesn't own you, Steve
No.
Wilson. And he couldn't stop you, could he?
Yes, he could. But he won't.
You love a fight, Steve. Why don't you start one and be on the right side this time?
Lorelei, I will.
And I'll be right there with you.
Now, wait a minute. If it's the kind of a fight I think it will be, you'd better keep out of it.
Oh.
Just look down there, Lorelei. The lady with the sequin dress is in for a major operation.
Good.
And we'll start with the Horseshoe Club.
That brings down the curtain on the first part of tonight's episode of Big Town, starring Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor. There seems to be a little commotion backstage. Oh, I see what it is now. A page boy with an immense basket of flowers is headed for Miss Trevor's dressing room.
Say, boy, what you got there?
Some flowers for Miss Trevor.
Well, just leave them here. I'm Luella, Miss Trevor's maid.
Uh-huh.
She's busy talking to Mr. Robinson now. And here, boy, take this.
Oh, thank you.
Gee, that's a mighty pretty basket of flowers, Luella.
Shucks, that's nothing. You ought to see the flowers Miss Trevor gets at home.
You don't say. Well, it was nice seeing you, Luella, but I guess I better be getting home now. I aim to get a good night's sleep tonight because tomorrow's wash day, and that's the hardest day in the week for me.
Why do you make such a fuss over washing? I do all the washing for Miss Trevor and her family, and I don't have no trouble at all. I use rinse soap.
What difference does that make?
Makes all the difference in the world. Look here, Geneva. On your way home, you go into the grocer and buy yourself a package of rinse soap. It comes in a big green and yellow box. You just put that rinse soap in the water and let the clothes soak for a half hour or so. You don't need no scrubbing or boiling. And you'll have your clothes whiter than you ever seen them before. That rinse soap makes play day out of wash day.
Is that so? Well, why didn't you tell me that before?
Shucks, I thought everybody in the world knew how good rinse soap is. Uh-oh, there goes Mr. Robinson. I guess I'll bring these flowers into Miss Trevor now. Goodbye, Geneva.
Goodbye.
And don't forget,
I sure
the name is rinse soap.
The intermission is over now, and we're ready for the second part of Big Town. 4 days have gone by. Don McAllister has been laid to rest, but the story of his death is still alive in Big Town. Over at the Illustrated Press, we find Stanley Peabody, the publisher, pleased with the world and with himself, leisurely smoking a cigarette in Steve Wilson's office.
You know, Steve, sometimes I wish you weren't so standoffish with me. After all, we have a good deal in common.
We've got just 2 things in common, Peabody. This newspaper is one. The other is a little thing we share, which enables me to run it as I please. We understand each other perfectly.
Quite, old man. But I may be pardoned if I still think you're making a mistake.
Hmm?
A lot of people have found it to their advantage to play ball with me.
Oh, sure. You're telling me? That stuffed shirt down at City Hall is mayor because he played ball with you.
He's a pretty good mayor.
Oh, I'll say he is. He's so good, he belches when you drink. I wish you'd run away. I've got work to do.
Good. I hope it's another of those circulation-building stories for which you are so justly famous.
It is.
Splendid. And who is it this time? Anyone I know?
Certainly. He worked for you once.
Really? What has he done now?
He died.
Died?
Yeah. 500 people went to his funeral yesterday. The nicest people in the city. They'd be pretty much upset if they knew he had killed himself.
Look here, Steve. You mustn't touch that. That was an accident.
Yes, I know. That was what a coroner's jury said a few days ago, presided over by a coroner who owes his job to your mayor. But it wasn't an accident.
How do you know?
How I know isn't important. What I know is. For instance, I can tell you the amount he stole from your bank and lost at the Horseshoe Club.
Steve, you're crazy.
I'm not, but he was. Between $135,000 and $140,000 worth.
Some idiot on that board talked.
Oh, no. Nobody on your board of directors talked. I can hear you now telling them how publicity would hurt the bank. But it wasn't the bank you were thinking of, Peabody. It was what that kind of publicity would do to the Horseshoe Club.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I thought you were home.
Oh, don't go, Lorelei. Come in and shut the door.
Okay, thanks.
All right, Steve, you win. Young McAllister did kill himself.
Yes.
He was short the amount you mentioned. But you're all wrong about our motive in keeping the matter a secret.
Yeah? Go on. You interest me strangely.
The boy was dead. He had nothing.
Yeah?
The bonding company made good the loss to the bank. The only person who could be hurt was his dear old mother. That was our reason. You believe me, don't you, Lorelei?
Steve, he's right. You can't publish this story. It would kill Mrs. McAllister.
Kill her? Oh, no, not that old lady. I've met her, haven't I? I've talked to her. She's got iron in her veins. She'll fight, and I'll bet on it.
What are you driving at?
I'm going to tell her the truth. Privately. If she doesn't tell me to go ahead and blow that club out of the water, I'll quit.
Steve, you're insane. There must be some other way.
No, not a chance. I know my public. You've got to shock them. If I'm wrong, I'm through. Is it a go, Peabody?
Let me get this straight, Steve. You're betting your job that Mrs. McAllister will let you tell the world that her son is a thief and a suicide? Is that it?
That's it.
I'll call that bet, Steve. And I'm no hypocrite. I hope you lose.
As usual, you're only half right.
Mr. Wilson, please. Your dinner. She's getting cold again.
Minna, to let a dinner of yours get cold will give you some idea of my frame of mind tonight.
You sick?
Yes. But not where your ever-present mustard plaster will do any good. It's my ego that's been hurt.
Nay, that's bad. For that you should call the doctor.
No, Minna, no doctor. I just found out this afternoon how little I know about human nature.
I bet you feel better if you only eat your dinner, Mr. Wilson.
Don't ever bet, Minna. That's what I do.
Sure. I go answer the door.
Now, who the dickens can that be? I'm not expecting anyone.
Step right in here, please.
Lorelei.
Hello, Steve.
Oh, Mrs. McAllister.
I didn't know where to reach you, so I asked Lorelei to bring me.
Please, sit down.
Thank you, Mr. Wilson. When you came to see me today, you said something that I just can't get off my mind. You said that you wanted to save 1,000 mothers and 1,000 sons from the tragedy that had come to me and to my son.
That's right.
Frankly, Mr. Wilson, I didn't believe you.
Well, that's unfortunate, Mrs. McAllister, because I meant every word of it.
I believe you did now. Lorelei, who's just like a daughter to me, and a dear friend of Don's, has convinced me that you're sincere. Mr. Wilson, I'm an old woman. I've done nothing wrong and have no fear of what the world may say of me when I'm gone. I once told Lorelei that I believed my son would rather die than hurt me. And I believe he did just that. For whatever wrong he did, he expiated in his own way. I'm fully prepared to do anything you wish.
Well, I don't know what to say.
But you know what to do, don't you?
Do I? Where's that phone? I'll get Peabody's private line. I only hope he's there.
Hello?
Peabody, this is Wilson. You lose. Mrs. McAllister's here, and I'm breaking the story tomorrow over her signature.
Hold on, Steve. Let's talk this over. Can't we make some kind of a deal?
Sure we can. Have that dummy mayor of yours in my office in 20 minutes. Lorelei, you and Mrs. McAllister wait here for me. I'll be back in an hour.
wish Steve would get here. I can't imagine what's happened to him. He said an hour, and it's been almost 5 hours since he left.
Oh, Lorelei, you don't think
Mrs. McAllister, Steve Wilson is the finest man I've ever known. Whatever it is that's keeping him, I know that we can trust Steve.
Well, if you say so.
Steve, at last, where have you been?
I've been making some arrangements, Lorelei, with Mr. Peabody and the mayor. Is it 12 o'clock yet?
Just.
Well, turn on the radio.
All right.
Get WGB.
WGB.
Oh, that radio. It takes the tubes an hour to warm up. That's WGB.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt our program for a special news announcement. A few moments ago, a squad of police under the command of Captain Callahan, acting under orders direct from the mayor's office, forced its way into the notorious Horseshoe Club. A fashionably dressed crowd of patrons were thrown into momentary panic, but were allowed to leave. 8 employees, dealers, and croupiers, however, were taken into custody.
How's that?
The raiding squad under Captain Callahan used axes in wrecking the club and its gambling equipment.
Did they wreck it?
The Horseshoe Club is now dark and bears 2 new decorations. A huge padlock on the door and a sign which reads, "Closed under the nuisance abatement ordinance by order of the police department." Your program now continues.
Well, that's that.
With the music of...
Yes, that's that, and a good job, too.
Oh, congratulations, Mr. Wilson. I hope you never stop.
But how did you ever accomplish it,
It
Steve?
was really quite simple. Took time, however. After all, I was hitting those 2 pillars of society in a sensitive spot. Peabody's pocketbook and the mayor's job. Oh, but I loved it. Like running a fish hook through a pair of worms. Anyway, Peabody kept his word.
If Peabody kept his promise, it was because he had to.
Yes, and now I'll have to keep mine.
Which was?
Not to publish the real story of your boy's death, Mrs. McAllister.
Oh, thank you.
Well, you made it possible. And Lorelei, we're only beginning to clean up Big Town.
Well, good night, Mr. Wilson.
Good night.
Good night, Steve.
Good night, Lorelei. Great Scott, Lorelei, what a bonehead.
What?
I'd fire a man for doing what I've just done.
What are you so excited
I
about, Steve?
personally staged the biggest scoop that this town has ever had, and I forgot to notify my own paper. We didn't get a story or a picture. Every paper in town will beat us to the street.
That brings down the curtain on the 3rd episode of Big Town, starring Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor. In just a moment, Mr. Robinson will return to say a few words to the listeners. And while we're waiting for him, may I say a few words? Not long ago, I was at the home of some married friends of mine, and we discussed the cooking and the various dinners served by different nationalities. I asked my hostess what was her favorite dinner, and this is what she said. "My favorite dinner is the one where I don't have to wash the dishes." Yes, dishwashing seems to be an unpleasant task, but not to those housewives who use the new 1937 Rinso. Because there are 2 things that Rinso suds do not like: grease and dirt. They get rid of them in short order. Rinso will have your china, glassware, and silverware sparkling like new in no time at all. Yet Rinso suds are very gentle. They won't make your hands red or rough-looking. Try the new 1937 Rinso, and you'll be able to enjoy your dinners, because the thought of washing the dishes won't worry you at all. And now, I take great pleasure in presenting again Edward G. Robinson.
Ladies and gentlemen, this being our 3rd week on the air, I feel a bit more secure in addressing you. As you know, up to this time, I've done all my acting on the stage and on the screen. Radio was a new medium to me, and frankly, I was a bit worried. But you sent me so many kind and encouraging letters that I feel more confident now. And for those letters, I thank you gratefully. Our radio show, Big Town, is only beginning to go to town. By that I mean you'll find each succeeding episode more exciting and more thrilling. Besides entertaining you, we hope to do a real public service. We will expose dramatically numerous rackets that rob the American people of a sum estimated at about $15 billion annually. vicious rackets that the public should be warned against. And so we hope to make Big Town really worth listening to. So try to be with us every Tuesday night. And on behalf of Miss Claire Trevor, myself, and our associate players, may I thank you for the friendly way in which you have received us. Good night.
Next week at the same time, Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor bring us the 4th episode in the series of powerful dramatic half hours entitled Big Town. Listeners, for entertainment in a lighter vein, keep your dials tuned to the Al Jolson Show to follow immediately. Al Jolson has for his special guests Adolphe Monjou and his charming wife, Beardy Teasdale. With Martha Ray, Parkia Carcass, and Victor Young's music, it's a 6-star show. Don't miss it. For the benefit of our listeners in the mountain and coast time zones, the Al Jolson program will be broadcast at the usual time, 9:30 Mountain Time and 8:30 Pacific Coast Time. Carlton Cadell speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, the makers of Rinso, America's biggest selling package soap, present the dramatic expose Big Town, starring Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor. Big Town, the city in which the rackets are exposed, is a fictitious city. All the characters and all the places named in Big Town are fictitious. Any similarity to living persons or places is purely accidental. Crusading against the rackets in Big Town is Steve Wilson, the managing editor of the Illustrated Press. Helping him to clean up the town is the young and pretty society editor who writes under the name of Lorelei. Steve Wilson is played by Edward G. Robinson. Lorelei is played by Claire Trevor. There's no doubt that a lot of towns need cleaning up. And there's no doubt that a lot of homes need cleaning up, too. Of a different sort, of course. In the home, dirt and grime are the chief racketeers. And the smart housewife knows that she can fight them best with the new 1937 Rinso. Rinso in tub or washer will not only clean up the clothes, but get them 5 shades whiter. Rinso in the dishpan will make china, glassware, and silver sparkle like new. Use Rinso for all manner of household cleaning. It will make your home spotless and beyond reproach. We take up our story in the office of Steve Wilson, the man who grew up from copy boy to managing editor of the Illustrated Press. A forceful, ambitious, dynamic personality, working at top speed, a sworn enemy of crime, striking swiftly and suddenly. In the office with Steve Wilson, we find Mr. Peabody, the owner and publisher of the paper.
You ought to be very proud of yourself, Steve. That idiotic raid you engineered on the Horseshoe Club has cost us just $40,000.
Mr. Peabody, you're breaking my heart.
You seem to have forgotten you're part owner of this newspaper. What kind of a partner are you? Where's your loyalty?
Gabriel, blow your horn. This must be the end of the world. St. Peabody talks of loyalty. St. Peabody, whose coat of arms is the double cross rampant on a field of yellow. You talk to me about loyalty. Well, now let me tell you something,
Now,
Peabody.
wait a minute, Steve. You can't talk to me that way.
Oh, can't I? Well, now that you've made that clear, get this. There are a lot of fine, respectable people in this town who are no longer satisfied with the way it's being run, or the people who are running it. From now on, the Illustrated Press is on their side, whether you like it or not. And if some of your influential friends happen to get their toe stepped on, well, that's just too bad.
Now, Steve, I'm willing to give you a free hand.
Oh, your generosity overwhelms me.
But when you instigated that raid on the Horseshoe Club, 2 of the city's most prominent businessmen, associates of mine, got caught in the net.
Right.
You subjected them to some very unpleasant publicity.
Mm-hmm.
That hits me where it hurts, Steve. In the pocketbook.
Peabody, that raid closed the most notorious clip joint in this town and uncovered the deliberate murder of a fine, clean kid. Oh, help me, Peabody. It makes my skin crawl to see you sit there sniveling over the loss of a few rotten dollars.
Now, Steve, why can't we talk this thing over reasonably?
Because you haven't got a thing to talk about.
But, Steve,
now, just write this in your diary, Peabody. You aren't even a stuffed shirt around here anymore. You're just a very silent partner. And you're getting out of character. Now, go tell your troubles to the office boy. Maybe he'll listen. I'm busy. Now, get out. Get out and stay out.
I've stood for all your browbeating that I'm going to, Steve. You and I are going to have a showdown.
Well, that suits me fine.
Good afternoon, Mr. Peabody.
Hello, Lola.
May I come in, Steve?
Why, certainly. You're the sunshine after the storm, Lorelei. Come in, close the door. I can do with a little sweetness tonight.
I seem to detect a slight odor of brimstone. Didn't I just hear you fire the boss?
No, I haven't let him go yet. Just paddled his pants and put him on probation. Ah, but who's interested in insect life? The world is filled with beautiful things. Let's talk about them. You, for instance.
Why, Mr. Wilson, can that printer's ink that runs through your veins be changing to the red blood of a human being?
It is, Lorelei, and I'm declaring a holiday. You and I are going to Starlight Beach. We're going to get a Sunday feature on what the wild waves are saying. We'll ride the bounding roller coaster and strew seashells on the seashore.
Can I go on the merry-go-round, too, Uncle Steve?
Sure, with pink lemonade in one hand and a hot dog in the other. The lid's off, and the sky's the limit.
Maybe.
Hello?
Hey, boss, this is Foots Roberts. I'm down at 28 in Washington.
I thought you were at headquarters. What's up?
Well, I don't know yet. I tailed a squad car out here about 10 minutes ago to investigate an explosion.
Explosion?
Uh-huh. A little candy store across the street from Lincoln School went boom.
Yeah? What was that address again?
28 in Washington. None of the other papers are here yet. With some good art, we can get a scoop.
Well, I'll send Toby Powell down.
Hey, Chief.
Yeah?
There's something a little screwy about this blow-up.
Yes?
Yeah, the cops and the arson squad are all over this joint. Can't find out a thing. The owner, Nick Angelino, just won't talk. I've tried every trick I know to get an angle from him, but he won't say nothing. He's scared to death.
Oh, that has all the earmarks of a bombing.
There's no question about it, boss.
Okay, Foots. Now, you stay right there and keep your eyes and ears open. I'm coming down. Goodbye.
Well, there goes my pink lemonade. I guess I'll never know what the wild waves are saying.
Lorelei, I smell a rat, and I don't mean Peabody. There's been an explosion at 28th in Washington. Little candy store blown up.
Yes.
3 days ago, in that same neighborhood, a hamburger stand blew sky high. Now, it may be just a coincidence, but neither one of the owners have a word to say. If this turns out to be what I think it is, it may be even more thrilling than riding on the merry-go-round. Now, wait a minute. Miss Foster? Miss Foster?
Yes, Mr. Wilson?
Have my car brought around in front immediately. Oh, and tell Toby Powell to get down to 28th in Washington with full camera equipment right away. Well, Foots Roberts will tell him what shots to get. Tell Toby to rush him back here for the first edition. Got that straight, Miss Foster?
Yes, Mr. Wilson.
You want me to go along, boss?
Why, certainly. You know, Lorelei, if I owned a candy store and it was blown up, there'd be just 2 reasons for my going into a deaf and dumb act.
Yes.
1, if I was part of a racket. 2, if I was scared of a racket. Come on, get your hat. We're going to do a little investigating. Come on.
Right.
Stand back! Stand back! You'll have to clear the street here.
I thought it was an earthquake. Rattled the dishes right off my sideboard.
Just a bad break for old Nick. He won't have a dime for the stock theft after this, and he hasn't got any insurance.
All right. Now listen, Nick. All I want to know is what happened.
I tell you, Mr. Policeman, I do not know what happened. Nina and me were sitting in our kitchen, eating our dinner. In the front, she go boom.
Yeah, I know.
How am I to tell?
Well...
My wife, she's hurt. Madre mia. Why does this happen to me?
Hello, Riley.
Hello, Steve. Oh, hello, Miss Lorelei.
Hello.
Say, Steve, I want to...
Excuse me a minute, O'Reilly. Lorelei, you heard what Nick said?
Yes.
Suppose you go back and question his wife. You might get something.
All right, Steve, I'm on my way.
What do you think this is, O'Reilly? A little vendetta trouble?
No trouble of any kind. The gas pipe, she must have a leak.
Yeah?
Oh, such trouble, such a business. I losing my mind.
Yeah, me too.
Say, are you sure you aren't covering somebody up, Nick? You know you could get into a lot of trouble doing that.
Trouble? You talk to me about trouble.
Yeah.
You're going to make trouble for me.
No, we're not.
My wife, she's a cut to pieces. My stock is a ruined.
Right.
My store is a hole. And you talking to me of trouble.
All right. Well, Nick, I think the captain would like to talk this over with you. Come on, let's take a ride down to headquarters.
But I tell you, I cannot leave my wife. She's a hurt. She lies a bleeding. I cannot go.
Your
Please
wife
don't
will
take
be
me.
all
My
right.
wife
She'll
is
be
all
all right. Come on. Yeah, all right.
Please,
See you later.
Okay, O'Reilly.
Steve.
Yeah, you back so soon?
Steve, walk out to the car with me quickly.
Sure. Did you find out anything, Lorelei?
I think so. Mrs. Angelino was scared to death, but she made a slip and dropped a hint.
Go on.
Well, the only thing she said that made sense was, watch Myers drugstore. After that, she shut up like a clam. Do you think it means anything?
Well, I can't tell, Katie Locks, but it's worth checking.
Yeah.
Wonder where Myers drugstore is.
I don't know.
Foots knows this district. Hey, Foots! Foots! Come here a minute.
What do you want, Chief?
Tell me, is there a Myers drugstore around here anyplace?
Why, sure, right down the street a few blocks.
Well, come on, let's get in the car. Hop in, Lorelei.
Yes, sir?
We'll go get an ice cream soda.
I'll take vanilla.
You drive, Foots.
Sure, boss.
Candy stores? Drugstores? Hamburger stands? What have they got that a mob would want to move in on? Must be something big. Those boys aren't playing for marbles. What are you slowing down for?
Well, there's the drugstore, boss.
Oh, well, park right here, Foots. We can walk across. Go ahead. Get out, Lorelei.
Wait a minute, Steve. Look at that car. It must be going 60 miles an hour. That man must be crazy.
Yes, or drunk. You'll crash into somebody. That guy's asking for trouble.
Look out, he's throwing a bomb.
Are you all right, Lorelei?
Yes.
Okay, Foots?
Okay, boss.
Well, step on it, Foots. We're tailing that car.
Okay, boss.
You think they know they're being followed?
I doubt it.
Hey, watch it, Steve. They're slowing up.
Must be going to ditch the car.
Look, they've stopped.
Stop right here, Foots.
Okay.
They're getting out of their car.
They're hailing a cab.
Look, one of them didn't get in. He's walking up on the sidewalk.
Come on, Foots. We're going to pick this guy up for a little conference. Lorelei, you stay in the car.
All right, but be careful, won't you?
Come on, Foots. Let's get out.
Okay.
We got to be very, very careful, Foots. That guy will be whistling another tune in a minute. When we get even with him, Foots, you take the right side. We'll hustle him into the back of the seat of the car, see? And watch out. He's probably got a gun. Come on, Foots. Give it to him now.
Say, what is this, a stick-up?
I got him, Chief.
Let go of me. I'll kill you guys.
Look out, Steve. He's pulling a gun.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'll fix that.
Oh! That was a peach, boss. Right on the button. You knock him out cold.
Come on. Get him in the car. Let's get him out of here.
Where are you going to take him? To the police station?
No, to my office. I want to talk to this guy myself.
That brings down the curtain for a brief intermission on Big Town, starring Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor. Tonight, I want to congratulate a woman who lives in Fanwood, New Jersey. She's the mother of little Marilyn Mishner. When you hear what Marilyn has to say, you'll know why we think her mother is so fortunate. Listen.
I'm just 11 years old, but I know something about dishwashing that I'm sure a lot of grown-up ladies would like to know. You see, I do the dishes almost every night because Mother has so much other work, and I like to help her. It was an awful big job, and I didn't like it at all. I guess nobody really likes to do dishes. But one day, Mother found out about the wonderful new Rinso and Border box. I used it for the supper dishes, and my goodness, I never saw such rich suds. They wash the grease away in a twinkle. That night, I think the dishes, pots, pans, and glasses sparkle like diamonds. You know, Mother says Rinso's very kind and gentle on the hands, too. I'd like the whole world to know about Rinso.
Well, thank you, Marilyn. And don't you worry, the fame of this remarkable new 1937 Rinso has spread far and wide. In fact, it's America's biggest selling package soap. We're ready now to continue with Big Town. The time is 1/2 hour later. The scene, Steve Wilson's office in the Illustrated Press. Steve, Lorelei, and Foots have brought the thug to the office, and Steve is ready to question him.
Now, everybody sit down and be comfortable. This little party may last a long time. Have a cigarette, Mr. Oh, say, what is your name, anyway?
What makes you think you can get away with kidnapping? You ain't no copper.
Now, let's don't have any hard feelings. You know, we might be able to run you an errand or do you a favor sometime. You never can tell when you're going to get into a jam and need some friends.
Oh, yeah? I got plenty of friends, which is a little thing you're liable to find out if you don't let me out of here, see?
Oh, well, if you must be petulant. Oh, Foots, you better go over him, see if he's carrying any identification.
Yeah.
Hey, you keep your hands out of your pockets.
Hey, now, wait a minute. Here's Exhibit A, a wallet, and fat with dough, too.
Anything there to identify him, Foots? Look for a driver's license.
Yeah, here it is, right on top. Made out to August Franks.
Ah, Franks. Foots, get me Maloney in the press room at headquarters.
Okay, Steve.
Franks, I'm going to check you through the Identification Bureau at headquarters, so you better tell me the truth. Ever do any time, Franks?
You're such a wise guy, you tell me.
Here's Maloney, Buck.
All right, give me the phone. Oh, hello, Maloney. See if there's any record on August Franks. Age 32, weight 165, height 5'7", hazel eyes, brown hair. Yes. Well, if they have anything on him, call me right back and give me all the dope. Yeah, I'm in my office now. Okay, hurry. Now, Mr. Franks, did you know that somebody tossed a bomb out of that car you were in? You run around with rather rough characters. Don't you know that a man is judged by the company he keeps? These people here think you were mixed up in that bombing, Mr. Franks. You're not a very talkative fellow, are you? Now, listen, you're in a bad jam. All we got on you is a bombing, not to mention a little rap for carrying concealed weapons. Your future looks mighty black. That must be baloney. Take it, Lorelei.
Hello? Yes. Okay, shoot. 1 to 10 years for extortion.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I've got that. 5 years flat for assault with intent to kill. Yeah, go on. 1 year to life, manslaughter.
Hear that, Franks?
All served in this state. Still on parole. Okay, Maloney, I've got everything down. Thanks.
Oh, 3-time loser, huh? Another conviction in this state puts you out of circulation for life. Now, I know we're going to make a bargain.
What do you mean?
Now, here's a little proposition that might interest you, Mr. Franks. All 3 of us saw you and your playmates bomb that drugstore tonight. We have the facilities of the most powerful newspaper in the state behind us to see that you're tried, convicted, and sent up for the rest of your natural life. Now, give that a little serious thought, Frank. You're a young man. You'll probably live another 30 years anyway. 30 years in a little 2x4 cell with nothing to look at but bars and gray walls. And nothing to look forward to but going out feet first in a pine box. Now, what would you give for a break?
All right. All right, what's your proposition?
Well, we want to know what's behind these bombings. Now, you come clean with us, give us the whole story, and we'll give you a 24-hour start out of town.
Well, how do I know you're on the level?
Well, what have you got to lose? If you don't take us up, we turn you over to the law. They'll sweat the information out of you, and you'll get the pen for life. Now, you play along with us, and you have a sporting chance to beat the rat.
I'm a sucker either way. I'll gamble with you.
Ah, good. Now you're talking. Now, start at the beginning. Get this down, Lorelei.
Okay, Steve.
Shoot, Franks.
Well, we're just opening up the town.
For what?
Slot machines.
Who's we?
Gambling syndicate.
Who's the boss?
I don't know. All I know is he's an alderman.
Alderman? Oh, that's interesting.
And we got plenty of police protection, too.
Yeah, where's your headquarters?
It's an old warehouse, 1518 Pine Street.
Are the slot machines stored there?
10,000 of them.
Well, how come this rough stuff?
Well, the salesmen were working that neighborhood for location. Those guys got out of line.
What do you mean, got out of line?
Well, they didn't want no slots in their stores.
Yeah, well, who ordered the bombing?
The boss said to make an example of them so we wouldn't have no more trouble with anybody else.
Okay, Franks. You'd better be on the level about this.
I'd be a patsy to cross you.
Here, Foots. Take this gun. Keep him covered. I'm calling the DA.
Hand it over.
Hey, wait a minute. What do you mean, the DA? When are you going to spring me?
When I find out that your story is on the level.
Oh, it's on the level, all right. The big shots are meeting tonight at 11 o'clock. If you raid the joint, you can catch them all with their necks out a foot, see?
Well, it's 10:30 now. Now, if your story checks, you get sprung at 11:15. Miss Foster?
Yes, Mr. Wilson?
Get the district attorney's office.
Right away, Mr. Wilson.
Franks, you've nothing to worry about if your story checks. But if it's phony, I wouldn't give you 5 cents for the rest of your life.
You know, boss, I've always been a sucker for those slot machines.
Yeah?
Is there any chance at all of winning on them?
Yeah, swell chance. There's that 80 to 20 against you.
You mean they can be set that way before they're ever put in the store?
Sister, they can be set 99 to 1. Slot machines are the best things for us boys since they put the lid on Prohibition.
Why, Lorelei, you have no idea of the scope of the slot machine racket. The criminals who control those one-armed bandits swindle the public of the United States out of more than $1 billion every year.
Is that an established fact, Steve?
Absolutely. But the racket pays off crooked politicians for protection. You can always make arrangements like that to operate. There are about 500,000 of these iron robbers in use, practically all of them in violation of state laws. Do you know why Nick's place was bombed this afternoon?
Why, yes.
Because it was a good location. It's right across the street from the Lincoln School. If there were machines in there, the kids would gamble their lunch money away day after day. Lorelei, the penny and nickel machines rob school kids of their lunch money, rob housewives of their grocery money. The quarter machines make suckers out of the two-bit gamblers. The half-dollar machines are put in pool halls and clubs to victimize the drunks. Yes, Miss Foster?
The district attorney is on the wire.
All right, I'll take it. Oh, hello, Miller. Say, this is Steve Wilson. I wonder if it's been brought to your attention that there's been an epidemic of bombing in this town. Huh, only 3? Well, as long as none of them were tossed to the courthouse, I suppose you haven't been disturbed. Well, the Illustrated Press was disturbed, so we've dug up evidence for a raid that'll break the racket behind these bombings. Well, here's what I want you to do, Miller. Now, listen. Bring 25 men with tear gas and riot guns and meet me at 20th and Pine in 15 minutes. And remember, Miller, this is a raid and not a fire, so get down there without any fanfare. Okay, well, I'll see you there on time.
I'm all ready, boss. Let's go.
Oh, no, you're not going, Butch. You're going to stay here and watch our friend Franks. If I don't call you by 11:15, let him go and wish him luck. You, Lorelei, get this information to the city desk. Tell them to have a story ready. Oh, and tell George to send all available photographers to 20th and Pine. Tell them to meet me there and step on it.
Right.
And then get into a cab and come to the warehouse.
Right.
The rough stuff should be over by that time, and I may need you. Oh, and you, Franks. You, I hope this is on the level. I'd hate to have to make that call and put you in stir for life.
I ain't worried. I'll be crossing the city limits at 11:20.
Well, if this checks through and you get picked up, we'll try to get you a break. Everybody knows what they're going to do now?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Well, get going, and fast. I'm on my way to 20th and Pine.
Is that you, Steve?
Yeah. Are your men here?
Yes, they're around the corner, parking cars. Hey, I hope you're right about this, Steve.
I am right, fella. And I'm laying the biggest pinch of the year right in your lap. Now, here's the setup. 5 blocks down the street at 1518 Pine, there's a warehouse full of slot machines.
Yeah?
And the big brains of the gambling syndicate are meeting there. Now, I've gone over the ground, and here's the way we've got to work. That block's split by 2 alleys. One runs along the side, and the other along the back of the warehouse.
Yeah.
They'll probably have a lookout spotted on the delivery dock in the rear of the building, and one in front. So we'll have to split up and work fast.
Right.
Now, Miller, take a sergeant and 10 men.
Yeah.
You'll have to cut through the back alley and crash that rear door.
I got it.
Now, wait a minute now. What time you got?
Huh? 2 minutes of 11, Steve.
Now, wait a minute. I'll set my watch with yours. 2 minutes of 11. Yes, I've got it. Here. And give me a sergeant and the rest of the men. We'll take the front door. But remember, stay in the shadows and keep quiet. We've got to take him by surprise. And it isn't going to be any tea party. Now, watch the time at exactly 11. When you blow the whistle, we charge those doors.
Right.
Light a match, Toby.
Yeah.
I want to take a look at my watch. Now, keep the flame covered.
How long you got?
We're coming out just right. Are you ready, boys?
Yeah.
Well, come on, boys. Hit that door hard. The lookout spotted us. Get him. Nice work, Sergeant. That's it. Line him up and slap the cuffs on him.
Come on, move it on there. Get along. Come on, everything.
How's everything in here, Steve? Nobody got out the back.
Ah, good work, Miller. Fine-looking body of men we caught here. Say, now, look whom we have with us. It's Alderman Andrews. Get the cuffs on him and take special care of him, Sergeant. He's the brains behind this whole mob.
Okay.
Miller, see that guy easing over toward that door? Get him, boys.
Stand back there, you coppers. Stand back, I tell you. Get away. Stand back. Steve, he's got a bomb. Stand back.
Yeah, I got a bomb. Now I'm getting out of here, and the first guy that makes a move towards me gets this thing tossed right in his teeth.
Give me that mark. Give me that bomb, sucker.
Don't take another step towards me, mister.
You're not scaring me, rat. You haven't got the kind of guts it takes to blow yourself up.
I'm not kidding, mister. I ain't taking a rap for these here big shots.
Come on, give me that bomb.
Right in your teeth if you take another step.
You're bluffing.
Oh, no, I'm not. Either I get out of here or we all take this rap together. Now, stay where you are.
Steve, I just left the city desk.
Lorelei, look out! I got him.
Oh, nice going, Steve.
Well, I guess that guy won't throw any more bombs.
Hey, we had a close call there, though, Steve.
Steve, you're all right.
Why, sure. You didn't get hurt, did you, Lorelei?
No, but I'm weak in the knees.
Well, Miller, this pinch will keep you in office. Unfortunately, we've ruined the political career of one of our leading citizens, Alderman Andrews.
Was Alderman Andrews mixed up in this?
Mixed up in it. He was the head man.
All right, boys. Get him in the wagon. Let's get out.
Steve, I'm sorry you ever started this. You take it too seriously. Why don't you let the police do that work? They get paid for it.
So do I, if you worry about me.
You know I worry. I wish you'd quit risking your life.
Well, maybe I will. Look at these slot machines. Just about $1 million worth.
What'll happen to these machines?
Oh, plenty. I'm going to put pressure on Miller to destroy them and dump the remains in the river. Come on, Lorelei. Let's get out of here.
I'll be glad to, Steve. I never knew I could be so afraid.
Really? Well, my nerves aren't all they should be. Come on, let's go for a drive.
All right.
If McNeil's on the job, that extra ought to hit the streets in half an hour.
You know, Steve, every day I'm more proud of you. And tonight you saved my life.
Well, if you noticed, I was mighty busy saving my own neck at the same time. But you know, Lorelei, if this were China, I'm afraid I would insist that I'd save that precious life of yours.
What are you talking about, Steve?
Well, there's an ancient Chinese custom, Lorelei.
Yes.
And according to its dictates, if you save a person's life, their life immediately becomes yours to look out for.
That sounds like a lovely custom, Steve.
Yes. Isn't it? Lorelei.
Yes, Steve?
Let's go get those hot dogs and pink lemonade.
Oh.
That ends tonight's episode of Big Town, starring Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor. But our show is not over yet. In fact, backstage, Mr. Robinson, Miss Trevor, and the supporting players are quite excited and thrilled over what will take place in just a moment. I'm sure it'll be a pleasant surprise to you, too. In the meanwhile, may I say a few words to the ladies? Nowadays, we judge everything by standards. And when it comes to washing clothes, the standard is the new 1937 Rehearsal, the modern-day soap that washes clothes snowy white without scrubbing or boiling. Women everywhere say there's nothing quite so white and bright as a Rehearsal wash. The clothes come out so spotlessly clean, so sweet and fragrant, that it's a real joy to hang them on the line. And it's almost magical the way Rehearsal's extra-rich suds pep up colors. Even after dozens and dozens of washings, they come out as gay and perky as when new. No wonder Rehearsal is recommended by the homemaking experts of 338 leading newspapers. No wonder the manufacturers of 33 famous washing machines say, use Rehearsal and only Rehearsal for best results. No wonder Rehearsal is America's biggest selling package soap. Now, Mr. Robinson, Miss Trevor, and the supporting players return to the stage, and I turn over the microphone to Mr. Evans Plummer, Associate Editor of Radio Guide.
Thank you, Mr. Cadell. Ladies and gentlemen, I come here tonight as the ambassador of Radio Guide, and frankly, I'm very happy to have been sent on this mission. To you, Mr. Robinson, Miss Trevor, and associate players, Radio Guide wishes me to say that your performances in Big Town have established a new mark of excellence in radio history. Big Town is not only daring, exciting, entertaining, and effectively produced, but also carries a worthwhile message to the American people. Therefore, Mr. Robinson, it gives me great pleasure to present to you and to Big Town Radio Guide's Medal of Merit.
Thank you, Mr. Plummer. It's a very beautiful medal. But what we appreciate most is the thought behind it. It's very gratifying to know that the public, through Radio Guide, has signaled us out for this honor. I assure you and all our listeners that we're going to continue to do our best to make our program worth listening to. Thank you.
Next week at the same time, Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor bring us the next episode of the dramatic expose, Big Town. Attention, listeners. For entertainment in a lighter vein, keep your dials tuned to the Al Jolson Show immediately. Al Jolson has for his special guest that exotic Oriental artist, Anna Mae Wong. For the benefit of our listeners in the mountain and coast time zones, the Al Jolson program will be broadcast at the usual time, 9:30 Mountain Time and 8:30 Pacific Coast Time. Carlton Cadell speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, the makers of Rinso, America's biggest selling package soap, present the dramatic expose, Big Town, starring Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor. Big Town, the city in which the rackets are exposed, is a fictitious city. All the characters and all the places named in Big Town are fictitious. Any similarity to living persons or places is purely accidental. The part of Steve Wilson, the managing editor of the Illustrated Press, is played by Edward G. Robinson. Lorelei, the society editor, is played by Claire Trevor. Steve Wilson gets his results by going right down to the source of trouble. By skimming over the surface and aiding in the arrest of a few small criminals, he can never hope to wipe out a racket. That would be the same as using a soap at home that only removes the surface dirt. And every smart housewife knows you can't wash clothes, dishes, or clean house that way. That's why she insists on using the new 1937 Rinso. She knows that those active, penetrating Rinso suds will not only remove the surface dirt, but will also go right down to the very source, thereby making her clothes, her dishes, and her entire home immaculate. As we take up our story, we find Big Town buzzing with excitement. Criminals are being brought to justice. Raids are being staged as Steve Wilson smashes one racket after the other. Now there is fear in the hearts of the racketeers. What is Steve Wilson going to do next? Whom is he going to attack? Our scene opens in Steve's office just as the paper goes to press.
We want that straight through.
Jody, here's that editorial. Doubly the first paragraph.
Okay, boss.
Nick?
Yeah?
Tell Jim to lock it up. We're ready to go to bed, I guess. Not a decent local story for the first page. Fine bunch of leg men I've got around here.
Aye, Skipper.
Oh, darn that telephone. Hello?
Hello, boss. Bill Caffrey. I'm at the courthouse.
So what? How many times have I told you not to bother me with routine stories? I'll connect you with the rewrite desk.
Now, hold on, Chief. This is no routine story. You'll want coverage on this. A Bugis eyeful named Kyra Spencer has just thrown a $200,000 breach of promise suit into young Douglas Elliott. And the bill of complaint reads like a French novel.
Did you say Douglas Elliott?
Yeah.
The millionaire sportsman, golf champion?
Yeah, and the same guy that's supposed to be marrying Carolyn Blair next Wednesday.
Carolyn? Old Charlie Blair's daughter.
Sure.
Why, Lorelei's covering that wedding. Hold the wire, Bill.
Oh, Tony. Yeah, boss.
Nick.
Yeah?
Get Lorelei here, quick. She's around somewhere.
Right.
Bill.
Yeah, boss?
Get all the dope from the complaint. How about the dame? Have you got a line on her?
Sure. Wagstaff's a lawyer. Just filed a complaint with the county clerk. He's a pal of mine. She's in his office now.
Wagstaff, eh?
Yeah.
Already I smell a fish. Listen, get hold of him. Promise him anything, exclusive, pictures, anything. I'll get Lorelei over here in jig time with the cameras. Don't miss now.
You know me, boss. I might miss a meal, but I never miss the story. So long.
Well, here I am. Don't tell me. Let me guess.
I could give you 10 guesses, Lorelei, and you wouldn't even get warm. Shut that door.
Okay. Whatever it is, I'll bet I don't get my afternoon nap.
Well, if you want to go home and sleep when I spring this on you, you aren't the newspaper woman I think you are.
Well, it can't be anything about my story on the Elliott Blair wedding. I've covered that to a fairly well.
Now, that's what you think.
Don't tell me I've missed something.
Not much. Only $200,000 worth.
What?
A dame named Kyra Spencer has just filed a breach of promise suit against Douglas Elliott for that amount.
Oh, Steve, and that wedding only a week away. Carolyn's family won't go through with it. You know them. Scandal, publicity. They'll call the whole thing off.
Now, tell me, how about young Elliott? Is he a chaser?
Well, if he is, he's kept it pretty well covered up. I've never seen a couple more in love than he and Carolyn.
Who has the money, he or the Blairs?
Well, both. Douglas has more, but that won't make any difference to the Blairs. Not if Doug has been mixed up with some other woman.
Well, there must be some fire under this smoke somewhere.
Just the same, I don't believe it.
Neither do I.
Well, you just said
I know I did. Lorelei, this gal's lawyer is a guy named Wagstaff. Ever heard of him?
No.
No, you wouldn't. You've never moved in the circles he frequents. He's an ambulance-chasing shyster who's been disbarred once and managed to get himself reinstated. He's a larcenous, no-good rat. And the very fact this suit was filed through his office makes me believe it's a shakedown. Anyway, we're going to proceed on that theory.
We?
Yes, we. Now, listen. This female is over in Wagstaff's office right now.
Mm-hmm.
Bill Caffrey's got him hog-tied for us. Now, get over there as fast as you can. Get palsy-walsy with that dame. And forget you're a junior league girl. Talk her language. Now, don't let her know that Carolyn Blair is a friend of yours and that you're going to be a bridesmaid at that wedding, if it comes off at all. As far as she's concerned, you're a hard-working, underpaid newspaper woman.
Mm-hmm.
You're a little envious of a smart damsel who's about to knock over a rich playboy for a hunk of dough. Get it?
I think so. Steve Wilson, you're positively beaming. You've got that St. George look again. Are we after another dragon?
Well, maybe and maybe not. But if I'm right, we've got one of the dirtiest dragons in Big Town by the tail. And will I twist it? Come on now, get going. And don't forget, talk her language.
Gee, Miss Spencer, it was swell of you to bring me home with you. We couldn't really talk at that old lawyer's office.
Oh, forget that, Miss Spencer, honey. Kyra's my name to my friends. And you're a friend of mine after all those pictures and that story you phoned in. They won't do my case any harm. Come on, make yourself comfortable.
Thanks.
Geneva? Hey, Geneva!
Yes, Miss Spencer?
Geneva, this is Miss Laura. Wasn't that what you said your name was?
No, Lorelei. That's the name I write under on the press. Just call me that.
Say, I like that. Lorelei. Well, all right. Geneva, shake Lorelei and me up a cocktail, will you? And put a kick in it. Make some sidecars. I'm dead.
So am I, but I've got work to do before I can go for cocktails. Would it be too much trouble to fix me some hot tea, Geneva?
No, ma'am, not a bit.
You know, you do look all in. Here, come on. Sit down in that big chair and relax.
Okay. What a lovely apartment you have, Kyra. I only wish I had one half as nice.
Oh, it's all right. But wait until you see the one I'll have when I win my case.
$200,000. Gee, I didn't know there was so much money in the world.
Oh, we don't expect to get that, but we'll get plenty.
We?
I mean, me.
Well, all I can say, dearie, is that it beats working your head off on a cheap newspaper for $30 a week.
For crying out loud. Is that all you get?
Yeah, that's all, and you think they were doing me a favor paying me that.
Well, it's your own fault. Hey, Geneva, haven't you got those cocktails yet?
Yes, I'm coming right up. I'll have your tea in just a minute, miss. I'll fix the cocktail first.
Oh, come on. You better have a cocktail instead, Lorelei.
Oh, I'd love one, but I better stick to tea right now. Don't wait for me, though.
Give me the shaker, Geneva.
Yes, sir.
Boy, do I need this. Well, here's mud in your eye, Lorelei.
You did need that.
I'll say, and I'll have another. Every tiger needs a mate. Well, here it goes, down the hatch.
Let it go.
Now, listen, as I was saying, it's your own fault, honey.
What is? Working for $30 a week?
Working at all, dumbbell. With your look.
Well, it's either work or get married, and I'd rather work.
There's more money in not getting married.
Oh, I get it. You mean by suing him for not marrying you, is that it?
Sure.
But what I don't understand is how you managed to put a fellow in that spot.
Well, it isn't easy, and it takes time. Let me give you a rough idea. I first met Douglas Elliott over 2 years ago.
Where was that?
At the Peninsula Country Club. He was playing in the state golf championship, and he won it, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Well, there was a big party afterwards at the lodge. We got a little tight together, and he proposed to me. Oh, it was very romantic. The moonlight and the oak trees and the music from the lodge.
But afterwards?
Oh, I saw him a lot after that. I managed to be at other golf tournaments, and there were always big parties. Between times, I wrote him letters, and he answered them. And how? I kept the letters. You'll hear him in court, darling, and are they Lulu?
Nothing like that would ever happen to me.
Well, it didn't just happen to me, either.
What do you mean?
Say, I forgot I was talking to a newspaper woman.
Oh, well, I'm not working now, Kyra. I'm just resting.
Here's your tea, Miss Lorelei.
Thanks.
Cream or lemon?
A lemon, Geneva.
Yes, and you'll feel better when you wrap yourself around this.
Thank you.
Say, freshen my drink up, will you, Geneva? This last one's mostly melted ice.
Yes, and I'll fix it up right away.
You know, Kyra, I envy you. Look at me. Tonight I've got to cover Mrs. Allen's dinner for the bride and groom.
Remember me to him, will you?
Okay.
And tell that snooty dame he's going to marry that I wish her luck.
Well, I'm disappointed. I thought perhaps you were going to tell me how to get away from all this tiresome work. And then all of a sudden he closed up like a clam just because you're afraid I'll write about it. I thought we were going to be pals.
Well, we are, Lorelei. Look, I'll tell you what.
Yeah?
If you really mean it, I'll talk to a friend of mine, Eddie Rossmore, tonight. He's got something on that I believe would be duck soup for you. You want me to?
Will you? Gee, you are a pal.
Well, now, I won't promise anything, but have lunch with me tomorrow at the Kentucky Grill. Don't worry, Eddie'll pay for it.
That's a date. What time?
At 1 o'clock sharp.
I'll be there.
Stop looking at your watch, Eddie, will you? She'll be here any minute now.
Well, I wish she'd hurry. I got business to attend to.
Keep calm. Listen to the music. It's real classy. Oh, so there she is now, coming this way. Hey, Lorelei. Lorelei, here in this booth.
Oh, hello, Kyra.
Hello.
Well.
This is Mr. Rossmore, Lorelei.
How do you do, Mr. Rossmore?
Oh, how are you, Miss...
Lorelei will do, Mr. Rossmore.
Well, that's oak by me, Lorelei. Sit down, sit down.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. Now, did Kyra explain anything to you?
Well, I've already told you I didn't. Not till after you'd met her.
Oh, fine. Well, she lives up to your build-up, Kyra. Lorelei, I understand that you're looking for, shall we say, wider opportunities?
Well, if wider opportunities means more money, I am.
I like that. Straight from the shoulder. You know who I am?
Only that you're a friend of Kyra's. That was enough for me.
Well, I own and operate the Rossmore Private Detective Agency, see? I happen to need a smart young woman. I would have used Kyra here, but she's all tied up in this Elliott breach of promise suit. She suggested you.
Oh, that was swell of her. You're a real pal, Kyra.
Oh, forget it. You'd do the same for me, wouldn't you?
If the financial arrangement is satisfactory, would you be interested?
Well, what is the financial arrangement?
$100 a week in expenses.
For $100 a week? I know I'm interested.
Now, you see, what did I tell you?
Well, look, this is no place to talk it over. If you'll come to my office tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock...
Yeah?
I'll explain your duties to you.
Okay.
Wait, here's my card.
Oh, thanks.
Come to that address, and listen. Work of this kind is highly confidential. You won't mention this to anyone, understand?
I understand perfectly. I'll be there. And so Mr. Rossmore left, and Kyra and I had lunch. She's going with me tomorrow morning.
Rossmore Private Detective Agency, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I've often wondered about that outfit. Now I know.
Well, I wish I did. I'm all in the dark.
Never mind. You know all about it pretty soon. Now, will you run along, let a busy man buzz? Miss Foster.
Yes, Mr. Wilson.
Get me the district attorney quickly.
Yes, Mr. Wilson.
Well, why don't you go, Lorelei?
I will, Steve, but don't be in such a hurry to get rid of me.
Here's Mr. Miller.
Put him on.
Hello, Steve. What's new?
Oh, hello, Miller. There's nothing new yet. We're just getting next to it, that's all.
Yeah, sounds like you've got another hen on.
No, not a hen, Ed. It's a buzzer. Now, listen. I need a dictograph set up and a couple of your best men.
Well, I'll send you Stranahan and Kelly. They're the best I got.
Good.
And one of the new recording dictographs. Makes a record of everything that comes over. I've been aching for a good chance to try it.
Well, you'll never have a better chance.
What's up?
Maybe nothing, and then again it may be plenty. In which case, I'll turn over to your tender mercies the dirtiest bunch of blackmailers and extortionists you ever met.
Here's hoping.
Stick to Uncle Stevie, Miller, and you'll be governor yet.
That brings down the curtain for a brief intermission on Big Town, starring Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor. You know, at these Hollywood broadcasts, there are always a number of celebrities in the audience. Very often, they're called upon to say a few words. But we're going to be different. We're going to let the celebrities listen while we call upon a housewife, a lady who is 70 years old. She's not a movie star, and she doesn't live in a 14-room house with a swimming pool. She's just one of the home folks, Mrs. Lee O'Brien.
Thank you, Mr. Cadell. Since you disclosed my age, I feel I can talk in a motherly way to the women who are listening in. First, I'd like to tell all the young housewives that they're very fortunate living in this age. When I got married and went out west with my husband, things were a lot harder than they are today. Those were the days when every woman made her own soap. I remember the old soap kettle in which I boiled all the surplus fat. I remember the old wood ashes that I mixed with it. And I remember the soap. It was soft and often very harsh. Washing clothes was the hardest task I had, much harder than working in the field. But today, there is no soap problem. That new 1937 Rehearsal was the answer to the prayers of women like myself who struggled and suffered. Rehearsal does away with scrubbing and boiling. I've used it in the tub, and when Leo bought me a washing machine, I used Rehearsal in that, too. Never in all my life have I gotten clothes cleaner and whiter. I'm really grateful to the makers of Rehearsal, and I'm glad of this opportunity of saying so. Thank you, Mr. Cadell.
Thank you, Mrs. Bryan. We're ready now to continue with Big Town. Our scene is the home of Steve Wilson. It is 9 o'clock in the evening. Steve Wilson is at the piano playing his favorite tune, The Laurel.
Was there anything else, Mr. Wilson?
No, Minna. After that dinner, what else could there be? Squab stuffed with wild rice, and all's well with the world. Now, you run along now to your Scandinavian Domestic, Dramatic, and Athletic Club.
Oh, Mr. Wilson, I go no more to the Scandinavian Domestic Dramatic Athletic Club.
What? I thought you were an officer. You know, a big shot ever since your picture was in the Sunday paper.
Oh, yeah? I was vice president.
Well.
But Otto Jansson, he is the president.
Yeah.
Just because he is a butler, he thinks he is very important.
Oh, I see. Being a butler and president has gone to his head,
Nay, it's not that.
Oh?
Otto is butler for Mr. Hardy over on Elm Street. And he say you are a very bad man.
What?
Yeah, that you should be strung up on a rail.
Oh, I see. Well, from Otto's point of view, perhaps I should.
How can you say so, Mr. Wilson? You are so kind and good.
Oh, that's what you think, Minna.
That's what I know. For so many years, I have keep house for you. And no one shall say those things about you, even if he is a butler.
And so you gave up your beloved club on my account?
Nay, just for 30 days. I was suspended.
Suspended?
Yeah, for hitting Otto Jansson.
Oh, Minna, you're a real Viking. A buxom, battling Brunhild, if ever there was one.
Oh, Mr. Wilson.
You know, you revived my faith in human nature. Oh, and speaking of human nature, I forgot to tell you I was expecting callers. Will you let them in, please?
Yeah, Mr. Wilson. This way, please.
Oh, hello, Lorelei. There, you're right on the dot.
Steve, this is Carolyn Blair. How do you do, Mr. Wilson?
Good evening, Miss Blair.
And Mr. Douglas Elliott.
How do you do, sir?
Well, it was good of you all to come here.
Oh, not at all, Mr. Wilson. Not after Lorelei told us you were trying to help her.
I'm afraid Lorelei didn't fully explain my interest in this case.
Well, I don't know about that, Mr. Wilson, but it was good of you to play down the story as you did last night. The other papers certainly went to town on it.
Now, don't mistake me. I didn't play down the story out of the kindness of my heart. I played it down because I believe the big story is yet to come. And when it breaks, the press will have it, not the other papers.
What do you mean? Please.
Now, let's all sit down and get comfortable. Lorelei, you sit over here on this divan with me.
All right, Steve.
Now, what are you going to do with this case, Elliot? Fight it or settle?
Well, Mr. Wilson, my lawyer has advised me to settle. Not for the full amount demanded, of course, but, well, he's afraid that the evidence, those letters, the risk of going before a jury...
Well, that's what I was afraid of. And that's why I asked you and Miss Blair to come here.
You don't think we should settle?
I certainly do not, in any case.
But, Mr. Wilson, Father and Mother are threatening to recall the invitations to our wedding.
Well, what do you think about it?
Well, I don't know.
Carolyn...
Oh, I don't, Doug. These last 2 days have been a nightmare. That awful woman.
You see how she feels, Mr. Wilson? Her father and mother are panic-stricken at the notoriety and publicity that fighting this woman will bring down on them and on her. I tell you, I'd rather lose every cent I have in the world than lose Carolyn.
You lose more than that, Elliot. You lose your self-respect.
But, Mr. Wilson, don't you see...
Now, let me go back and retrace events for you. 4 years ago, Elliot, when your father died, he left you several $1 million. That's so, isn't it?
Yes.
The following year, you became 21 and came into your money. Isn't that right?
That's correct.
It was that year that you first met this woman, Kyra Spencer, as she calls herself, wasn't it?
Yes.
You remember who introduced you to her?
No. It was during the state golf tournament at the Peninsula. There was a lot of drinking and partying going on. I just met her.
Exactly. I'll warrant if you could remember, she was never introduced to you at all. That was exactly what she was there for.
This all seems most incredible.
Yes, it is, but it's happening all the time. And here's what's more incredible. Probably from the time you inherited your money, you were marked game. You were stalked by this outfit as though you were wild game. Your habits were cataloged. You were a golfer. You did a little drinking. You liked the pretty face. And they definitely established the types you preferred.
Oh, Doug.
And then this Spencer girl was thrown across your path, and they waited for nature to take its course.
I suppose that's one way of putting it. I'm sorry, Carolyn.
Oh, you don't have to apologize, Doug. You told me all about her long ago, before we were engaged.
I know, dear, I know. But, Mr. Wilson, suppose you're right. How in the world are you going to prove it?
Well, I don't know that I am, but I'm going to try. But whether I do or not, I want you to promise me one thing.
Well, what's that, Mr. Wilson?
I want you to promise me that no matter what happens, you will fight this case. Fight it to the last ditch.
Mr. Wilson,
Please,
my lawyer
Doug,
said...
let Mr. Wilson finish. I want to hear what he has to say.
When I say fight, this is a vicious form of blackmail that should be battled to a standstill every time it raises its ugly head. You've got the money, and I believe you've got the courage. Now spend your money, not to pay this woman off, but to run her history back to the cradle. Find out who her associates are and have been. The chances are 10 to 1 you lick the case. But win or lose, you'll retain your own self-respect and the respect of the rest of the world.
He's right, Douglas. He's right. If you give that woman or whoever's behind her a single dollar without a fight, I'll never marry you.
But suppose I fight her and lose.
Oh, Doug, promise me that you will fight her. And I'll marry you. Win, lose, or draw, no matter what Father and Mother say.
That's all I need to know. All right, Mr. Wilson. It's fight.
Good boy. And if you do have to go to court, I'll throw the illustrated press behind you to the limit.
If I have to go to court, but you just said
well,
that
there's just one chance the case will never get to
court.
What is it? Well, I can't tell you what it is yet. You'll just have to take my word for it until tomorrow noon. But Lorelei and I have a plan. And if it works, you'll have her to thank for it.
Oh, Lorelei. Do you really
Keep
think...
your chin up, Carolyn, and I'll walk down that aisle behind you next Wednesday, big as life and twice as natural.
Then we're to do nothing further until we hear from you tomorrow afternoon. Is that it?
That's right. And if things turn out as I think they may, there'll be nothing further for you to do.
I don't know how to thank you. I feel like a different fellow already.
Well, just sit tight. That's all for the time being.
Then I guess we can go now. Good night, Lorelei. Good night, Mr. Wilson. And thanks.
Good night, Carolyn.
Good night, Miss Blair. I'll see you out.
Don't bother. We'll find a way. I know you want to talk to Lorelei.
Good night, Mr. Wilson.
Good night, Doug, and don't you worry. Now, Lorelei, listen closely. Here's the setup. When you get to Rossmore's office with the Spencer woman, I'll be in the same building right across the hall, in the vacant office suite, with 2 detectives who are fixing up the dictograph.
Mm-hmm.
Miller will be with us, too, and several of his men will be spotted around the building. We'll watch for you, and we'll listen.
Hey, there's a taxi pulling up. Take a quick pic, Mr. Wilson. Is that her?
Yes, in the gray suit and green hat.
And the other one must be the Spencer girl.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're coming into the building now.
How about it, boys? Have you tested that dictograph?
Sure, works like a charm, Mr. Miller. Want to hear a cute record of this guy Rossmore making love to his secretary? Won't her face be red if she ever hears it?
I doubt it if she worked in that office long. Look here, Steve. Whatever we hear on the speaker will be recorded on these records. Now, you listen. I'll switch it on.
Here, Kitty. Put these letters in the Anderson case in the safe. If Wagstaff calls, tell him I think I got an operator for the frame-up case he was talking to me about. A swell dish she is, too.
Wagstaff, eh? Man alive, if I could get my hooks into him. Maybe you will have them into him before we get through with this. Quiet.
Morning, Eddie. Here we are on the dot.
Well, make yourselves at home, girls. Here, Lorelei, take this chair, right by my desk.
Okay, thanks.
That's it. Have a cigarette?
No, thanks.
Well, I've been thinking over what I told you yesterday.
So have I, and the more I think of it, the better it sounds. Especially that $100 a week and expenses. But what am I supposed to do for all that dough?
Nothing that you can't do, little one, judging from where I sit. All you gotta do is to get a guy nuts about you.
And that isn't work, Lorelei. That's fun.
Well, it all depends upon who the man is, doesn't it?
Well, I don't know who he is myself yet. Anyway, here's the setup. A client of ours wants to frame a guy. I don't know why, and I don't care. My job is to get an operator for him. If he likes her looks and thinks he can do the job, you'll see that she meets the guy, and she goes to work on it. While she's working, she gets $100 a week in expenses. And when she gets the guy framed pretty, we nail him with the goods, and the client pays off. And if she's a smart girl, Lorelei, she makes plenty on the side off the mud. Ask Kyra there. Why, her $100 a week was pin money while she had young Elliot stuck on her, wasn't it, Kyra?
I'll say.
Yeah, but I don't understand. Why did Kyra get $100 a week when she was engaged to the Elliott boy? Was she working for you then?
Well,
after a dumb crack like that, Eddie, you might as well tell her the truth. She's all right. I've sounded her out. She's in or she wouldn't be here.
no, nothing doing. What she don't know won't hurt her, and it won't hurt us. Let's stick to her proposition.
He's right, Kyra. That's what I'm interested in. But how will I know whether this client of yours thinks I'll do?
I'll have him here in 10 minutes. He's just around the corner. You wait here for me.
Did you hear that, Miller? We almost have what we needed.
Shh. That's a smart girl of yours, Steve. With Rossmore gone, she may make the Spencer girl talk some more.
Kyra?
Hold it.
Your Mr. Rossmore must think I'm pretty dumb.
I'll say, after cracking like that himself.
Then you were working for him all that time.
Oh, certainly. I never laid eyes on the Elliott boy until he and Wagstaff took me up to the peninsula and pointed him out.
But does that mean they get all the money you expect to get from Elliott?
Most of it.
Well, where do you come in?
I've had my money for over 2 years, haven't I? And what he said was true. I took that kid for plenty while the taking was good. Besides, I get 10% bonus when he pays off.
Is that enough, Steve?
Hey!
Is that enough, Steve?
What? Who are you talking to? Did you plant a dictograph? Why, you dirty little double-crossing...
Steve!
Come on, Miller, blow that whistle. Quick, let's get in there.
Come on, there.
I'll choke the life out of you.
Stop it. Let go of that girl.
I'll kill her first, the
You
double-crosser.
won't kill anybody. Let go of her, or I'll break your arm. Let go of her. There. Lorelei, you all right?
Yes, I guess so. She nearly choked me.
I only wish I had.
You keep your mouth shut, sister.
Oh.
If you want to open it later, it may save you a lot of time in prison. Come on, let's go.
Take your hands off me.
Oh, wait a minute, Miller. How about the others?
Well, my men have picked up Rossmore and Wagstaff for this time.
Well, I'll see you later, Miller.
Yeah, where are you going?
I'm going back to the shop. Oh, do me a favor, will you?
Sure, what is it?
Give me a half hour before you cut loose with this. I've got the whole front page set up, and I'll be on the street in 20 minutes.
You're a cinch. Come on now.
Come on, Lorelei. This time we'll scoop the town. Oh, and, Lorelei.
Yes, Steve.
I may need your advice on what the well-dressed man is wearing to weddings these days.
Really?
There's going to be one very shortly. You and I should attend together.
Oh, you mean Doug Elliott and Carolyn Blair?
Hmm? Oh, yes. Yeah, why, sure. Who else did you think?
Oh, skip it.
That ends tonight's episode of Big Town, starring Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor, and presented by the makers of Rinso, America's biggest-selling packaged soap. The favorite soap of millions of women for washing dishes as well as clothes. The reason is no secret. It's because using Rinso in the dishpan is like having friends help you with your work. It makes the task pleasanter, and you're surprised at how quickly you get through. Furthermore, like real friends, Rinso suds are kind and gentle. They won't make your hands red or rough-looking. You'll find Rinso so good you'll make a friend of it for life. Just try the new 1937 Rinso in your dishpan. Included in our cast this evening were Bodil Ann Rosing as Minna, Paula Winslow as Kyra Spencer, Joe Kearns as Bill Caffrey, Bill Wright as Eddie Rossmore, Billy Belport as Carolyn Blair, and Gail Gordon as Douglas Elliott. Our listeners who enjoy hearing Edward G. Robinson on the air, we feel sure will enjoy seeing him on the screen in his latest Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture, The Last Gangster. It's a thrilling picture, and in playing the title role, Edward G. Robinson offers a characterization that will not be easily forgotten. Next week, at this same time, Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor bring us the next episode of the dramatic expose, Big Town. Attention, listeners. For entertainment in a lighter vein, keep your dials tuned to the Al Jolson Show to follow immediately. Al Jolson has for his special guest that inimitable comic, Edward Everett Horton. For the benefit of our listeners in the mountain and coast time zones, the Al Jolson program will be broadcast at the usual time, 9:30 Mountain Time and 8:30 Pacific Coast Time. The selection The Way You Look Tonight is from Swing Time. Carlton Cadell speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, the makers of Rinso, America's biggest selling package soap, present the dramatic expose, Big Town, starring Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor. Big Town, the city in which the rackets are exposed, is a fictitious city. All the characters and all the places named in Big Town are fictitious. Any similarity to living persons or places is purely accidental. Steve Wilson, the managing editor of the Illustrated Press, Big Town's largest newspaper, is played by Edward G. Robinson. Lorelei, the society editor, is played by Claire Trevor. With the power of the press behind them, Steve Wilson and Lorelei are able to do things, just as the housewife is able to do things with the power of the suds of the new 1937 Rinso. Those Rinso suds are little dynamos of energy. In washing clothes, washing dishes, or cleaning house, you'll find that Rinso suds always perform at top speed, yet never sacrifice thoroughness. They'll get your clothes whiter, they'll get your dishes brighter and out of the way quickly, and they'll keep your home spick and span with very little effort on your part. We take up our story of Big Town in Steve Wilson's office in the Illustrated Press. Steve is on a rampage. In cleaning up Big Town and exposing the rackets, he has incurred the enmity of the underworld, and they've threatened to put an end to his career. Right now, we find Steve at the telephone defying one of their anonymous threats.
Now, listen. If you think you can scare me with a phone call, you've got the wrong man. Whenever you feel like coming out in the open, you'll find me in my office at the Illustrated Press running guys like you out of the dirty rackets that keep you. Well, I'm going to keep right on cracking down, and that's that. Come in. Well, hello, Pete.
Here's the Bulldog edition, Chief.
Oh, yeah?
Just came off the press.
Let's see it. Well, not much excitement today. Grand jury indicts Harmon. Well, that's a good job done. Yeah, what's this? Well, of all the jughead journalism. Miss Foster, get McNeil at the city desk.
Yes, Mr. Wilson.
Well, Pete, what are you waiting for? Scram.
Okay, Chief.
Here's Mr. McNeil, Mr. Wilson.
McNeil, got the Bulldog on your desk? Well, if you look closely in the lower left-hand corner on the front page, you'll see a hit-and-run accident story. Yes, well, why wasn't that a headline? Don't you know there's a safety driving campaign on? Don't you know that human interest is what sells newspapers? Or don't you read the stories that come to your desk? A spoiled darling of the idle rich runs over a poor shop girl and drives away, leaving her lying right in the middle of the street, and you hide it. Well, you get paid for knowing a circulation story when you see it, McNeil. The girl who was driving the car is in jail. Yes, well, someone turned in her license number to the cops. The woman that was hurt in the accident is in General Hospital. Now get photographers and reporters out for human interest angles and pictures. Write a 750-word front-page editorial on hit-and-run driving. We'll dig up statistics on the number of deaths from hit-and-runs. Oh, and McNeil, hold the presses for a replay. When our 8 o'clock editions hit the streets, I want to see the story splattered all over the front page.
Why, Lorelei, I thought you were out on that Sherman story.
I was, but I came back because of this. Look at it. Fine headline. Socialite jailed on hit-and-run charge.
Yes?
Steve, I thought you'd given up sensationalism.
Well, what's wrong with that headline?
Everything. How can you crucify this girl just for the sake of circulation?
What?
You must think you're God, printing stuff like this when you don't know what you're talking about.
Lorelei, what in the world
Don't say a word because I'm not listening. You're nothing but the rotten editor of a muckraking newspaper, and that's all you'll ever be.
What's this whole thing about? What's happened?
Steve, I thought you were honest and courageous, but I was wrong. You'd sacrifice anything, anybody for a headline. I thought that you and I, that we... Oh, what's the use, Steve?
Well, Lorelei, you've got this wrong. If you're talking about this hit-and-run accident story, all I'm guilty of is printing the facts. That girl knocked a woman down, ran over her, and drove off, leaving a mangled victim of a criminal negligence lying there in the streets. Ordinarily, our policy in this case would receive your enthusiastic support. But you must have a personal angle in this, Lorelei. What is it?
Well, the girl driving that car was Sally Schofield, Steve. We travel in the same crowd.
Oh, I see.
Well, Sally's not capable of a cowardly thing like that. It's a frightful error.
Now, look, you and I live in different worlds. I don't know all the fancy rules for life among the 400. I just know one rule, and that is when a person does something, he has to take the consequences. Let the chips fall wherever they may. Shouldn't make any difference where she lives or whom she knows.
You're right, Steve, but you want to know both sides of the story, don't you?
Yes?
Steve, if you have any regard for me at all, talk to Sally before you go any further. If you don't, I think I'm going to cry, Steve.
Now, here, stop this. Stop it, Lorelei. I can stand anything but a woman's tears.
Well, all I'm asking is for you to talk to her. Please, for my sake. I'm going to the jail to see Sally now. Will you come with me, Steve?
Well, of course I will. And believe me, I hope for your sake that she's innocent. But if she's guilty, don't you ask me for any favors. Is that a bargain?
Yes, Steve, that's a bargain.
Good evening, Sergeant.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilson. Well, I haven't locked up any of your boys tonight.
Well, it's early yet, Sergeant. We want to see Sally Schofield.
Why, they just made her bail, Mr. Wilson.
Yes?
Her lawyer, Mr. Hart, went in to bring her out. They'll be here in a minute.
Well, we'll wait. Oh, tell me, wait a minute. What have you got on this accident, Sergeant?
I just came on, and I don't know the details, but Cotton's the attorney for the injured woman.
Oh.
You can bet your shirt they've got a good case.
Is Cotton a good attorney, Steve?
Well, Lorelei, he's a mighty smart one.
Oh, there's Sally now. Sally!
Lorelei. Oh, I'm so glad to see you.
Come on, Sally. We'll take you home.
Thanks, Lorelei. I'll tell Mr. Hart. Mr. Hart, these are my friends, and they'll take me home. I'll be in your office tomorrow at 11 o'clock.
Very well, Miss Schofield. Try not to worry. Good night.
Sally, this is Steve Wilson, my boss at the paper.
How do you do?
How are you, Miss Schofield?
Lorelei, if that woman dies, it's manslaughter.
Please, Sally, don't think of it now.
My car's waiting, Miss Schofield. We'll stop off somewhere for a cup of coffee, and you'll tell us just what happened. Well, that coffee seems to have hit the spot, Miss Schofield. Feel like telling us the story now?
Yes, I feel much better now.
Good.
Well, I was parked at the curb.
Yes?
I started to pull out. There was no one behind me when I looked through the mirror. Just as I shifted out of reverse, I heard a scream.
Yes?
I stopped and jumped out of the car. A woman was lying there, moaning and bleeding.
Well, were there any witnesses?
Yes, a man was with her.
Oh.
He told me he was her friend, and that they'd just been walking along when she suddenly stepped out in back of the car.
I see.
He said it was all her fault and that he'd take her home.
Ah.
He said she wasn't hurt badly, just scratched up.
Hmm.
I gave him my name and address.
You what?
Why, I told him who I was and where he could reach me.
You did?
He said we'd get into a lot of red tape and that I might as well drive on.
Oh, and so you did?
Yes, and 2 hours later I was arrested as a hit-and-run driver. I never dreamed. What will they do? I didn't run away. I didn't even know I'd hit anyone until she screamed. Oh, Lorelei, if I've killed her, that's murder. That's murder.
Here, now.
stop. You mustn't.
Yes, you mustn't do that. Here, now, take it easy now, please.
Don't cry.
There, now, just calm yourself. There.
Look, Lorelei.
Yeah?
What? That's the man. There's the bar. That's the one.
Here, not so loud. What, you mean the man that you gave your name and address to?
Yes, the one with the brown suit. That's the man who was with her.
Are you sure?
You think I could forget him? Well, I've thought of nothing else.
Here, now, all right now. You girls stay here. I'll go over to the bar and see what I can find out.
What do you want, Jack? I'll buy you a drink.
That's right. You owe me one. I'll take a scotch and soda.
Make it 2.
Okay.
Hey, pass those pretzels, will you?
Sure.
Hey, waiter.
Yes, sir.
Give me a beer.
Draw 1.
Draw 1.
Oh, mister, have you got a match?
Yeah, sure. You got a cigarette?
Yeah. Here. I'll swap you.
I'd like to make deals like this all day. Here's your light.
Oh. Thank you.
Here's your beer, mister.
Oh, take my friend's glass out of this, too.
Now, wait a minute, buddy. I'll pay for it. I'm flush. Here, bartender, take it out of this.
Okay.
Boy, I'll say you are flush. That's the biggest roll I've seen since 1929.
Here's your change. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 5's 10.
Plenty more where that came from.
You must have found a gold mine.
Well, after a fashion. Well, I got to blow.
Thanks for the beer.
Sure. So long.
So long. Oh, say, waiter.
Yeah?
I'll give you $1 for that glass.
What?
I want to take it back to my table.
What's the matter with you? You nuts?
Maybe, but I don't think so. Is it a deal?
Sure.
Well, thank you. Here's your dough.
Here's your glass.
Hey, don't touch it. I'll handle it.
Okay, I'll sell you all the glasses you want for $1 apiece.
Thank you. That was good beer.
Nothing but the best. Drop in again sometime.
Steve, what did he say?
Well, he didn't say anything, but I got an idea. You take Sally home. Oh, wait a minute. What's the telephone number out there?
Hemphill 9385.
Hemphill 9385. Well, I'll call you within an hour.
Steve, do you think that...
Sure, I think. I think I got a hunch. But don't you worry. I'll call you from headquarters. So long. Hello? Hello? Say, is this Hemphill 9385? Well, may I speak to Miss Lorelei, please? Oh, hello, Lorelei. Steve. Say, it was a lucky break going to that restaurant with Sally. I think we've stumbled on something. I'm not positive yet, but I think that accident that happened to Sally was a fake. Yes, a maliciously planted fraud. Now, it's up to us to prove it. We've got to work fast, Lorelei, so be at my office at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. You're going to help me put some of the most vicious criminals in Big Town where they belong.
We pause for a brief intermission on Big Town, starring Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor. And as we leave Big Town for a moment, may we take you over to a home in Los Angeles and present a little incident that happened there the other day.
Mrs. Gibson. Mrs. Gibson.
Yes, Nora?
I'm ready to do the washing now. Where's the soap?
Why, it's right there on the shelf in the pantry, Nora.
That? Oh, no. You wouldn't want me to wash with that soap.
Why not?
Because that's no kind of soap for washing clothes. You got to have rinse soap.
But all the other girls use that soap.
Yes, but you told me you weren't a bit pleased with the work.
That's true, Nora. But aren't you a bit stubborn about the soap?
Now, I'm not pig-headed, Mrs. Gibson. But you know, I make my living by washing clothes. I've tried all kinds of soap, and I know from experience that Rinso is the best. If you'll pardon me for saying so.
That's just your opinion, Nora.
Oh, no, Mrs. Gibson. Most everybody knows that. Now, I'll tell you what I'll do, Mrs. Gibson. I'll go out and buy Rinso myself. And after the washing is done, if you don't say your clothes are as white as the snow that falls, you don't have to pay me 1 cent for my work.
You know, you seem so confident, I think I'll let you buy that Rinso. But, of course, I won't let you pay for it. And I'll make a bargain with you. If the clothes come out as white as you say they will, you can have this job as long as you wish.
P.S. Nora got the job. Because Rinso lives up to its promise. That's why it's recommended by the homemaking experts of 338 leading newspapers and by the manufacturers of 33 famous washing machines. No scrubbing or boiling is necessary with Rinso. So don't envy your neighbor's clothes. Do as she does. Use the new 1937 Rinso, and your clothes will be equally white. We return now to Big Town. The time is the next morning. The scene is Steve's office at the Illustrated Press. Steve is seated behind his desk as Lorelei enters.
Here I am, Steve, right on the dot. What did you find out?
Just this, Lorelei. Last night, when I went over to talk to that man that Sally spotted, he was carrying a lot of dough.
Yes.
I had a hunch he was a phony, so I checked up. And Lorelei, as sure as I'm a sinner, he is a phony.
Oh, well, what do you mean you checked up?
Well, I took the glass he'd been swilling beer out of down to headquarters for a fingerprint identification.
Did they identify him?
Sweetheart, that baby's got a pedigree longer than a dog show winner. And here's the payoff. His last 2 convictions have been for conspiracy to defraud in fake accident cases.
Why then, Steve, the
Sure,
whole...
in words of one syllable, your friend Sally was framed.
Oh, I see. And that's what we've got to prove.
Right. And you have to help me.
Oh, I'll do anything.
I knew you would, Lorelei. I'm going to assign you to a very strange job. A job that is going to take a little acting.
Well, I'll try, Steve, but I'm no Bernhardt.
Don't worry, Lorelei. You won't have to read any lines or appear before the public. All you have to do is collapse.
Well, in my present condition, Steve, that wouldn't be acting. All I have to do is relax, and I will collapse.
Good. Now, go home and relax, then. An ambulance will call for you within the next hour, and you'll be carried out of your apartment on a stretcher.
A stretcher?
Yes, a stretcher. You've got to pretend you're ill.
Oh.
It's important, Lorelei. You'll be helping Sally, the Illustrated Press, and me. Now, you're going to be put to bed in room 304 at General Hospital. That's the room next to the woman that got hurt in Sally's alleged accident.
Well, I don't get it, Steve.
Well, now, here's the idea, Curly Locks. I've had Dr. Owens, you know, my personal physician, order an X-ray for 11 o'clock this morning on that woman that Sally hit. As soon as that woman's lawyer, Cotton, finds out that we're checking on his client's condition, he's going to hightail it out to the hospital. And then I'm hoping at least, that he and the girl and Dr. Stout will get into a conversation. And that conversation I want recorded.
But suppose Cotton doesn't come to the hospital?
Well, if I know Cotton, I'm sure he will. That's why I'm sending a man out to the hospital with a recording machine. You'll work out of your room. We'll get a record of every word that's spoken in 303. But you'll have to hurry, Curly Locks. You must be at your apartment before the ambulance gets there.
All right, Steve, and I hope we're lucky.
Miss Foster.
Yes, Mr. Wilson?
Get McNeil on the phone. He's probably in the composing room. Well, Mr. Peabody.
Hello, Steve.
Well, you have a genius for bothering me when I'm busy. Come back a week from Tuesday, will you? I've got things to do.
I want to commend you for the splendid way you handled that hit-and-run story last night, Steve.
Really?
You know, I'm backing Cotton in his campaign for the city council.
Well, I see.
He's handling the case for the injured woman, you know.
Uh-huh.
And I would like it, Steve, if you could see to it that he gets plenty of publicity in our publication.
Well, Mr. Peabody, for once I can do you a favor.
Ah.
I'm working on a little deal right now that's going to bring more publicity to Cotton than he'll have any use for.
Fine.
In fact, Mr. Peabody, if this little scheme of mine works out, the name of Cotton will be a household word in Big Town.
I don't know how to thank you, Steve.
Ah, don't mention it.
Mr. Cotton deserves everything you could possibly say about him.
I'm sure you're right, Peabody. Now, if you don't mind, I have work to do.
Of course, Steve, and thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. What is it, Miss Foster?
Mr. McNeil on the phone, Mr. Wilson.
McNeil, I've got a job for you, and you'll have to work fast. I want that recording machine that we used to take down court testimony and political speeches. Yes, well, I want to make some records. Send out a man to set it up in room 304 at General Hospital. Well, send somebody that knows his business, because the biggest newspaper story of the year is going to depend on this recording. Right, now this is important, so listen. Lorelei has been admitted in room 304. Got that? Your man can work out of there. Tell him that we want every word that's spoken in room 303 between 11:30 and 2 o'clock on records. Don't you slip up on this if you like your job. Well, that's fine, McNeil. Riley is just the man. Get him out there right away. Riley, I want to congratulate you. It was nice work at the hospital.
Thank you, Mr. Wilson.
Oh, be careful with those records now. I'm expecting some visitors, and I want them to hear them.
The phonograph is all hooked up, Mr. Wilson. All
Good.
you have to do is just turn the switch.
Thank you. You can go now.
Okay, Mr. Wilson. Oh, hello, Miss Lorelei.
Hello, Riley. Did you send for me, Steve?
Sure I did, Lorelei. Tell me, what happened? Did you get it set?
Steve, to coin a phrase, it was duck soup.
Yeah?
I called Attorney Cotton and told Mr. Peabody wanted me to interview him for a pre-election build-up.
Oh.
I suggested we use this hit-and-run case as the basis for a story on his humanitarianism. He fairly purred. He thought it was so wonderful. And when I suggested that he bring the doctor and come down here for front-page pictures, he said they'd be here in half an hour.
Well, you're a smart operator, Lorelei. You'll be a newspaper woman yet.
Oh, thanks.
I'm going to have the DA here in half an hour.
Good. Have you listened to the record yet, Steve? Did you get what you wanted?
Plenty. Here, I'll let you hear some of it. I'll switch it on now.
Oh.
Nurse, will you help the orderly, please?
Certainly. Easy now, Mary. Is the pillow all right?
I guess so.
We'll take a look at those x-ray plates in the morning, Dr. Stout.
That's Dr. Owen speaking. Let's move the needle a little further on over the record. Let's see.
Uncover that knee, Mary. I think I'd better give you another syringe full of paraffin. That swelling's going down.
Oh, wait till tonight, Doc. You can give me a shot in the arm at the same time, and I can
Isn't
go
that
to
interesting?
sleep. I want to see my lawyer, Cotton. He ought to be here any minute.
Have we got cotton on those records, Steve?
Oh, yes, here, further on.
Let this thing go to trial.
That's Cotton's voice.
We've got everything in our favor. The girl driving that car is a perfect sucker. We're going to take it to court, Mary. So we'll have to work on you a little more. Dr. Stout, do you have your equipment with you?
That's what I hoped for. He's talked himself right into jail. Turn that record off, Lorelei.
All right.
Hello?
District Attorney Miller is here to see you, Mr. Wilson. And Mr. Cotton and Dr. Stout are waiting to see Miss Lorelei. Is she in your
Well, ask all three of them to step in, Miss Foster.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to play this record for them. Oh, open that cabinet over there, Lorelei, and hand me that revolver.
Yes.
Stout and Cotton may need a little persuading to stay for the whole show. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Welcome to the Illustrated Press, gentlemen. How are you, Miller?
Nice to see you, Steve. Hello, Miss Lorelei.
Hello, Mr. Miller.
Mr. Cotton and Dr. Stout, I guess all of you know Miss Lorelei.
Yes, I've had the pleasure.
Oh, won't you all take chairs, gentlemen?
Thanks very much. Thanks, Mr. Wilson.
You know, I'm just testing a little gadget that I have here. Mind if I go ahead with my experiment?
Well, I have an emergency call to make at the hospital.
Oh, well, it'll only take a few minutes.
You can be a little late, I guess, Dr. Stout. Won't hurt just once.
Well, fine. Now, I'll start the entertainment. This may also be educational.
Oh.
Nurse, will you help the orderly, please?
Certainly. Easy now, Mary. Is the pillow all right?
I guess so.
We'll take a look at those x-ray plates in the morning, Dr. Stout. Come, nurse. I'm due up in surgery right away. Good morning.
Goodbye, Dr. Owens. Thank you, orderly. You may go.
Yes, Dr. Stout.
Well, I'm glad that's over. Give me a cigarette, will you, Doc?
Here you are, Mary. You might just as well get used to this. You'll probably be here about 8 weeks.
And I thought this was an easy way to earn a living. Say, that last job was a cinch. All I had to do was break my arm and fake a backache.
Who's this talking, Steve?
The injured woman in the Sally Schofield case. Oh. And I guess you recognize Dr. Stout's voice.
Uncover that knee,
quiet,
Mary.
listen.
I think I'd better give you another syringe full of paraffin. That swelling's going down.
Interesting
Oh,
testimony,
wait till
isn't it?
tonight, Doc. You can give me a shot in the arm at the same time, and I can go to sleep. I want to see my lawyer, Cotton. He ought to be here any
Why, this is a frame-up. I'll smash that record.
Sit down,
back
Cotton.
there, Cotton. Sit down.
Oh, thank you, Miller. Here, take my gun and keep him covered.
Well, here,
keep an eye on Stout. I want him to hear a little more of this audition.
All right, Steve.
Now, Cotton, I want you to listen very carefully to the rest of the record.
Say, no chance of that paraffin doing any permanent damage to my knee, is there, Doc?
No, it's perfectly harmless. When it cools in the joint of the knee, it expands and pinches the blood vessels. That produces a swelling. There's not an X-ray made that can detect the paraffin.
Well, I don't know what this is all about.
Well, listen then, and you'll find out.
Oh, hello, Cotton.
Good morning, Mary. Hello, Dr. Stout.
Hello.
Say, what about the settlement? I'd like to get my dough and get out of here.
Not yet, Mary. I've decided to let this thing go to trial. We've got everything in our favor. The girl driving that car is the perfect sucker. We're going to take it to court, Mary. So we'll have to work on you a little more. Dr. Stout, do you have your equipment with you?
Sure. I always have it, don't I?
Good. We'll get to work on Mary right now.
Now, wait a minute. While you're looking through those torture instruments, give a listen to me. If I'm going to take some more punishments, you're going to have to kick through with a heavier cut for me.
You just do what I tell you. We'll talk about money later. I want that leg to look bad, plenty bad. Better give Mary a shot of cocaine, Dr.
Oh,
Stout.
no.
Then use the vegetable
Nice
colander
work if you
again
can
to
get it,
freshen up those bruises.
Shut that thing off. I refuse to listen to any more.
Now, you listen to this entire thing, Stout, whether you happen to like this particular form of entertainment or not. It can't be that you don't like your master's voice.
Oh, I'm telling you this hurt. Easy, will you? You're going to have to raise the ante for this Cotton.
Now, I figure if we can give her a head injury, too, we've got it cinched. The X-rays will prove the leg. She can fake the back. No doctor in the world can
There's
disclaim
no
back.
detail, do they?
All we have to do is inject the blood clot behind the eye, and we've got it.
Oh, no. I don't like that. It makes you blind.
Oh, it won't hurt, Mary. I just draw a syringe full of blood out of this vein in your forearm. All you have to do is open your eyes wide, and I inject it behind the eyeball.
I don't know who's impersonating me on that record, but it won't stand up in court.
Shut up, Cotton.
You won't be able to see for 6 or 7 days, but by that time, we'll have the whole thing settled.
Well, you're going to have to kick through with plenty more dough, Cotton.
Insistent, wasn't
I'm
he?
one of the veterans in this gold mine of yours.
I won't stay here.
I worked your whole dirty circuit. I know enough about you and the other big shots in this ring to send you all to the chair. Oh, yeah. You're a smart crook, Cotton. You got plenty of connections. But you know how you keep your big-wig political connections in line, don't you? By laying them plenty of dough. Well, that's the only way you keep me in line, wise guy.
You can't keep me here.
Shut up now.
I tell the law
Keep quiet.
about that jam we got into up in Larsonville. That girl died, you know. Yeah, you're the guy that'd burn for that, Cotton. The worst I can get the 10-year stretch. But you're the brains. You're the big shot.
Yeah.
You're the guy they can't touch. There must be an honest judge someplace in this town.
I can't stand this. Shut off that record. I'll talk. I'll tell you everything you want to know. I'll tell you everything you want to know.
You heard enough, Miller?
You bet. Cotton, you and Stout are under arrest.
No.
Shut up, Stout.
Oh, he can't say anything that's going to hurt you now.
You can't
Cotton.
keep me here.
We'll get a signed confession from the girl that will not only put you two out of circulation, but will implicate every doctor and lawyer in the ring.
They'll never take me. Not to the penitentiary, no.
Shut up, you sniveling yellow fool.
Look out, he's swallowing something. Steve.
No, you don't.
Yes,
Wait a minute.
Hold on. I swallowed it.
Oh, I'll call an ambulance.
No. It's too late. I'm a fake, but I'm a doctor. I swallowed poison. Nothing can save me now. I'm glad it's all over. If there ever was a hound of hell, you've been one, Cotton. 2 years I've tried to get out of this thing. You've made a lot of money in this racket, Cotton. And every dollar of it is carved right out of the middle of somebody's heart. I could have been a great doctor. Done fine service. You knew I needed money. You tempted me. And after that, it was too late. And even now, I can't escape you. We'll be together, rotting in hell, 1,000,000 years from now. You devil!
Yeah, catch him there. Look out, he's falling.
Steve. He's dead.
Miller, this is all too dirty, even for me.
Pretty rough.
You can get a signed confession from the girl, and you have Mr. Cotton's recorded performance. From now on, this is your party. Lorelei, that edition we just put on the presses is the sweetest coup this town has ever seen. The judge will retire Mr. Cotton for life.
I'm glad. I can't help but feel sorry for Dr. Stout, poor fellow. He seemed to be a victim of circumstances. Don't you think so, Steve?
Cotton murdered him just as surely as if he had shot him through the heart.
Hello, Steve.
Well, Mr. Peabody, we were just talking about a friend of yours, Attorney Cotton.
Oh, that's fine, Steve. I hope you haven't forgotten that favor you promised to do for me.
Oh, yes, about that publicity on Cotton's activities on this hit-and-run case, isn't
Yes.
it? Oh, well, that's okay, Peabody. You go on back in the press room and pull a paper out of the edition that's running. You'll find that what Steve Wilson promises, Steve Wilson does. Ralph Cotton is spread all over our paper. Isn't that so, Lorelei?
Certainly is, Steve. He's even got his picture on the front page.
Steve, you've no idea how happy it makes me to have you pulling with me again. Believe me, you won't be sorry.
No, Mr. Peabody, but you'll be.
Brings down the curtain on tonight's episode of Big Town, starring Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor, and presented by the makers of Rinso, America's biggest-selling package soap. In just a moment, Mr. Robinson will return to address a few vital remarks to the listeners. And while he's given this momentary rest, let me tell you about a questionnaire that was recently circulated among girls. The subject of the questionnaire was, why don't you get married? And one of the answers that caught my eye was this: because I hate to wash dishes. To some of you, that may sound ridiculous, but the girl who answered it was in earnest. Washing dishes is a hateful task to some people, but it's not so hateful to those who use the new 1937 Rinso. They'll tell you that if you use Rinso in the dishpan, you're in for 3 surprises. First, at how quickly you get through. Second, how sparkling your dishes are. Third, how nice your hands remain. Try the new 1937 Rinso and remember this: using Rinso in the dishpan is like having friends helping you with your work. Now, our star, Edward G. Robinson, returns to the stage. Mr. Robinson.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to say a few words about tonight's show. Perhaps it struck some of you as being a bit too melodramatic, too gruesome. Well, our research into the fake accident racket unearthed so many horrible practices that we used only some of the less revolting data as the basis for tonight's broadcast. The fake accident racket is national in its scope. It affects every one of us who buys insurance on life, health, or car. It is just one of the organized criminal rackets that is operating in every city of our nation and netting incredible sums every year, exacting tribute from each one of us. No one escapes. It is the purpose of this series of broadcasts to acquaint you with some of the methods that organized crime uses to make living more expensive, more dangerous, and life a little less worth living. If we, through our efforts on the air, aid any one of you in escaping from such a criminally prearranged predicament as confronted Sally Schofield on the show tonight, we will feel well repaid for our efforts. We ask you to consider seriously the fact that what happened to Sally Schofield might easily happen to you. Thank you.
Next week at the same time, Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor bring us the next episode of the dramatic expose Big Town, exposing the parole board racket. Attention listeners, for entertainment in a lighter vein, keep your dials tuned to the Al Jolson Show to follow immediately. Al Jolson has for his special guests that famous radio team Lum and Abner. For the benefit of our listeners in the mountain and coast time zones, the Al Jolson program will be broadcast at the usual time, 9:30 Mountain Time and 8:30 Pacific Coast Time. Carlton Cadell speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, the makers of Rinso, America's biggest selling package soap, present the dramatic expose Big Town, starring Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor. Big Town, the city in which the rackets are exposed, is a fictitious city. All the characters and all the places named in Big Town are fictitious. Any similarity to living persons or places is purely accidental. Big Town's largest newspaper is the Illustrated Press, and Steve Wilson, the managing editor, is played by Edward G. Robinson. Lorelei, the society editor, is played by Claire Trevor. No doubt about it, Steve Wilson and Lorelei are doing a mighty thorough cleanup job. There's nothing lick and promise about their methods. The same is true of the new improved Rinso. Its suds are so active, so determined, so vigorous that they don't allow slipshod results. That's why clothes come out of Rinso suds thoroughly and completely clean, at least 5 shades whiter and brighter than with ordinary soaps. That's one reason why Rinso is the only soap that's recommended by the makers of 33 famous washing machines. For only Rinso gives that famous Rinso whiteness. We take up our story of Big Town in Steve's private office in the Illustrated Press. For hours, the telegraph wires have been busy bringing startling news. News that brings fear to the hearts of law-abiding citizens. Steve Wilson, furious with indignation, thrusts a copy of the Illustrated Press under Lorelei's nose.
There it is. There's a headline that'll boost circulation, Lorelei. But I'd sleep better tonight if I hadn't had to print it. Go on, look at it. Read it.
Let's see. Tinny boys rob bank, slay 3. Oh, Steve, that's awful.
You bet your life it's awful. That crime should never have happened.
I don't follow you, Steve. Why not?
Why not? Because the Tinny boys have been operating in and out of this state for the last 10 years. Those 2 boys are the toughest cutthroats that ever roamed at large in this, our sovereign state.
Steve, I thought the 2 Tinny brothers were in the penitentiary.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. They were in the penitentiary. Been
Yes.
sent up 3 times. Just a year ago last month, they were sent to Fulton Penitentiary with a 5 to 25-year rap staring them in the face.
Did they escape, Steve?
No. Slip right through somebody's itchy fingers might be a better way to put it.
I don't know what you're talking about, Steve.
Well, read my editorial. Here.
Let's see. Parole system commits 3 more murders today by proxy.
That's what I mean when I say this crime should never have happened.
Oh.
The Tinny boys shouldn't be out of the penitentiary. And they wouldn't be if it weren't for the way our parole board operates. These men are hardened criminals, bank robbers, and killers. They spend their lives proving that they're incurable enemies of society. They were sent last year to Fulton State Penitentiary to serve a term of not less than 5 years. You know how much time they did? 11 months.
Not even a year.
That's right, Lorelei, not even a year. Our noble parole board just couldn't stomach the thought of these 2 free souls being under lock and key. It was just too confining for two boys who were so used to roaming around.
Steve, do you mean that our parole board is composed of fools?
Composed of fools or knaves? And Lorelei, I'm going to find out which.
Well, you're gunning for big game when you go after the parole board, Steve. Those men are the big shots in politics.
Well, who cares? Yes, Miss Foster?
There's a Mrs. Stephenson in the office to see you, Mr. Wilson. She says it's very important.
What's the business? What you want?
Well, she says that it's... Wait! Just a minute. You can't go in there. Wait!
I've got to see Mr. Wilson.
Oh, Mr. Wilson, I'm so sorry. She just burst past me through the door.
Oh, well, that's all right, Miss Foster. I'll take care of it. What is it you want, Mrs. Stephenson?
I want to see you alone, Mr. Wilson, please. Just for a few minutes.
What about?
My boy Carl.
I'll go, Steve.
Oh, no, Lorelei. You stay here. Oh, this is Miss Lorelei, my ace reporter, Miss Stephenson.
How do you do?
Anything you say will be held in strict confidence.
My boy's in prison, Mr. Wilson. Oh, but he's a good boy. He's not a killer like those boys you told about today in the paper.
Yeah?
He never did any willful wrong in his whole life. He just made one slip.
Oh, but I don't understand, Mrs. Stephenson. What can I do?
My boy was sentenced to serve from 1 to 10 years. He can't get a parole. I've tried everything I know. Mr. Wilson, those gangsters, those tinny boys, they got right out.
That's right.
And when I read your editorial about the parole board, I thought maybe you might help me.
Well, I'm sorry, Mrs. Stephenson, but if you read all of my editorial, you know that it's my theory that all confirmed criminals should serve their sentences in the penitentiary.
Oh, wait, Mr. Wilson. You say in your editorial that you want to know what's wrong with the parole board.
Yes?
I think I know. My boy can't even get a hearing on his application. Look, here it is. There are 2,000 signatures on this application, Mr. Wilson. Friends and neighbors, reputable citizens who have always lived in this state. They know my boy.
Do you mean to say that the parole board refused to consider this petition?
Yes, miss. They refused even after Warden Langford himself recommended my boy for parole.
That's strange.
Oh, Mr. Wilson, Carl is a good boy. He was just an obedient employee.
But now, look here, Mrs. Stephenson. Tell me, what business was your boy in?
He was the head accountant for the big town building in Loan Society.
Oh, the Berenger case.
Yes, Mr. Berenger was president of the company.
Your son was mixed up in that deal?
Yes, Mr. Wilson. Oh, but Carl didn't take any of the money. Mr. Berenger came in one day and told Carl that the examiner was coming around, and that if Carl didn't fix up the books, the company would go to the wall.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Berenger said that if they could just get by the examiner that month,
Yes?
his investment would make up the deficit.
Oh, I understand, yes.
Mr. Wilson, I've been a dressmaker since my husband died. We'd saved our money. Everything we had was in the Building and Loan Society. All our friends, everybody in the community lost their savings in the big town Building and Loan. Oh, you'd have done the same thing that Carl did.
You're probably right at that, Mrs. Stephenson. But in the face of all this, I can't understand why they haven't given you a hearing.
I'm told, Mr. Wilson, that there is a way to do this, but it's not my way.
Well, just what do you mean by that?
To buy his way out.
Now, look here, that's a serious charge. Have you anything to substantiate it?
Just this. When he was first put in prison, Carl was in the same cell with a man who'd been in prison several times before.
Yeah?
Well, this man got out within a few months.
Mm-hmm.
He liked Carl and told him to call on him if he ever needed any help. So Carl told me to get in touch with him. I wrote him a letter, and here is his answer. Read it, Mr. Wilson.
Oh, don't cry.
Dear Mrs. Stephenson, about Carl's parole, don't you worry. Here's what you do. Go to most any criminal lawyer in town. I went to Harry Brown. He's close to the parole board. Give your lawyer $1,000, and he'll take care of everything. It's a pretty stiff payoff for you, Mrs. Stephenson, but it's the only sure way to get a parole for Carl.
Don't cry.
If these guys give you any trouble, you call on me. I finished my parole and got my discharge, and I'd love to see them squirm. Sincerely, Frank Ramsey. Now, this is just what I need, Lorelei. Now, I think I'm going to make things hum.
Yes, Mr. Wilson?
Get me the Fulton State Penitentiary. I want to talk to Warden Langford.
Mrs. Stephenson, you're worn out. Don't worry.
Oh, my
Lorelei, perhaps you better drive her home.
Yes, of course.
Now, don't you worry, Mrs. Stephenson. We'll have that boy of yours back home and soon.
Oh, you're a fine man, Mr. Wilson.
Now.
I can't find words to thank
now,
you.
don't try. Now, hurry back, Lorelei. We have things to do.
Yes, Steve. Come, Mrs. Stephenson.
Warden Langford on the phone, Mr. Wilson.
Hello, Warden. This is Wilson of the press. Oh, thanks. I'm all right physically. But mentally, I'm a little foggy. I want you to straighten out some things for me. What? Oh, swell. Well, how soon can you be in my office? In 2 hours. Well, that's fine. I'll wait for you. Warden Langford, what I want to know is this. Just between you and me, what do you think of the parole board?
Well, Steve, you know how some parole boards are.
Now, don't you worry. I'm not going to print this. What do you think? Can a guy buy a parole out of that hotel of yours?
Steve, just between us, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
What can I do? After all, I'm only the warden. My job is to run the prison the best way I know how, and that's just what I try to do. I try to get the boys that I think deserve a break-up before the board. If they get turned down, well, it isn't my fault.
Of
The board sees fit to release a man that I know is bad clear through, well, my hands are tied. I make my recommendations, and the board does what it pleases.
Well, thank you, Warden. That's plain talk, and that's what I want. Of course, I'm taking it for granted that you don't like to see the Tinney boys and Behringer on the outside.
Steve, those men ought to live with me the rest of their natural lives.
Yes, and I'm also taking it for granted that there are men in there that you think have paid their debt to society and are ready to go out into the world, but they haven't got the money or the influence to get by the parole board.
All right, Steve.
Well, Warden, I'm working on a story right now that's going to bring this whole nasty business right out into the open. I've got some information that's pure dynamite, but I've got to sell it to the public in the right way. You know, color it, dramatize it.
I'll do anything in the world to help you.
Now, look here. All you have to do is lock me up in a cell with a prisoner named Carl Stephenson.
You'll have to go through the whole routine, Steve. Let me tell you, it isn't any fun.
No, but it'll make great copy.
Okay, Steve, but remember, you asked for it.
I'm sorry to keep you waiting, Lorelei, but you may not know, but the man who just walked out of here was Warden Langford.
Oh, is he going to let Carl Stephenson out?
If I had time, Lorelei, I'd be charmed all over again by that wide-eyed innocence of yours. But I haven't got time. Now, this isn't a fairy tale. This is a penitentiary we're talking about. I just made a deal with the warden. Tomorrow morning, I change my name. The new moniker is Butch Buffum.
Why, Steve.
And that's not all. I changed my address. My new residence is the Fulton State Penitentiary, known to us boys as the Stir.
Do you mean you're really going into the penitentiary as an inmate?
Right as rain, Curly Locks. As Butch Buffum, number 4713, I'm going to get a human interest story to end all human interest stories. And we'll blast the parole board along with it.
Well, don't I get in on the plot? What can I do?
Plenty. Now, look here. Mrs. Stephenson left that letter here.
Yes.
I'm taking it with me. You contact this man who wrote this letter, Frank Ramsey, and have him in the warden's office when the parole board convenes on Friday at 2 o'clock.
Oh, what do I tell him?
You tell him it's worth $1,000, and then I'll guarantee him that he won't get into trouble.
All right, Steve. I'll have him there.
Lorelei, in my checkered career, I've been threatened with prison many times. But today, I am walking through those Bastille doors of my own free will to that castle of lost hopes and spent yesterdays on top of the hill. Fulton State Penitentiary.
In just a moment, we shall continue with Big Town, starring Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor. The scene changes now to the model kitchen of the Illustrated Press, where we find Miss Ruth Clark, homemaking expert, entertaining a visitor.
And over here we have our stoves.
My gracious. Why do you need 2 ranges?
Well, in order to give our readers a really complete service, we have to test recipes on both electric and gas ranges.
Sakes alive, will you look at the cupboards?
Oh, yes, we need plenty of cupboard space here. You see, we have a complete dinner service for 8 people. And then we have nearly every kitchen utensil that's ever been put on the market.
I'm certainly glad I'm not the dishwasher around here. All those pots and pans to do. I'd go right out of my mind.
Ah, but this is a model kitchen. We use only the finest of everything.
You don't say.
Yes, that's why we use the new improved Rinso for dishes and for all cleaning. You see, we've tested many granulated soaps under actual home conditions. Rinso is best in every way. It's more economical, it does a better job, and it's so easy on the hands.
And friends, that's not just Miss Clark's opinion. The homemaking experts of 338 leading newspapers say the same. So if you want to make dishwashing quicker and easier than you dreamed possible, use this new improved Rinso. Even in water that's hard as nails, Rinso foams up into rich, sturdy suds that get rid of grease and food particles like magic. Dishes, pots, and pans come out shiny clean, and there's never a trace of greasy film left over anything washed the easy Rinso way. Best of all, your hands never get red or rough-looking. For despite its amazing speed, Rinso is gentle, safe. Order a big box of this new improved Rinso from your grocer tomorrow. You'll say it's marvelous. We return now to Big Town. It is 4 o'clock that same afternoon. We find Steve Wilson, alias Butch Buffum, in the Fulton State Penitentiary in Warden Langford's office. Behind closed doors, Steve and the warden discuss plans for Steve's temporary imprisonment in the penitentiary.
The Illustrated Press will never forget this service, Warden.
Well, I've got everything set now, Steve. I'm putting you in the cell with young Carl Stephenson. From now on, you're Butch Buffum, number 4713. And good luck to you.
Thank you.
You busting me, Warden?
Yes, Joe. Take number 4713 through.
Yeah, right away.
Bunk him in cell 32, corridor B.
Yes, Warden. Hey, you. Come on.
Where are we going?
Get a nice photograph of you to send home to the folks. You know, on a postal card. Having a wonderful time. Wish you were here.
Now, look here, this may be funny to you, but it gives me a pain in the neck.
Well, when you're all through, we'll get our masseurs to take the pain out of your neck. All right, in here, you. Oh, hello, Charlie.
Hello, Joe.
Got a new number. Give him the works.
Yeah? What's your name?
His name's Butch Buffum.
What's your number?
4713.
All right, now sit down in that chair, Butch.
Now, quit shoving, will you?
That's a good boy. All right, now look into that camera.
Hold your head straight.
That's it. All right, now, Butchie, if you're a good boy, you can have that picture to send home to your best girl.
Yeah, wise guy, ain't you? Well, you're here and I'm here. But you got the rod and the authority, but you just wait till
you'll get even, huh? Well, we'll see you in solitary before you're here a week. In the meantime, we'll just get you dressed for the part. Come on. This is Tony Grasado, barber, first-class scalper. Yeah, Tony will take good care of you. He's a lifer. Oh, you read about him. Cut his sweetheart's throat.
Oh, yeah.
So long, bud.
Goodbye, Screw. Hey, Tony's a wise guy, ain't he? You know, I could take a guy like that with a toothpick.
Yeah, but with a gun and a job, but they're always the stronger guys. Turn your head.
Yeah?
One time lose a buddy?
No, twice, Tony.
Here?
No, the Wyoming Pen.
Here, that's a tougher start.
Oh, plenty.
It's a snapper here.
Yeah, come to think of it, you're right. They sprang that fellow Behringer last parole, didn't they?
That the parole aboard. Plenty of sub-sisters. I would have given that guy Behringer life. He's making my whole family poor.
Is that so?
Sure. Yeah, but this is easy stir. You get anything here from a deck of snow to a pardon.
Ah, go on, you're kidding.
Shut up. Here comes to the screw. All your head is straight.
Yeah, wait a minute. What are you digging, ditches? Say, that's a head.
Tough guy, huh?
Well, tough enough for you, Barber.
Now, you may be this eraser.
Are you through, Tony?
Sure. Should I give him a shampoo, huh?
Sure, and a face massage. He's bunking with that screwball kid Stephenson. We got to show the gentleman to his apartment. Come on. Well, 6374, his roommate for you. Hope you like him. All right, get in there, Butch.
Ah, quit shoving, will you?
If you don't like your suite, we'll change it for one with a shower.
Someday I'm going to get a chance to wisecrack you out of a job, Screw.
Okay, Tuffy. The boys will be waiting for
Yeah, well, give him my regard.
Yeah, he's not kidding either. I know. They'll frame you, and solitary's no fun.
Now, wait a minute. My name is Butch Buffum. What's yours?
Oh, what's the difference? Nobody knows you here by anything but a number. If it's anything to you, my name was Stephenson.
Hey, you talk like you was a lifer.
Might just as well be. Been here 2 years. Probably never get out.
Well, how about a parole?
Say, you're too old to believe in Santa Claus.
Maybe you're right. You know, I still believe that Little Red Riding Hood's grandmother ate the wolf.
If you aren't loaded with dough somewhere on the outside, you'll do full time and like it.
Well, anyone can make an application to the parole board, can't they?
Sure, but anyone can't make 'em parole you.
Say, you'll make me call for a firing squad if you don't quit.
Call it. If you have any hopes of beating the parole board in this big house without cash, You'll need a firing squad.
Well, did you try?
Yeah, twice. The new warden tried once.
Well, then.
No dice.
That Warden Langford seems to be a regular guy.
Sure, but he ain't got a chance with those high binders.
You sound like a 3-time loser.
Thanks for the compliment. But I'm not going to lose again. When I get out of here, I'll make public enemies number 1, 2, and 3 look like minor signs.
Go on, you're nuts.
I am nuts. Nuts for listening to a lot of con from a DA to confess and make it light for myself.
Well, what'd you do?
I did what my boss told me to do. Change some figures on some books.
Well, didn't you know that would win you home up on the river?
No, I thought my boss was honest. And here's the payoff, Butch. 2 weeks ago, the boss rolled out of here on parole.
Yeah?
And I'm still here and probably be here for years and years and never get out.
Who was this boss of yours?
Berenger. You know him. Who doesn't?
You mean that guy that took over all those working stiffs, those suckers, huh? For all their savings in dough. Now, wait a minute. That's what I call a wise guy. You know, I like to put in with a soft-touch guy like that.
Shut up, I tell you. I did solitary for that guy, and I'll do solitary for you.
Okay, let go of my throat, will you? I didn't know he took you.
Took me. I'll say he took me. He took every dime my mother and I had saved to put in his rotten company. And here I sit doing his time, serving out the sentence he should be doing, just because he took the money he stole from me and my mother and the rest of those poor fools and bought himself a parole. I'll get out of here someday, and when I do, I'll kill that guy. I'll choke him with my bare hands.
Oh, lay off, kid, lay off.
I'll choke him slow. But I can't get even, do you hear me? I can't get even! I can't get even!
Shut that punk up! What's the matter with Mama's boy?
I can't torture him enough to repay him for the torture he's caused me. I can't get even!
You better calm down, kid. You'll get in a jam.
I can't get even with him ever. I can't get even with him.
Come on, shut up, will you? That kid's all right.
How can they keep me here? How can they keep me here?
Take it easy, kid. Take it easy. Here comes a screw.
Shut up, you guys! Shut up!
Now listen, punk. One more yap out of you and you go on report. You stir Simple Jaspers, get this. The next guy in this cell block that opens his kisser misses his next 3 meals. You heard me.
Yeah, I heard you. 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 I heard you.
Well, Warden, where's Steve? Why doesn't he come?
Now, please be patient, Miss Lorelei. I've sent for him, and he'll be here any minute.
Oh, I wish he'd come. What does he look like?
The same as ever, except for a prison haircut.
He's well.
Of course he's well. He's only been here 3 days.
It seemed longer than that to me.
Well, that must be Steve now. Come in.
Here's Buffalo, Warden.
Okay, Smith. You can go.
Steve, what have they done to your hair?
Hello, Curly Locks. Hello, Warden.
Hello, Steve. Hope everything was all right.
Oh, Steve, this is Frank Ramsey.
How are you, Ramsey?
Well, that depends. I'm not choosy about what I do for a grand, Mr. Wilson, but I don't get the angle.
I didn't have a chance to tell him anything, Steve. Just located him this morning.
Well, I'll make it short and sweet, Ramsey. You get that $1,000 for going into this board meeting and telling the august members how you bought your parole out of this penitentiary.
You think I'm crazy? I don't want to spend the rest of my life in jail.
Now, don't worry. This is on the level. Ask the warden. We know the whole story. You gave Harry Brown $1,000, and he paid it out to the parole board to get you out. All I want you to do is to tell the parole board that. And I'll add another $500 to the kitty if you'll write an article about it for my paper.
Say, with $1,500, I could get to South America.
Now, you're getting smart now, and I'll arrange for your passport.
I always wanted to see that parole board told what a bunch of rotten, dirty, double-crossing rats
sure.
they are.
Well, here's your chance. Is it a go?
Lead me to them.
Steve, I don't know if you'll need this, but I checked the reports on crimes committed by men on parole. It's all right here.
Well, good girl, Lorelei.
Thanks, Steve.
And when this is over, I'll buy you a rose to wear in your hair.
Well, it's more than you could wear right now.
Oh, Steve, don't forget that dope I gave you on the Barringer parole case. That'll put the fear of God into him.
Don't you worry, Warden. I won't forget that. Well, I think we have our ammunition ready. Will you escort us to the parole board, Warden?
All ready. They're meeting now in the room right across the hall.
Good. Now, Lorelei, I want you and Ramsey to wait with the warden right outside the door. And when I want Ramsey, I'll call for him.
All right, Steve. Tear him to pieces.
Trust me, Lorelei. Oh, and don't forget, Ramsey, when I yell for you, come in quickly.
Count on me.
Good. Let's go, Warden. How do you do, gentlemen of the parole board?
What are you doing in here?
Convict without a guard?
Where's the warden?
Now, don't get excited, gentlemen. Don't get excited. I just dropped in for a chat.
Well, of all the infernal cheats, get him out of
now,
here.
Wait a minute. I'm Steve Wilson, managing editor of the Illustrated Press. Take a good look at me.
Steve Wilson?
Yes, that's right. You remember me. I'm the guy that accused you all of murder in my editorial.
Wilson, what are you doing here in convict's clothes?
Oh, I just came down here to get a little local atmosphere. Yes, and I've got it.
What?
Tomorrow morning's Illustrated Press is going to carry a human interest story, and you gentlemen are going to find yourself prominently displayed as the illustration.
What are you talking about? What's the meaning of this?
Gentlemen, I've been an inmate in this penitentiary for 3 days, and I've learned a great many things. I've proved to my satisfaction that you're betraying a great trust.
Wilson, you're a scoundrel.
Thank you, sir. Then if I am a scoundrel, I shall have no trouble in obtaining a pardon from your honorable board. Even this President Berenger of the Big Town Building and Loan Society did at your last meeting.
Why, what do you mean?
Well, I'm quite a wealthy man. I may not be able to match what the Tinny Boys or Mr. Berenger paid off, but, gentlemen, what I lack in cash, I make up in influence.
Are you accusing us of taking bribes? That's slanderous.
Well, the truth is always a good defense. You mean to sit there and tell me that you can't buy a parole out of this penitentiary?
You're talking like a crazy man, Wilson. Of course you can.
Now, wait a minute. Ramsey. Of course, it's not that I doubt the word of any of you gentlemen, but here's a guy that bought a parole from you. Come up here, Ramsey.
Right, Mr. Wilson. Why, this is preposterous.
Ramsey, tell me, what were you in this penitentiary for the last time?
Automobile theft, 1 to 10.
How much time did you do?
8 months.
All right, how'd you get out?
Cost me $1,000 for a parole.
Who got the payoff money?
I gave it to my lawyer, Harry Brown.
Yes, and what did Brown do with it?
He passed it on to the right politicians, and they handled the parole board.
Mm-hmm. How long were you in the pen after you paid Brown the dough?
I was sprung at the next meeting of the parole board.
Will you swear to that in court?
Any court in the world, Mr. Wilson.
That's all, Ramsey. Wait outside.
Okay.
What are you trying to prove, Wilson?
Now, I've got all the proof I want. Gentlemen, I'm in the driver's seat now, and you're going to do what I tell you. I have here a list of the crimes committed in the last year by prisoners paroled by this board. Heading the list are 16 murders. You are morally responsible for every one of them. I'm going to print that list tomorrow. I'm also going to print a signed story by Frank Ramsey telling all the details of how he's purchased 3 paroles from this honorable assembly.
Now, just a minute.
The same issue is going to carry the story of Berenger. Yes, Berenger, who made $1 million swindling the widows, the working people, the small investors of the state. Serves a short sentence and goes free with your certification that he has seen the light and is now fit to associate with decent people again.
But you don't
Yes,
realize
Berenger, who is responsible for a score of suicides, hundreds of wrecked homes, millions of shattered dreams, goes free, while his dupe, a poor kid named Carl Stephenson, who lost every dime he had in the world through investing it with Berenger's company, stays in the pen and can't even get a consideration of his application for a parole.
You don't know what you're
You are guilty of a great crime there, gentlemen. The crime of making a bitter, hardened hater of men out of a fine, clean kid. I'm going to print this story tomorrow, too.
Why, you're not big enough
Get
to
with
swing
it,
this.
gentlemen, and get it straight. If you don't want that issue to go out, there are just 2 things for you to do. One of them is to grant a parole for the immediate release of Carl Stephenson. The other one is to hand me your signed resignations within the next 24 hours.
Resignation?
The verdict rests with you. Good day, gentlemen.
Is the jury still out, Steve?
Yes, but no matter which way they decide, Lorelei, you can bet your sweet life that we'll blow the lid right off this town within the next 60 minutes.
Which headline are you betting on, Steve?
Hello? Yes, Steve Wilson speaking. What? Yes? Go on. Is that so? Well, thanks.
What is it, Steve? What happened? Tell me.
Well, here's your answer, Lorelei. Listen. Press room? That you, McNeil? Well, here's what you've been waiting for. Stephenson boy parole. Parole board resigns. Let 'em roll.
That brings down the curtain on tonight's episode of Big Town, starring Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor and presented by the makers of Rehearsal, America's biggest-selling package soap. Tonight's story was not intended to be a reflection on the parole boards of this country, which are doing a difficult job to the best of their ability. Before I tell you about next week's show, I want to ask this question. Do you envy the early birds in your neighborhood? The women whose clothes are first on the line Monday morning? Well, if you'll ask them their secret, chances are they'll tell you it's because they use Rehearsal. This new, improved granulated soap saves hours of time. It does away with all hard scrubbing and boiling. Gets your clothes immaculately clean and sweet-smelling simply by soaking. Often as little as 10 minutes is enough. Yet when your clothes are rinsed and hung on the line, you'll find they're a miracle of whiteness. Colors, too, take on new life, for Rinso is kind to colors. In a recent test, colorful cotton prints were washed 125 times in Rinso suds and came out bright as sunlight. So remember, for better, quicker, easier wash day results, always use the new improved Rinso. Order a big box tomorrow. Next week at this same time, Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor bring us the next episode of the dramatic expose, Big Town, exposing the racetrack payoff racket. Attention listeners in Eastern and Central time zones. For entertainment in a lighter vein, keep your dials tuned to the Al Jolson Show to follow immediately. Al Jolson has for his special guest that famous international comedian, Beatrice Lilly. For the benefit of our listeners in the mountain and coast time zones, the Al Jolson program will be broadcast at the usual time, 9:30 Mountain Time and 8:30 Pacific Coast Time. The orchestra on this program was conducted by Phil Oman. Carlton Cadell speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, the makers of Rinso, America's biggest selling package soap, present the dramatic expose, Big Town, starring Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor. Big Town, the city in which the rackets are exposed, is a fictitious city. All the characters and all the places named in Big Town are fictitious. Any similarity to living persons or places is purely accidental. Big Town's largest newspaper is the Illustrated Press, and Steve Wilson, the managing editor, is played by Edward G. Robinson. Lorelei, the society editor, is played by Claire Trevor. For sheer stick-to-itiveness, you can't beat Steve Wilson and Lorelei. And the same goes for the new improved Rinso suds. They never say die. Even in water as hard as nails, Rinso's lively suds last and last. They stay right with you until their cleanup job is finished and everything shines like new. Take dishes, for instance. Rinso suds can clean up a pile of dirty dishes like nobody's business. Your china, silver, and glassware come out sparkling, bright, completely free from greasy film. And remember, Rinso is easy on the hands. It won't make them red or rough-looking. We take up our story of Big Town in the Oriental Room of the Big Town Hotel. Steve and Lorelei, after a strenuous day at the office, have come here to relax, to enjoy the good food and the good music. They have just finished their dinner, and with amused smiles on their faces, are watching the young couples on the dance floor.
Let's dance, Steve, shall we?
What, so soon after dinner? Besides, I'd step all over you. I haven't been on a dance floor in 2 years.
No, the first time I ever ask a man to dance, he turns me down.
Well, it's for your own good, Lorelei. You know, you're a funny girl.
Why? Because I like to dance?
Yes, because you like to dance. And yet you want to be a newspaper woman. You know, you pestered the life out of me a year ago until I gave you a job to get rid of you.
So, that's why you finally gave in.
Sure. I didn't think you'd last a week. But I was wrong.
Well, I was wrong, too.
About what?
About you.
Yeah?
You'll never know how close I was to quitting that first month. But not because I didn't like the work.
Yes, I know. You didn't like me. You know, you weren't exactly reticent about it. Remember?
I didn't like what you were making of yourself, Steve. But I did like you. That's why I stuck it out, and I'm glad I did.
And so am I, Lorelei. Hello.
What's the matter? What are you looking at?
Over there, that ringside table. No,
Where?
the other one. There, where the head waiter's just eating.
Oh, you mean that distinguished-looking man and the middle-aged couple?
Yes.
You know them?
No. Well, that is, I'm not sure.
Well, I know one thing. That couple isn't used to a nightclub. Look at them. They're all eyes.
You know, your suggestion wasn't a bad one. Come on, let's dance around once, Lorelei. I want to get a good look at that fellow with him.
Well, I ought to refuse. But I have a hunch that this is in the line of duty, so here goes.
Come on.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
Beg yours. Excuse me. Do you mind? Hey, the floor's a bit crowded, isn't it?
Oh, I don't mind.
Well, I only hope I'm lighter on your feet than I am on my own. Bum, bum, bum. You know, I like this.
Steve Wilson, you're a splendid dancer.
well,
if you think you're going to get off with once around, you're... Ouch, my foot.
Nobody can make a liar out of me. Oh, but I am sorry.
Don't give it a thought.
Say, we're getting closer to those people. Take a good look at them, especially him.
Anything to oblige you, Steve.
Unusual trio, isn't it?
Oh, I don't know. I should say it was a prosperous son showing his father and mother a good time.
Well, if they are his father and mother, they ought to give him a spanking and put him to bed without his supper.
Why?
Because if he's the fellow I think he is, he's a naughty boy. Here, come on now. You've suffered dancing with me. Enough. That's enough now. Come on.
Oh, where are you going, Steve?
To the manager's office. Bill Marvin is a friend of mine. I want to ask him some questions.
Well, Steve, here's the information you want.
Signs his name, Colonel J. Rufus Welsington of Lexington, Kentucky. When did he register at the hotel?
The date's on the card, Steve.
Oh, yes. Registered on the 15th. Let me see. That was just a week ago.
That's right.
Now, let's see the other card, the one the couple signed.
Well, here it is, Steve. I was just looking at it.
Mr. and Mrs. Henry Mayberry, Rice Center. Rice Center. Say, where's that, Bill?
It's a small town upstate.
Oh, yes. And they arrived yesterday.
Anything wrong, Steve?
Oh, no, just a newspaper man's curiosity, that's all. Thanks a lot, Bill. Come on, Lorelei.
Well, Mr. Sherlock Holmes, what have you discovered?
Let's sit out here on the lounge a while.
All right.
Unless the leopard has changed his spots. We've stumbled onto something.
By the leopard, I suppose you mean Colonel J. Rufus Welsington.
His name, Lorelei, or rather the one he's best known by, is Doc Carey.
Oh, really?
The last I heard of him, he was serving a term in prison. But after the beneficent practice of American justice, he's probably been turned loose for what is laughingly termed good behavior.
But what is he doing in Big Town?
Well, that, my eager little interrogation point, is what I propose to find out. Whatever it is, it bodes no good to Mr. and Mrs. Henry Mayberry of Rice Center.
Steve, I can just hear the wheels in your head grinding. What do you plan to do?
Well, first of all, I'm going to print a little paragraph in the hotel news column that Mr. and Mrs. Henry Mayberry of Rice Center are registered at the Big Town Hotel.
Yes.
And tomorrow afternoon, you are going to pay a professional call on them.
Mrs. Mayberry, my name is Lorelei Kilburn. I'm from the Illustrated Press.
I'm very happy to know you, Miss Kilburn.
Thank you. One of our reporters told me about you. He covers the hotels every day and makes a note of any interesting or important people who've come to Big Town.
Oh, but we're not important, nor very interesting, I'm afraid.
No.
I was terribly surprised when I saw our names in the paper this morning.
I hope you didn't mind.
Mind? Why, Mr. Mayberry was as pleased as Punch. We sort of thought no one would pay any attention to us in the city. I'm sorry he isn't here, but he's out with Colonel Welsington.
Then Colonel Welsington is an old friend, Mrs. Mayberry.
Well, now, that's a funny thing. When he first walked up to us and called us by name, neither Mr. Mayberry nor I could remember him.
No.
But after talking to him for a while, we did remember meeting him at a convention in Kansas City a year ago.
Oh, yes.
He insisted on taking us to dinner last night. I nearly fainted when I caught a peek at the check. It was $30-some. And on top of that, he gave the waiter $5 and another $5 for the head waiter.
The colonel must be a very rich man.
Oh, he is. He owns a farm in Kentucky where he raises racehorses. That's besides all his other interests. But you'd never learn it from the colonel. Mr. White told us about it.
Mr. White?
Yes, he's a friend of the colonel's.
Oh, I see.
Well, he's more than just a friend. He handles all of the colonel's investments. And just because we're friends of the colonel's, he has offered to help Mr. Mayberry find some nice, safe investments for the $30,000 we deposited in the Big Town Trust Company. Oh, will you excuse me, Miss Laura?
Certainly.
Hello? Oh, hello, Father. Where? Yes, I'll come right away. Goodbye. That was Mr. Mayberry. He's with the colonel and Mr. White at the big town grill. He wants me to come there right away.
Now, go ahead, Lorelei. What happened after that telephone call?
No, nothing. She left. If it hadn't been for that phone call, Steve, I could have learned a lot more. You know, Mrs. Mayberry loves to talk.
Well, you've learned enough, Lorelei. I think we're getting places.
You said something about the colonel's farm in Kentucky. Now, don't keep me in suspense.
I won't. He pretends to be a breeder of racehorses.
Yes.
He's probably trying to work the old payoff gag. And the first act is being played right now in the big town grill.
Ooh, I'd like to be a fly on the wall down there.
Well, you don't need to be. I know it by heart. I cover the so-called J. Rufus Welsington's trial when I was on paper in Kansas. Now, just imagine you're Mrs. Mayberry. You walk into the big town grill to meet your husband, and here's what would happen.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Mayberry.
Hello, Mr. White. Hello, Henry. I wasn't very long, was I?
Why, no, Mother. You must have flown right over after you hung up that telephone.
Well, where's the colonel?
He left his apologies, Mrs. Mayberry. He was called away, but he'll come back if possible. If not, he'll see us at the hotel later. Here, let me help you.
Thanks, Mr. White. Why, Henry Mayberry, what's that you're drinking?
Oh, what did you call it, Mr. White?
A planter's punch. Won't you try one?
Is there liquor in it?
Oh, a little rum, Mother. But not much more than you'd put in the hard sauce on Thanksgiving.
Eating's one thing, Henry, and drinking is another. I'll take a glass of milk.
All right. Waiter. Oh, waiter.
Yes, sir?
A glass of milk.
Yes, sir.
And now, I beg your pardon.
For what?
I thought I stepped on your foot. What must have been Mr. Mayberry's foot I stepped on.
Well, if you did, I didn't feel it.
That's strange. I certainly stepped on something. There. I feel it again.
It isn't me.
Me neither.
Well, let's see what it is. Well, will you look at this? It's a billfold, and a fat one, too. That isn't mine. It must be yours, Mr. Mayberry.
I wish it was. Look at that money.
1,000, 2,000, and 500 is 25. And 1, 2, 3. Why, there's over $2,800 here.
Look, there's some cards and a letter there.
And I suppose we ought to look at it to find out whose it is. Great Scott. Why, this belongs to the colonel.
Well, he's a lucky man. It fell into friendly hands.
I'll say he is, and I don't mean on account of the money either.
What do you mean?
Look at this letter.
Yes?
On the letterhead of the Mid-Eastern Racing Association, addressed to Colonel J. Rufus Welsington. It says, Dear Colonel, enclosed is a draft in full for your winnings at the Sorosa meet. You've been much too lucky to suit us, and we wouldn't mind it one bit if you took your business elsewhere. Signed, Fred Barlow. And just look at this draft. Why, it's for $100,000.
But what does it mean, Mr. White?
Well, frankly, this amazes me. And I must confess it shocks me a little. This Mid-Eastern Racing Association is a chain of bookmakers, one of the biggest.
Is the colonel in the publishing business, too?
Oh, no. A bookmaker makes books on horse races. Takes bets, in other words.
Oh, gambling.
Well, the way the colonel does it, I'd hardly call it gambling.
And so then the colonel returns in a panic over the lost billfold. When he finds out they found the letter, he breaks down and confesses.
You've got me all a twitter, Steve. Confesses what, for the love of Pete?
That he has a sure way of beating the races.
Oh.
He makes it all sound perfectly logical. Point for point, it would make sense to the layman, but in reality, the whole thing is an elaborate scheme to get the Mayberrys to bet their $30,000 on a sure thing.
Well, what's sure about it?
Only that their money will wind up in the pockets of the colonel and his boyfriend, Mr. White.
Oh, how are you going to stop it?
Well, now, look here. As long as that money's in the big town trust company, the Mayberrys can't lose it, can they?
No.
Well, all right. Then we'll put a sentry at that door. Miss Foster?
Yes, Mr. Wilson?
Get me Mr. Arnold at the big town trust company.
Yes.
Oh, I don't believe the Mayberrys will fall for such a trick.
Ah, they will, Lorelei. Because the only thing that makes confidence games possible is the desire in every human being to get money without working for it.
Here's Mr. Arnold, Mr. Wilson.
Oh, hello, Mr. Arnold.
Hello, Mr. Wilson.
Mr. Arnold, you have a new account in the name of Henry Mayberry, transferred yesterday from the bank at Rye Center.
That's so? But how did you know?
Ah, never mind that. But here's something you don't know. You're very liable to lose that account.
How?
I have reason to believe Mr. Mayberry and his wife are in the hands of swindlers.
Oh, I'll warn them.
Now, that's just what I don't want you to do.
Well, it's my duty as a banker.
Now, wait a minute. You've got other duties, among them that of a good citizen.
What is it you want me to do?
When Mayberry comes to draw out his money, which I know he will, Call me at the Illustrated Press.
You mean you want me to give it to him?
Exactly. And whatever you do, don't you let him know that anything is wrong.
Oh, but this is most irregular.
Oh, of course it is, but so is swindling people out of their life savings, Arnold.
Well, what about Maybury?
Now, don't you worry about him. He won't lose his money. I'll see to that.
Well, what are you going to do?
I'm going to use him for a decoy to trap the slickest gang of confidence men in Big Town. And I'm going to let him have both barrels. And you're going to help me.
That brings down the curtain on the first part of tonight's episode of Big Town, starring Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor. The scene changes now to the want ads desk of the Illustrated Press, where we hear the young man in charge saying,
Yes, ma'am. Those are our rates.
Well, here's my ad. I have it all written out. And please put it at the top of the column.
Well, let's see now. For sale, cheap, one washboard and boiler in good condition. Well, gosh, lady, you don't really want us to run this ad, do you?
Well, certainly. What's the matter with it?
Nothing, only... Honestly, you're just wasting your money. You couldn't get 50 cents for a used washboard and boiler. Gosh, there's hardly any sale for new ones.
Well, is that so?
Sure. You see, since they put the new improved Rinso on the market, women don't have any use for them.
Yes, the new improved Rinso certainly has made the washboard and boiler as obsolete as the horse and buggy. Today, women refuse to spend long hours scrubbing and boiling when they can get their clothes far whiter and brighter just by an easy soaking. And there's a good reason why Rinso is so much more efficient than old-fashioned hard work methods. It's the suds. The new, richer Rinso suds are like thousands of invisible fingers, luring out the dirt from your week's wash. They remove not only surface dirt, they get deep into the fabric, safely and gently soaking out even embedded dirt particles. Rinso suds do their work so thoroughly that your clothes come out at least 5 shades whiter and brighter than with ordinary soaps. No wonder millions of women agree that only Rinso gives that famous Rinso whiteness. No wonder this amazing new Rinso is America's biggest selling package soap. We return now to Big Town. It is the afternoon of the next day, and we find Steve Wilson in his private office at the Illustrated Press.
Got that rewrite on Colonel Wellington done yet, Tony?
Yeah, just checking it now, boss.
Well, here's the editorial. Go with it. Where's Nick?
Yeah, boss.
I want you to make up the front page with the banner I gave you. Oh, leave room for pictures of the Mayberries. Have it all ready to lock up and make the minute I get the race and the name of the horse.
Righto.
That gang at headquarters won't know about this pinch until they read it in the Illustrated Press.
It's going to be a hot story, boss.
Oh, will it?
Henry Mayberry, it doesn't seem right to me. It's gambling.
It ain't gambling, Mother.
Then it's stealing.
It ain't neither. You heard what the Colonel said. We're only getting the money that's paid in by people that ain't as lucky as we are. We're betting on what they call information. People buy information all over the country on horse races. We just got better information than most.
Oh, it's no use talking to you, Father. When you get your ears pointed forward and your hoofs dug in, no mule in the world can be more obstinate.
Mother, we worked 20 years to save $30,000. Now we got a chance to get 10 times that much in one day.
But we might lose it.
But we can't lose. You heard the Colonel. We're not to touch our money until after the race. If we win, we don't have to touch it. We'll have to go over and get the money. Besides, look at all he's betting. $50,000. Just think of that.
Well, he can afford it. We can't.
We can't afford not to. Oh, I bet that's the Colonel now. I'll let him in.
All right, Henry.
Oh, hello, Colonel. Hello, Mr. White. Just come right in.
Hello, Mr. Mayberry. Mrs. Mayberry.
Hello,
Mrs.
Colonel.
Mayberry. My dear friend, I do hope you have decided to take advantage of my offer.
Well, I don't know. Mother here is a little timid.
Oh, now, Henry.
Now, Mr. White here is a hard-headed businessman. What are you going to do, Mr. White?
Well, as you say, I am a businessman. I don't like gambling. But also, being a businessman, I don't pass up a sure thing. I've entrusted $20,000 to the Colonel to, shall we say, invest for me.
You hear that, Mother?
Yes.
Well, that settles it as far as I'm concerned. I'm with you, Colonel, lock, stock, and barrel.
Splendid. Now, Mr. White will take you over to the bookmakers, and I'll wait in my suite for the call from my friend at the racetrack. I'll have 5 minutes to get over there, give you the name of the winning horse, and make our bets. And then we'll hear the broadcast of the race. You'll find that exciting.
I'll bet I do.
We'd better hurry. I don't know what race it'll be. It might even be the first.
All right, Colonel. Come along, folks.
Oh, dear, I feel mighty funny about this.
Well, just think how you'll feel when you get all that money, Mother. Come along.
It's after 2:30, Steve. It looks like I'm right about the Mayberries.
Perhaps you were. Oh, wait a minute. Hello?
Butch, boss. Listen, I'm sitting in a window of the Eagle Drug Building right across the street from the Speedway newsstand on Main Street.
Yes?
Well, the doc's phony horse joint is in the room back of it where Longshot Kelly used to have his book, remember?
No. Mm-hmm.
Well, you know that row of one-story buildings?
Yes, I remember.
Well, Miller's got his men in the second-story fire escape entrance of the Miller building 4 doors away.
I see.
And when the time comes, they'll go across the one-story roofs and watch the game through the skylight.
Good. Tell me, have the Mayberries or the Colonel shown up yet?
No, not yet. Oh, wait a minute, boss. Yeah, here come the suckers now. Mr. and Mrs. Mayberry with that other guy, not the Colonel.
You mean White?
Yeah, that's him. They're hurrying. Yep, they're heading right into the phony joint.
You hear that, Lorelei? They're hooked.
Oh, I'm sorry for them.
You'd be sorry if we hadn't gone to the Oriental room night before last.
There goes the Colonel, boss.
Hmm?
He's ducking across the street. He's heading for Tony's joint.
Now, here's what happens, Lorelei. While the Colonel hears the race there and learns who the winner is, he has the race recorded.
Yes.
Then he grabs the record, hot-foots it across the street, and has one of his gang play it for the Mayberries.
Oh.
They'll think they're actually hearing the race over the radios as being run.
Hey, boss.
Yeah?
There go Miller and his men, one at a time, so as not to attract attention. They're going across the roofs.
Well, you go with them, Foots.
Yeah?
And tell Miller not to drop in on him too soon.
Okay, goodbye.
What now, Steve?
Well, as soon as I get the call from Arnold at the bank, we'll beat it over there and be in at the pinch. Gosh, but I like to be looking through that skylight into that mousetrap.
Here's the rundown on the first of Laurel.
Hey, hold it, fellas. I want to get these odds.
5, 2, 10. 6 to 5, scratch. 12, 2, even money at the bottom.
Well, what in the world are they talking about?
That's the rundown, Mrs. Mayberry. It tells you the odds that are given on each horse in the race.
Now, you stay close by me, Henry. I'm nervous as a cat.
I ain't feeling any too cocky myself, Mother. I wish the Colonel would come.
Why, here he comes now.
Quick, folks. I just got the call. Now, the name of the horse is Whirlwind in the first race at Lorton.
Mm-hmm.
They won't take bets the size of ours at the windows, so I'll make them in the office and bring you your tickets right away.
All right, Colonel.
Here, Mike.
Yeah.
Here's the record fresh off the air. It'll give the suckers a thrill. It was Whirlwind by a whisker. Get it on, quick. Give me those tickets.
Okay, Colonel. Here you are. Joe, put this record on the machine and get it spinning.
Righto, you'll hear it in a second.
I'm going back to the Mayberries. Well, I've got everything all fixed.
Good.
We'll be hearing the race in a second.
They're at the post.
There it is. Now, that's the race we bet on. Whirlwind is our horse.
They're off and running. Coldwater's taking the lead. Desire is second and Grayback third. At the half-mile post is Coldwater by a half. Grayback is second by a head, and Sea Soldier's moved up and is third with Desire fourth.
Come on, Grayback.
I got Coldwater.
He won't last.
Where's Whirlwind? Where's Whirlwind?
Flying around the first turn, it's Coldwater by a nose. Grayback is second. Sea Soldier is quit, and Desire is third. Whirlwind is fourth and moving very fast. Around the first turn, it's Coldwater. No. Grayback is slipped on the inside, is now first by a head. Coldwater is second by a length, and Whirlwind on the outside is moving into contention. Into the stretch, it's Grayback, Coldwater, and Whirlwind. Grayback, Coldwater, and Whirlwind are going into a driving finish. It's Grayback. Coldwater is through. It's Grayback and Whirlwind, and they're going across the line of finish, and Whirlwind got up to win by a neck. It's Grayback second, and Desire third.
We won, Mother. We won. We're rich.
Yes, Henry, yes, I know.
Congratulations, my friends. I may be forgiven if I say I told you so.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get our money, Colonel.
That's what I say.
Oh, wait a second. It isn't official yet.
I knew there was something.
Attention, everybody, attention. It's official.
Hey.
Here are the mutuals. Whirlwind, $9 to win.
Well.
$4.80 to place, and $3.80 to show. Grayback, $3.80 to place, and $3 to show. Desire, $6 to show.
And just what does that mean in dollars and cents, Colonel?
Well, that means that for every $2 you bet, you win 7. In other words, you have won $105,000.
And I get 70,000.
Plus the 20 you bet, or 90 in all.
Mm-hmm.
Here, give me your tickets, and I'll cash them for you. Come on over to the window.
You stay here, Mother. I'll go and collect.
All right, Henry.
Well, here we are, cashier. Read these tickets and weep.
You really hit us this time, Colonel. I'm afraid you'll have to take checks. You mind?
Not at all. I've had them before.
Just a minute, Colonel. Are these all yours?
No, only the largest one. The $20,000 ticket belongs to my friend Mr. White here.
Ah.
And the other one, for $30,000, belongs to these other good friends of mine, Mr. and Mrs. Maybury.
But they didn't put up their money, Colonel.
Well, neither did I.
I know, but your credit is well established with us. Theirs is not.
I'll guarantee it, sir.
Oh, that's not the point, Colonel. They've already won a large bet. You know the rules. I can't pay off until I know they could have paid us had they lost.
Oh, what does he mean, Colonel?
I could have saved all this trouble by merely advancing you the money, Mr. Maybury, but it never occurred to me. You see, they insist on knowing whether you could have paid $30,000 if you'd lost.
But I could. You know that. I've got that much right in the Big Town Trust Company.
Then it's very simple, Mr. Maybury. It's only necessary for you to bring in your money, show us that you could have paid if you'd lost, and your winnings will be paid to you at once.
I'll do that right away. You take care of Mother, will you, Colonel?
Certainly I
I'll be back
will.
in 20 minutes.
Hello?
Mr. Wilson, this is Arnold at the Trust Company. Mr. Maybury just came in all out of breath. I've told the teller to stall him until I could call you as I promised.
Thank you, Arnold. Give him the money in new bills, large denominations. Oh, and keep a list of the serial numbers, will you, please?
I'll be glad to.
Thank you. Come on, Lorelei, if you want to see the last act of the show.
I've been ready for an hour. Let's go.
Glad you got here, Steve. Hello, Lorelei.
Well, nice work, Miller. Mayberry back yet?
Not yet. He left that pool room in a hurry and made a wild dash for the bank. Say, wait. Here comes a taxi.
It's stopping. Well, that's Mr. Mayberry getting out.
Now, look at him hurry. Who was it said suckers can't wait?
Shall we start, Steve? I got the place plugged front and back.
No, we'll wait a couple of minutes to let the colonel get his hands on that money.
Here it is, Colonel. $30,000.
Splendid. Give it to me. I'll simply show it to the manager in his office and collect your winnings. I've got the money. Start that record for the second race, quick.
Nice work, Colonel. Spin it, Joe.
I'll meet you at your place tonight, Mike, for the payoff and split.
You won't meet me, Colonel. I'll be right with you until we do. I like to make sure of getting my cut.
Let's give him another minute, Miller. You take the back, and I'll go in the front with your men. Lorelei, you stay where you are.
I'll stay, but I won't like it.
Okay, Steve. See you inside.
Here they come for the second race. They're coming down to the line of finish. Military slips on the inside and takes the lead by a head. They're driving, and it's going to be very close. Here comes Red Rufus again. He's up. He's past Military, and that's the way they finish. Red Rufus wins with Military second and Encino third.
Oh, I don't care about this second race. What's keeping the colonel? Why doesn't he come back?
It's taking him a long time. Oh, here he comes now.
My God, something terrible has happened.
What is it?
What's the matter?
Out with it, man, out with it. That second race. I bet all our money on it and I lost.
What's that?
Something went wrong. My friend missed somewhere.
You mean you bet our money on the second race?
Yours and mine, every cent, and we lost.
Not our 30,000, too.
Every cent, I tell you.
Why, you...
All right, quiet, everybody. Quiet. Come on, keep quiet, you got it.
This is a pinch. No one will get hurt unless they start something. This way,
White, quick, let's get out of here.
Colonel, no, you do. Not this way, Colonel. You're staying.
Well,
here, now, don't you reach for a gun. None of that. Let's pick the colonel up and frisk him.
Well, Steve, here we are. Everything's under control.
Hey, look, boss. Let us.
That's our money. The money Mr. Mayberry took from the bank.
Don't you worry, Mrs. Mayberry. The district attorney will see that you get your money back after these birds are tried and convicted. What's the matter, Lorelei? Why so quiet?
Steve, I'm afraid.
Afraid of whom? The colonel?
No, Steve, of his friends.
What, those rats?
Yes.
Well, they might kidnap a child or an old man or shoot another gangster in the back, but take a shot at the editor of a big newspaper?
Well, why not?
Oh, no. They're too yellow. Gee, if they only would, what a story. Remember what I told you once? The public likes to be shocked, and that might wake them up. Curlylocks, I think you've got something there.
But, Steve, suppose you were killed.
What? You know, I never thought of that.
That brings down the curtain on another thrilling episode of Big Town, starring Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor and presented by the makers of Rehearsal. The orchestra was under the direction of Phil Oman. No doubt many of our women listeners expect and will receive wonderful new washing machines for Christmas. When you get your washer, remember that Rinso, the soap that has served you so faithfully in your tub, will do an equally good job in your washer. In fact, Rinso and only Rinso is recommended for best results by the makers of 33 famous washing machines. Women everywhere say a Rinso wash is the last word in whiteness. This new improved Rinso is simply marvelous for colors, too. Keeps them looking like new even after dozens and dozens of washings. So for cleaner, brighter, sweeter smelling washes, always use the new improved Rinso. Order a big box from your grocer tomorrow. Our story this evening bears no reflection whatsoever on the established honesty of the popular tracks throughout the country and the squarely conducted races. It merely depicted the operations of a confidence man to warn the public should they come in contact with this particular type of crook. Ladies and gentlemen, join in the war against tuberculosis by buying Christmas seals. They're a penny apiece, and each one you buy means another step in the fight to put an end to the dread disease that is the leading cause of death among young people from 15 to 25. So do your bit and paste a Christmas seal on every card and package you send out. Next week at the same time, Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor bring us the next episode of the dramatic expose, Big Town, exposing the dance hall hostess racket. Attention listeners in Eastern and Central time zones. For a hilarious half hour of fun and music, keep your dials tuned to the Al Jolson Show to follow immediately in those zones. It's a big show with Al Jolson, Martha Ray, Park Your Carcass, and two special guests, Colonel Stoopnagel and Bud. For the benefit of our listeners in the mountain and coast time zones, the Al Jolson program will be broadcast at the usual time, 9:30 Mountain Time and 8:30 Pacific Coast Time. Carlton Cadell speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, the makers of Rinso, America's biggest selling package soap, present the dramatic expose, Big Town, starring Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor. In the story of Big Town, Edward G. Robinson plays the part of Steve Wilson, the managing editor of the Illustrated Press. Claire Trevor plays the part of Lorelei, the society editor. Regardless of how tough the opposition may be, nothing stops Steve Wilson and Lorelei. The same thing is true about the new improved Rinso. Even in water that's hard as nails, Rinso gives mountains of suds. They're faster-working, longer-lasting suds that tackle even the toughest cleaning job with a vengeance. Rinso suds remove grease from dishes, pots, and pans before you can say Edward G. Robinson. They're simply marvelous for floors, walls, sinks, tubs, tiling. In fact, they're the tops for all household cleaning. Best of all, Rinso suds are just as safe as they are speedy. They will not make your hands red or work worn. Prove it for yourself. Order a big, economical box of the new improved Rinso tomorrow. We take up our story on the day before Christmas in the home of Steve Wilson. With the aid of Minna, his housekeeper, Steve is trimming the Christmas tree with candy, popcorn, and tinseled ornaments. Now we find him admiring the tree after having placed upon it the crowning ornament.
There it is, Minna. The Star of Bethlehem. How many years since you and I placed it there at the top of our Christmas tree?
It's 10 years almost, Mr. Wilson.
10 years. Just look at that tree. Not long ago, Minna, it stood in the forest primeval looking at the sky, flirting with the stars. Who knows? Its great ancestors may have seen the real Star of Bethlehem moving toward the manger.
Yeah, Mr. Wilson.
Minna, your childlike faith is beautiful. As beautiful as the story of the first Christmas. Yes, but there aren't enough Minnas in this world of ours to make faith and Christmas spirit practical. Just look at the headlines in today's Illustrated Press.
I didn't look at the paper yet, Mr. Wilson.
Oh, fine, beautiful Christmas headlines. Japanese bomb Hankow. Homes set on fire. Women and children killed in their sleep. Civil war in Spain. Brother fighting brother. Chaos, intolerance, hatred, persecution. Christmas. Peace on earth. Where? Yes, in our own country. Strikes, starvation, murders, rackets. Oh, Minna, the Christmas dream is for children, not for grown-ups. Here, give me those bulbs and I'll finish the tree.
Here they are, Mr. Wilson. But I think on Christmas Day we must all be children again. We must forget war and trouble.
Yes.
And, Mr. Wilson, we must never be too old to believe in Santa Claus.
No, there's no Santa Claus in my world of crooks and crime. Oh, to be a child again on Christmas morn and hear Santa's voice as he shouts to his reindeers, "On Donner, on Blitzen, on Vixen!"
Oh, Mr. Wilson, now you are talking like a child again.
And so was Clement Moore when he wrote, "It was the night before Christmas, and all through the house not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse." Oh, there I go. Broke another bulb. Oh, I'm all thumbs. There goes the phone. Here, Minnie, you better fix the bulbs. Hello? Yes, Miss Foster. Oh, put him on. Hello, Peabody. Yes, I'm coming in. Oh, about half an hour. Well, I'm leaving right now. Good news for me, eh? Oh, well, that's hard to believe. Yes, I'll come directly to your office. Goodbye.
You'll be back in time for the party tonight, Mr. Wilson.
Of course I will, and I'll be the spryest Santa Claus that ever wore snow-white whiskers. How many children have you invited to our party this year?
Oh, I've invited the newspaper and the janitor's girls and the letterman's boy.
Fine. Now, look here. You didn't forget to invite little Sammy Johnson, the laundress's boy,
Oh,
huh?
nay.
And, of course, there will be a present for each one of them.
Yeah, Mr. Wilson. Mr. Santa Claus himself could do no better.
Well, that's great. Now, Minna, my hat and coat.
Good morning, Miss Gateman.
Peabody in?
He's expecting you, Mr. Wilson. Go right in.
Hello, Peabody.
Come in, Steve.
Oh, thanks. I hope you're preparing yourself for a very Merry Christmas.
I am, and I've got a Christmas present for you, Steve, that I think you'll like.
Well, now you've got me wondering.
I'll tell you, Steve. I'm thinking of resigning and retiring from the paper.
What? What is this, a joke?
No, Steve, I'm serious. I've come to realize that you can run the press better than I can. You've done wonders with it.
Thanks, but I haven't done it alone.
Perhaps not, but you've had the courage to stand up for what you believe to be the right policy.
Well, I only thought that a newspaper should stand for a principle, an ideal. A newspaper is more than a business. It's the voice of a people.
You're right, Steve. And I feel that I'm too old to stand up against the march of youth and time.
Well, Peabody, it takes courage to say that.
Whether you call it courage or understanding, it doesn't matter, Steve. I'm retiring today from an active interest in the press.
What? You really mean that?
I do. And from now on, you're in complete charge.
But, Peabody,
I built this paper from the time I had to borrow money to buy the pulp it was printed on. I've watched over it. I saw it grow from a circulation that couldn't get a dime's worth of advertising to the biggest sheet in Big Town.
Yes, but why do you want to retire now?
Because the paper has grown beyond me. Because I think you can carry on now where I can't. Steve, will you accept the responsibility of acting as publisher of the Illustrated Press as well as managing editor?
Well, I don't know what to say.
Yes is the word, Steve.
All right, it's yes. I'll accept your offer. And I'm grateful for the chance to publish the paper.
Thank you, Steve. We'll draw up new contracts to start the new year.
Well, that's a mighty fine Christmas present, Peabody.
I couldn't think of anyone better to give it to, Steve. Way down deep in my heart, I've always admired you.
Well, I've always thought that you were quite a fellow underneath, and I have to thank Santa Claus for proving it. Merry Christmas.
And a Merry Christmas to you, Steve.
Coming, Steve. I'll be right there.
Sure I will. Lorelei, you're looking at the new publisher of the Illustrated Press.
Steve, what are you talking about?
Never mind. I'll tell you all about it tonight. Right now, I want to extend to you a cordial invitation to attend the festivities to be held tonight, Christmas Eve, at my home.
Oh, thank you, Steve. Who's going to be there?
Well, first, we have the Christmas tree, a thing of regal splendor. And then Minna's sumptuous feast, fit for a king. And as the distinguished guests, we have the postman's offspring, the beaming laundress's pride and joy, the freckle-faced paper boy, and the janitor's little girls with the golden curls.
And will you be Santa Claus?
Oh, will I? Complete with beard and boots and bright red suit. stuffed with pillows.
Oh, it sounds marvelous. You can count on me.
Well, fine. Be in my office at 7 tonight, and I'll escort you to the party.
I'll be there on the dot, Steve. So long.
So long.
Oh, hello, Jerry. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, all right. Can I come in, boss?
Sure, come on in. See you later, Lorelei.
Bye.
Boss, I got a story that'll knock you off your feet.
Well, sit down, Jerry.
Thanks.
Shoot.
Well, boss, you know that sanctimonious guy, James Brenton, that
Yeah?
came around here last week and nicked the guys for some dough for his charities and a lot of free publicity?
Sure, I know Jim Brenton. He's the head of the Big Town Association for the Industrial Blind.
Yeah.
Does a lot of good.
Yeah, that's what he told me when he was in here. I gave him $5.
Well, what of it? I gave him 100.
Well, I caught up with him in a nightclub, and the next night making merry with the cutest Marie you ever seen.
What?
Yeah, my dough, says I. My dough buying hooch for the industrial blind.
Well, you didn't see my crisp $100 bill, did you?
No, boss, but I saw a guy going blind industriously. Here, says I to myself, is a story. A Christmas story right off the Christmas tree.
Well, what'd you find?
I found that Jim Brenton of the Big Town Association for the Industrial Blind is a phony.
What?
I'm telling you. He's been getting drunk at the casino every night for a month. The blind people that work for him labor the year round making cheap toys.
Yeah?
Brenton solicits dough to keep up his association, sells the toys at a nice profit, and pockets all of the dough.
Oh, I don't believe it. He wouldn't take blind people, put them out to work to make a living for himself.
Well, that's just what he does. He makes the money, and his blind labor gets board and room in flop house.
Oh, I still don't believe it, Jerry. You've got your wires crossed someplace. Anyway, you haven't any proof.
No? Listen. Jim Brenton pays $250 a month rent for an apartment at the Big Town Arms.
Big Town Arms?
Yeah. He drives a $4,000 car. He paid income tax last year on a $35,000 income, and he admits he doesn't have any business except charity.
Now, look, Jerry, have you checked those facts?
Sure I have. Here's a rent receipt on his apartment. A picture of him in his car, and I checked the income tax report.
Well, you certainly have dug up enough. Where do you suppose that guy is now?
He's throwing a party for a bunch of his leeches at the casino.
Jerry, that's a great story. Get all your proof together and leave it here on my desk. I'll be back in a half an hour.
Where you going, boss?
To the casino.
Can I go with you?
No, I've got a personal and private Christmas present for my pal Jim Brenton, and I'm going to deliver it right now.
Quiet, everybody. Quiet. Ladies and gentlemen, I hereby announce the formation of a new society, the Jim Brenton Foundation for Permanent Party. Wait a minute. Haven't finished yet. And I think that on this at this time, we, brethren and sisters in this great society, should now elect a president.
I nominate Jim Brenton.
Second the motion. All in favor say aye. Aye. Carried unanimously. Ladies and gentlemen, your new president offers a toast. Hiya,
Just
Steve.
a minute, Mr. President.
What are you
President,
doing?
just a minute now.
Yeah.
I hate to interrupt, but I've got a Christmas message for you. Never mind drinking that toast.
Hey, what's the idea of knocking that glass out of my hand, Wilson? What's the idea?
Who is this Palooka? Throw him out of here.
Now, wait a minute. Just pipe down, will you?
Yeah.
Now, here's your message, Brenton. I've been sitting here listening to you bragging to your friends, and I learned a lot. I've been a sucker for your rotten racket for several years, and I just found out where the dough that I gave for the blind went. I'm going to blast you and your racket clear out of Big Town in the next edition of the Illustrated Press. But first, I've got a gift for you, and here it is right on the jaw. Oh! Merry Christmas!
That brings down the curtain on the first part of tonight's episode of Big Town, starring Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor. To my mind, one of the most interesting features in the Illustrated Press is the poetry column. Here, budding geniuses may find an outlet for their early efforts, thanks to the sympathetic attitude of our poetry editor, Dorothy Smith.
Thanks for them kind words, Mr. Cadell. I'm going to pay you right back by giving you a contribution I just received. I think it fits in with your views.
Who's it from, Dorothy?
From Mrs. A. Stratiff of Roanoke, Virginia.
A lot of good poetry comes from the South. Let's hear it.
All right. I used to dread each Monday morning that session with the tub. For hours I'd stand behind the board and rub and rub and rub. And still my clothes weren't really clean. Believe me, it was no joke to scrub upon that board all day until my back near broke. But Mondays now find me serene. My wash days are just play. My clothes are always white and clean. I wash the rinse away. So 3 cheers for that big green box and for the no-scrub plan. I sign my name, Sincerely yours, a happy Rinso fan.
Well, thank you, Dorothy, and congratulations, Mrs. Straton. You've certainly expressed in excellent rhyme the sentiments of millions of American women. They all agree with you that the new improved Rinso takes the hard work out of wash day, and that only Rinso gives that famous Rinso whiteness. We return now to Big Town. After giving vent to his feelings by knocking down Jim Brenton, Steve Wilson dashed back to the Illustrated Press and summoned Bob McNeil, his star rewrite man. We find the two men now in Steve's private office.
McNeil, I've got a big job for you. I want you to get at your typewriter and unmask one of the meanest, vilest crooks in Big Town.
Well, what's up, boss? I've never seen you this man.
You know Jim Brenton of the Big Town Association for the Industrial Blind?
Sure, I know him. I gave him $10 for the blind when he was up here the other day.
Oh, you too, huh?
Yeah.
Well, swell. Now, I know you'll do a good job on the story. McNeil, you and I and thousands of others have been suckers for Brenton and his racket.
What do you mean, boss?
I suppose you thought that money was actually going to the blind.
Sure.
To get them some comforts of life, like books or radios or even good food. Well, sucker, it didn't. Your $10 was used to buy champagne for chorus girls. Now, how does that strike you?
Hey, wait a minute, boss. I thought he was a friend of yours.
Yes, he was, up to 10 minutes ago when I saw him in the Big Town Grill with a stupefied blonde drinking champagne and bragging how he made suckers out of all of us, flashing a big roll of bills, our money. Yes, and telling the blonde that he was going to buy her a new 12-cylinder car for Christmas.
Well, did you take a poke at him?
Well, what do you think? I'm only sorry that I didn't wait for him to get up so I could knock him down again. The hypocrite. What is it, Miss Foster?
Minna's on the wire, Mr. Wilson.
Oh, what does she want? Put her on. Well, what is it, Minna?
Mr. Wilson, the letterman's boy would like to bring his cousins to the party tonight. Will it be all right?
No, cancel the whole party. I'm not coming home tonight.
Say, boss, you're so mad you're shooting sparks.
Now, never mind that. You hurry along to your typewriter now and hammer out the story of your life. I want you to cut Brenton to ribbons.
Boss, it's going to be a pleasure to write this story. And by the time I get through with it, the typewriter will just go up in smoke. Do I hate those chiselers?
Hello. Hello, Lorelei. And listen, McNeil, don't you spare the adjectives.
I
Make
won't,
them
boss.
boil. And here, just a minute. Here's your head. None so blind as the great American heart on Christmas. And sign it, Santa Claus's sucker.
Okay, boss, it's practically on your desk.
Wait a minute, McNeil. Don't go yet. I want to talk this over with Steve first. Jerry told me all about it.
There's nothing to talk about. Go on, Mac.
You're not going, Mac. I've got my back to the store, and the only way you can get through is by knocking me down.
What?
I'm not going to let you out of this room.
Yeah, cut the dramatics, Lorelei. I'm boss here. I want McNeil to write that story. I'll get away from that door.
No, Steve. I'm staying where I am. I've got to make you listen to reason. Did you stop to think what that Brenton story will do at this time of the year? At Christmas time?
Why, certainly. It'll show up Brenton and his slimy racket of living on the sweat of the blind. And it'll save a lot of soft-hearted suckers from giving till it hurts to fake charity.
But that's not all, Steve. It's going to hurt all charities at a time when people are most charitable. The fakes wouldn't get hurt much. They'd go into some other racket, but the real honest charities would suffer a lot.
Oh.
The worthwhile institutions like hospitals, orphanages, and old-age homes.
Oh, you're wrong, Lorelei. If we show up the crooks, we'll be doing the worthy charitable institutions a good turn.
I'll tell you what kind of a good turn you'll do them. You'll throw them into bankruptcy, and you'll turn out those dependent on those places for shelter.
Oh, you don't know what you're talking about.
Steve, people are only too willing to find some excuse for not giving, and you'll be giving it to them. None so blind as the great American heart. You mean none so blind as Steve Wilson, who can't see beyond today's headline, who deafens his ears to the voice that cries peace on earth, goodwill toward men.
Goodwill toward men. Yes, with men like Brenton making suckers out of us. Oh, what's the use of arguing? Go on, get away from that door, Lorelei.
Not until you promise to kill that story.
Lorelei, I'm not accustomed to taking orders.
But, Steve, I'm only trying to keep you from doing something you'll regret. I don't know what my friendship means to you, but this is as good a time as any to find out. Do you value that friendship enough to do me a favor?
What do you want?
I want you to come with me for just 1/2 hour and let me show you something. Then the decision will rest with you. You can kill the story or print it. Now, that's fair enough, isn't it?
I'm too busy to leave the office right now.
Oh, I don't often ask favors, Steve.
Well, all right, I'll go with you.
Oh, thanks.
But you go ahead and write the story, McNeil.
All right, boss.
I'll call you up in half an hour.
Calling Dr. Lang. Emergency. Calling Dr. Lang. Emergency.
Now, wait a minute, Lorelei.
Calling Dr. Lang.
Did they take Brenton to this hospital?
No, forget about Brenton. There's someone else I want you to see. Oh, here we are.
Hello, Miss Kilburn.
Oh, how do you do, Miss Andrews? May we go in?
Of course. I'm sure Mr. Ramus will be glad to see you.
Thank you. Come in, Steve.
Well, hello, Miss Lorelei Kilburn.
Hello, Mr. Ramos.
I'm right glad to see you. I'm much obliged for those flowers you sent me.
Oh, it was a pleasure. Mr. Ramos, I want you to meet a friend of mine, Mr. Steve Wilson.
Well, I'm glad to meet you, Mr. Wilson.
Thank you.
If you're a friend of Miss Kilburn's, you're a lucky man.
Well, thank you, Mr. Ramos. Are you a friend of Miss Kilbourne's, too?
Well, no, not exactly. I only met the lady here in hospital.
Mr. Ramos, I could have told Mr. Wilson about your case, but I wanted him to see you and to hear the story from your own lips. Would you mind, please?
Well, there really isn't much to tell. I guess anybody would have done the same thing.
It took courage and bravery to do what you did.
Oh, I don't know. I just figured things out and I did it.
Please tell Mr. Wilson.
Yes, do.
If it'll please you, ma'am, I will. Well, it was like this, Mr. Wilson. You see, I work down on the docks.
Yeah?
I'm a checker. Been at that job for 30 years.
30? Well, that's a long time.
Yes, sir. I'm 60 now. And in the house where I live, there's a young fella named George Gifford, 21 years old and just as fine a boy as you ever set eyes on. Hard-working boy who supports his mother and 2 kid sisters. Well, over in the factory where George works, there was an accident, and George's eyes were burnt. Well, sir, they rushed him to this hospital, and the doctors said that the only chance he had to recover his eyesight was by removing the damaged tissue and transplanting new live cornea on his eyes.
Yeah?
Doctors gave it some fancy name, but never could remember it.
Yeah,
Maybe you'd better rest for a minute, Mr. Ramos.
No, I'm all right. Well, I figured it out to myself. I was an old man, and George was young and just starting out in life. And besides, he had his mother and 2 kid sisters to support. So I went to the hospital and told the doctors that I'd be willing to give one of my eyes to save George's sight.
What? You offered one of your eyes?
Sure, it had to be live cornea. That's what the doctors call it. Well, they operated on me and transplanted parts of my eye onto George.
Was the operation successful?
Oh, yes, sir. The doctor was in this morning and told me that George would be able to see.
Well.
Those doctors sure are wonderful today.
Yes, but you've lost the sight in one eye completely.
Yes, but I've given George a new lease on life, do you see? And do you know, Mr. Wilson, every time I think of it, it gives me a warm feeling around the heart. Makes me feel bigger than anybody in the world. I won't be ashamed of that eye that can't see. I'll be proud of it. You see, I never had much money. I couldn't help folks by giving charity. But now I feel as if I did my bit in the world.
Mm-hmm.
It's awful nice when you can help your fellow man.
I'll fix that pillow for you, Mr. Ramos. And many thanks for telling the story to Mr. Wilson. I'll come in and see you again tomorrow.
Well, thank you, Miss Kilburn. You know, that's another nice thing that happened to me in this hospital, meeting a person like you.
Oh, thank you. Our time's up, Steve. Let's go.
Now, wait a minute, Lorelei. You know, Mr. Ramos, they talk of courage on the battlefield. But yours is greater courage than that. I'm glad I came here. I'm proud to know you. May I shake hands with you?
Well, I'm right glad to shake hands with you, too, Mr. Wilson, and thanks for visiting me.
You're driving too fast, Lorelei. Take it easy.
All right, Steve.
Oh, tell me, how did you come to know Mr. Ramos?
From the Illustrated Press.
I don't understand.
Well, I don't mean to be sarcastic, Steve, but if you paid a little more attention to the inside of your paper instead of to the headlines, you would have known about this story. It was printed on page 7.
Page 7?
Yes.
Why, that's a remarkable story. Should have been played up.
That's what I thought. When I read it, I went down to see Mr. Ramos to verify the story. Steve, that hospital, as you know, lives through public contributions.
Yes, I know.
Those doctors in there who performed that remarkable operation won't get 1 penny, but they're happy to give their skill and knowledge to help their fellow men. That hospital and others like it would suffer, Steve, if you exposed Brenton and his fake charity racket.
All right, don't you worry, Lorelei. I'll tell McNeil to kill the story. But I'm going to take care of Jim Brenton and his racket in my own way. Thanks for taking me to see Mr. Ramos. I'm going to do something for him. Now, let's hurry to the office.
Oh, but we're not going to the office, Steve. We're going home, to your home. You can telephone McNeil from there.
My home? Oh, no, we can't. Just drop me off somewhere, any place at all.
Oh, but Steve, it's Christmas Eve. You promised to take me to your Christmas
Oh, but
party.
I can't go home, Lorelei. I just couldn't face Minna.
Why
I don't know
not?
if I'll ever be able to face her. Lorelei, after I tell you what I did, I won't blame you if you wash your hands of me forever. I did something mean, terribly mean. You know, I always have a Christmas party at home for the poor kids that Minna gets together.
Yes.
Well, this afternoon, when Minna called up, I was so furious about Brenton. In the heat of anger, I told her to cancel the party, that I wouldn't be home.
Oh, Steve.
I don't know what got into me, taking it out on the poor kids. Oh, I feel so ashamed now.
Well, you should be.
Lorelei, I'm sure you got yourself mixed up with the wrong man.
Well, I admit you're not perfect, but what man is?
Huh.
Now, I'll tell you something.
Yeah?
It's all right for us to go to your home. Minna called me at the office as soon as you hung up on her, and I told her not to mind what you said. I told her to go right ahead with the party and invite the extra children.
Lorelei, you know, I think my mother would have liked you an awful lot. Organized. Attention, everybody, now. Here, I'll play the piano and everybody will sing. So that means you too, Minna.
Yeah?
And Lorelei, you lead the singing.
Oh, what'll I use for a baton?
Baton. Let me see now. What will... Here. There's the licorice stick.
Very well, Professor. You all set? 1, 2, 3.
You better watch out, you better not cry, better not pout, I'm telling you.
Come on, Minna, let me hear it. Sing out. That about the old Viking spirit.
He's making a list, checking.
Come on, Sammy.
Gotta find out who's naughty and nice. Santa Claus is coming to town.
Well, that was great. That was wonderful. But you know, I think I heard a sour note. Too bad Minna can't sing as well as she cooks.
Well, maybe not, but I think when you come home tired, you'd much rather have me give you a porterhouse steak than an aria from Grand Opera.
You're right there, Minna. Music may charm the savage beast, but food satisfies him.
Mr. Wilson?
Yes?
Can I recite a poem I learned by heart?
Why, of course, Sammy.
Now, everybody quiet. Sammy's going to recite.
Quiet.
Well, it isn't much of a poem. It's only 4 lines. It goes like this. Thank the tree and the presents that make our Christmas day. Tain't what we gets that counts, but what we gives away.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Bravo, Sammy. And I wish all you children would remember that. Tain't what we get, but what we give that counts. And I hope that when you grow up, you'll all be able to give, because there's real pleasure in giving.
Is that why you gave us all those nice toys, Mr. Wilson?
Well, I gave you those toys because I like you.
But you didn't give Miss Lorelei anything.
Please, Alice, I'm much too big to play with toys.
Well, then he ought to give you something else.
Well, very well. Now, what would you suggest?
Oh, now, let me see. Oh, I know. A kiss.
Alice.
Go on, Mr. Wilson. I don't think she'd mind. Come on, let's get them together. Yeah, come on.
Yeah, now stop it, will you? Now, don't push me. Say, what are you kids up to?
Careful, you'll throw me on my feet,
Stop
children.
it now. Say, will you kids behave?
Oh, Alice, don't, darling.
Now we've got them together, right under the mistletoe. Are you afraid, Mr. Wilson? Go on, kiss her.
Would you be very angry, Lorelei, if I did?
Well, under the circumstances, I'd be very angry if you didn't.
Merry Christmas, Lorelei.
Merry Christmas, Steve.
That brings down the curtain on another thrilling episode of Big Town, starring Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor and presented by the makers of Rinso, with the orchestra under the direction of Phil Oman. In just a moment, Edward G. Robinson will return with a message for our listeners. But first, I have a message for the men only, married men in particular. When you surprise your wife on Christmas morning with that brand new washing machine, don't forget to include several boxes of the new improved Rinso. Why? Because a washer without Rinso is like Big Town without Edward G. Robinson. In fact, Rinso and only Rinso is recommended by the makers of 33 famous washing machines. And just wait till you see how grand your shirts look after a Rinso washing. No more gray, dingy collar and cuff band. No, sir. Shirts washed in Rinso come out immaculately from collar to hem. They're at least 5 shades whiter and brighter than ordinary soaps could ever get them. So remember, ask for the new improved Rinso. All grocers have it. And now, I take pleasure in presenting Edward G. Robinson.
Thank you, Mr. Cadell. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm glad to have this opportunity of making a last-minute appeal for Christmas seals. If there ever was a worthy cause, it's the cause that sponsors those Christmas seals. Every cent derived from their sale is used to fight tuberculosis, to save human lives. So why not help them in this great work? Paste the Christmas seal on every card and package you send out, and you'll be the happier for it. And now, on behalf of Miss Claire Trevor, our associate players, and myself, I wish you all a very Merry Christmas.
Next week at the same time, Edward G. Robinson with Claire Trevor bring us the next episode of the dramatic expose Big Town, presenting another vital human interest story of modern times. Attention listeners in Eastern and Central time zones. Keep your dials tuned to the Al Jolson Show to follow immediately in these zones. And you'll be in for a grand half hour of fun and music with Al Jolson, Martha Ray, Park Your Carcass, Victor Young and his orchestra, and Al's special guest, Leo Correa. For the benefit of our listeners in the mountain and coast time zones, the Al Jolson program will be broadcast at the usual time, 9:30 Mountain Time and 8:30 Pacific Coast Time. All the characters and places named in tonight's episode of Big Town are fictitious. Any similarity to living persons or places is purely accidental. Carlton Cadell speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Extra, extra, get your illustrated press. Read all about the new Rinso. It's anti-sneeze and it washes clothes whiter. Extra, extra, read all about Rinso.
The new anti-sneeze Rinso presents Big Town, starring Edward G. Robinson with Ona Munson. Howdy, folks. This is Ken Niles. Like apple pie with cheese, like mustard with hot dogs. That's how the new anti-sneeze Rinso goes with your daily job of dishwashing. Ladies, with rich Rinso suds in the dishpan, the greasiest pot is a cinch to do. Your dishes are sparkling clean in a jiffy, and you don't sneeze your head off either because Rinso's anti-sneeze. And not only that, but it's easy on your hands. It doesn't get them rough and red. And thrifty? Why, it costs less than a cent a day to do dishes the Rinso way. So be smart. Get the new anti-sneeze Rinso tomorrow. The makers of Rinso bring you the star of Big Town, Edward G. Robinson, as Steve Wilson, managing editor of the Illustrated Press, with Ona Munson as Lorelei Kilborn in another exciting adventure in war-torn Europe, in the city of Lisbon. Tonight's story really begins at the Lisbon headquarters of the Gestapo, the organization of Nazi secret agents which works in neutral countries of Europe as well as in those countries which they've conquered. Kurt Schleicher, ace Nazi spy, is at the telephone. His superior in Berlin is giving him the dressing down of his life.
Schleicher?
Ja, Exzellenz.
Wir haben Sie nach Lissabon geschickt, um einen Mann zu ersetzen, der das Vaterland enttäuscht hat.
Ich bedauere, Exzellenz, aber ich
Jetzt
kann
haben
nicht...
Sie uns enttäuscht. Was in der Amerikaner willst, nicht innerhalb 3 Tagen aus der Welt schaffen?
Natürlich, Exzellenz.
Sollen Sie zurückrufen und vor ein Kriegsgericht
Gewiss.
stellen. Verstanden?
Zu Befehl, Exzellenz.
Abhalten!
You should have heard him, gentlemen.
We couldn't help but hear part of it, Herr Schleicher.
I knew we were going to get it for failing to catch that Americana Wilson.
It was no fault of mine we didn't catch him. We had Wilson and the American girl ready to take aboard the U-boat. Am I to blame that the British plane dropped out of the sky and forced us to leave without him? A man risks his life for the fatherland. That's the thanks he gets.
Our Führer tells us a good soldier should be glad to die without thanks.
None of your impudence, Vogel. Wilson is becoming a nuisance here in Lisbon. He's sending stories to his paper that discredits our new order. We've got to get rid of him one way or another. Smash him! Wipe him out!
Later, we find Steve and Lorelei driving through the Portuguese countryside with their friend Krevny of British intelligence. But driving is not quite the word for it. For Krevny has suddenly stepped heavily on the throttle, and his car is racing over the road at high speed.
Sorry. Better hold on tight. I'm turning off, yeah?
Look out! You made that turn on two wheels.
Don't you think I'd better drive, Krevny?
Look behind us. Tell me if the car following us has also made the turn.
You're right. There is a car following. They're coming right after us.
I've been watching them in the rearview mirror. I'm afraid we're in for a bit of trouble.
Why should we be?
Now, hold on, Krevny. They're Portuguese police. I can see their uniforms.
Yes, I saw the uniforms, too. Don't let that fool you.
Yes, but we shouldn't run away from police officers. They must have mistaken us for somebody else.
So why don't we stop and identify ourselves?
Too risky.
Risky?
If they were really police, it'd be all right.
What?
What do you mean?
That's a favorite trick of the Gestapo. To disguise themselves as the police of the country they're operating in.
Yes, well, how do you know those men are disguised?
Oh, I'm sure of it now. Keep down, Miss Kilburn.
They're shooting at us.
Yes, of course they are. Look what they did to the windshield.
Well, open her up, Krevny. Give her all you've got.
That's just what I'm doing, but it's hopeless. They have a much faster car.
Well, do you think the Gestapo would dare do this in a neutral territory?
The fact that you're still alive and kicking is a challenge to them. This way, they can liquidate you in broad daylight. Police chasing criminals, criminals shot trying to escape. Not cricket, but effective, you must admit.
Well, if they blow one of our tires at the speed, we're done for.
Thank heavens we're out of those woods. The village just ahead. We can only reach it.
What are all those people doing over there in that field?
There's a band and a lot of tents.
This looks like a country carnival. Very frequent in these parts.
You're right. They're crowding around a balloon that's about to go up. Oh, Krevny. Drive straight across the field toward the crowd, right toward the balloon.
What?
Now, don't you see what I mean? The men in that car won't dare shoot if we're headed for the crowd. You can stop just before we get there. Now, keep blasting your horn so nobody will get hurt.
Good idea. Hang on. Here we go across the field.
Now, this is our only chance. Krevny, when we jump out, you take Lorelei and get her to a safe place. I'm the one those fake police are after. I'll lead them in another direction and try to lose them in the crowd.
Right you are.
Now beat it. Beat it, you two. You're on your own now.
Well, where are you going, Steve?
Now, never mind me. I'll see you later.
Stop those people! Stop them!
I hope nobody saw us going into this tent, Krevny.
I don't think they did. We're safe here for the moment.
I can't see Steve now, can you?
Not a sign of him.
Oh, I hope they haven't caught him. What's that man talking about? Oh, the one over there by the balloon.
He's a barker. He's telling the crowd that the balloon's about to go up. Sort of a free performance, you know.
Oh.
He's talking about Senorita Lolita. That's the girl in the tights sitting on the trapeze attached to the balloon.
Uh-huh.
As it takes off, she does some sort of gymnastic tricks in the air.
Oh, we used to have those stunts at county fairs back home when I was a kid. Oh, there's Steve.
Where?
Fighting his way through the crowd. See him?
Good Lord. Those men in uniform are right behind him. Look, they've got him.
Oh, no, they haven't. Steve broke away from them. He's running with the other people toward the balloon.
Yes, and there goes the balloon up into the air. With that crowd milling about, he's got an excellent chance of making his getaway.
I beg your pardon, madam. I'm terribly sorry.
How dare you come into this dressing wagon without knocking on the door?
Yeah.
It's my dressing room. Can't you see that?
Yes, I can see it, but you're all dressed. Well, that is to say, you're completely covered. And I had to find a place to hide.
Hide?
Yes, the police are after me.
Police? Oh, a crazy Englishman in trouble.
No, a crazy American in trouble.
An American, eh?
Mm-hmm.
A gangster, I suppose.
Oh, no, not exactly.
What you do? Kill somebody?
No, not this time. As a matter of fact, I haven't done anything. But you carnival people know how it is with the police.
I know. I am French. And the Portuguese police are very strict. If I let you hide here in my wagon, they don't like that. My sweetheart, he don't like it, too.
Oh, you got a sweetheart?
Oui. He is manager of this show.
Oh, French?
Portuguese. Very jealous. If he finds you here, he'd stick a knife in you.
Yes, that would complicate things. What do you do with the show, mademoiselle?
I am snake charmer.
Well. What do you think of that?
Don't you like snake
Oh,
charmer?
yes. It's a very nice way to make a living. Where do you keep your snakes?
In the box you were sitting on.
That's so. Well, perhaps I'd better stand.
Fifi is in there.
Fifi?
Oui. She's 10-foot boa constrictor. She is very jealous, too.
How interesting.
You want to see her?
No, thank you. I'm in no condition to meet Fifi right now. What's that?
Yes, monsieur.
What is it? Some sort of ballyhoo?
What do you mean, ballyhoo?
Well, I mean, are they going to put on a new act or something?
This is no act. Something has happened. Our manager is making announcements. He says 3 dangerous criminals escaped from the police. He says 2 of the criminals have been caught. 1 man and 1 woman. But the other one, a murderer, is still hiding somewhere in our show. That must be you, monsieur.
Oh, so they've got Crevney and Lorelei. What? Oh, good Lord, no. I'm no murderer.
You hear that?
Yes, I heard it, but I didn't understand it. What did he say then?
He said the police have offered 1,000 escudo for your capture.
Well, mademoiselle, now, I'm going to let you into a secret. Now, I'm an American newspaper man wanted by the Nazi secret agents who operate in Lisbon. Now, those men are out there in uniform are not police. They're agents of the Gestapo.
I hate the Gestapo. But how I know you don't lie to me?
Well, here's my passport and my identification papers. I'll admit that passport picture makes me look like a criminal, but I can't help that. Now, if you turn me over to those fake police, you'll earn 1,000 escudo, but you'll be helping the enemies who are draining the lifeblood of your own country. Now, do you want to do that?
No, monsieur.
They've caught my friends. One of them is an American girl.
Oh, la pauvre.
I don't know how I can help them, but I certainly can't do anything if I stay cooped up in here.
There's nothing you could do alone.
Well, perhaps not, but I've got to make an effort of some kind. Are you going to help me or not?
Oui, I help you. Wait till I look out through my window.
Well, the crowd must be hunting for me in the tents.
Look, is that the car of the police?
Yes. Oh, those are my friends in the back seat, Crevney and Lorelei. They seem to be handcuffed to some fixture in the car. Perhaps if I made a run for it.
Oui, monsieur. You make a run. Jump in the car and drive away. If the crowd come, I let Fifi loose among them.
Good.
Don't worry, she stopped them.
Well, good for you. You're a peach. All right, get set. Here goes.
Congratulations.
Schleicher.
You seem to have a way with the ladies.
Schleicher?
Yes, Schleicher.
Oh, so they didn't get your U-boat after all.
Oh, they got it, but before she sank, we surfaced, and a few of us got away.
Keep your hands inside, if you please.
Vogel, get his gun.
Ja, Excellenz.
But it's your game, Schleicher. What do we do now?
You come with me, Herr Wilson. You and your friends are going on a long, long journey.
This is Ken Niles again. We'll return to Big Town in just a moment, but right now... Well, come right in.
To get clothes lily white with ease, be sure to get new Rinso. You'll fly through wash day like a breeze if you get Rinso.
Yes, folks, it's the Rinso sisters, Lily White and Auntie Sneeze. Well, what do you know, girls?
Why, Sis and I have just cured a lady of talking to herself.
Of course, she was all right most of the time. It was just on wash day she'd go off like that.
And such language. Darn that scrubbing.
Darn that scrubbing and boiling. Oh, darn that sneezing.
That's you.
Not really.
So Sister and I figured we should tell her all about Rinso. How washing the Rinso way is a lifesaver for clothes. It's so easy on them that they last longer. Rinso gets them lily white, too, and leaves them that way because it has 2 special ingredients to prevent yellowing or graying.
Sure, and speedy, too. Just a quick soaking, as little as 10 minutes. Then a few quick finger rubs on the extra soil places.
And swish! There's your wash, snowy white and Rinso bright.
And I told her about how Rinso's anti-sneeze.
Well, that's great. But why don't you girls sing it for the folks, huh?
For Rinso's anti-sneeze, you know, it saves you wash day sorrow. You spell it R-I-N-S-O. Get some tomorrow.
Now, please stay tuned in at the end of this program for an exciting preview of next week's show. Now, back to Steve and Lorelei. We return you to the story of Steve and Lorelei and their friend Krevny of British intelligence. Schleicher and his secret agents carried them off to an isolated railway station where there was a train waiting. Now we find them in a compartment of a first-class railroad coach with their hands tied behind them and their ankles bound with ropes. Lorelei and Krevny are seated on one side of the compartment, Steve on the other. Schleicher is near the door. We hear him speak as the train rushes through the night.
Enjoying your ride?
Well, not half as much as you're enjoying it.
That was to be expected.
Do you mind telling us where we're going?
You are on your way to occupied France.
That'll be nice.
It may not be nice, Fräulein, but we'll do our best to make it interesting.
Well, you seem to have things your own way in this country.
What do you mean?
Well, you had a special train waiting for us, and it seems to be running under your orders.
Well, it is running under my orders. But the Portuguese authorities know nothing about this little adventure. When they do hear about it, it will be too late to do anything.
Yeah, and I should think they'd be kind of fed up with your operations in their territory.
No doubt they are. You must have seen that this train is made up of goods cars.
Goods cars?
Freight cars, as you call them in your country, Herr Wilson.
Yes, but this is a compartment sleeping car.
Yes, it is the only one on the train. The other cars are loaded with foodstuffs for the starving people of France. There are so many starving people in poor France.
Yes, well, you Nazis are cold-bloodedly starving all the rest of Europe in order to feed yourself. Lorelei, take a good look at Herr Schleicher's face. Doesn't it remind you of something?
Yes, but why must you remind me of nasty things?
No, I'm serious. You know, Schleicher, we used to have a man back home in Big Town who was almost your counterpart.
Oh, indeed?
No, not quite, but almost. They called him Rat Herman. Rat in nature as well as appearance. Criminal who lived by preying on weaker people. Whenever anybody had something he wanted, he worked himself into a sweat figuring out ways of getting it. Lying, stealing, torturing, killing, nothing was too much for him. You know the type. I dare say I could name you 100 in Berlin.
Am I supposed to squirm under your insults?
Oh, no. You're too thick-skinned for that. You know, you represent a government that has no sense of morality or honor.
I represent a government that has conquered the continent of Europe.
Mm-hmm. Well, tell me, why didn't you just shoot us in the back? That's your usual pastime. Why are we traveling on this train?
This train is loaded with American foodstuffs which were consigned to France.
Really?
Oh, that's interesting.
When we declared war on your country, the shipment was rerouted through Lisbon. But we discovered that hidden among the boxes and bales of food, there are also many cases of rifles, machine guns, ammunition, heavy explosives.
Do you mean to say that Americans did a thing like that?
Oh, no. It was the work of French refugees in Lisbon, so-called patriots who support the underground revolt in occupied France.
Why do you let the shipment go through? The Portuguese government would have stopped it.
But what do you suppose the Portuguese would do if they were led to believe that it was the work of the Americans and the English?
Well, they wouldn't like it very much. No neutral country would.
It might bring about a rupture between the government and the Allies.
Of course. And that's why we've placed 2 Americans and 1 Englishman on board this train tonight.
I don't get you.
Shortly before this train reached the station where you came aboard, it was held up by some of our agents, men who speak perfect English.
Well, what happened to the regular crew?
They were taken off. They are being kept in a safe place till morning, believing that they are held by secret agents from your two countries. My own men are running the train now.
Your engineer seems to be in a hurry.
Oh, he's hauling a dangerous cargo, which must reach a certain spot exactly on schedule. This train is to be blown up near a place called Casablanca.
Blown up?
Your bodies will be found in the wreckage. They will be identified, and the guilt of this so unusual act will be pinned on England and America.
Yeah, I wonder. I can just imagine what your lying propagandists will do with a stunt like that.
I believe they'll do very well with it. There's a bomb planted in one of the cars, a bomb which is timed to explode at Casablanca. The train will be slowed up just before it reaches there, and my men and I will drop off. The throttle will be thrown wide open, and you three will ride on alone.
Well, that's very thoughtful of you, Herr Schleicher, but we're going to miss you when the explosion comes.
And so, my friends, you are not bound for occupied France, but for eternity. I leave you now. Bon voyage. À bientôt.
Well, we have a beautiful night for it. Well, if one must die, they couldn't ask for a better time than a moonlight night in May.
If it does come, it'll happen so quickly we won't know anything about it.
If Schleicher hadn't been a real sport, he wouldn't have told us. He would have just let it happen.
There's nothing sporting about the Nazis, Wilson. At least I've never found any record of it.
Oh, I wish they hadn't tied our hands behind our backs. My nose itches. Oh, Crevney, do you mind if I scratch my nose against your coat?
Huh? Go help yourself, my dear.
Oh, thank you. Oh, my, what a relief. Oh, I wish I could fix my face a little. I'll bet I look a fright. A little powder and lipstick seems to be in order at a time like this. Oh, Steve, what can we do?
Casablanca.
Oh, Steve, stop mumbling, will you?
Casablanca.
And what on earth are you staring at?
Oh, that sign that's fastened to the wall over your head.
Oh, you mean that?
Mm-hmm.
It tells you how to stop the train in case of an accident. Trouble is, the thing you stopped the train with is out in the corridor, and they've locked us in the compartment.
No. I wasn't thinking of stopping the train. That sign has a glass front over it. Lorelei, can you move over to the other end of the seat?
Well, I guess so. I don't see what good that'll do.
Well, it'll give Crevney room enough for the stunt I have in mind.
What's that? What do you want me to do?
Well, I want you to lie on your back on the seat, elevate your feet, and see if you can break the glass on the sign.
I see what you mean. Why the devil didn't I think of that myself? I'll do it.
Well, you mean you're going to use the broken glass to cut the ropes on our wrists?
Well, why not? It's been done before.
All right. Everything's been done before. There's nothing new in the world. I only hope my feet will reach the sign. By Jove, they do reach it just.
Good.
Look out for the flying glass, Miss Gibbon. That does it?
Yes, it did.
Well, just a fragment fell right in my lap.
Yeah, keep it there. Now, don't drop it. Now, Lorelei, you turn around and pick it up.
All right.
Then, Crevney, you turn around and take it from her.
Right,
You can hold it steady for me while I saw these cords on my wrist.
You'll have to be careful or you'll cut yourself.
Well, so I'll cut myself. This is no time to worry about a little thing like that.
How long is it now before the time bomb will explode, Heiser?
Exactly 14 minutes and 30 seconds, Excellence.
Good. Otto will have the car near Casablanca waiting for us?
It has all been arranged, Excellence. The train will slow down and we are to get off exactly 1 minute before the time for the explosion.
Very nice. Very good organization.
That piece of glass steady, will you, Crevney?
I'll do the best I can, Wilson.
Well, why don't you wait till the train gets out of this tunnel? That roaring sound makes you both nervous.
Well, we have no time to wait. We've got to keep thinking of our rendezvous at Casablanca. Ow!
Oh, there, you cut yourself again.
Oh, well, I can't help it. I dare say Crevney's taken a few cuts himself on the palms of his hands.
Hasn't it cut through the rope yet?
No, but it's doing a swell job on my wrists.
Oh, thank goodness we're out of that tunnel at last. Sounded like running through a corridor in Hades.
There. Now, the strand of the rope gave way. Now, with a little effort, I may be able to get my wrist free. There we are.
Oh, good.
Well, as soon as I get a little circulation back into my hands, I'll cut the ropes off you, too.
Well, don't forget we're still locked in this compartment.
And I'm not forgetting it. At any rate, we won't reach Casablanca like chickens trussed up for the market.
What time is it now, Heiser?
Just 3 minutes before we're scheduled to slow down, Excellence.
3 minutes. That means 4 minutes before the time bomb goes off.
Yeah, Excellence.
That gives me just enough time to pay one last visit to our friends in their compartment. You two stand guard at this end of the corridor. Call me when it's time to get off. You won't forget. Herr Wilson, Herr Krebney, Fräulein Kilborn. It's your friend Schleicher come to say Auf Wiedersehen. I hope I don't disturb you if I come in. Don't tell me you've gone to sleep in there. So, you brazen Oswald, you laugh to show me how brave you are. Well, don't forget, actually, the last one. What's this? How did you put out those lights? Zum Teufel, what brings you up to the... Oh! Take your hands off me!
Not yet, Schleicher. The Lorelei, close that door.
Yes.
Watch him, Krebney. Grab that gun out of his holster.
I've got it, Wilson. Swine, how did you get free?
Now, that's what your Führer will be asking the world pretty soon.
That does it, Wilson. Shall we tie him up?
No, we haven't time for that. Anyway, that last one laid him cold. Nearly broke my knuckles.
I expected those other devils to come storming in.
Well, thank heaven we hit another tunnel as the fight started.
We're slowing down. This must be the place. Excellent. Time to go.
Time to go. He's right.
I've got his gun, Wilson. So this part of the show is mine. You stay back and cover Miss Kilborn.
Yes, but look here, Krebney. I won't let you...
Now, don't argue about it. Drop your guns, you two. We're running things from now on. Heiser, give it to him. All right, Wilson.
Yes, we're all right. What about you?
Well, they got me in the arm, but it wasn't much. Stop the train in only an instant. We've got to get off as quick as we can.
You're right. Come on, Lorelei. There she goes.
Where are you?
Those must be the men who were to meet them here.
Don't forget the two who dropped off the engine. Better keep out of sight. Wilson, my arm is no use to me now. Here, you take the gun.
All right, Krebney. Are you sure you finished those two guards on the train?
Rather. In any case, they weren't moving as we stepped over them.
Oh, what about Schleicher? He's still in that compartment. We forgot all about him.
I didn't.
Nor I.
Gee, that's horrible.
That's the end of him, all right.
Well, don't forget, Schleicher made that appointment for us, but he kept the date himself.
If you got a kick out of tonight's broadcast, that'll go double next week. Now, please stay tuned in. In 30 seconds, we're going to give you an exciting preview of next week's show. Say, friends, have you done your duty by your trusty washer? You know, that machine's got to last for the duration, so it's a good idea to have it checked by a reliable dealer. And say, do your washer another big favor. Get the new anti-sneeze Rinso before next wash day. With those peppy Rinso suds on the job, as little as a 5-minute run will get your whitewash snowy white and bright. That saves time and wear and tear on your washer. So get new anti-sneeze Rinso tomorrow. Now, here we go. In next week's story, Steve and Lorelei take the night plane from Lisbon to Vichy, France. When they arrive at their destination, they find that the Gestapo rerouted the plane and landed them in Nazi-occupied Paris. Guarded by military police, they are in a car being driven to Gestapo headquarters. Steve is speaking to one of their Nazi guards.
What section of Paris are we passing through now?
In these factories, you see, Frenchmen used to make a famous French car. Now they manufacture bombing planes for the Third Reich.
But the factories are dark. Evidently your slaves don't work at night.
Oh, the Nazis work them 14 hours a day. Then they let the poor devils sleep.
You've talked enough, you two. Keep your mouths shut or we'll shut them for you.
Stool! That's an alarm. The British are raiding us again. Stop the car.
You mean those are British planes in the sky?
Some of your American planes too, Schweinhund. Get out of the car, both of you. We've got to find shelter. Keep your hands up or we'll shoot you down.
Keep close to me, Lorelei. This may be our one chance to get away from them.
Look out!
What happens right after that is a thrill we're saving for next Thursday night. Tune in on Big Town and watch your blood pressure. President Franklin D. Roosevelt, speaking of the Navy Relief Society's campaign to raise $5 million to protect the families of the Navy men, said recently, "There is nothing finer than to build up this fund for the Navy Relief Society. I urge you to do your utmost and do it now." To President Roosevelt's plea, the Citizens Committee of the Navy Relief Society, and that includes the Marine Corps and the Coast Guard welfare, adds this thought, that no sum is too large and none too small. Give whatever you can to your local Navy Relief Society, and give today. The music for tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Leith Stevens. This broadcast was produced under the direction of Crane Wilbur. All the names used in Big Town are fictitious, and any similarity to actual persons and places is purely coincidental.
There's nothing so dismal as a foghorn. Unless it's somebody with... Stop B.O. Take a daily bath with the new 1942 Lifebuoy. New added ingredient, new vanishing scent, same protective lather. From head to toe, it stops B.O. Lifebuoy. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Extra, extra, get your illustrated press. Read all about the new Rehearsal. It's anti-sneeze and it washes clothes whiter. Extra, extra, read all about Rehearsal.
The new anti-sneeze Rinso presents Big Town, starring Edward G. Robinson with Ona Munson. Good evening, folks. This is Ken Niles. We are happy to announce that this broadcast is being made available to our armed forces based overseas. You know, an old proverb that I just thought of says, if you want a whiter wash well done, just leave it to Rinso. And how true that is. Why, those quick-acting Rinso suds are tough as nails on dirt and grime, yet safe for washable colors. And with Rinso, you can hustle through a load of clothes with as little as a 5-minute run at your washer. How's that for saving your clothes and easing up on your trusty machine? That washer's got to last for the duration, you know. And if I were you, I'd have it checked right now by a reliable dealer. And I'd certainly get the new anti-sneeze Rinso tomorrow. And now, Big Town. The makers of Rinso bring you the star of Big Town, Edward G. Robinson, as Steve Wilson, managing editor of the Illustrated Press, with Ona Munson as Lorelei Kilborn, girl reporter. Until recently, Steve and Lorelei have always been on the receiving end of the news in Big Town. Now we find them where news is being made, in war-torn Europe, grabbing headlines hot from the fire in Lisbon, Portugal. But before we join Steve and Lorelei, let's stop for a minute in Big Town, America, and find out what's going on there.
Get your Illustrated Press here. Vichy agrees to dismantle warships in Martinique. Read Steve Wilson's sensational dispatches from Lisbon.
Hello, transatlantic operator. Big Town calling Lisbon.
This is Lisbon.
the Illustrated Press calling Mr. Steve Wilson.
These bodies ready.
All right, Lisbon, just a second. I have Mr. Wilson for you, Mr. Fletcher.
Oh, that's swell, McNulty.
Boy, it'll be good to hear the boss's voice again. Can I listen in, Fletcher?
Sure, Hoagie. Grab that other phone.
Oh, swell.
Hello? Are you there, Steve?
Sure. You don't have to shout like that, Fletcher. Just like talking to Brooklyn.
Oh, I see. Well, here's what I called about. We've been getting some mysterious letters from Paris, all addressed to you.
Well, how can that be? No mail is reaching the United States from Paris.
Well, these letters are smuggled out and mailed in London. Oh, they're full of dynamite, Steve. Red-hot news about the underground revolt in occupied France. We've been running them in the Illustrated Press, and circulation's up 20,000 a day.
Well, who wrote the letters?
Well, they're unsigned, but they're written in English. And in every letter, we find a certain phrase repeated over and over again. A phrase I think you'll remember. The words, by the same token. Who does that remind you of?
Well, Art Mason.
Of course. Art Mason used to be our Paris correspondent. Remember how we used to kid him about using that phrase in all his dispatches?
Yes, you bet I do. Why, I haven't heard from Art since we got into the war. Not since I burned the cables begging him to leave his beloved Paris and come home.
Well, he's using that phrase now to identify himself. He's still there in Paris and still sending. Steve, do you think you can contact him?
Well, not from Lisbon. Lorelei and I will grab a plane for Vichy today. Maybe Art has an underground connection there, and I'll try to get word to him.
Swell.
Give our love to the gang. So long.
Well, goodbye, Steve. Take good care of yourself.
We'll try to. Goodbye.
And now, to Lisbon, to the headquarters of the Nazi secret police.
Captain Heinrich?
Yeah, Ritter?
We have just listened in on an interesting transatlantic telephone conversation between the American Steve Wilson and his newspaper, the Illustrated Press.
So?
Wilson and Fräulein Kilburn are flying to Vichy today. They will try to contact a man named Mason.
Mason? We could only lay our hands on him. Ritter, I want a complete transcription of Wilson's telephone conversation with America.
Yeah, well, excellent.
I also want to know the plane on which his reservations have been made. I'll call our headquarters in Paris. They may have some special instructions concerning our American editor.
Arriving first runway. Taking off. Alibi, second runway.
Steve, have you ever seen so many planes from so many countries? So many people going so many places.
Well, Lisbon is the one focal terminal left for what commercial air travel they still have in Europe.
Taking off. British Air Terminal, first runway. Arriving. Deutsche Lufthansa, second runway.
British, German, and Italian planes side by side on the same field.
Yes, and elsewhere they're shooting each other out of the skies. Things happening here are implausible, illogical, and unbelievable, yet they happen.
Are you Monsieur Wilson?
Oh, yes?
You are leaving for Vichy?
That's right.
There is a message for you in this envelope, monsieur. Read it when you get aboard the plane, then destroy it.
Wait a minute. Who gave you this?
You will know when you read it. Bon voyage, monsieur.
Airway Français, third runway. Destination Vichy. All passengers aboard.
Now, here we go, Lorelei. Oh, Stewart, is this the gate for the Vichy plane?
Oui, monsieur. We have so many passengers for this trip to Vichy that 2 planes are leaving. Your tickets?
Here you are.
Merci, monsieur. You have a last-minute reservation. You and Madame are on the second plane. Come, I take you aboard.
There are a lot of passengers for Vichy. Most of them seems to be German.
Yes, I noticed that. With the vultures all flying in one direction, there must be a fresh carcass to pick. Here, careful of these steps.
Go right in, monsieur, madame. Your seats are numbers 1 and 3.
Thank you, Stewart. Our seats are up here in front, Lorelei. Well, there weren't many extra passengers at that. Except for those 3 men on the rear seats, we have this plane to ourselves.
I'm dying to know what's in that envelope.
So am I. Get this. If you're interested in art, advise you stop at Hotel Celestin in Vichy. Others interested in art will contact you. Try to get the picture entitled France Will Rise Again.
There's no signature.
If you're interested in art. I wonder if that means Art Mason.
Of course it does.
Try to get the picture. You say in American slang, that would mean try to understand.
Well, then, France Will Rise Again must be a code.
You've hit it, Lorelei. Art Mason must have found out that we're in Lisbon, that we're leaving for Vichy, and he'll try to contact us there. I think we've made the right move.
Oh, yes. Hello, Lorelei.
Hello.
Where are we now?
Oh, we're almost there. You've been sleeping like a baby.
Yes, so I have.
Look out the window. You can see Vichy ahead.
Oh, so that's the capital of France. Must have grown since I was here last. See, that's strange.
What is?
The lights are out all over the city.
You're right, they are. I didn't know they had blackouts in Vichy.
Well, it could be a practice blackout, although it wouldn't do them much good with that full moon overhead.
We're losing altitude, getting ready to land.
Hey, look here. There's something wrong, Lorelei.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, Vichy has no river running through the center of it. Unless I've gone crazy, that's the Seine.
Seine? But that's in Paris.
Well, of course it is, and that's just where we're about to land, in Nazi-occupied Paris.
How could that happen?
Well, that business of steering us into another plane was a trick of some sort. The steward who showed us aboard must have been a fake. They put one over on us.
Exactly, Herr Wilson, and there's nothing you can do about it. Ritter Engel, keep an eye on them. I am Captain Heinrich of the German military police.
Yeah, was it you who had this plane routed to Paris?
Yeah.
But why? We're not spies. We're American citizens, traveling from one neutral country to another.
Dangerous citizens who must be put away. While you were in Lisbon, you worked hand in hand with British intelligence. Also, we don't like the stories you send your American newspaper.
Oh, you mean you don't like the truth? This plane is flying under the insignia of Vichy, France. If you land us in Paris, you'll be violating the laws of neutrality.
One violation, more or less, will not matter. You're under arrest for attempting illegal entry into a German military zone.
Well, you deliberately reroute our plane and then accuse us of an illegal attempt to get across the border. Well, that's typical Hitler logic.
The plane is landing, Herr Wilson. You'd better sit down. My orders were to deliver you alive. Please let me carry them out.
Where are you taking us in this car, Captain Heinrich?
First to our headquarters for questioning. You'll enjoy that.
Oh, I'm sure we will. What section of Paris are we passing through now?
The industrial district. In the factories on both sides of this street, Frenchmen used to make a famous French car. Now they manufacture bombing planes for the Third Reich.
But the factories are dark. Don't your slaves work at night?
Oh, the Nazis worked them 14 hours a day, Lorelei. They have to let the poor devils get some sleep or they wouldn't be able to go on.
You've talked enough, you two. Keep your mouth shut or we'll shut them for you. Donnerwetter. Engel, pull to the curb. Stop the car.
What's that whistle, Steve?
Sounds like an air raid alarm.
That's just what it is. The plane's overhead now. The British are raiding us again.
What, you mean those are British planes in the sky?
Yeah. Some of your American planes, too, you Schweinhund.
Well, your air raid alarm is a little late. In my country, we sound an alert before the final alarm is heard.
We have that, too, but we also have French saboteurs who cut the wires. They welcome those British dogs. Get out of the car, both of you. We've got to find shelter. If you try any tricks, we'll shoot you down.
Keep close to me, Lorelei. This may be our one chance to get away from them.
Look out! It's coming! Get down, you fools! Get down!
How about it, Steve? Are we alive or dead?
Alive, I think. Oh, it sounded as if the whole world were crashing around my ears.
Oh, it deafened me. I can hardly hear a thing. What happened to our friends, the Nazis?
The driver of the car and the guard got their tickets all right. They're lying out there on the street. And here's Captain Heinrich, laid out as neatly as you please.
Is he dead?
No, I'm afraid not. No, unconscious, that's all. Boy, look at those factory buildings burn.
Steve, there's some German soldiers coming.
Yes, I see them. Don't get excited. Just keep moving.
But where on earth can we go?
I don't know. Paris is crawling with Nazis. We may get caught any minute. Somehow we've got to find Art Mason. He's our only hope.
This is Ken Niles again. We'll return you to Big Town in just a moment. But first... Oh, boy, am I glad to see you.
To get clothes lily white with ease, be sure to get new Rinso. You'll fly through wash day like a breeze. It's you get Rinso.
Yes, sirree. The Rinso sisters, Lily White and Addie Sneeze. Well, what's doing, Pet?
A deep, dark plot. Sensational. We've got the inside dope on a big expose.
What? But how?
Well, we're plotting to expose those old-fashioned soaps that let your wash get dingy and yellowy.
And give you wash day hay fever, too.
So we're going to tell the world about new Addie Sneeze Rinso, how it has 2 special ingredients to prevent yellowing and graying of clothes, and how white things come gleaming snowy white without hard rubbing, scrubbing,
or boiling. And say, Rinso's a lifesaver for clothes. Why, with Rinso's fast-acting suds, as little as a 10-minute soaking will do the trick. Then a few quick rubs on the extra soiled places.
And wham! Just look at the gorgeous Rinso wash. Colors fresh and bright, white things dazzling Rinso white.
And Rinso's anti-sneeze.
You said it, girls. And now sing it.
For Rinso's anti-sneeze, you know, it saves you wash day sorrow. You spell it R-I-N-S-O. Get some tomorrow.
Please stay tuned in at the end of this program for exciting news about next week's show. And now back to Steve and Lorelei in Paris. We left Steve and Lorelei as they escaped from the scene of a British air raid on military objectives in Paris. 2 Americans in desperate need of a hiding place with enemies all around them. Now we find them in a cab being driven through the Paris streets.
Well, lucky thing we found a cab driver who didn't suspect my French.
Well, at least he didn't appear to. You know, he's a dear old thing. Did you ever see such a lovely mustache?
Makes him look like a walrus.
Oh, sweet old walrus. Are we being followed?
No. Well, I don't see any sign of it. But you never can tell.
Oh, ma chérie. We have arrived, monsieur. 422 Rue Washington.
All right, driver. You wait in the cab, Lorelei. This is the house where Art Mason and I used to share a room together. Probably isn't here anymore, but the landlady may know where I can find him.
Well, look, Steve, there's a woman just going into the house.
Pardonnez-moi, madame.
Oh, oui, monsieur.
I'm looking for Madame Perron. Would you call her, please?
That would be difficult, monsieur. Madame Perron is dead.
Dead?
Oui. She was among the refugees who were killed on the highways as they tried to escape from Paris.
Well, I'm terribly sorry to hear that. But what about her little son, Pierre? What happened to him?
I do not know. Pierre is gone, too.
Oh, poor little devil. Well, are any of Madame Perron's old lodgers still living in this house?
No. German officers live here now.
Well, France will rise again, Madame.
Be careful where you say those words. Who are you?
I'm a friend of France. I'm looking for an old comrade, an American, Arthur Mason. Do you know him?
I know of him. He's not here now. Go to the Hotel de Capture on the Boulevard de Strasbourg. Ask the night clerk at the desk. That is all I can tell you.
Merci, Madame. Hotel de Capture. This is it, Lorelei. The Hotel of the Four Sisters.
À votre service, monsieur.
Oh, are you the night clerk?
Oui, monsieur. What can I do for you?
Well, I'm trying to locate an old friend. I understand he stopped here at one time. Perhaps he left a forwarding address.
His name, please?
Mason.
Mason. His first name?
Arthur. Arthur Mason.
Many people come here looking for Monsieur Mason. Some of them speak French with a German accent.
Well, I'm American. You can see that.
Eh?
Look, here's my passport.
Oui.
This lady and I are in trouble, and we've got to find Mason tonight. We don't mean to do him any harm. Quite the contrary. We need his help.
I think I understand. Attention.
Mhm.
Don't look. Continue talking to me. A Gestapo car has just stopped outside this hotel. The men inside it are watching you through the window.
Oh, I knew they'd find us.
Don't lose your nerve, Lorelei.
Don't lose yours. What are we going to do?
Attendez, monsieur. I placed the hotel register before you saw. You sign your name as if you were going to become a guest here. You understand?
Yes, I get you. We've got to make them think they have us in a trap.
Oui.
What happens next?
Now, I pretend to show you to the corridor which leads to your rooms. Follow me, please.
We're right with you. If we only had some luggage, it might look real.
Instead, I show you to this door, which opens to the back alley. I will get word to Mason.
Good. You tell him Steve Wilson is here. Tell him to meet us at Mimi's.
At Mimi's, oui. Bonsoir, monsieur et madame.
Bonsoir.
Bonsoir.
God bless you. Come on, Lorelei.
Oh, that was a narrow shave.
Yeah, we're not out of it yet. Yeah, watch your step. It's as black as the ace of spades in this alley. What's the matter?
Oh, there's something lying here on the ground. I think it's the body of a man. I nearly fell over him.
Wait a minute until I strike a match.
Don't light a match.
Hey, Scott. Who are you?
Driver of your cab, monsieur. The man lying on the ground is an agent of the Gestapo. He was waiting here for you. He will wait no more.
What did you do to him?
Does it matter? One Nazi less to bleed France. My cab is waiting at the end of the alley. Hurry.
Well, why should you risk your life to help us?
The Gestapo wants you. That is enough for me. Are you English spies?
No. We're Americans. We're hunting for another American, a good friend, Art Mason. We've got to find him tonight.
Here's my cab. Get in quick. You should have told me you wanted Monsieur Mason.
Well, how could we know you were to be trusted?
The little people of France are still to be trusted, monsieur. They are still fighting for liberty.
I believe that, driver. Take us to the park, the Bois de Boulogne.
But you told the clerk you'd meet Mason at Mimi's.
I know. That's where she is, in the Bois de Boulogne.
The Bois de Boulogne isn't like a park at all. It's more like a forest.
Yes, you could get lost in here if you didn't know your way around.
But you said you were going to meet Art Mason at Mimi's.
Mm-hmm.
Now, don't tell me Mimi lives here among the trees.
There's Mimi.
Where?
That broken statue of Psyche standing there in the middle of the pool.
Well, she certainly looks devilish, doesn't she?
Well, that's why Art and I called her Mimi.
Oh.
We used to meet here in the old days. We've hiked through these woods 100 times.
What?
Well, if Art's still alive and the clerk got word to him, I'm banking that he'll show up.
Well, I hope you're right. I've already got the jitters. I never did care for the woods at night. What's that?
Bonsoir, monsieur, madame.
Holy smoke, a kid.
Don't you remember me, Monsieur Wilson? I am Pierre, the son of Madame Parole.
Pierre? Well, I'd never know it. Well, you've certainly grown since I saw you last.
Oui. These days in Paris, a fellow gets to be a man very quickly. But I am 12.
I beg your pardon. This is Lorelei.
Hello, Pierre. Well, forgive me for saying it, but you don't look as if you get enough to eat.
I think I have never had enough to eat, mademoiselle. There are thousands like me here in Paris. Boys whose fathers and mothers have been killed by the Nazis. They call us the wild boys of the streets. I am the leader of my own gang.
Well, have you got your gang with you?
They are never very far away from me. Monsieur Mason got word you were here. He could not come himself, so he sent me to get you.
You know where he is?
Oh, but of course. My boys and I, we worked with him. We helped to deliver his underground newspaper, La Liberté. We are working for free France.
And you can take us to him tonight?
Oui, mademoiselle, at once. You come with me.
Just what we're waiting to find out.
Gestapo!
Quick, Bender, grab that boy.
I've got him, Excellence.
Boy, let me go.
Quiet, you.
Oh, you filthy beast.
These wild boys must be controlled, Fräulein. Their bite is poisonous. I trust you haven't forgotten me, Herr Wilson, Captain Heinrich.
I'll never forget you.
We lost you once tonight, but we won't lose you again. We've trailed you from one place to another, knowing you'd lead us to Mason.
Oh, that's where you made a great mistake. We don't know where he is.
Ah, but the boy knows, and I don't think we'll have much trouble with him. We have methods that make even strong men tell all they know.
You can torture me, but I will never tell you.
I think you will, gutter rat. Bring him along, Bender.
Jawohl.
You're coming with us, Wilson. You too, Fräulein. Our car is waiting down the road. Start moving.
À moi, mes braves, à moi! Vive la France!
It's the wild boys.
There's a mob of them, Excellence. They are stooning us.
Take shelter, Bender. Fire on them. Drive them back.
Monsieur Wilson, mademoiselle, now is our chance. Follow me, we will steal their car.
Yes, the Gestapo car. That's a swell idea. Well, you old scoundrel, Art Mason. Well, it's certainly good to see you again.
Same here, Steve. I never thought our next meeting would be under these conditions.
Well, it's quite an elaborate hideout you have down here, Art.
Yes, the catacombs under this old cathedral must have been built over 500 years ago. They've hidden many a revolutionary in the past. This isn't the first time France has fought for freedom, you know.
You know, Art, those newsletters you sent to the press created a sensation in Big Town. We've got to have more of them.
You'll get them, Steve. One of our workers will contact you regularly. Here's the code you'll use.
Thanks, Art.
Be sure you don't lose it.
No, I won't.
First, I've got to get you two out of Paris.
Well, I don't see how it can be done.
Well, it has been done. It's being done. You know, this is one of the stations on the underground route for smuggling refugees into the unoccupied zone. Well, it's about time you got here, Major.
Ich bedauere, Herr Mason. Störe ich?
Nein, kommen Sie rein.
Besten Dank.
I want you to meet two friends of mine, Steve Wilson and Lorelei Kilburn.
Freut mich sehr.
Say, what is this, Art? A German officer in uniform? What the devil is he doing here?
Tell him, Major.
Well, as a matter of fact, Mr. Wilson, I'm as much of an American as you are.
You see, Germany has no monopoly on secret agents. Our men of the United States intelligence get around, too. I can't tell you the Major's real name, but he's just finished an assignment in Berlin and Paris. My job is to help him get out of here, into unoccupied territory. All we needed was a Gestapo card. We've got one now, thanks to you and Pierre.
We're leaving at once, Mr. Wilson.
We?
Yes, we have a German uniform for you. You'll be my military chauffeur. All you have to do is keep quiet.
Well, that shouldn't be difficult.
You'll have to be across the border before daybreak. Do you think you can stand another trip tonight, Lorelei?
I'm game.
No, it won't be fun, exactly, and I can't promise that we'll succeed. You ready to change, Wilson?
Yes, I'm ready. Say, look here, Art. Why can't you come with us?
No, Steve, my work is here. I can't leave my wild boys. They need me. I'll get word to you from time to time. Bye, old man. So long, Lorelei. Send my regards to all the boys in Big Town.
Slow up, Wilson. It's the border of unoccupied France. The last station under German military control. Sit tight, both of you. Say nothing unless you have to.
Halt! Achtung! Your name, Major?
Reinhardt, 3rd Division, en route to Vichy. Here are my papers.
Thank you, Herr Major. Very good. Everything is in order, Herr Major.
Thank you. Proceed, driver.
One moment, please.
Huh?
We have a description of this car. It was stolen from the Gestapo last night in Paris. Wait till I see the number. Yes, it's the same. You'll have to come inside until I report this to my captain.
Oh, come inside. Nothing. We're late already.
It's my fault, Herr Major. The car ordered for this trip broke down last night, and I found this one abandoned on the street near the Bois de Boulogne. Knowing you had to leave at once, I commandeered it in your name.
Oh, you stupid fool. You should have reported this to me. My apologies to the Gestapo, Sergeant. Tell them I sent their car back from Vichy, huh?
But I can't let you go on, Major. My orders are very strict.
My orders supersede any that you may have received. I'm on the business of our Führer. I'm not to be delayed, understand?
But, Herr Major, at last, let him call my captain.
Get out of our way or we run you down. Drive on, you idiot. Drive on.
Yeah, Herr Major. Oh, boy. I never thought we'd make it that time.
It's a lucky thing for us there were no commissioned officers out of bed yet.
Oh, I'm just about ready to collapse.
Well, we're in the unoccupied zone now. Keep going, Wilson.
Don't worry, I will. Goodbye, Paris. I hope I'll see you again someday. Someday when you're free.
Stay tuned in, please. In 30 seconds, we're going to give you a hair-raising highlight from next week's show. Morning, evening, noon, and night. There are dishes to wash and grease to fight. And that's where the new anti-sneeze Rinso is tops. I'm telling you, ladies, with those rich go-getter Rinso suds in action, the stubbornest grease-coated platter emerges from the pan with a dazzling sparkle. And Rinso's easy on your hands. It doesn't get them all rough and red. Yes, it's all that and thrifty, too. Costs less than a cent a day to do your dishes the Rinso way. So get new anti-sneeze Rinso tomorrow. And now for the preview of next week's thrilling show. An adventure laid against the romantic background of Tangier in Spanish Morocco. A story of Steve matching wits with a dangerous spy. From the Wilhelmstrasse in Berlin,
The news leaks out that Jason, the Nazis' master killer, is on the loose again. It's night in Tangier, a narrow alley between two high walls. Steve and Lorelei hidden in the shadows of a doorway.
You've got him, Lorelei.
You think he's still here in the alley?
He's got to be. There's no exit at the other end. He's hunting us just as we're hunting him. Now, no matter what happens, I want you to stay right here where you'll be safe.
Listen, I can hear someone scraping along the side of the wall.
You're right. He's coming this way. Get back.
There he goes. Stay where you are, Lorelei.
Steve, come back. It may be a trap. Oh, you fool, don't follow him into that dark room. What did I tell you? There's a snap lock on the door. I can't get it open. Steve! I knew it would happen. I knew it. Now they're hiding in there. Oh, what can I do? Help! Help! Steve! Is that you? Steve, why don't you answer me?
Was it Steve? Or was it Jason? Remember, that's a scene from the middle of the story, not the end. Same time, same station, next Thursday night. The music for tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Leeds Stevens. This broadcast was produced under the direction of Crane Wilfer. All the names used in Big Town are fictitious, and any similarity to actual persons and places is purely coincidental.
There's nothing so dismal as a foghorn. Unless it's somebody with... Stop B.O. Take a daily bath with the new 1942 Lifebuoy. New added ingredients, new vanishing scent, same protective lather. From head to toe, it stops B.O. Lifebuoy. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Extra, extra, get your illustrated press. Read all about the new Rehearsal. It's anti-sneeze and it washes clothes whiter. Extra, extra, read all about Rehearsal.
The new anti-sneeze Rinso presents Big Town, starring Edward G. Robinson with Ona Munson. Good evening, everybody. This is Ken Niles. A lady I know wants to revive the primitive custom of having everybody eat from one big kettle. Of course, he's only kidding. Her real peeve is washing dishes. But I pointed out to her that you needn't feel that way if you let new anti-sneeze Rinso help you with the dishes. Rinso's tops for chasing grease. It gives your dishes a beautiful, clean sparkle. It doesn't get your hands all rough and red either. And remember, it costs less than a cent a day to do your dishes the Rinso way. So get the new anti-sneeze Rinso tomorrow. And now, Big Town. The makers of Rinso present Big Town, starring Edward G. Robinson as Steve Wilson, managing editor of the Illustrated Press, with Ona Munson as Lorelei Kilborn, girl reporter. Steve and Lorelei have turned war correspondents, and now their temporary headquarters are in Geneva, Switzerland, a city close to the border of unoccupied France. Let Steve's news dispatch carry on with the story.
It begins in France, at a point not far from the Swiss border. An armored car loaded with German officials is raging along the highway that leads to Lyon. In the rear seat, flanked by bodyguards, rides Karl Wahlberg, chief of the Nazi stormtroopers, known to French patriots as the Monster, a man responsible for the deaths of thousands of innocent victims, a scourge sent from Berlin to help destroy a nation. Waiting in ambush at the side of the highway are three men. They hear the car coming and get ready. One of them flings a hand grenade which hits the road squarely in front of the Germans. As the automobile swerves and crashes into a ditch, one of the attackers aims an automatic at Karl Wahlberg and empties its magazine into his body. The monster is dead.
Allons devant de la patrie, ce jour
Pierre, who are those people standing in the field?
The Daranac family. All 6 of them. The girl who sings is Yvonne, their youngest.
What are those German soldiers going to do?
Shoot the Daranacs. What else? They're hostages. The monster was killed on the road near here.
The Dardanelles didn't kill him?
No, they didn't kill him. But German bloodlust must be satisfied. This is only the beginning. Yvonne started singing the Marseillaise as the soldiers lined them up in the field. Pauvre petite. Turn your head away. Do not look.
And now to Steve and Lorelei in Steve's suite at the Grand Hotel in Geneva, Switzerland, just across the line. Steve is reading from a Swiss newspaper.
Executions are anticipated in France today as the roundup of hostages continues in retaliation for the shooting of the Nazi stormtrooper, Chief Karl Wahlberg. German authorities have taken over control of the Haute-Savoie department of the unoccupied France, and they threatened the shooting of all Frenchmen, over 15 who failed to report at the Gestapo within 2 days.
Beasts.
It is reported that 3 Frenchmen were implicated in the killing of Wahlberg. 2 of these men were immediately shot down by the occupants of a police car following that of the stormtrooper chief. The other man, as yet unidentified, escaped from the scene. It's all right, Lorelei. I'll get it. Hello?
Steve Wilson?
Speaking?
This is Johnny O'Neill.
O'Neill? Of the Big Town Chronicle?
That's right.
Lorelei, it's O'Neill of the Chronicle. Well,
Really?
Johnny. Well, it's great to hear a voice from the old hometown. Where are you stopping?
I'm at the Palace. Steve, I've got hold of the biggest news beat that ever cracked a front page.
Now, what are you trying to do, Johnny? Burn me up with envy?
No, it isn't that, Steve. I need your help.
My help? Well, you seem to forget we're rivals in this game. Why should I help you scoop my own newspaper?
This is something more than a scoop. This is something we've got to tell the whole world.
Well, go ahead and tell it.
No, you don't get me. The Nazi secret police would give their eye teeth to keep this story undercover. They found out that I've got the facts, and they'll do anything to shut me up. Now, the point is, I've got my story, but I can't get it out. The censors won't take it. I need your code to cable it to America.
Look, what are you trying to do? Pull a fast one on me? Now, listen, Johnny, I know you of old.
Steve, I'm on the level this time.
Well, if you use my code, your story will have to go through the Illustrated Press.
All I ask is to get it out. I know you'll give the Chronicle an even break.
Well, all right, give me an idea. What is your story? What have you got?
I know who killed the stormtrooper chief, Karl Wahlberg. I know where the man's hiding out. Sorry, I've got to cut this short. Somebody at the door. Steve, get over here as quick as you can.
Okay, Johnny, we'll be there. It's strange that Johnny didn't answer his phone when the hotel clerk called his room.
Well, he may have stepped out for a moment.
Now, let me see. The clerk said his room was right near the elevator. Oh, yes, here it is, 327. Hey, Johnny, you in there? Open up. It's Stephen Lorelei.
Well, evidently he did step out.
Well, if he needs help so badly, why didn't he wait till we got here? Well, what do you know about that?
Well,
The door wasn't locked at all. Hey, Johnny, where are you?
good heavens. This room looks as if a whirlwind had struck it. Why, his things are thrown everywhere. He must have ducked out in a hurry.
Well, Johnny never did this. This room has been searched by somebody who had to work fast. I wonder if... Wait a minute. Even the bathroom has been torn to pieces. What the devil happened to that boy?
Steve!
What's the matter, Lorelei?
Oh, look there. Behind the divan.
Good Lord. Johnny. Johnny.
Hadn't we better call the office and have them send up a doctor?
Well, the only thing a doctor can do now is to write a death certificate. Just before Johnny hung up the phone, he said there was someone at the door. That someone must have stepped in here and shot him without giving him a chance.
Why wasn't the shot heard?
I don't know. Perhaps the silencer was used. Look, they've been through all his pockets, emptied his clothes of everything.
There's his gun lying there.
Yes. Colt automatic. Well, it could have been put there to make it look like suicide.
Oh, be careful. Don't put your fingerprints on it.
I won't. I'll use a handkerchief. No, this gun hasn't been fired. There's one cartridge in the firing chamber and no cartridges in the magazine. Hold on. There is something in the magazine. A piece of paper stuffed into the bottom of it. Now, what do you suppose...
What's this? Why, Steve, it's a message to you.
Steve, If anything happens to me, trust Anne Carryville. She knows where Wahlberg's killer is hidden, Johnny.
Trust Anne Carryville.
Johnny said the Nazi secret police would give their eye teeth to keep the story undercover. Now, why? Everybody knows the story of the shooting of Wahlberg.
Yes, but only 2 of his attackers were killed. The third man got away. Nobody knows where he is. That's what the Nazis were trying to get from Johnny.
Yes, but if that was all they wanted, why should they kill him? You see what I mean? Johnny must have had an inside angle on this story. That's what he meant when he said it was the biggest news beat that ever cracked the front page. Well, I thought I heard somebody moving in this closet.
A girl.
Come out, mademoiselle. How long have you been hiding in there?
Ever since you first tried the door to this room.
Did you shoot O'Neill?
Oh, no, monsieur, no. I was working with him, helping him. I would have done anything in the world for him. It was I who found him first, just before you got here.
Where did you come from? Who are you?
I work in the hotel. I'm typist in the manager's office. My name is Anne Carryville.
What?
So, coincidence rears its ugly head.
Well, of course you heard me reading Johnny's message saying I should trust Anne Carryville. Using that name isn't clever, mademoiselle.
I'm not trying to be clever. I do work here. The manager, the clerk. Anybody will tell you.
What were you doing, spying on Johnny?
Oh, no, monsieur.
Who got you the job here, the Nazi Gestapo?
No, I'm French. I hate the Nazis.
Then why did you hide when you heard us coming in?
Oh, can't you see? I just found Johnny lying there dead. I've been helping him, giving him information for his big town newspaper. Oh, Johnny told me about you. You will see, I know your names. You're Steve Wilson. And this lady is Lorelei Kilburn.
That's no trick, knowing who we are.
But what I say is true. You see, I come from a little French village just across the border. It is near that village that Karl Wahlberg was killed. It was I who told Johnny about the men who shot him and escaped.
You mean you know where that man is hidden?
Of course I do. I can take you to him.
Well, why should we go there? The story of Wahlberg's death has already been told.
Oh, no, Monsieur Wilson. Not the real story. Johnny had that. And I am going to give it to you. Steve, look!
I am Inspector Muquet of the Geneva police. Simon, you remain here at the door. No one is to leave without my permission.
Yes, Inspector.
Kimball, you search this room. I want every scrap of evidence.
Oui, mon inspector.
How do you do, Inspector? My name's Steve Wilson, and this is...
I know your names. Americans are not so common in Geneva that we cannot keep track of them.
Well, I was just about to report to the police that there's been a murder committed here. Johnny O'Neill was a good friend of mine.
Your report would come a little late, Monsieur Wilson. We know what has happened here.
Yes, but I told you Johnny O'Neill was my friend. You don't think we had anything to do with this?
What I think doesn't matter, monsieur. You are all under arrest. Charged with suspicion of murder.
Hey, look here, Inspector. I thought you said you were taking us in this car to be questioned by the police.
We are.
Then why are you leaving the city? They're driving toward the French border, Monsieur Wilson.
The lady is right. You are to be questioned by the police. The secret police of the Third Reich at our headquarters in France.
Well, then you're not a Swiss police officer.
No, Wilson. I am Colonel Juno Heitzing of the German Gestapo. These men are my aides, Lieutenant Schufeld and Heimwasser.
Oh, so you're the man who killed Johnny O'Neill?
Yes. We've been watching him for some time. There were 3 dictaphones hidden in O'Neill's room, so we missed very little.
But you can't take us over the border into France.
No? What makes you think so?
Well, all we have to do is to tell the Swiss border guards who we are, and you'll be turned back.
We have passports for every occupant of this car.
Yes, forged, of course.
They'll pass inspection. If you open your mouth when we reach the border, you'll be instantly shot, and we'll make our escape as best we can. We want you alive, but if that is impossible, we prefer to have you dead.
We are nearing the border now.
Well, what is your decision, Wilson?
Well, we'll be quiet. What else can we do? Tell the border guards anything you like.
This is Ken Niles again. We'll get back to Big Town in just a moment, but first... Alley-oop, here they come.
To get clothes lily white with ease, be sure to get new Rinso. You'll fly through wash day like a breeze if you get Rinso.
Yes, folks, it's the Rinso sisters, Lily White and Auntie Sneeze. Well, what have you girls been up to?
Oh, boy, did we throw a monkey wrench into the gears.
We certainly wrecked things.
Hey, now, wait a minute. This calls for an explanation.
Well, you see, Ken, we found a woman who was a regular slave, and all because of an old fogey soap.
Might as well have been a slave the way she rubbed, scrubbed, and boiled on wash day. Sneezed her head off, too.
So we introduced her to Rinso. With those quick-acting Rinso suds, her wash came dazzling clean, with as little as a 10-minute soaking.
A few quick rubs on extra soiled places, and they were ready to rinse.
Sure, for Rinso has 2 special ingredients to prevent white things from turning gray or yellow.
And no pesky wash day hay fever with Rinso, for Rinso's anti-sneeze. So, naturally, the lady chucked out her lazy old-fashioned soap and switched to Rinso for good.
Did you hear that, ladies? Why don't you switch to the new anti-sneeze Rinso tomorrow? Remember,
For Rinso's anti-sneeze, you know, it saves you wash this sorrow. You spell it R-I-N-S-O. Get some tomorrow.
please stay tuned in at the end of this program for a red-hot preview of next week's dramatic show. And now, back to our story. We left Steve, Lorelei, and Anne Caravel, the French girl, in the car of Captain Heitzing of the German Gestapo as they arrived at a border station between Switzerland and unoccupied France. Heitzing's 2 aides, Schufelt and Heimwasser, are in the front seat of the car. Heitzing, Steve, Lorelei, and Anne in the rear seat. The Swiss border guards have examined the forged passports. As our scene opens, one of them is returning the papers to Heitzing.
Your passports are in order, monsieur. You may proceed.
Bien, merci. Drive on, Marius.
One moment, please. Wait. Shut off your motor. Here's Captain Plutarch in command of the station.
Drop the barrier. Something is wrong, Captain?
Very wrong. This man and this lady seated here with you, their passports give the names of Alexandre Rocher and Madeleine Leland.
But of course.
Is your name Rocher, monsieur?
Oui, Alexandre Rochard.
Yesterday, when you interviewed me here for your newspaper, your name was Steve Wilson, and this lady was Lorelei Kilburn. You gave me some fine Havana cigars and told me very funny American stories. What have you to say to that?
Well, je suis désolé, monsieur.
Do not try to trick me with your miserable French. Sentries, cover these people with your rifle.
We won't cover them.
Come on, get out of that gun, Monsieur Wilson.
You better take your gun out of my ribs, Colonel Heitzing.
What is this, a gun?
Yes. Here. Take it, Captain.
You swine!
That's why the colonel had his arm around my back. Watch those 2 men on the front seat. These are not French citizens. They're Gestapo agents trying to kidnap us.
So?
You see, Heitzing, a careful newspaper man makes friends wherever he may need them. That's why I was willing to let you try this time.
So they were kidnapping you?
It's not only that, Captain Plutarch. They were going to steal our car.
This is not your car.
Of course, they'll lie about it, Captain. We're taking a trip into unoccupied France, and we ask you to let us take our car and continue with it.
Oh, by all means, Monsieur Wilson. This is an outrage!
Well, these Nazis howl when they're caught. Now, hold them, Captain, and we'll appear against them when we come back. And now, with your permission, we'll drive on.
But of course. Raise the barrier.
We won't cover them.
Thank you, Captain. You're a scholar and a gentleman.
Be careful. The stairway is very old, and the steps are almost worn away. Yes, and they're slippery, too. The water from the spring seeps through the walls.
Where are we now, Anne?
Oh, we are still beneath the old abbey.
Well, does this tunnel lead us to where the man who shot Carl Wahlberg is hidden?
Oui, Monsieur Wilson.
Say, Cardinal Richelieu built here.
So I've been told. These tunnels and the underground chambers make good meeting places for Frenchmen who still believe in a free France.
Well, tell me again, what's the name of the man who killed Wahlberg?
He calls himself Gardet. Felix Gardet. This is the door to the room where our people are waiting for us. Gardet is with them. I told them what you wanted them to do.
All right, Anne. I'll question Gardet, and if his story is half as sensational as you seem to think it is, we'll try to get it out to the world.
Wait.
Baudet, was it you who fired the shots that killed Wahlberg?
Yes, monsieur.
How many others were in the plot besides yourself?
2 others. The men who were killed by the officers in the second police car.
Well, didn't you expect that second car to come along?
No, it came suddenly out of a side road.
And those officers tried to get you also?
Yes, but I escaped. These people have been hiding me.
Yes, but you don't belong to their organization.
No.
You see, they know nothing about you.
Nothing, monsieur.
Do you work for the Free French?
I work only for myself, for France against the Hun. It was my own idea to kill Wahlberg.
Why?
You know what we called him, the monster. You know what he's done to us. Isn't that reason enough?
An excellent reason if you were telling the truth. But I doubt that very much.
What do you mean? Why should I lie to those who have saved
Well,
me?
hundreds of French hostages are being shot because of what you've done. There's only one way to stop that, to turn you over to the Gestapo.
You wouldn't do that. You couldn't.
I couldn't, no. This council must decide what to do with you.
We have decided, Monsieur Wilson.
The Germans have executed 160 of our people. 200 more are held as hostages.
What is this man's life compared to those 200?
We have voted to give him up to the Nazis.
You can't do that. You wouldn't dare.
Who wouldn't dare?
Because
Why?
they know they'd be shot for having hidden me.
Well, how could they be unless you gave their names to the Germans?
Do you think I'd hold back those names if my own life were threatened? What would you expect me to do?
That's what your Nazi mind prompts you to do, betray them. You're no Frenchman, you're a stormtrooper yourself.
You're insane.
You've been under suspicion from the moment you came to these people begging for help. I told them to say they'd surrender you to the Nazis, hoping that might show you up in your true colors, and it did. The killing of Wahlberg was ordered by a member of his own gang. And you were one of the gunmen who were hired to do it. You said you didn't expect that second police car. You didn't expect to be double-crossed, did you? Well, those were the boys who were ordered to shut your mouth with bullets the minute your job was done. That's true, isn't it? Come on, out with it. There's only one way to save yourself now.
Yes, it's true, but how do you mean I can save myself?
Well, we try to get you over the border into Switzerland. There you'll have to make a verbal confession which will be recorded on wax. We'll give the story to the American newspapers, and the record you make will be broadcast from every free station in Europe.
Germany will deny
it. Of course
it.
she'll deny it. She denies everything. But she'll no longer have an excuse to shoot innocent hostages for the killing of Wahlberg. Even Germany can see the writing on the wall.
Is this a radio station, Anne? I mean, do you broadcast from this inn here in Switzerland?
Oh, no. Our stations are not legal, not even in Switzerland.
And you see, Lorelei, they're never in one place. Many of them are on trucks or on riverboats that make a broadcast from some hidden spot and then move quickly before they can be traced.
Well, what about the people who speak over the radio?
Oh, we always broadcast by transcription.
Oh, so that's how it is. Your speakers make a record, then you deliver the record to your secret radio station.
Yeah, that's confession.
You mean Herman Menzel's confession. That's his real name. They're giving Wahlberg a military funeral in Berlin today. And Hitler's delivering the eulogy over the body of his latest martyr. Well, I want the Menzel confession to go on the air just as Hitler signs off. I'll go get Menzel now.
We are ready to make the transcription record, Monsieur Wilson.
Go ahead, Menzel. Speak right into this microphone. Now, don't be afraid. Can't hurt you.
Must I stand close to the microphone?
Right where you are will do. Oh, there's the signal. Go on, begin.
My name is Herman Menzel. I was formerly a member of the Nazi stormtroopers stationed in Paris. One day, Colonel Udo Heitzing of the Gestapo called me to his office and offered me a promotion to a captaincy and the sum of 10,000 marks if I would undertake and successfully carry out the shooting.
Steve, look out! It's Colonel Heitzing.
Yes, Heitzing. Did you think I would let you put that confession on the air, Wilson?
Well, so you shot Menzel the same way you shot Johnny O'Neill.
Come in, Schutfield, and close the door. Heimwasser, you wait outside. Keep everybody out of here until we've finished with these people.
Lorelei, get Menzel some water.
Stay where you are, Miss Kilburn. You'll get him nothing. You let a traitor die without any help.
Told you they would find me, Wilson. They never give up.
Don't worry, they'll give up sooner than you think.
Don't be so sure of that. Well, Menzel, you made a fine mess of things, didn't you?
You lied to me. You used me to kill the man you hated.
The man
whose place you wanted.
The man whose place I got. The Führer has appointed me chief of the stormtroopers. I succeeded our late beloved chief, Karl Wahlberg. The announcement will soon be made just after his funeral in Berlin this afternoon.
You tried to kill me so I would not talk. just as you killed the others.
We can afford to spend many lives. You will be no loss to us.
Hitler was right when he wrote in his book that we Germans are sheep. We are blind, stupid sheep, following the black goat to the slaughter pens. Hitler, the black goat who leads us to destruction, who will strike...
Inhuman beast.
Well, that's the end of Menzel. Now we'll deal with you, Wilson, and your 2 lady friends.
And you don't deny that Wahlberg was killed by your orders?
Yes, I ordered his death, and my orders came from higher up. Why should I deny it? You won't live long enough to quote me. You haven't had a chance to send the story to your American newspapers, and Menzel's confession was stopped by a bullet. Any statement you make will be stopped the same way.
What are you going to do?
Can't you guess? I'm sorry, ladies, but if you will consort with a troublemaker like Wilson, you must expect the same medicine.
Menzel's confession was stopped, yes, but there's nothing you can do now to stop your confession from being heard by millions.
My confession? What are you talking about?
Menzel was speaking into that microphone. His voice was being recorded on wax in the next room. Nobody turned off the apparatus. The recording went right on. Everything you've said since you came through that door, every word spoken in this room has been recorded by electrical transcription. Right now, the record is on its way to be broadcast by the nearest mobile radio station. If you were half as clever as you think you are, you would have found that out for yourself.
In the next room, huh? Well, we'll see about that.
Himmel, get back, you Nazi swine. Put your hands up.
Why don't we finish him and be done with it now?
You see, Colonel Heitzing, the next room was crowded with our friends, workers in the organization that will broadcast your confession to the world. I think you'll find the guard you left outside the other door is also in trouble.
So. Well, what are you going to do with me?
Well, we're going to turn you over to the Swiss police on a double charge of murder.
They won't dare hold me.
Oh, I think they will. And even if you could escape them, what would you do then? Go back to Berlin? After Hitler hears that broadcast, he'll give you the same dose you gave Wahlberg. You're in the tough spot, Heitzing. I doubt if even the devil wants you.
Be sure to stay tuned in. In 30 seconds, an exciting preview of next week's dramatic adventure. Ladies, why not make this a Be Kind to Your Washer week? Now, first thing you do is to get the new anti-sneeze Rinso, and believe me, you've got something. Why, with those peppy, long-lasting Rinso suds in your machine, clothes come fresh and gay as wildflowers with as little as a 5-minute run. And that helps keep your clothes in good condition and saves wear and tear on a machine that's got to last for the duration. And be sure to have your machine checked occasionally by a reliable dealer. And get new anti-sneeze Rinso before next wash day. And now the preview of a dramatic episode from next week's show of Thrills and Chills. The scene is the North African desert in Libya. En route to Cairo, Egypt, where their plane is forced down and destroyed, Steve, Lorelei, and others of their party take shelter close to the sloping sides of a sand dune. Night on the desert. The low moan of a hot wind.
Colonel Stout.
Yes, Wilson?
Have you any idea where we are?
I should say somewhere south of Bierhachheim. When daylight comes, we'll strike northeast.
Well, wouldn't that bring us out near Tobruk?
Nearer Ein El Ghazala.
It will if we can walk that far.
Well, thank heaven we have food and water to last a couple of days.
The trouble is, our path will lie across the battleground where General Rommel's Nazi tanks are fighting the British. If we do stumble on a detachment, chances are it'll be the Nazis.
Well, I prefer the desert.
So do I.
Good heavens.
What's the matter?
Hear that wind?
Well, I can feel it. It's like a blast from a furnace.
That's the Hamzi, the Arabic name for the hot wind that brings the sandstorms. The storm will be on us in a second. We've got to find better shelter than this.
Yes, but there isn't any other shelter here.
You're right. We've got to dig in. Everybody burrow into the sand and cover your faces.
Does it always come as quickly as this?
Yes, and with hardly any warning. Keep your face hidden or it'll blind you. The wind will choke you to death.
Stay close to me, Lorelei.
For the complete story of next week's exciting drama, tune in the same station at the same time. Friends, all of us are profoundly grateful to the USO, that wonderful organization that goes along wherever our fighting forces are sent, to help make off-duty hours more pleasant for our boys in the Army and the Navy and the Marines. The USO serves our armed forces on maneuvers, in transit, on leave, and in camp. Gives them a homey place to rest and find recreation, or to sit and write letters home to you. Provides entertainment to help them forget for a while the grim business of war. So how about giving the USO a boost right now? They need money to help our boys. Leave your contribution at local USO headquarters or mail it to the USO, Empire State Building, New York City. And why not make it just a little more than you thought you could afford? Uncle Sam's in the market for all the scrap rubber you can find. So go through the house and pick up old bathing caps and tennis shoes, hot water bottles, or rubber gloves, anything made of rubber, anything you think might be made of rubber. Take it to your nearest garage or filling station, and you'll be paid a cent a pound. Remember, your little scrap of rubber may take the scrap out of the accident. The music for tonight's program was composed and conducted by Leith Stevens. His broadcast was produced under the direction of Crane Wilbur. All the names used in Big Town are fictitious, and any similarity to actual persons and places is purely coincidental.
There's nothing so dismal as a foghorn. Unless it's somebody with... B.O. Stop, B.O. Take a daily bath with the new 1942 Lifebuoy. New added ingredient, new vanishing scent, same protective lather. From head to toe, it stops B.O. Lifebuoy. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Extra, extra, get your illustrated press. Read all about the new Rehearsal. It's anti-sneeze and it washes clothes whiter. Extra, extra, read all about Rehearsal.
The new anti-sneeze Rinso presents Big Town, starring Edward G. Robinson with Ona Munson. Good evening, folks. This is Ken Niles. You know, I kind of hate to substitute words for action. Instead of talking about the new anti-sneeze Rinso, I'd like to pop right over to your house and run a washer load of clothes right through those rich Rinso suds. You'd see plenty of action then. For Rinso in your washer gets clothes dazzling white and dainty fresh with as little as a 5-minute run. So, ladies, get new anti-sneeze Rinso tomorrow. And now, Big Town. The makers of Rinso bring you the star of Big Town, Edward G. Robinson, as Steve Wilson, managing editor of the Illustrated Press, with Ona Munson as Lorelei Kilborn. As war correspondents, Steve and Lorelei are flying to Cairo, Egypt, to get to that swiftly changing battleground of the Lisbon and the Libyan desert. They have managed to secure passage on a British plane. Other passengers are 2 British officers, Colonel Stout and Lieutenant Stimson. The crew consists of Collins, a Canadian pilot, and Upton, the navigator. At the moment, they are flying over the Mediterranean near the North African coastline. Steve is speaking.
You know, Colonel, nothing in this fantastic war seems quite so fantastic as the tank battles on the Libyan desert. The speed with which the front lines are shifted from one day to the next.
Yes, it's hard for a civilian observer to get a true picture of tank warfare. There's never been anything like it in all history.
Yes, I tried to keep a map of the fighting in Libya, but I got so busy changing flags, I gave it up as hopeless.
Well, I was in the campaign of 40 and 41, and during that time, Hitler and his allies were unable to capture 1 inch of soil which belonged to the British Empire.
On the contrary, sir, the British had wrested from Mussolini the greater part of his African possessions.
That's right, Lieutenant. But territory means little in desert warfare. All that counts is destruction of the enemy. Total destruction.
Well, nevertheless, the news of the past few days hasn't been easy to take. Our side driven back beyond the Egyptian border.
Well, nice of you to call it our side, Wilson.
Well, what else is it? We're fighting for the same thing, aren't we? Fighting together?
Sorry, sir. Adjust your life belts, everybody. We're going into a dive.
Dive? What's the matter, Collins?
Nazi military plane on our tail, sir.
He's right. Crouch down. They're coming right at us.
Anybody hurt? No, they smashed the window, that's all.
They've done more than that. Sounds like they've got the petrol feed line on our port motor.
Is that serious?
Rather. He means the gas feed line, you know.
The Nazis would attack an unarmed plane. Or is this plane unarmed?
We have 2 submachine guns aboard, so
Good.
They're not much use in this kind of an attack.
Pilot, you'd better change course and fly inland over the desert.
Yes, Colonel. I'll try to make the Nazi think he's knocked us out of the air. Hold tight. We're going into a spin.
Good work, Collins. You fooled the Hun that time. Yes, he's making off. Thinks he got us.
So we're going to see the desert after all, huh?
Well, the way the smoke's pouring out of that port motor, I'm afraid we'll have to set her down on it.
Well, the desert makes a fine landing field, smooth as glass as far as you can see.
It does look that way, sir, but it's deceiving. There's no more tricky landing field anywhere. That glass, as you call it, is full of unexpected holes and ridges.
Well, it's more comfortable than being over the Mediterranean with a Hun plane strafing us. How far inland are we now? Well, I'm sure they're quite near the Egyptian border.
Watch yourselves, please. I'm going to try for a landing here.
Oh, everything happens to us,
Well,
Steve.
you wanted to see the desert, didn't you? We're on the ground. We've made it. It is smooth as glass. Lorelei, where are you?
Out here in the sand. I didn't believe you. I jumped.
Here, help me, please. Collins is hurt, and I can't get him out.
Good Lord, the pilot. We forgot all about him.
Keep your chin up, boy. We'll get you out.
Oh, Collins, can you move at all?
My left leg, yes. My right's pinned under the instrument board.
Well, it's that bar that's holding him. We'll have you out in a jiffy.
Don't try it, sir. The wreck's starting to burn. When the fire reaches the tanks, the plane...
Oh, he fainted. Hey, knocked him out.
Can't blame him.
Come on, let's all heave at this bar.
All right.
All right, here.
1,
2, 3. He's moving now again.
Not much.
1, 2, 3. Well, there you are. Now, take his feet, Colonel. We've got to get him out of here in a hurry. That fire's getting close.
Upton, don't forget the water and provisions.
Where are they?
They're under the seat in the plane.
Well, we've got to get them. Colonel, if you can manage Collins a moment.
Of course, but I wouldn't try going back now.
Steve, get away from that plane.
We've got to get those machine guns out, too. We may need them.
We'll have to smash through this panel.
Well, okay, let's smash.
I've got some of the food and water.
Yes, I have one of the guns.
Run, Wilson, run!
It's all right, Lorelei. We were cinched a little, that's all.
Oh, Steve, you're mad. You risked your life and then took 10 years off mine just to salvage a machine gun. Mr. Upton at least got some water and food.
Not much of it, miss. Pretty short rations for the desert.
How's the pilot, Taylor?
He's coming to now. Has head bruises and a bad knee. Crushed, I'm afraid. He'll be all right if we can get help for him soon.
Well, we'll have to carry him, I suppose.
Well, let's get started. I'll carry Collins first. I'll take him on my back.
You can't carry me, sir.
The devil I can't. I used to be a Boy Scout when I was a kid. I know just how to do it.
Oh, dear.
Well, keep at it, Lorelei. Pick your feet up and lay them down. Just keep slogging along.
Oh, I'm doing my best, Steve. If it only wasn't so beastly hot. I have a private Mirage all my own, and it's driving me crazy.
A Mirage?
Yes, a great big chocolate ice cream soda.
Colonel, please put me down. I can walk. Let me try at least.
Nonsense, Collins.
Well, anyway, it's my turn again now. I'll carry Collins.
Well, we'll take a 2-minute breather.
Oh.
Yeah, you could do with some rest, Miss Kilburn.
You're not kidding, Colonel.
Yes, you're hardly equipped to be traipsing across the desert.
Well, thank goodness I had my low-heeled shoes on when the plane cracked up. Oh, is there any chance I could just wet my lips with some of that water if I promise not to drink any?
Well, there's enough for a small swallow for each of us.
Oh, it's this hot at 7:30 in the morning. What can we expect at noon?
An inferno.
Yeah, well, we'll have to find some sort of shade. It's utterly impossible to march in this desert heat from noon until sunset.
Here, Collins. What are you trying to do?
Oh, he's trying to walk. Stop him, Steve. Oh, he's fallen.
He's half out of his mind with pain.
Here, now, wait a minute, son.
Let me alone. Let me alone, will you?
I know. That knee of yours must be giving you the very devil.
I can stand it. I got through the night with it, didn't I? But why do you people have to drag me along with you? Leave me here. That's all I ask. Just leave me.
Well, of course we won't leave you.
You've got to. You'll die if you don't, all of you. You haven't food and water enough to last. You could move 3 times as fast if you weren't burdened with me.
Forget that part of it.
I can't forget it. I can't. What's the use of pretending? You know you'll never get out alive with me on your hands. Never. Why can't you go on and let me lie here? That's all I ask.
Collins, don't forget you're a soldier.
I'm not forgetting, Colonel, but you're crazy. You're all crazy trying to help me. I don't want it. I want to stay right here. I'm not afraid to die. I'd welcome it.
Look out, he's grabbed the Colonel's gun.
Here, give me that.
Let go!
What were you trying to do? Use it on yourself?
I'm sorry. I know I'm a nuisance. It was the only way I could think of to help you get rid of me.
We don't want to get rid of you. What kind of people do you think we are? We're in this together. We'll make it together.
We'll take it together.
See, I feel I got you all into this. If you hadn't been held up waiting for Miss Kilburn and me, you might not have met that Nazi plane and been forced down. Nonsense. Well, nevertheless, I feel responsible. Here, Collins. There's a little water left. You better take a sip.
I don't need it.
Why, of course you do.
Wait. Colonel, do you hear those planes?
Yes. I can't see them, though. They must be flying low, just beyond this sand dune. There they are, 2 of them. They're in sight now.
That's right.
By heaven, I bet they're RAF.
Collins, old boy, we're saved. You'll live to be a grandfather.
What if they don't see us? Here, I'll wave my hat.
Oh, yes, that would stop a plane, all right.
Down, everybody, down, quick!
Down?
Yes, dig in as fast as you can. Scrape a hole in the sand and bury yourselves.
Oh, so they're Nazis, eh? Well, how can you tell at this distance?
I can't, but we daren't risk it. A man on the desert is the easiest target in the world.
There's no shelter whatever. By digging in, we might escape being spotted.
If they are, Jerry's, and they do see us, we'll be at their mercy.
Yes, and they have no mercy.
Upton, get your machine gun ready.
Right, sir. Your hunch was right, Colonel. I can see the swastikas on their wings.
They're Stukas!
I don't think they've seen us. They're passing by on the right.
No, they're not. They're turning this way.
They're firing at us! Fine! You rotten swine!
This is Ken Niles again. We'll get back to Big Town in just a moment, but first, here they are, America's girlfriends, the Rinso Girls.
To get clothes lily white with ease, be sure to get new Rinso. You'll fly through wash day like a breeze if you get Rinso.
Well, girls, you're certainly in fine voice tonight.
Maybe so, but we feel kind of discouraged just the same.
Now, this'll never do. How come?
Well, last Monday we dropped into a little town all set to convince some of the folks who hadn't tried the anti-sneeze Rinso that they should try it.
Well?
Well, in the section where we called, there didn't seem to be anyone to convince, that's what. Every last backyard of those well-kept homes had blossomed with a gorgeous, shining, dazzling Rinso whitewash.
There wasn't any point in telling those people that Rinso has 2 special ingredients to prevent white things from turning gray or yellow. Everybody knew it. They all used our Rinso.
Yes, we wasted the whole day.
Now, that's just too bad. But cheer up. Maybe you'll find somebody tomorrow who still clings to old-style soaps. Just keep looking. And now, girls, sing that little ditty, huh?
For Rinso's anti-sneeze, you know, it saves your wash day sorrow. You spell it R-I-N-S-O. Get some tomorrow.
Special wartime announcement. Do you know that only 2 pounds of waste kitchen fats contain enough glycerin to fire 5 anti-tank shells? Your country needs all your waste kitchen fats. Don't throw away a single drop. Strain your bacon fat, used fats, meat drippings into a clean, wide-mouthed can. Keep them on hand, because your local salvage committee will soon announce plans for its collection. Save waste kitchen fats now to make explosives. And now let's get back with our story. return you to the story of Steve and Lorelei and the other members of their party lost on the Libyan desert. Practically defenseless in the great vastness of the desert, they are being attacked by two Stuka dive bombers.
They're coming back. Keep under cover, Miss Kilden. Try to get the next one with your machine gun, Upton.
I'm all set for him, sir. Here he comes. I've got him in my sights now. Got him! Brought him down! Shot, Upton.
Ah, there's a sight for you, Lorelei. One more good Nazi. A dead one.
Yes, I saw him. He kept right on diving, right into the sand.
I'll keep under cover. There's still a plane left. Well, doesn't look like it's coming back, though.
No, I think we scared him off.
In any case, we can't stay here. He'll report to his base, and they'll send out an armored car to pick us off at their pleasure. And I guess there's no doubt about our being on the Nazi side of the combat front. None at all.
Oh, Steve! Look, Colonel!
What?
Good Lord. The Nazis got Collins.
Oh, devil. Lucky devil, you mean? With his wound in the condition it was, there was no chance of saving him, and he knew it. Well, he get his wish. We'll bury him here. One more British soldier has paved the road to freedom.
Colonel, is there any chance of making a halt here? Lorelei isn't saying a word, but I know she's holding up on nerve alone.
I know it too, Wilson, but we can't stop now. Listen.
Oh, I can't believe it. Sounds like a breeze coming up. That would be great.
Breeze. You've never been in a hamzine.
A hamzine? What's that?
Well, that's the Arabian name for the hot wind which brings the sandstorms.
Oh, yes, I can feel it now. Oh, it's like a blast from a furnace.
Storm will be on us in a second.
We've got to find a better shelter than this.
Yes, but there isn't any other shelter here. These projecting rocks will help a bit. Now crawl under them, everybody, and cover your faces.
All right. Do the sandstorms always come as quickly as
Yes,
this?
and with hardly any warning. Now keep your faces hidden or it'll blind you. And the sand will cut you to shreds. Now, quick, Lorelei, get under this rock.
Steve, I don't think I like Libya. In fact, I'm sure I don't.
Well, that's no snap judgment either. Still, we've only seen the worst side. Maybe we'll change our impression when we run across a nice oasis.
With lovely date palms and camels and everything. Will this storm keep up very long?
Well, how should I know?
This is no time to be cagey with me. What did the colonel tell you?
Well, he doesn't know either. Maybe a few hours or a couple of weeks. No way of telling for sure.
Well, I'm not sorry all this happened. We wouldn't have got to know the colonel and the lieutenant and Upton and Collins. I'd like to tell the people back home about them.
Well, of course you'll tell them. This will give us the best story we've found yet.
That's what's called a miracle, Colonel. I thought the storm would never end.
As the Arabs say, praise Allah, it did. One night of that was one night too much. Where's Wilson?
Oh, he's up there on top of the sand dune. Oh, look, he's beckoning to us.
What?
He sees something.
Oh, Colonel, there's something on the other side of the slope. I can't quite make out what it is. There's still too much sand in the air, but if it's a mirage, it's a beauty. Well, we'll come up there, Wilson. Oh, come along, Miss Kilburn. Lieutenant, you and Upton give the lady a lift.
With pleasure.
Coming, Wilson. Do you still see your mirage? Well, yes, and I can hear it, too. Maybe wishful thinking, but it looks like an armored column to me. Well, it's certainly not an oasis.
No, I never heard of one moving like that.
Yes, by heaven, I think you're right. It is an armored car. Can you see it, Lieutenant?
Yes, Colonel. They're coming on at a good speed, too. It's very likely to be the enemy.
Well, we've got to take that risk. If they're Nazis, we'll have to surrender to them. We have no more food or water.
I say, hold on. There's no need to talk about surrender. I can see their signal flags. Those aren't Nazi tanks. They're British.
What? British? Why, you're right, Upton. It must be a British reconnaissance patrol, sir.
Why, of course. I can see them plainly now. They're Bren carriers and supply lorries with them, too.
Only we'd call them jeeps and trucks.
And you'd be right, Miss Kilbourne. Those are jeeps and trucks, and the tanks are American-made. General Grants, we call them.
Jolly old gals, those General Grants. Heavy and plenty of fighting power.
General Grant. Well, it's a small world after all.
Look, an officer's coming our way in one of those jeeps. See that thing tear through the sand?
Let's wave to them.
Yes, for heaven's sakes, let's do something friendly before they take a shot at us. Hello there!
Friends,
British!
American! Allies! Laura, what are you crying
Oh,
about?
I'm not crying. I was never so happy in my life. Oh, when that officer gets here, I'm going to give him a great big kiss.
I say, that'll be jolly.
Do you expect to see action, Captain?
At any moment, Colonel. If you and the lieutenant would care to join us, we'd like to have you with us, sir.
Well, by all means.
Thank you. As for you, Mr. Wilson, I'm afraid we'll have to try and get you and the lady through to the coast.
Well, as a war correspondent, I like to see the battle if it comes off.
Well, don't forget, I'm a correspondent, too.
I can't take the responsibility of having you along, Miss Kilbourne. If you don't mind, I'd like you both to ride in that supply lorry that's waiting there. The driver has instructions to take you straight through to a hidden landing on the coast.
Yes, but isn't the coast road held by the Nazis?
Most of it, Colonel. But they're not in force at the landing I speak of. Some of our boats are waiting there, and these people will have an even chance of getting away in one of them.
Well, thank you, Captain. I'm sorry to trouble you.
No trouble at all. Your lorry's waiting. We have to get going.
Well, good luck to you, Captain.
And to you, Miss Kilbourne. Cheerio!
Goodbye, Captain! Good luck to you! Goodbye!
Well, do you still think the desert's smooth as glass, Steve?
Riding in this lorry is a pleasure trip after our little hike. Tanks are still in sight. Driver, what are those signal flags going up on the tank towers?
That means they're going into action, sir. Enemy must have been sighted. You'll see a bit of a show now.
Holy smoke, they are going into action. Look at him tear.
There's the enemy. See him? Topping out of that rise over there.
Yes, I see. So that's what a tank charge looks like. Well, I can imagine how hot it must be inside one of those things.
Steel monsters racing to meet each other in a death fight. Fights like a nightmare.
Yes, a nightmare dreamed up by a house painter who became a butcher of mankind.
Supply lorry 238. Supply lorry 238.
This is lorry 238. Lorry 238, standing by.
Orders from commanding officer. Speed your party to Liverpool and put them aboard boat waiting there. Tell Yanks thanks for the general grants. They're great stuff. Get a move on, Bill.
Okay, thanks, Ned. Good luck.
Oh, wait a minute, Bill. Let me say something to him.
Righto, sir. Go ahead. Speaking to that gadget.
Oh, thank you. Well, to all you boys, and to all you Nazis listening in, a Yank is telling you that the Yanks are coming. Yanks and tanks.
Well, blimey, tell him to hurry up. We can bloomin' well use them. Cheerio.
Don't mind Ned, sir. He didn't mean nothing by that.
Yes, he did, Bill. He meant for the Yanks to hurry up, and he's bloomin' well right.
What does he mean by taking us to Liverpool?
Well, that's just a code word, miss. A name we use for an inlet on the coast near the Egyptian border. Kind of a secret harbor, you might say.
Oh, I see.
Hideout for supplies and things. Comes in handy. Gives us half a chance. Strike me think we're being shelled. There must be a Jerry somewhere about.
Yes, there is. A Nazi tank. See it? Over there on our right.
Blast him. Hold on, and we'll give them devils a run for it before they can get the range.
Well, that was really a drive, Bill.
Thank you, sir. Ought to be good. I used to be a cabbie in London.
Well, no wonder.
You better make a dash for it now. You'll find your MTP boat down there by that cove.
Oh, wait, I don't see a thing.
Camouflaged.
Oh.
Bit smart, eh? That boat's a fast one, too. Good luck to you.
Oh, aren't you coming with us?
Me? Oh, no. Tell some of them bucking Bronco cowboys of yours to come on over and ride range with us.
Well, don't worry, Bill. They're coming.
Come right aboard, miss.
Thank you. Oh.
Easy does it now.
Mind you don't get any grease on you.
Oh, well, that's all right. I've got everything else on me.
You're the lieutenant in command of this boat?
Well, I'm in command for the time being, sir, but I'm only a petty officer. We had a bit of a show coming over here, and our ranking officers were killed. We're taking the boat back to her base. Simpkins, my name.
Well, I'm glad to know you, Simpkins.
Aye, we got our orders from CO of the patrol column by radio. We're going to get you out of here and land you in a safe place, if it can be done.
Well, what are our chances?
Oh, not half bad, sir. It's up to Maggie here.
Maggie?
Aye, the boat miss. That's what I call her.
Oh, she has magnificent lines, Simpkins.
Yes. Aye, she has that, sir, and so has the girl I named her after.
Oh, has she?
Aye, this is one of our mosquito fleet, the MTBs.
MTBs?
Aye, you call them PTs in your country.
Oh, yes.
Some mosquito.
Yes, ma'am. And Maggie's got a terrible sting in her.
Oh, has she?
I mean the boat, not the girl, sir.
Yeah, so I gathered.
Aye, she can do better than 50 knots, and she shoots in all directions. Well, hold tight. Here we go.
Good heavens! I never knew a boat could go so fast. Does she always jump like this?
Aye, she doesn't all, miss. Maggie's quite a jumper, especially when there's a swell running. Why, she'll leap from wave to wave with her nose out and her stern in. She'll be past that there point out there before you can say, Bob's your uncle.
Well, I'll try to keep my eyes open. I don't want to miss a thing.
Say, look, Simpkins, isn't that a destroyer just beyond the point?
By gum, it is, sir. A blasted IT.
An Italian destroyer?
Yes, that's what he means. Well, they're racing to cut us off.
They think they are. Battle stations. Ready?
Aye, sir.
Stand by for changes of speed and course to throw off the destroyer's aim.
Aye, sir.
Michaels. Aye, sir. Stand by to fire torpedoes.
Torpedoes ready for firing, sir.
You passengers take shelter. Duck down.
You set it down, Lorelei.
So, you want to play, do you, Mr. Mussolini? Well, we'll be only too glad to oblige. Michaels.
Aye, sir.
Fire one. There's a nice little kiss for you, Musso. With love from Simpkins and the Yanks.
Well, Simpkins, your torpedo's off course. You're going to miss him.
I can see that for myself, sir. Fire two! By gum, there's a champion straight course for you. Look at her go. Straight to a target. Now, let's see what that little bill does to him. A blooming bullseye! I told you Maggie had a sting in her. Lord love a duck, that there IT caught it right amidst you.
Oh, congratulations, Simpkins.
Same to you, sir.
What do you mean? What did I have to do with it?
Well, your country had a lot to do with this boat, sir. Take a look at this here plate here on the wall of the control cabin.
Oh, made in the USA.
Right. That's where this baby was born.
Wow.
Well, what do you know about that? Made in the USA. Well, it makes you feel right at home, doesn't it, Lorelei?
Be sure to stay tuned in. In half a moment, we're going to give you a preview of the startling scene from next week's Big Town Show. Ladies, you know one of the things that makes a man beam with pride and say, my wife's the best housekeeper in the whole United States? Well, it's when you don't take forever to get the company dishes washed. And when you don't come in after you've done them looking like that last rose of summer. Now, you good housekeepers know that with Rinso, washing dishes is a cinch. Takes practically no time to get them clean as a whistle. And Rinso's economical. It costs less than a cent a day for all dishwashing. It's easy on your hands, too. So how about getting the new anti-sneeze Rinso tomorrow? And now, the preview of an exciting scene from next week's dramatic broadcast. We find Steve and Lorelei in the sitting room of Steve's suite in a hotel in Vichy, unoccupied France. A waiter is serving them their luncheon. He is just pouring the coffee.
The odor of that coffee is simply delightful.
Yes, it actually smells like American coffee.
It is American coffee.
Really?
The hotel manager told me to bring you this with his compliments. Here you are, mademoiselle, monsieur.
Well, tell him we're very grateful.
Yes, he's a darling. Oh, no, thank you, waiter. No sugar in mine.
Oh.
When I get it as good as this, I take it straight.
Yeah, hold on, Lorelei.
What's the matter?
I may be crazy, but I seem to be getting another aroma from this coffee, one that doesn't belong. The odor of almonds.
Almonds?
Yes, unless my college chemistry was all wrong, the smell of almonds in the liquid means cyanide of potassium.
Cyanide? But that's deadly poison.
I'll say it is.
Cyanide in this coffee? Well, that's impossible, monsieur.
Oh, is it? Would you guarantee that?
Well, with my life.
Well, then drink some of it yourself. If you drink it, we will.
Why, you must be insane to suspect such a thing. The manager of this hotel is no murderer.
Then why don't you drink it? I don't believe the manager sent us this coffee at all. I'll get him on the phone and find out.
No, I protest. I will not permit you to do that.
So it was your own idea, after all, eh? Well, how would you like a cup of it right in your face?
Schweinhund!
I thought you looked like one of Hitler's Aryan apes. There's something to remember me by.
Steve, look out. There's somebody at the door.
Well, then somebody's going to get a slug out of this gun. Holy smoke. Did you see what I did?
Yes. There was a man there. The man that's running away. He looked exactly like you.
He was even dressed as I am. It was like looking in a mirror. What the devil's going on here?
For the complete story, tune in next Thursday night. Same time, same station. The music for tonight's program was composed and conducted by Lee Stevens. This broadcast was produced under the direction of Crane Wilbur. All the names used in Big Town are fictitious, and any similarity to actual persons and places is purely coincidental.
There's nothing so dismal as a foghorn. Unless it's somebody with... Stop B.O. Take a daily bath with the new 1942 Lifebuoy. New added ingredient, new vanishing scent, same protective lather. From head to toe, it stops B.O. Lifebuoy. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Extra, extra, get your illustrated press. Read all about the new Rehearsal. It's anti-sneeze and it washes clothes whiter. Extra, extra, read all about Rehearsal.
The new anti-sneeze Rinso presents Big Time with Ona Munson. Good evening, folks. This is Ken Niles. Yesterday, a young bride said to me, "Wow, have I got snoopy neighbors that can't hang out my wash without somebody gawking." "Well, let 'em gawk," said I. "What do you care if they snoop at your nice white wash?" "Well, that's just the trouble," said the bride. "My wash isn't always white as it should be." "Why, newlywed," I said, "get new anti-sneeze Rinso, and your white things will come out dazzling." Rinso has 2 special ingredients to prevent white things from turning gray or yellow, I said. So our bride got new anti-sneeze Rinso. And now there's nothing she likes better than the envy of snoopy neighbors gawking on wash day. And folks, to be proud of your wash, use new anti-sneeze Rinso. Why not get some tomorrow? And now, Big Town. The makers of Rinso bring you Edward G. Robinson as Steve Wilson, managing editor of the Illustrated Press, with Ona Munson as his co-worker, Lorelei Kilborn. As war correspondents, Steve and Lorelei have covered the war front in Europe. Tonight we find them in the sitting room of Steve's suite in a hotel in Vichy, capital of unoccupied France. The sitting room is situated in the rear of the hotel on the ground floor, with French windows which open onto a terrace. A waiter has served them their dinner. He is just pouring the coffee.
The aroma of that coffee is simply delightful.
Yes, it actually smells like American coffee.
Well, it is American coffee.
Really?
That is why I serve it in thermos bottle. The hotel manager sends it with his compliments.
Oh, nice.
American coffee is very rare in France.
It's practically non-existent. Tell the manager we're very grateful.
Indeed we are. Well, no thank you, waiter. No sugar in mine. When I get it as good as this, I'll take it straight.
Yeah, wait a minute, Lorelei. Don't drink that.
What's the matter?
Well, I hate to look a gift horse in the mouth, but I seem to get another aroma from this coffee. One that doesn't belong. The odor of bitter almonds.
Almonds?
Yes, and unless my college chemistry was all wrong, the smell of almonds in the liquid means hydrocyanic acid.
But that's deadly poison.
I'll say it is.
Poison? In this coffee? Why, that is impossible, monsieur.
Oh, is it? Would you guarantee that?
Well, with my life.
Well, then drink some of it yourself. If you drink it, we will.
You must be insane to suspect such a thing. The manager of this hotel is no murderer.
Then why don't you drink it? I don't believe the hotel manager sent this coffee. I'll get him on the phone and find out.
You can't do that. Put down that phone.
Oh, so it was your own idea after all. Well, how would you like a cup of it right in your face?
Oh, you've blinded me.
Oh, have I? Well, here's something to put you to sleep.
Oh, and it did. What a clip on the jaw.
Now, let's see if he has a gun. Yeah? Here's an automatic in a shoulder holster. Made in Germany.
Well,
I can remember when that label meant something. Now it inspires nothing but hatred.
Steve, look out! Somebody's coming in the door.
Oh, so that's the game, is it? Well, wait till we lock him out. We had another man waiting out there in the hall to help him finish the job.
Then they were going to murder us.
Well, what else? Hydrocyanic acid works like lightning. One swallow of that coffee and you'd hit the floor before the cup did. Well, there goes our waiter out one of the French windows. Come back here, you!
Oh, Steve, don't follow him.
Well, why not? I've got his gun.
But he may have someone planted out here in the garden. It's pitch dark. You can't see a thing. I won't let you take such a chance.
Well, he's gone anyway. That clip on the jaw couldn't have been so good after all.
It looked like a Lulu to me.
What? Who's there?
A friend. Now, please don't throw any shots in my direction.
Where are you?
Behind this tree on your right.
Well, come out with your hands up.
Okay, but don't put a slug in me.
Oh, you sound like an American.
Well, I am.
Who are you?
Sorry, I can't tell you that. Military secret. You see, I've been watching your apartment. What happened in there?
Well, somebody tried to get us with poison coffee.
Yes? Well, that sounds like one of Heinrich Himmler's little gags.
Why were you watching us? What do you know about this?
Well, I know you're Steve Wilson. This lady is Lorelei Kilburn, and you have reservations on tonight's Lisbon plane. From there, you hope to catch a clipper for home. The balance of what I know is a little too fantastic for you to believe, so I'll have to prove it to you. I have a car waiting over there on the road, a car with a shortwave radio in it. Would you mind taking a little ride with me? Now, you can hold your gun on me all the way if you like.
What do you think, Lorelei?
Well, he sounds all right to me.
Okay, where's your car? All I want to know is why should they attempt to kill us?
You'll find out in a second as soon as I can tune in on this broadcast. They should be on the air right now.
Who should be on the air?
A secret radio station operated by the Gestapo here in Vichy. They put a program on the air last night, beamed to England. There's another one due right now.
Good evening, shortwave listeners of Great Britain. This is unoccupied France. Tonight we have as guests of this station two distinguished Americans. Mr. Steve Wilson, publisher of the Illustrated Press.
Why, the
of Big
rotten
Town,
liar.
USA, and his assistant, Miss Lorelei Kilburn.
Of all
Please
the
go ahead,
unmitigated
Mr.
gall.
Wilson.
Listen.
Hello, Great Britain. This is Steve Wilson. I know that many of my dispatches sent from Europe to the Illustrated Press in Big Town, America, have been reprinted
Why,
in
he
your
doesn't
British
sound like me at
newspaper.
all.
Therefore,
He might
I
fool
feel
your
that I
friends,
speak as
Steve,
one
but
who
it
has
isn't a
already
bad
known you.
imitation.
What?
Formerly, my attitude has been bitterly anti-German. But at last, the truth has been revealed to me. Miss Kilburn and I were escorted into occupied France, and there we were granted the privilege of an interview with the leader of the new order in Europe, Adolf Hitler. What were your impressions, Miss Kilburn?
I went there detesting the man, but I must say that I came away with a complete change of heart.
There are
But
two
that
sides
isn't even
to
a good
every story.
imitation of my
And although
voice.
I
If
hate
I
to think
sounded
how
like
wrong
that,
I
I'd
was,
shoot myself.
Now, listen, Lorelei, if you talk like that, I'd do the shooting.
That is the least that any honest man can do.
Shut it
for the
off!
country.
Good Lord. They're trying to ruin us in England. They want to brand us as traitors.
Not only in England, but in the United States, too. What you've just heard is more than a dress rehearsal. They're going to put it on the air again in 30 minutes and beam it to America.
Oh, the Gestapo's getting back at me with a vengeance.
Now you see why they want you out of the way, so you can't deny those statements. With you two dead, they could go right on broadcasting.
Oh, where did they find two people to imitate us?
Oh, a couple of impersonators who speak English as we speak it. Very likely they've been following us, watching us, listening to us talk. We've got to stop that American broadcast. Oh, do you know where this radio station is located?
Oh, I can take you there, but I can't help you. I can't become involved.
Well, just get us to that broadcasting station in time. That's all I ask.
Ready, everybody? Fetish, stand by the phone microphone. Go ahead. You're on the air.
Good evening, shortwave listeners of America. This is unoccupied France. Tonight we have as guests two distinguished Americans, Mr. Steve Wilson, editor of the Illustrated Press of Big Town, and his assistant, Miss Lorelei Kilburn. Please go right ahead, Mr.
Look
Wilson.
out! Cut the broadcast!
No, you don't. You there in the monitor booth. Put your hands up. Keep away from those controls or you get a bullet out of this gun. People of America, this is the real Steve Wilson. For the first time in my life, I'm staging a hold-up in American style. With Miss Kilburn, I forced my way into this radio station to break up a fake broadcast that was designed to make you think the Germans had found an American Lord Haw-Haw. Two of these broadcasts have already been beamed to England by an impersonator who used my name. My opinion of the new order remains the same. It's a filthy disease, And only a major operation can save a sick world. Good night, America. We're signing off. How about it, Lorelei? Anybody on those stairs?
No, all clear, Steve.
Okay. Stay where you are, all of you. We're going out the way we came in, and if anybody tries to stop us, I'll do my best to put a slug in him. Are you the man who imitated me on the air?
Yes, Herr Wilson, but I was acting under orders.
I'll take my advice and get yourself a new act. This one smells out loud.
Oh.
Lucky thing this hotel suite has French windows.
Yes.
Lorelei, go to your room and pack. We've got to get out of Vichy tonight.
All right, Steve. I'll be back in no time at all. Steve!
1 minute, mademoiselle. I am Captain Delorme of the Vichy police, the Sûreté Spéciale. You're both under arrest.
On what charge, Captain?
I think you know the charge, Monsieur Wilson. Caporal? Oui. Close the door and wait outside.
Oui, mon capitaine.
Sûreté Spéciale. That means the Vichy secret police.
Exactly. Made up of spies and traitors collaborating with the German Gestapo.
You admit that, Captain?
It's true. I am working in counter-espionage for the Free French. I have orders to arrest you and take you to the prefecture. But instead, I am going to let you escape.
Oh, bless you for that. We have a reservation on the Lisbon plane.
You would never get aboard it. Secret police are watching for you at every point of departure. You must go the way they least expect, to the north.
Into occupied France?
Yes. Make for the Channel coast, for the village of Saint-Robert in Brittany. Go to the village priest there, Father Julien. Tell him Captain Delorme sent you. His house is a terminal of the underground, from which refugees are helped to escape to England.
Yes, but how can we, two Americans, get to Saint-Robert?
You are a clever man, Monsieur Wilson. I'm told you speak excellent French. You'll have to find a way, some disguise. The Gestapo is determined to get you. I can't afford to let you leave here and tell the story of what happened tonight.
Well, that's clear enough.
I can only warn you and let you go. I'll report that you got away from us.
You will never make that report, Captain.
From Bremer?
Yes, you French pig. From Bremer of the Gestapo. Did you think we'll let you make this arrest without watching you? We covered the rear door as you came in the front. Here's what you get for betraying us.
You murdering devil.
That's one killing you'll take the blame for, Wilson. Captain Delorme arrested you. You resisted him, and you shot him. You'll be tried in Paris as murderers. Stever, take them to the car.
Yeah, Excellency.
Well, aren't you even going to let us pack?
You won't need much where you are going.
Well, at least let us take this thermos bottle of hot coffee.
Very well. That's all you take.
Come along, both of you.
Von Bremer, when do you think we'll get to Paris?
I'm not here to answer your questions.
Well, you don't have to bite my head off. Cigarette, Lorelei?
No, thanks, Steve.
Von Bremer?
Keep your cigarettes.
Well, perhaps the driver and Herr Steeper would like one.
You're not to speak to the man in the front seat.
All right, just as you say. Well, Lorelei, looks like we'll have breakfast in Paris. Café au lait and a brioche.
You'll get no coffee there.
No? Well, then we'd better make the best of it and finish the coffee we've brought with us.
Well, here's the thermos bottle.
Thank you. You see, Von Bremer, this was a special gift from the hotel manager in Vichy. Real American coffee. Well, perhaps you knew about that.
Of course not. Why should I know?
Well, it's none of your ersatz stuff. Hold the cork, will you, Lorelei? Still piping hot. What an aroma. Smell it, Von Bremer. We'll use the top for a cup.
It certainly does smell delicious.
Yes, sir. Makes you think of better times. Breakfast on cold mornings, hot cakes with syrup and sausages. You first, my dear.
Here, give me that. Why should I permit good coffee to be wasted on you two Americans?
Oh, well, look out. You're spilling it.
I'll drink from the cup. Stop the car a moment. Stever, you and Gusselman drink from the thermos bottle.
Danke, Excellenz. Danke.
Give him the bottle, Wilson.
Well, of all the dirty tricks. First you arrest us on a trumped-up charge, and then you steal our coffee from us. I suppose that's the best you could expect from a Nazi.
Shut up. Stever, Gusselman, I give you a toast. Der Führer.
Der Führer. I hope you choke. Huh? How'd you like it? That hit the spot all right. What's the matter with you? Why are you staring at me like that?
What have you done? What was in that coffee?
Excellency, my throat's on fire.
You devil. I'll kill you for that.
Too bad the Führer couldn't have had a cup of it, too.
Oh, Steve, it's horrible.
Well, this is war, my dear. I'll change it into Von Bremer's uniform. Then we'll hide them in that culvert over there. We'll have the car towards the coast of Brittany. We've got to reach Father Julian's house before daybreak. Is this Father Julian's house?
Yes, monsieur. I am his brother, Michel.
Well, Captain Delorme of Vichy sent us here. Do you know what that means?
I know. You are refugees.
That's right. We've got to get across the channel. Where can we find Father Julian?
The Nazis took him away last night. This morning, he and the fishermen who carried refugees to England were shot to death in the village square. Father Julian is dead.
This is Ken Niles again. We'll get back to Big Town in just a moment. But first, those wash day wizards, the Rinso sisters.
To get clothes lily white with ease, be sure to get new Rinso. You'll fly through wash day like a breeze if you get Rinso.
Well, girls, you look right pleased. What goes, huh?
We heard you helped the bride. Well, we just finished the case of the Grateful Bride.
Aha, a mystery story, huh?
Oh, no, just another whopping triumph for new anti-sneeze Rinso. You see, nobody had told the bride new anti-sneeze Rinso was the answer to a dishwasher's prayer.
Oh, you should have seen her rough red hands. And no wonder. She used a harsh old fogey soap that made her fairly slave over dishes.
So I said, look, Lamb, you don't have to go through all that agony with dishes. Look how Rinso makes it simple.
You know the rest. Rinso suds in the dishpan. Oodles of rich, grease-chasing suds.
Grease just melted away. Dirty, sticky dishes came out gleaming, clean as a whistle. And wasn't she a grateful bride to know thrifty Rinso cost less than a cent a day for dishwashing?
And no more annoying wash day hay fever either.
You said it, girls. Now tell the people why.
For Rinso's anti-sneeze, you know, it saves you wash day sorrow. You spell it R-I-N-S-O. Get some tomorrow.
Here is an important war effort that only you ladies can make. Save your waste kitchen fats to make explosives. Your bacon fat, used frying fat, meat drippings are urgently needed to make glycerin, and glycerin is needed to make war explosives. Strain your waste fats into a clean, wide-mouthed can. Don't throw away a single drop, but keep them on hand because your local salvage committee will soon announce plans for its collection. Save waste kitchen fats now to make explosives. And now, on with our story. We left Steve and Lorelei as they learned that Father Julian, who helped refugees to escape across the English Channel, had been shot by the Nazis. Michel, Father Julian's brother, takes them into the house, and there they meet his daughter, Toinette. As our scene opens, Steve is speaking to the old Frenchman.
Well, with your brother arrested and shot, that means this house is already under suspicion. Every minute we stay here makes it that more dangerous for you and your daughter.
We are not afraid. Living under the Nazis, we're always in danger.
But they would not be safe here, Toinette. We'll take them to the island of Saint-Jean.
Saint-Jean?
A tiny wooded island a few miles off the coast. It's so vulnerable to attack, the Germans have not even fortified it.
Oh.
The English coast is visible from Saint-Jean.
Really?
Perhaps you'll find some way to signal.
Yes, but how can we get there?
I can take you in my fishing boat.
No, Father, you're being watched. It's better for me to take them.
No. I don't want you to risk it, Toinette.
I can do it. During the night, I'll hide you in the cabin of our boat. And then when we sail in the morning, it will seem as if I'm alone.
You can trust Toinette. She'll get you there if anybody can.
How does it look, Toinette?
All right. I'm just about to cast off.
Well, I wish I could help you.
No, you must stay out of sight in the cabin. Some German officers are coming onto the dock with Marthe Simon, one of the village girls.
A French girl with German officers?
She says she's French, but no one believes her. Be careful. They are coming.
Oh, ihr Deutsche seid alle gleich.
Meine liebe Marthe, das ist die Wahrheit. Beide lieben Sie.
Wirklich, Frau Deutsch, ich habe uns beide für Sie duelliert.
Unsinn. Good morning, Toinette. Going for a sail?
Just to say Jean to fish. One must eat, you know.
Yes, of course. Here, I'll help you cast off. I'll do more than that. I'm coming with you. I'm coming aboard.
But I can't take you. I may be out all day.
I don't mind, Toinette. Help me push the boat away from the dock. Auf Wiedersehen, meine Herren.
Auf Wiedersehen, Marthe. Passen Sie auf die englischen U-Boote auf.
Oh, vor denen habe ich keine Angst.
Wiedersehen heute Abend beim Tanz.
Ich werde bestimmt kommen. Here we go. Don't look so frightened, Toinette. I'm not going to tell them about the Americans you have hidden in the cabin.
How did you know?
I make it my business to know a lot of things. Be sure to stay undercover, you two. My German friends are still watching us.
But are you sure your German friends aren't going to follow us in the speedboat?
One can't be sure of anything these days.
Mademoiselle Simone, why did you insist on staying with us when Toinette left us on this island?
To show you a safe place to hide.
And then you'll go back to the mainland and tell the Nazis where it is, hmm?
You say that because you think I'm a friend of the Germans. Well, let me tell you something. Nazis don't know it, but I'm Czechoslovakian. My father was dean of the Prague University. My brother and sister were students there. The Nazis killed them all, beat them to death. Does that give you an idea of what I'm doing in Saint-Robert?
Yes, I think it does.
You see, I've been working with Father Julien and his brother Michel. Last night, Michel told me about you and asked me to help.
But Toinette suspects you.
Only if you know that my real work is helping the British, that I'd do anything and everything to defeat the Germans. We stop here at this big tree.
Well, you mean we can hide here?
It's a hiding place, yes, but not for you. Hidden under the brush at the foot of this tree, there's the entrance to a small cave in which we have a short-wave sending set. The aerial is in the branches at the top of the tree, you see? That's how we are going to communicate with England, to tell them that you are here.
Yes, but you can't expect them to send an expedition just to rescue us.
They have more important things to do.
Oh, but the British are planning a commando raid on Saint-Robert to destroy military objectives.
Yeah?
They'll use this island as a rendezvous after the raid. We've got to be ready for them.
You're quite a radio operator, aren't you, Mart?
That was one of the things I had to learn.
Well, did they say when they're going to make the raid?
If there's fog in the channel, it will be tomorrow night. They land on this island at about 2 a.m. What they have to do shouldn't take more than an hour. They'll take you to England if they survive.
Oh, we'll pray for that. We'd better get out of here now and cover up the entrance to this cave. Michel told us that the Nazis have never fortified this island. Does that mean that they have no sentries here?
Yes, Monsieur Wilson.
Yes, but they might know the British would occupy it if they made an attack on the mainland. Why should the Germans leave this island unprotected?
I've wondered about that, too. It's a mystery I've never solved.
Well, we've got to hide out here for 24 hours. We'd better look around and see what we can find.
All right. Now I'll go signal to Annette to come and get me and take me back to Saint-Robert.
Well, aren't we going to see you again?
I'll meet you here tomorrow night and identify you to the British. I'll look for you somewhere along the shore that faces the village, you see? God keep you until then.
It's a new Mart. We'll be watching for you.
Steve, look at those fires in Saint-Robert. The commando raid must have been a great success.
Well, if you ask me, it's all over, and the commando's making its getaway. They'll be here any minute. We've got to work fast. Here, help me lift this cable, will you, and put it across this rock?
All right. That does it. How are you ever going to cut through it?
Well, I've got a sharp rock here. Flint, I think it is. I'll have to do the best I can with that. Hold the cable steady now.
All right. Oh, look, Steve, here's Mart.
Thank heaven I found you. The commando's on its way to the island. What are you doing there?
Well, we've discovered that the Nazis have completely mined this island. Tons of explosives have been placed all over it in anticipation of just such an attack as this. When the commando lands here, the Germans will blow the place to kingdom come.
Yes, and we'll go with it.
This cable carries wires that contact the mines. It runs under the water to San Robert. Now, we've got to cut through it before the commando gets here.
But what you're doing is terribly dangerous. If you short-circuit some of those wires, you'll blow up the island anyway.
Well, I can't help it. That's a chance we've got to take. Hold it steady, Lorelei, will you? I'm halfway through it.
You'll have to hurry then. Here comes the commando barges. They're having a running fight with the Nazis, holding them off.
Hello there. Who's that on the shore?
Friends of victory. Should I tell them to wait till you've cut through the cable?
No, it's finished. The job's done.
And we're still alive, thank you. Well, it's all right then. We'll soon be on board of a British destroyer.
Well, thank heaven for that.
Well, we'll be sailing any minute now, Mr. Wilson.
We're glad to hear that, Captain.
We've finished that fine job you did on the shore of the island, with the cable, I mean.
Good.
We spliced a cable of our own to the broken end, and we brought it aboard this destroyer.
Really?
Sergeant.
Yes, Captain?
Bring that plunger over here.
Yes, sir.
Since you started this thing, Wilson, I thought we'd let you finish it. If you'll press the handle of that plunger, we'll see what happens to the island of Saint-Jean.
What? You mean you're going to let me blow it up?
Of course. Give it a good sharp push, mind you. That'll be one more Nazi trap wiped out.
Well, I hope it works. Too bad these wires aren't connected with the mine under that hilltop castle in Berchtesgaden. Here goes.
We're going to make a landing.
Well, I hope we are, Lorelei. We're home, aren't we? The transatlantic clipper usually lands when she reaches New York.
Oh, well, I mean, we're coming down on the bay. Look, how do you feel? Do you see the Statue of Liberty?
Did I? You bet I did. The most beautiful lady in the world.
Oh, look! There's the Chrysler Building,
Yeah.
the Empire State Building, the Rockefeller Center. Oh, Steve, I think I'm going to cry.
Don't be silly. Don't be silly now.
Oh, what's that in your eyes? Don't try to tell me you've got a cold.
Oh, no, I'll admit it. Those are tears, Lorelei. Come on, we'll have a good cry together.
Hi there, boss. Hello, Curly Locks. Welcome home.
Fletcher, Hoagie, am I glad to see you.
Oh, Hoggy, you dear old funny face.
Well, you don't have to put lipstick all over it.
Fletcher, what are all those flags flying for?
Why, don't you know, Steve? This is the 4th of July.
Holy smoke, so it is. I'm so glad to get home, I forgot all about it.
Hey, you better get ready to make a statement, boss. Here comes the press.
How about a statement, Mr. Wilson?
Tell us about the commander.
What about that island incident?
Hey, you must have a big story under your hat, Mr.
Yeah,
Wilson.
come on,
Just a minute, gentlemen. Just a minute. Yes, I've got a big story, one that's much too big for me to tell.
But what about the people of continental Europe? What do they want?
Well, I think their hopes are best expressed by the Atlantic Charter, which was drawn by our president and Mr. Churchill. If I remember correctly, it went something like this. After the final destruction of the Nazi tyranny, they hope to see established a peace which will afford to all nations the means of dwelling in safety within their own boundaries, and which will afford assurance that all the men in all the lands may live out their lives in freedom from fear and want.
Love your washing machine, then that's another good reason for using Rinso, because Rinso actually makes your washer last longer. Yes, ma'am, Rinso will wash your clothes sparkling in as little as 5 minutes, saving wear and tear on your washer and on your clothes, too. A good washer is priceless these days, so take care of yours. Have it checked by a regular dealer, and always use Rinso. And now for a word from Mr. Robbins.
Friends, summer vacations are at hand, and it is time for us to say goodbye again. I can't tell you how grateful we all are for the loyal support you've given to this program. Goodbyes are hard at best to say, so let's make it au revoir. And let us hope and pray that when we meet again, we'll be much nearer to that victory we all know is coming. Miss Munson is here with me.
So long, everybody, and good luck to you.
And all the happiness in the world.
Hey, friends, have I got good news for you? Starting next Sunday evening, Rinso again scoops the entertainment field, bringing you Miss Edna May Oliver, the comedian you all know and love, in a sparkling new series of programs. You'll laugh until you cry. You'll have the time of your life. That's next Sunday evening, so see your local paper for time and station. The music for tonight's broadcast was composed and conducted by Lee Stevens. This broadcast was produced under the direction of Crane Wilbur. All the names used in Big Town are fictitious, and any similarity to actual persons and places is surely coincidental. This is Ken Niles saying goodbye and good luck until we meet again.
There's nothing so dismal as a foghorn. Unless it's somebody with... Stop B.O. Take a daily bath with the new 1942 Lifebuoy. New added ingredient, new vanishing scent, same protective lather. From head to toe, it stops B.O. Lifebuoy. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lifebuoy Health Soap presents Big Town.
Extra hero about blind justice. Steve Wilson's headline story brought to you by Lifebuoy Health Soap, used in the homes of 40 million Americans. Extra.
Yes, Lifebuoy Health Soap presents Big Town, the headline stories of a great city, dramatically reported by Steve Wilson, fighting managing editor, whose creed, as with all great newspaper men, is emblazoned on the masthead of the Illustrated Press.
The power and the freedom of the press is a flaming sword, that it may be a servant of all the people. Use it justly, hold it high, and guard it well.
Now, Big Town, and tonight's headline story of blind justice. The spirit of justice is personified in the figure of a woman, blindfold, armed with a sword of authority and holding high the finely balanced scales of right and wrong. And Steve Wilson's story for tonight deals with just such a measure of good and evil, and had its beginning in an unpretentious house in a residential section of Big Town.
Yes, just a minute, please. I'm coming.
Hi, lady.
Oh, just a minute. I'll switch on the porch light for you.
Never mind turning on the light, lady. Where's Mike Barton?
In the parlor. Please come in.
No, thanks. Get him out here on the porch.
Who is it, Anna?
A man to see you, Mike. He won't come in.
Oh, who'd be wanting to see me at this time of night?
Hi, Barton.
Oh, go. Anna?
Yes, Mike. What's wrong?
Go in the parlor, Anna. Go in the parlor and close the door.
Oh, Mike. Not more trouble. Not more trouble, Mike.
Anna. Please go in the parlor and close the door.
All right, Mike. But don't let him make you lose your temper and do something you'll regret.
That's good advice, Barton. Who's the dame, your wife?
No, my sister. And I'll thank you not to be calling her a dame.
Okay, Barton. Pull in your horns and listen to what I got to tell you.
If you're from that chiseling outfit run by Knuckles Malone, I'll have none of your threats.
The big man's tired of sending little boys out to threaten you, Barton.
Then what have you come out here for?
To make with the last proposition.
Proposition, is it?
Yeah.
I'll hire none of Malone's cutthroats on any construction job I'm foreman of. And I'll not kick back any part of their pay to the likes of him, and you can tell him that.
That's your last word, Barton?
It's me very last word.
You said it. You said it.
Steve Wilson, Illustrated Press.
Steve, the Lorelei, your paper crime reporter. Your hunch was right on that Mike Barton murder out here in Willowdale.
Good grief. The same Mike Barton who was beaten up by hoodlums here in Big Town last month, Lorelei?
Yeah, Steve. He was another construction foreman.
Well, that could mean Knuckles Malone and his building trades racket.
Yes, but try and prove it. There are no witnesses to the shooting who can identify the killer.
What about Barton's sister? Our local correspondent phoned she was in the house at the time of the shooting.
He didn't have all the facts, Steve, and I'd rather not give them to you over the phone. Could you come out here before you make a move to pin this murder on Malone?
Of course, if you think it's important.
I think it's very important, Steve, but I can't explain on the phone. Make it as quick as you can.
Okay, Lorelei. What's the address?
The last and only house on Willow Lane. And please hurry.
We'll find it. I'll pick up Harry the Hack and be out there on the double.
Say, boss.
Say it, Harry.
How come we are hightailing it way out here into the sticks, practically?
Well, Miss Kilburn has run into something on the killing of a construction foreman who lived out here, Harry.
Uh-oh.
Watch for a turn into Willow Lane. Should be along here on the right.
Check, boss. Here it is.
Oh, good. Lorelei phoned. It was the house at the end of this lane, Harry.
Looks like it's the only house, which makes it a somewhat underdeveloped overdevelopment, if you get what I mean.
Yes. No wonder the local police couldn't find a single witness to the murder.
End of the lane, boss. And there's the house right under the trees.
Well, this must be it, Harry. There's Lorelei's press car standing in the drive.
Hey, you want for me to wait or haul back to Big Town?
You better wait a few minutes, Harry. I'm sure there's a Big Town angle on this killing, and I may need you to help check on it.
Okay, boss. Me and old Bess will be ready and rearing to go.
Strange, the
monkey wrench.
Good. I'll be out in a few minutes. Huh. Strange, the local police haven't left a man here to guard the house.
That you, Steve?
Oh, yes, Lorelei. Where's the local law?
They've taken Barton's body to headquarters and seem to think there's nothing more to do here. Come on in and I'll explain why I called you.
As I gathered, you couldn't talk over the phone.
I didn't want to frighten Mike Barton's sister, Steve.
Good grief. Did the police leave her here alone in this isolated house, knowing she's the only witness to a brutal gang slaying?
Yes, but you'll see why in a moment. But I think we should get her out of here.
Oh, definitely. And I can't understand the police leaving her unguarded if there's the slightest chance of her being able to identify the killer, Lorelei.
That's why, Steve. She can't identify the man who came to see Mike Barton and shot him to death on his own doorstep.
But over the phone, you said she opened the door, spoke to the man before her brother came out and asked her to go in the parlor.
Yes, Steve, but the catch is she...
Miss Kilburn, is that your Mr. Wilson?
Yes, Miss Barton. Now you'll get what I mean, Steve.
Won't you ask him to come into the parlor?
In just a minute. Would you mind getting your things and being ready to go?
Must I go, Miss Kilburn? I haven't been out of this house in many years. Is it really necessary?
Well, just for a few days, Miss Barton, until we can locate your other relatives.
Will I be able to come back for poor Mike's funeral?
Yes, of course. And now, if you'll just get your things, you can tell Mr. Wilson your story on the way to Big Town.
All right, Miss Kilburn, I'll go get me things.
Good heavens, Lorelei. Blind.
Yes, Steve. Completely blind. We know it, and the police know she can't possibly identify her brother's killer, but...
Yes, I didn't realize it at first. She doesn't look or act blind.
And that's why I think we ought to get her out of here, Steve.
Yes, she fooled me for a minute, and the killer may think she can identify him. Try to silence her if we get too close to the truth in trying to link Barton's murder to Knuckles Malone and his building trades racket.
Exactly. And I think we better get her to a safe place before we go after Malone.
Yes, Lorelei, your apartment couldn't be a better place.
Couldn't Harry take her there in his cab?
No, I want Harry to watch this house for the next few hours while I try to stir up a hornet's nest in Big Town.
What about me?
And I want you to stay with Miss Barton until I can give Knuckles Malone enough rope to hang himself for this crime.
Thus, Steve takes steps to protect the innocent before setting a trap for the guilty. And in a moment, we'll return for the swift-moving developments.
extra, hero all about it. Doctors make amazing report. Hero all about it.
Yes, leading doctors have proved it. Lifebuoy Health Soap gets skin cleaner.
Lifebuoy.
Get skin cleaner.
So refreshing.
Get skin cleaner.
Lifebuoy.
Get skin cleaner.
Is milder too.
Doctors proved it.
Lifebuoy with its purifying ingredient.
Get skin cleaner.
Yes, get skin cleaner.
Stops BO, too.
As no other leading soap can do.
Yes, it's a fact. Doctors proved it. Lifebuoy with its purifying ingredient gets skin cleaner in your daily bath. Cleaner than any other leading soap. The cleaner you get your skin, these doctors found, the safer you are from BO. Doctors compared the effects of daily baths with different soaps in 820 scientific tests. These tests prove Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner, stops BO as no other leading soap can. Refreshing, mild. Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner. Get Lifebuoy right away. Now, back to Big Town and Steve Wilson's timely and ironic story of blind justice. Fearing the racketeers behind the brutal gang killing of a construction foreman may not know the only possible witness against them is their victim's blind sister, Lorelei has taken Anna Barton to her apartment for safety, while Steve sets a trap for the killers. But meanwhile, in the warehouse offices of the so-called Big Town Supply Company...
Yeah, come in. Hi, Knuckles. Benny says you want to see me. I'll say I do. Where you been all night? Showing myself around the spots in case anybody starts asking about the blood out of that bud and dope. You're the dope. Take a look at this story in the early edition of the Illustrated Press. Well, so what? Ain't that racket-busting Wilson been trying to pin something on you for months? Yeah, and maybe this time he's got a chance. How come? Read the story, you dope, or maybe you're so dumb you can't read. Give me that rag. Now listen to this. Mike Barton's sister opened the door and the killer asked to see her brother, who came to the door, sent his sister into the parlor, and a moment later was shot to death. All right, so what? Look, she didn't turn on the light, and I had my coat collar turned up, my hat pulled down. I tell you, the dame never got a good look at. Maybe good enough for the cops to pick you up for her to identify. Well, there ain't no description there in the Now, paper. listen, stupid. The cops don't hand out everything they've got. And that guy Wilson don't print everything he knows. All right. How about me blowing south for a while till Wilson and the cops get tired chasing themselves around in circles? Like nothing. You're going to clean this thing up. How? You're going to get hold of that Barton dame and shut her mouth. Now, tonight. Hey, now, wait a minute, Knuckles. That dumping Willowdale's liable to be crawling with cops. You get back out there and case the layout. Watch for a chance to throw a slug through a window and get that lippy dame. Well, suppose I get picked up. Well, if you get picked up, you take the rap. And you try tying me to Barton's rubout, and your old lady and your whole crummy family will end up in the drink. Now get out of here and clam that dame. Yeah, come in.
Hello, Malone.
Wilson, what do you want?
I just happened to be passing your warehouse, saw a light here in your office, and thought I'd drop in and see what's giving you insomnia.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. You mind if I sit down?
Yeah, I do mind. Beat it, Wilson. Go peddle your lousy Illustrated Press.
Well, the news we print takes care of that. I see you have a copy of our early edition. You find anything interesting?
Yeah, the comics. You and them hand me a laugh.
I wonder if you laugh when they strap you in the chair.
Now listen, Wilson. You and your paper been trying to pin a racket rap on me for months, and I'm warning you, lay off.
How many times does the rattlesnake rattle before he strikes?
One of these days you're going to find out if you don't lay off me and my company.
Oh, yes, that's right. You're a company, not a gang.
Yeah.
Knuckles Malone, president. Ginny Lawson, treasurer, in charge of shakedowns. JoJo, secretary of kickbacks on material. A sales force of sluggers and muggers, and general manager of...
Now listen, Wilson, you print that...
And you can sue the Illustrated Press. Now, don't you take your cases to court. Only to the morgue, like the body of Mike Barton.
Barton?
Yes, Mike Barton.
What do you think you've got, Wilson?
Well, frankly, what I think I have isn't half as important as what you think I might have.
Well, you ain't got a thing, or you wouldn't have come here without your pal Callahan, a homicide.
Well, if that's a comforting thought, make the most of it.
Get out of here, Wilson. You ain't needling me into nothing.
What's the matter, Malone? Are you worried about this rub out after so many others? Worried about that witness who talked to your trigger boy?
I got nothing to worry about. I got plenty alibis.
Well, then relax. Quit watching that phone on your desk as if you expected to ring any minute.
Beat it, Wilson. Beat it, or so help me
Quit
out.
bluffing, Knuckles. I know all about you. You haven't used your fists on anyone since you cracked your knuckles, broke your hands on another foreman who wouldn't play your dirty game years ago.
Don't count on that, Wilson.
All right, start swinging.
Now, look.
I think I'd almost be willing to break my hands on you.
No, Wilson. You don't needle me into no assault rap.
I wouldn't be interested in anything that wouldn't put you away for life.
Well, keep after me, and maybe you'll get it.
You better answer your phone, Knuckles. Maybe important. This is your big night.
Yeah, maybe it's your big night. Yeah.
Knuckles, it's me, Trig.
Yeah.
The Barton dame's gone. House is closed up.
You sure?
Sure, I'm sure. And I got a notion the cops have got her on ice, and I better land.
I got a notion they ain't. And I got another notion. You better come back here and help me find out where that dame is.
How are we gonna do that?
I got a guy right here in the office who talks like he knows something, and he's gonna tell us.
Who you got?
That newspaper guy, Wilson. And I've got the notion he's crossing his cop pals for a scoop and knows where the Barton dame's hiding, if he ain't actually hid her himself.
What if he won't talk?
Well, if he ain't talked by the time you get here, we'll learn him how.
Okay. Give me 20 minutes to get there.
Get here and bring a blackjack.
Sorry, Malone. I don't think I care to wait for the treatment.
Hold it, Wilson. Hold it and sit down.
Oh. So now we come to guns.
Yeah. My knuckles may be busted, but my trigger finger is just itching to let you have a load of lead.
That wouldn't help you find Anna Barton?
No. But if you haven't spilled where you've got her before Trig and his blackjack get here, you're gonna get a beating maybe you won't live to remember.
Miss Kilburn. Miss Kilburn?
Oh, Miss Barton. Try to get some sleep. It's 3:00.
Oh, I can't sleep, Miss Kilburn, from thinking about poor Mike and worrying about you and your nice Mr. Wilson. You've been so kind to let me stay here in your apartment.
Well, I'm glad you're here and not in that isolated house, but don't worry about Steve Wilson, Miss Barton. He can take care of himself. So, don't worry.
But you're worried. I heard you out here in the living room, pacing up and down. You're mighty fond of him, aren't you?
Yes. Doggone it. Oh, that may be Steve. Steve?
Sorry, Miss Kilburn. It's only me, Harry the Hack.
Oh, Harry, well, have you heard from Steve?
No, I ain't, Miss Kilburn, but I got something you ought to know.
He went to see Knuckles Malone in the hope of needling him into showing his hand in this Barton killing.
Holy moly, maybe he's in the middle of something.
Well, what makes you think so, Harry?
Well, 'cause I hung around that Barton guy's house in Willowdale like the boss said to do, see? And about an hour ago, a car stopped in a lane and a guy cased the place and hauled to Big Town with me in judicious pursuit.
Where'd the man go in Big Town, Harry?
That is the fly in the ointment, Miss Kilburn. He hightailed it straight for that supply house on South Street that Malone uses as a front for his shakedown rackets.
Good heavens, and Steve may be there right now. Where are you, Harry?
Phoning from an all-night dog wagon about a block from the warehouse.
Harry, cruise around and see if my press car is parked in the neighborhood. Steve took it after he dropped Miss Barton and me here at my place.
Okay, Miss Kilburn. If I find a press car, we'll know the boss is probably in a warehouse and in a jam, which will require some assistance of a knocker nature.
Now, wait a minute, Harry. Please don't crash into that rat's nest just armed with a monkey wrench. I'm calling Inspector Callahan, and I'll be down there on the double.
slug. Where you got that barton dame? Come on, Wilson, talk. Spill it or I'll sap you silly.
Go ahead.
Hold it, Trig. Give him a minute to think it over. Rest your arm. Don't worry, Knuckles. I can keep swinging on this slug all night. I said hold it a minute. Now listen, Wilson.
I'll strap to this chair. Don't have much choice.
I'll make a deal with you.
I'm listening, but if you're still offering your lip-chewing gunsel as the rap boy in the Barton killing, it's no go.
What's that? What's that double play? Don't be a dope, Trig. He's trying to cross us up. Sounds like you've been trying it on me.
Well, what do you expect?
What's the deal, Knuckles? Relax, Trig. I was just going to give this dope a chance to get out of this jam alive, but since he's tried to cross us up, I changed my mind. Go ahead and beat it out of him. He's good, but he can't take much more. Okay. But don't get no ideas of selling me out, Knuckles. All right, straighten him up in that chair and let me go to work. What?
Lay off of the boss, you sap-slinging slug!
Thanks, but watch it, Harry. Malone has a gun.
Yeah, Hacky. You swing that wrench on me and I'll tear you open with every slug in this rod.
Uh-oh. Sorry, boss. I guess I picked the wrong pigeon first.
It was a nice try, Harry, but don't risk a repeat performance on Malone. You better drop the wrench.
Oh, no. Wait a minute, Hacky. You knocked out my boy just when I needed him to do a little beating job on Wilson.
Mister, you are positively breaking our hearts, is he not, boss?
Lay off the gags and listen to me, Hacky.
Well, go ahead and talk, Malone. Mr. Wilson and me has got more time to spare than you got.
Meaning what?
Meaning Harry trails your stupid gunsel here and doesn't make a habit of crashing a rat's nest without inviting the police in for the showdown.
Check and double check, boss.
Well, in that case, we ain't got much time, so you're taking my boy's place. Now get to work on Wilson with that monkey wrench you're so handy with. Go on, Hacky. Slug him until he talks.
Thus, Steve and Harry are caught in a murderous cover-up. In a moment, we'll come to the exciting climax of tonight's story, brought to you by Lifebuoy Health Soap. Doctors have proved it. Yes, doctors have proved it. Not just once, but time after time in 820 scientific tests. Here is the news. Lifebuoy Health Soap, with its purifying ingredient, gets skin cleaner in your daily bath. Cleaner than any other leading soap. The cleaner you get your skin, these doctors found, the safer you are from BO. So be on guard. Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner than any other leading soap. Gives lasting after-bath protection 24 hours a day. So bathe daily with Lifebuoy. Refreshing, mild. Lifebuoy gets skin cleaner. Get Lifebuoy right away. Now back to Big Town. And to Steve Wilson and Harry the Hack as they face a showdown with a killer in tonight's story of Blind Justice.
Go on, Hacky. Work on Wilson with that monkey wrench until he talks.
Well, look, Malone, if you would leave me elucidate,
You better go ahead, Harry. Malone is getting nervous. He's listening for the sound of a squad car siren.
Oh, yeah? Well, I still got a notion you crossed your cops' pals on this deal to get a scoop for your lousy illustrated press, Wilson.
Well, that same notion has sent smarter killers than you and your gunsel Trig to the chair.
Clam up, Wilson. I only want one thing out of you. Where's that Barton dame that can identify Trig as the guy that knocked off her brother?
Suppose I told you Anna Barton never saw your gun boy.
Don't give me that. She opened the door. She talked to the dope.
Even so, suppose I told you Anna Barton wasn't able to give one single solitary clue as to the identity of the man who murdered her brother.
I'd say you're a liar, and I'm going to get the truth out of you. Go on, Hacky. Start marking Wilson up with that monkey wrench.
Well, look at Malone, as I was about to elucidate. One conk with this noggin knocker, and nobody talks for hours. For example, your gunsel laying over there on the floor like a salted mackerel.
If you knock Wilson out before he spills where he's got that Barton dame hid, I'll chop you up with this rod.
Go on, Harry. Can't be much worse than Trig's blackjack.
Oh, look, boss, why don't you tell him where the lady is? By now, Miss Kilburn has got to Inspector Callahan, and Malone has got about as much chance of getting out of this stump as a fly has getting out of a barrel of molasses.
Quit stalling. Quit bluffing. Come on. Start swinging, Hacky.
Go on, Harry.
Wait a minute, Harry.
What? Who's the dame, Wilson?
Lorelei, why didn't you stay out of here?
Sorry, Steve. I thought I'd better come in with that stitch in time to save you boys 9 and try to convince Mr. Malone that Inspector Callahan and his homicide squad are in the process of covering every rat hole in this warehouse.
Don't give me that. Callahan wouldn't have let no dame walk in here alone. Who are you, sister?
Not your sister, thank heavens, and I didn't wait for Inspector Callahan's permission to come in here.
You hadn't ought to done it, Miss Kilburn. This Malone character's got a strictly one-track mind and thinks that gun in his mitt is a magic wand.
And it's gonna get me out of here, and this dame is just what the doctor ordered. All right, come on, Kilburn. Unstrap Wilson, and we're going out the back way to a place where he can tell me all about that Barton dame without his pal Callahan busting in.
Hey, what about your gun boy? We gonna leave him here for Callahan?
No. You knocked him out, so you're gonna carry him. Go on, Kilburn. Take the straps off of Wilson.
All right. Are you badly hurt, Steve? Can you walk?
Yes, I can manage. Hit the floor when I give the word.
Wait, Steve. Callahan's boys must be outside by now, closing in.
Now get away from him, Kilburn. Now get up and head for the door, Wilson. We're going down in the cellar and come out in the next block.
Knuckles.
Well, look who's coming out of the slug I give him. I must be slipping, boss.
Get Trig on his feet, Hacky.
No, wait a minute. Let me take him, Harry. It'll be a pleasure, and he might be useful.
Who slugged me, Knuckles? Who slugged me?
Come on, gun boy, on your feet. Let's go.
Now you're getting smart, Wilson. And when we get where we're going, maybe you'll be smart enough to talk, huh?
No, I think we better have this out right here. Back of me, Lorelei. Dive, Harry.
You tricky slug. Break away, Trig.
I can't, Knuckles.
Get away from in front of him.
I can't.
Knuckles.
He's all yours, Malone.
Give me a piece of him, boss.
No, Trig's out of the play, Harry. Hold Malone
Let
while I get the
go.
gun out of his hand.
This so hold him.
Nice swinging, Harry. Thanks very much.
Knuckles, get up, you slug. You got me in the stomach, you rat. No.
What's that Trig character, Steve? He's got a gun in his shoulder holster, and he's clawing for it.
Yes, wait a minute, Trig. You need a doctor, not a gun. Thanks very much. I think ballistics will show this is the weapon that killed Mike Barton.
And to pin the crime on this murderous little rat and Malone who hired him to do it, the police won't need the testimony of Mike Barton's blind sister.
Blind? Blind? You mean a Barton dame was blind?
That's right. Stone blind.
Blind? She never saw me. It's a laugh, huh? Couldn't have put the finger on me, even if the cops picked me up. Blind, huh?
Yes, Trig. Yours is the common case of the guilty fleeing when none could pursue. And blind justice being on the side of the victims of violence and greed.
So ended, with the subsequent arrest and conviction of Knuckles Malone and his murderous gunsel, another exciting racket-smashing assignment of the newspaper career of Steve Wilson and his staff of the Illustrated Press. Now, before hearing about next week's story, here's Steve Wilson.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Steve Wilson, and it's great to be back. I speak for all of us on the Illustrated Press and for Big Town. We're proud to be on this splendid network, proud to be associated with one of America's great concerns, Lever Brothers Company. And in particular, its very fine product, Lifebuoy Health Soap. I believe in Lifebuoy. I've seen the proof of its superiority with my own eyes. It's used in the homes of 40 million Americans. I can say personally and emphatically that if there are any in our audience who do not use Lifebuoy Health Soap, there's something wonderful in store for them when they try it. We're all looking forward to a grand season. We appreciate very much your welcome back into your homes this evening. And so thank you and good night.
Next week, the makers of Lifebuoy bring you a hard-hitting story entitled Final Payment, another exciting assignment in the newspaper career of fighting Steve Wilson of Big Town. Don't miss it. In tonight's dramatization, all names, times, and places are fictional. and any similarity to other names and places is purely coincidental. Big Town features Edward Pauley as Steve Wilson, Fran Carlin as Lorelei Kilbourne, and was written and directed by Jerry McGill. And now, Big Town bids you good night until next Tuesday night, same time, same station, when you'll hear the newsboy calling...
Extra, extra, hero about it. The story of Steve Wilson and Big Town, brought to you by Lifebuoy Health Soap, another fine lever product. Extra, extra.
This is Bernard Dudley. My wife says this: nothing compares with new Rinso. New Rinso with Solium gets white clothes whiter than new, and washable colors even brighter than brand new. And even on rainy days, even when clothes are dried indoors, that wonderful new Rinso puts sunshine in your wash. Your wash comes brighter than you've ever seen it. Only new Rinso contains Solium, the amazing new scientific sunlight ingredient. Try safe, soapy-rich new Rinso next wash day. See why my wife says nothing compares with Rinso.
Mm-hmm.